Did you know that hackers can just steal your personal data, your banking info, and it can straight up ruin your day or your life, you know? It's scary. And I'm touring right now, so I've been absolutely juicing public Wi-Fi networks in hotels and airports and stuff. So I've been extra grateful for ExpressVPN this past few weeks because they're keeping my personal data safe and secure. ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong that it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. They're not getting through, okay? Sorry. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, thus hiding your real IP address and replacing it with one of their own. And look, with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And that's great for security purposes, but it also allows you to vastly increase your entertainment library. Let me explain. For example, if I want to watch the critically acclaimed British show Peaky Blinders on Netflix, I'd be out of luck, dude, because that show is not on American Netflix, okay? Can't watch it. But with ExpressVPN, I just have to switch to a server in the UK with a couple clicks, and pip pip cheerio, I'm watching the show. It's so easy, mate. Folks, this is a no-brainer, okay? ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They're super easy to use as well. You can connect with just one simple click. And, oh yeah, it's the top-rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by TechRadar, The Verge, and many more. And believe it or not, it gets better, okay? Because ExpressVPN is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with a great deal. All you have to do is click the link in the description or go to expressvpn.com/Kurtistown to find out how you can get 3 months free. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I've been using ExpressVPN like literally every day for more than 2 years, and I cannot recommend it enough. So check it out. You won't regret it. It also helps me out. So everybody wins here, dude. Okay, thank you, ExpressVPN. Back to me.
All right, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked the video, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 microphone that I will remove from an iPhone. I'm doing the Lord's work, baby. Let me know what you think of these guys, these interviewers, huh? You can check the description for the other things I do. My weekly podcast called Very Really Good, my Instagram, my Twitter, you know, my website, my merch, all that stuff. You can also subscribe if you want, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It is the law. All right, I would love to stick around, but I have to go. Okay, there's a sale on board shorts, and I fucking need them, so goodbye. Cringe-ass Nene baby.
Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, we've got a very special video today. I'm very excited. I've wanted to make this for a very long time, but I just didn't know how to go about doing it, but today feels right. We're gonna be talking about a very strange television show that used to be on television, obviously. The show is about, you know, spitting game, being suave, so I thought I'd look the part, okay? I'm growing out my facial hair, I'm gonna look handsome and strapping, and I'm just gonna look like a super good boy. And I let you guys know on Instagram that I was growing my my mustache out. I haven't looked at the comments yet, but I thought we'd look at them now and start this video on a high note, you know? So let's take a look at all these compliments, shall we? All right, I'm just gonna pull it up. Remove immediately. Went from soft boy looking effervescent to 30-year-old on the park. You look like the world record egg with hair for some reason. I hate it. You look dumb. Stop it. This is what my sleep paralysis demon looks like. Kurtis, I think there's some dirt above your lip. I have never been so terrified scrolling through my feed. You are rat. This picture smells like pizza extreme flavor blasted goldfish. You guys. I'll be right back. Okay, just gonna shave this off really quick. Oh my god, are you kidding me? No razors? What am I gonna do? I can't keep this on my face. If only there was a company that could oh yeah. Today's video is sponsored by Dollar Shave Club. We all know what Dollar Shave Club is. High quality razors with new blades sent to you in the mail for an affordable price. It's the best. But did you know that they have way more than just shaving products? Dollar Shave Club has something to solve all of your grooming needs in just one box. There's shower products like the Sage and Black Pepper Shampoo, oral care products like the Peppermint Kick Toothpaste, skin products like the Citrus Hawaiian Ginger Face Cleanser, and so much more, dude. One product I've really fell in love with is this Dr. Carver's Shave Butter. For years, I've been using just random shaving gels from the drugstore, but after trying this, dude, I'm never going back. It's the smoothest goddamn shave I've ever had, and that's especially good for you mustache-hating citizens of Kurtistown, because I can get rid of every last little hair on my face. And it doesn't matter if you're a boy or a girl or whatever you identify as, if you want high-quality products and the most bang for your buck, Dollar Shave Club is the way to go, my guy. Join the club with one of their starter sets for only $5, and after that, the restock box ships regular sized products at regular price. Get this exclusive deal at dollarshaveclub.com/Kurtistown. And you'll also be supporting me and my channel so I can make bigger and better videos in the future. Alright, thank you very much, Dollar Shave Club. Now, let's get into the video. Okay, I'm back. I just had to go do something really quick. It was
nothing really.
Okay, so a little while back, I made a video about this old kids show called Uh-Oh.
My goodness, Punisher, control! Control!
And that I later found out was only really played in Canada. And to keep up with this, well, I guess we'll make it a series now, and weird old Canadian television shows. We're going to be talking about one called Keys to the VIP. Keys to the VIP was basically a game show where two fellas would go head-to-head with each other through a series of challenges, and whoever won a nice, like, fun VIP night at a club. And I know you're wondering, what did these boys do to compete with each other? Did they do some sort of athletic challenge, some sort of crazy, gross, like, Fear Factor challenge type thing? Did they answer skill testing questions? Nope! They battled it out in a club to see who could hit on girls better. Yep. And they did this while 4 dudes would watch them from some remote location and judge them, basically. I don't know what they were thinking when they made this, but
It's a real thing.
we're gonna watch one episode in particular, see the format of it, how it was laid out, and how insanely cringy it really was. When I was researching for this video, I watched way too many episodes of this, and my brain literally doesn't work anymore. It was ruined. It was ruined in the process, but for the content, baby. It's what you do. So we're gonna watch season 1, episode 4, and the title of this episode was Cocoa Butter Chris versus Yakov the Trapper. Okay, let's go.
In tonight's battle, Cocoa Butter Chris takes on Yakov the Trapper in a 3-round contest at Mink nightclub. Each round is a challenge carefully designed to test a player's ability to seduce women in a real-life battlefield.
Real-life battlefield, you know? It would be hilarious if that's what war was. Curtis here reporting for duty. Okay, here's your chin strap beard and aviators. Go make your country proud. Where's my gun? Aren't we like fighting and stuff? No, that's weak shit, dude. This is the real war. Picking up chicks.
The cameras are hidden, the women are real, and the game is on.
Now we get to meet the judges, who apparently are masters of picking up chicks and stuff. They're just the fucking smoothest dudes you've ever seen, dude. So smooth. They're hairless and very soft. So smooth, dude.
Across town at Kai Lounge, our expert panel of pick-up commentators with perspectives descending from the 4 corners of the male psyche. There's Alan, the cold, calculated master of pick-up analysis. Peaches, an ex-all-star jock-inspired seduction specialist.
Jock-inspired seduction specialist. I hope that's on his resume.
Sheldon, the mysteriously coy and unorthodox philosopher, and Chris, a hopelessly romantic man of integrity.
I'm gonna say something right now. I'm gonna be vulnerable. I used to watch this show a lot. I don't know why, because when I watched it, I was like 10. Probably like 10 to 12 is when I watched this show a lot. And I don't know why. I wasn't going to clubs. I wasn't picking up girls. I was so nervous around girls all the time when I was that age, obviously, because I was 10. But even more embarrassing than that, this Chris guy, the last guy they showed you, I thought he was the coolest guy in the world. Just because he had like longer hair, I guess, and a soul patch. If you're gonna have a guy judging how well another guy is doing, the judge shouldn't have a soul patch. No offense if you have a soul patch, but if I see someone with a soul patch, I'm not taking anything they say seriously. The words come out, it gets tangled in their soul patch, and bullshit happens. You know? That's science, dude. Look it up. Okay, now it's time to meet the two fellas competing. Let's go.
Up first, Yakov the Trapper.
Hey, I'm Yakov. This is my pad. Everything here reflects what I do, why I do it. Accessories. You gotta have the right stuff.
Can you even imagine a more early 2000s pair of sunglasses, you know? Those fucking fast ones that are like...
My bow, when I'm shooting targets. I'm a hunter. Why not? But also kind of a little bit of a trapper. You know what I mean? Who doesn't love a cowboy, right?
Yee!
I love music. I love to DJ.
Oh my god. I mean, good for him. He has a lot of hobbies and interests, but I don't think a bow and arrow should ever be that close to a turntable. That should be a law where those should be kept a certain number of meters away from each other. Oh yeah, nice. I'm rooting for this guy, okay? Only because of the extremely popped collar and the puka shell necklace. If you got the confidence to rock those two together, my god, you can do anything, dude.
I'm really concerned for Yakov because I think he hasn't slept in a couple of days.
Well, I like how he was talking about in prehistoric times there was hunting. Well, I think in prehistoric times Yakov would have been the hunted.
Bullying. I know I was poking fun at him, but I was only making fun of his hobbies and his clothing, alright? I'm making fun of things that he chose to do. He didn't choose to look like that, but these guys are just like...
Fucking, this guy's ugly as shit. Fuck this guy. He doesn't have a soul patch like me.
These four guys know everything about seduction and how to pick up girls. They're also fucking mean. Let's watch them bully this poor man. Ha ha ha.
Cocoa Butter Chris.
Hi, my name is Chris, and welcome to my palace.
Okay, Jesus Christ. I know I edit my videos to shit, but oh my god, can we dial it back like a bit? Like all this flashing and crazy transitions for a guy's bedroom?
Before I go out, I like to use cocoa butter, because this is the #1 key to my game. I put it on everywhere. Tonight, I'm winning. I'm taking that title, and I'm taking the ladies home, because I'm smiling and I'm fly.
If this guy isn't in jail right now for murder, I'll be surprised. Look at this face, dude. This is what you see before you die.
I'm what the ladies like.
Dude, the most awkward thing.
I'm what the ladies like.
It's like the cameraman was like waiting for him to say something else, but he was like...
I'm what the ladies like.
Is he gonna say something else, or... Should I just like keep it rolling? I don't...
In round one, each player has 5 minutes to impress us with his unique seductive prowess.
No rules, dude. That's cool. Let's go.
What's your name?
Jackie. Hey, these girls have boyfriends on.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, well, that's great. Who said I'm here to pick them up? My name is Vito.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, no. What does this girl care? You know what I mean? These girls look old enough to vote. Let them make their own decision.
This is like the main problem with this show. When you try to like gamify, is that a word? Gamify? Oh my god, it is. Cool. When you try to like gamify human interaction, it's impossible because these two girls had boyfriends, and obviously they're not going to be like, well, yeah, this dancing guy is dancing. Here's my number. So you can't really have like consistent outcomes every time because, you know, they're human beings, not a game. But hey, what do I know? Let's keep watching.
Yeah? So how about we dance all together? Yeah, not for a little bit? All right, ladies, you guys take care. How's it going? Good.
And you're like...
Sorry.
Bathroom break.
How's it going?
It's great.
Good. What's your name?
Not need to know.
Yeah, not need to know, and why is that?
Because I'm talking to people.
All right.
Like, that's the thing, they're automatically set up to fail. Like, that's so weird for one guy to just be like, maybe it's not, I don't know. Do people just go to clubs alone and being like, and just like, it's your name. All right. Hey, you want to dance? Oh, okay. Do you want to dance? No, you don't? All right. What's your name? And then it just goes on forever.
Oh my God, I was thinking the same thing. No, I'm just teasing. I have no idea. I think Hazel.
I think I too. Those are green. Hazel.
Yeah. All right, take care.
Oh. So at the end of the first round,
It's supposed to be 0-0.
I don't know.
0-0 because, you know, they're both bad. They didn't kiss anybody. What was that? What was that all about, huh?
Kiss them!
So round one was freestyle, where they can do anything, but most of the time they have these little like challenges or rules. And this one in particular, they have to not use any words and just dance. Because, you know, it's a totally human interaction that will definitely work. Okay, Jesus Christ. So it's really hard to watch a lot of the time because obviously they get shut down most of the time. Another thing I want to talk about, the 4 judges, through all of the episodes I've seen in my life, probably all of them because I was a very weird 10-year-old, I guess, they never show them picking up girls or anything. Because I feel like if they did show them in a club doing this with the same setting, it would go just the same. Because back to my regular point, they're not treating these girls like, you know, human beings. I don't know, just a thought. Let's keep going.
That's a DQ. Because he's not supposed to say a word. He's supposed to get somebody to dance without saying a word.
It's not the rules, dude. You can't talk to someone, dude.
How dare you, bro?
That's what I'm gonna do to start conversations now. Just start dancing in front of people without even like saying a word. Hey, welcome to Starbucks. How can I help you? Sir, there's a line behind you. Can you... I need to order something or just go. I don't... Sir. Why isn't this working? Catch me at your local Starbucks absolutely busting a move. Very soon.
Round 3, each player must retrieve a woman's phone number. What the player doesn't know is that his opponent will be sent in, determined to steal her away.
How about you? Where do you go normally?
What me? How you doing, man? I'm good. Good. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing awesome. Great.
Good.
Cool.
Good.
What's up, Rand? Do you know?
Yeah.
For your birthday.
I did so many things.
See you, Chris. Nice to meet you.
Dude. Okay. Well, that was the most uncomfortable thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. This is almost like illegal. There's 2 guys being like, well, come on, no, like, with me, they'll dance with me. Dude. No, me, okay, though. But like, what about me and me? Come on. Like, just pulling, gross, man. It's so gross. But hey, it's the battlefield, dude. Those are 2 skilled fucking soldiers out there in the trenches, dude. Being creepy. That's what you gotta do, man. And he's trying like so hard to like still be cool while oh god.
There's no way in hell that we can give the VIP experience to any of these clowns.
Nobody really won any of the 3 rounds because the casting director did a terrible job. I don't know who the casting director was for this show, but they should be fired immediately. What's that? You want 2 guys who are really cool and are really smooth and stuff? Okay. Well, I'll do the opposite of that. Goodbye.
We might as well just crown that guy. Hey, give me your birthday. Come here. You know what? You're the champion of today's game, buddy.
Congratulations, that guy. Enjoy your VIP experience.
So now they just crown a random guy, I guess, which is actually pretty funny. I'll give that to them. That's really funny that they did that. And now this guy just has a fun night at a club. So there you go. There's an episode of Keys to the VIP. I wanted to talk about this show because I remembered it a few weeks ago, and for a second I was like, was that an actual real show or did I just imagine all of that? But it's very real, and you can watch all of them on YouTube. So I'll leave it in the description if you want, but it's just a really strange concept. And I've watched a lot of episodes in the past few days, and most of the girls are insanely uncomfortable when these guys come up to them. Obviously. And these challenges were relatively tame. I've seen some episodes, I'll show you some examples, but literally one challenge was you had to start your conversation with an insult and then still try to get their number. How fucked up is that, you know? And some TV executive was just like, dude.
I know we're already objectifying these girls, but how about we fucking insult them too? What do we think, guys?
And then everybody clapped. The weirdest thing about the show is that when they're competing, they're in a club, drinking, you know, dancing with girls, and the prize is to go to a club to drink and dance with girls. That's like if you got first place for gymnastics at the Olympics, and instead of a gold medal, they were just like, congratulations, now you get to go do more gymnastics. Enjoy. Not a very good prize. There's just absolutely no way that this TV show could exist today. Thank God. It's so fucked up to just go into a club and be like, hey girl, give me your number. All right, great. I'm never gonna talk to you again because this is for a show, so I can win and hang out with other girls. Fuck you. It's so weird. And the worst part, you know, worse than the editing, the creepiness, the objectification, what's worse than that is Chris's soul patch. You better stop! Obviously the misogyny and everything is a lot worse than that, but dude, don't have a soul patch. That's the main thing that I want you to take from this video. Chris, if you're watching this and you still have that soul patch, please click the link in my description. All right. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you liked the video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 soul patch. Then you won't like it. That's not a good thing. 1 like equals 1 shaved soul patch. Let me know if you enjoyed this, you want to see more videos like this. Canada had a lot of very strange television shows, and I'd love to do more. So let me know if you want to see more weird Canadian shows that I can make fun of. And obviously don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. So press it, dude.
Press the dang button.
Thanks again to Dollar Shave Club for sponsoring today's video. I've been using them for like over a year, so it's really cool to get to do a video with them. Click the link in the description, give it a try. You'll love it, dude. That's the new slogan. Dollar Shave Club, you'll love it, dude. And you'll also be supporting me and my channel. So yeah, check it out, guys. Thank you very much. Also in the description, you can find links to my super cool and soft merch and links to my podcast that I do, weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode. All right, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you guys next week. I'm gonna go dance in a Starbucks. Goodbye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some videos right on the screen that you can click and watch, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. All right, I'll see you next week. Thanks so much. Peace out.
Hey guys, before we get into the video, did you know that I stream on Twitch every week? Doing a lot of card unboxing. We did a Digimon, and then me and Jarvis just did a first edition Pokemon box. So it's just twitch.tv/Kurtis Conner. It's a lot of fun. If that's your thing, then check it out. If not, enjoy the video. Folks! I know you guys have been pretty upset with me because I stopped doing my my usual intro. I've been doing it for years, and then I just kind of stopped. And you guys are mad at me, understandably so. So I thought, you know what? I was in the wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna bring it back. Hey sisters! Guys, I'm not feeling very motivated. I don't want to do anything. I don't even want to film this freaking video. If only there were people out there who stood on stages and yelled a bunch of vague, vapid, generalized nonsense in my face. But no one would be crazy enough to do that, right?
The point of maximum danger is the point of minimum fear.
And all the lessons that I've learned here on State
Why were you scared in your
Everything you people told me I didn't have to tell you.
No, motivational speakers. You've heard of them. But what are they really? Is this a motivational speaker?
You can do it, man!
Yes, technically it is, but that's not what the video is about, obviously. I want to talk about motivational speakers in general before we get into the main event, because that whole profession is just so fascinating to me. Like the thought of someone getting on stage and being like, you can do it! Thank you, that'll be $800. It's so fucking crazy to me, man. And before you say it, I know. I go up on stage and I talk about my dick and balls for an hour. But my tickets are only like 40 bucks, so it's fine. If you're watching this video and a motivational speaker has actually helped you like improve your life, become more confident or something, cool. That's great. I'm proud of you. But most of the time, these motivational speakers are just saying the most generic shit in the world and charging hundreds of dollars for it. And it's just so funny to me. Like, I love comparing motivational speaking to stand-up comedy because there's a lot of similarities. There's crowd work, jokes, way too many white guys. The main difference is like comedians usually have like the handheld mic, but the motivational speakers, man, they got the fucking Britney Spears microphone, dude. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, actually, I gotta start using a gamer headset as a microphone when I'm doing stand-up, dude. Holy fuck. So I said, babe, that's not very pog of you. But no, it's funny to compare motivational speaking to stand-up because like with stand-up, there's like a pretty clear path, like a clear progression. You know, you start doing some open mics in your city and then maybe, you know, once you get out there a bunch, you start getting booked on some shows and keep at it, you get better. Maybe an opportunity opens up, a showcase, maybe an audition for like a cool show or something. Like that makes sense, but how do you become a motivational speaker, right? Are there motivational speaker open mics at dingy bars that I'm not aware of? Because if there are, please fucking tell me and I will go to every single one of them. Okay, thanks everybody for coming. Give it up for your host.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, if you don't
All right,
mind,
man.
this is, I just got some new material to work out, so bear with me. I believe in you guys. I think you guys could do it, okay? And I'm gonna change someone's life today. Sir, what do you do for a living? Oh, come on, man. Leave me out of this. Come on. You're just gonna roast me or something. No. Come on, man. Go to the next guy. I'm a motivational speaker. This is... Oh, I love this. Why are you all laughing? I love this. This is really fun. Are we having a lot of fun, guys? I'm a motivational speaker, guys. I'm motivating you. I'm here to uplift you. I'm here to make you feel better about yourself. I don't want you to be laughing. Genius, you're a genius. Can I just do my speech then, if you guys are just gonna keep laughing? This fucking guy. I believe in you guys. Wow. Hey, Lauren, you know that new sound you've been looking for? You guys can do it. Listen to this. If you set your mind on it, I think you can achieve the goals. You can go past the finish line, first place. I feel like there's a lot of overlap with entrepreneurs and motivational speakers. Every entrepreneur is a motivational speaker and vice versa. And I think that's because a lot of these entrepreneurs are so disconnected from the real world that they think anybody can do what they did if they just like put in the work or not making excuses, you know, all that generic shit. But I think the perfect example of this is someone like Grant Cardone. He's a business boy and he does a lot of like motivational seminars that are supposed to like help your mindset and also help your business. Also, Grant Cardone's last name is what a mechanic says when he's done a long day of work. Cardone, let's listen to this snippet of one of his speeches.
I've called on people I didn't want to be with. I've done things I didn't want to do, okay? It is not about doing what you love. It's about doing whatever it takes to make your dreams a reality, to be closed and stay closed.
First off, music's way too fucking loud. Seriously though, what did he say there? What did Grant really say there? Nothing. He didn't say a fucking thing. And look at how expensive it is to see him live. $2,500. And that's the cheapest option. Again, if these people help you out, congrats. I have a lot of questions, but at the end of the day, I'm happy for you. But to me, a lot of these motivational speakers are just con men preying on the emotionally vulnerable, which brings us to today's topic. I was scrolling through TikTok, as one does, when I stumbled upon a video from this guy named Owen Cook. So let's watch that.
Come to the front for a sec. Come to the front. I just want you to, I want everybody to be able to see you clearly. Come to the front. Yeah, loud. The reason I brought you is I want you to share loud. Say hi.
Hi.
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
How's he sound?
Good.
Well, that's it. Oh, I thought there'd be more. Cause what the fuck? Watch him get fixed. That's what my dog's vet said after cutting his balls off. My dog's balls. He didn't say, my vet didn't say, watch him get fixed, and then cut his own balls off. Back to the video. That guy just said words louder. That's the solution, huh? That's what fixes all your problems. Lose your job, no big deal. Wife divorce you? Easy. Got yelled at by the librarian because you're yelling too much in the library? Shh. Fuck. Sorry. So obviously when I saw this video, I went straight to his profile to see what else he has going on. And folks, it's a fucking goldmine. So this Owen Cook fella, he goes around and does these motivational shows where he'll bring people up on stage with him and he'll try to like alphatize them. He'll try to fix all their problems with an alpha mindset, and he'll turn all these beta cucks into these alpha fucks. It's kind of amazing. So I thought we'd go through his content today and see if we could learn anything. The one thing he's doing differently from the Grant Cardones of the world is his tour is actually free. I mean, like, nothing's really free, so there's gotta be some sort of catch. He probably sells like CDs there, but the website says it's free. Still a little too expensive for what he's giving, but you know, to each their own. But also it's pretty cool. If we take a look at his website, it says his tour is a can't miss event. Is there a Mr. event?
Yes, there is, Kurtis.
Hold up. Ding, 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 ding. I swear to God, like clockwork. Every time you see these like self-help gurus, motivational speakers, these alpha males, they can't fucking spell. Spell check, dude? That's for fucking betas, bro. B-A-Y-T-U-H. Beta. But anyways, Owen's style of motivation is very different from his peers. He takes a very interesting angle. So let's take a look at it.
Okay, pop over. So he's looking at the ground already. He's tense. Can you see how tense he looks right now? Say hello to the audience.
Hello.
Okay, so his voice can't project. And by the way, I hate to say it, you guys just insulted him, by the way. Oh. You wanna know why? You literally, do you wanna know my greatest fear of being in a wheelchair? Not the wheelchair. I'm not afraid of a wheelchair. You know what scares me? Everybody's gonna be too nice.
Okay, I don't even know where to begin. First thing, pretty crazy to insult someone for not being able to make their voice project when you're talking into a microphone, sir.
Okay, so his voice can't project.
Of course he isn't talking as loud as you, man. A bit of an unfair advantage. That's like standing on stilts and fucking making fun of everybody for being short. And then this next thing he says, people cheer for this guy to be nice and like supportive for, you know, having the courage to go up.
And by the way, I hate to say it.
And he says that they're insulting him?
You guys just insulted him, by the way.
Not true. If people applauding and cheering for you is an insult, oh man. I'm constantly bullied. But then after that, he takes a pretty sharp turn and goes on to say that the worst part about being in a wheelchair is people being too nice to you.
Everybody's gonna be too nice.
And I think I'm gonna push back on that a little bit, just because of how inaccessible the fucking world is for people in wheelchairs. You know what I mean? Say if someone in a wheelchair couldn't get into their dentist's office because there's no wheelchair ramp, like it's not wheelchair accessible. I highly doubt the first thing they're saying is like, well, at least this isn't someone being nice to me. Man, what a fucking weird take, bro. Like, this is a thing about motivational speakers. They'll say the craziest shit and then just keep talking. Like they didn't even say it. Like, no, go back. Please explain yourself. But anyways, a lot of his TikToks are just like little clips that he pulled from a 54-minute video on his YouTube channel of this entire seminar. And I unfortunately watched the entire thing. And I just want to show you guys some of the highlights of that seminar because when I was done watching it, I had to wipe dust off of my chin because my jaw was on the floor the whole damn time. So I made a little montage just to show you what the vibes were like at this seminar.
If I'm speaking to you like this right now, and I'm speaking to you like this right now, and I'm speaking to you like this right now, if I'm speaking to you like this right now, and I'm speaking to you like this right now, why'd the human cross the road?
His dick was caught in the chicken.
If I'm speaking to you like this right now, and I'm speaking to you like this right now, they can't even hear you. I'm speaking like this right now.
His dick was caught in the chicken.
Be a man, figure it out. You ever have a friend your age die?
No.
Soon you will, if you're lucky.
I took a few lines out of context for the sake of comedy, obviously, but I promise you, even with context, it makes no sense. It honestly might make less sense with context. You can probably tell so far, Owen's method is a little unique. It's a little crazy. Instead of inspiring people with positive affirmations and good advice, he goes the entirely opposite way and just insults them, straight up bullying people and calling it a motivational speech. And you know what? Call me crazy. I don't think that's the best method to motivate people. Like this poor guy, who, may I add, he said he's been watching Owen for 5 years.
How long have you known about me?
About 5 years.
And he's still having problems, which, you know, kind of makes you think that the things that he's teaching don't fucking do anything. That's just a theory.
A game theory.
But this poor guy, man, he goes to a seminar so he can learn tips on how to become more confident because maybe he has a lot of people in his life who put him down. And when he gets to the seminar to avoid all the bullies in his life, he gets bullied by this fucking lumberjack ass. You go to a motivational speaker to make you feel better. Owen's doing the opposite, man. That's like if you went to go see a doctor because you have a broken leg, but instead of the doctor fixing your broken leg, he just breaks your other leg too. And then you're in a wheelchair and people are gonna be too nice to you. Ugh. I've compiled a few clips of him just bullying, so let's watch.
The type of person you'll never meet, ever. Because you're just a little three. And not only are you three, but you're here to get help, and instead of getting help, you got laughed at by a woman and laughed at by the entire crowd. And then a bunch of people, even quieter and more derpy looking than you, are gonna form in a group. Yeah, you're about to say something, I can tell? No, okay, of course. So, okay. When I do that, by the way, what I'm doing is teaching.
It's hard to watch, man. And also that last clip is so fucking crazy, man.
What I'm doing is teaching.
You know, when I do that, I'm teaching. You know, I'm teaching. You know that? You guys know that, right? I'm teaching. I'm being a good guy.
Because you're just a little three.
You know when I pantsed him and then gave him a swirly and stole all his lunch money, then stuffed him into a locker and then threw the locker into the ocean? It's a life lesson. You're just bullying him, man. And the last time I checked, that's not what teachers do. All right, class, can anybody tell me what 5 times 6 is? Yes, you. I think it's 25. 25, you said? With a question on the board there? Fuck, good job, man. Yeah, good answer. Holy shit. Class, Albert Einstein's here. Albert Einstein's here in the fucking classroom. Holy shit. Huge fan. Can I get your autograph? Oh, wait, sorry, it's 30. Sorry, I got 30. No. If Albert Einstein says 5 times 6 is 25, I guess it is. Inventing new math over here. Fuck, man. I thought you died. I fucking straight up thought you died. But look at you, Albert Einstein, in my class. Holy shit, guys. Okay, you don't have to be so mean. I'm trying my best. Shut the fuck up, man. Nobody even asked you what 5 times 6 is. What? You literally asked me. I asked the class. I didn't ask you. I'm in the class. Fuck you, man. That was a low blow. What the fuck? You're ugly. I look exactly like you. You see? That's ridiculous. To me, it seems like like when Owen was a kid, he would get bullied by someone, and every time the bully would be like, oh, I'm gonna teach you a lesson. So that's what he thinks teaching is. But hey, Owen is a self-proclaimed alpha male, so we have to listen to him. Let's see what else this alpha male has to say.
Just never be a beta. Just never, ever do it. It is death. Never, ever do it. Okay? Okay, the only thing good is if you're like in jail and you're about to get shot. You're like, okay, you know? Other than that, if you're in a free society, don't do it. It just doesn't happen. It cannot happen. And by the way, the sooner you accept this, the easier life gets. You're like, oh, life is actually awesome when you accept it. As long as you don't accept it and you're like, I just want someone to like me for the real beta me, your life's gonna be freaking miserable. People around you will be miserable and you will be miserable. So just get over it. Okay, it doesn't mean to walk around paranoid. An alpha male is comfortable with themselves. The number one trait of an alpha is self-comfort. So just be comfortable with yourself. Stop being uncomfortable with yourself and hiding.
Bro, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? Oh, this shit pisses me off, man. The only time you're allowed to be a beta male is if you're about to get shot in prison. Okay, if I'm about to get shot in prison, I will be anything that will make me not get shot in prison, right? If I was in prison and some guy was like, be a parent, here I go. This obsession with like being like a type of male, like categorizing, it's so fucking weird, man. This is my impression of Owen Cook seeing a beta fish. How could you? Thank fucking God he isn't actually charging money for this, because wow. And I really feel for the audience, man. If you are going to this, you are in a bad spot. If this is what you need to help you out, you've tried everything else. And I'm sorry you're going through that. But it's so crazy to think that someone watched him say all this and they're like, it's true. When the real reaction should just be,
okay, it doesn't mean to walk around paranoid. An alpha male is comfortable with themselves. The number one trait of an alpha is self-comfort. So just be comfortable with yourself. Stop being uncomfortable with yourself and hiding.
What? And hey man, I'm sorry, but you can't call yourself an alpha male when you're dressed like that. Sorry, but he's dressed like a fucking Zoomies manager. What's going through your head when you put that fit on? So top half, I'm thinking craft beer enthusiast, and the bottom half of me, let's go 7th grader. But hey, maybe I'm wrong about all this. Maybe he is a super alpha male and I just can't tell.
He's getting feedback, right? Now, why am I so motivated?
Okay, never mind. I know the entire concept of alpha and beta males is not true, and it's so fucking stupid when people believe that. But it is so funny to see someone who calls himself an alpha male swing their feet back and forth like they're a toddler eating Cheerios. You always have to be an alpha male. An alpha male is the strongest, toughest, most masculine man in the room at all times. Unlike you, you're ugly and short and stinky, and you're never gonna accomplish anything unless you're about to get shot in prison. I am the alpha. I'm the strong one. I'm tough. I'm gonna live forever. You're not. I wanna watch Paw Patrol. Okay, I think you guys get it. That's all we'll look at in today's video. I hope you learned something today. I know I did. I think the main takeaway from this video, the main message that I wanna get across is you don't need a motivational speaker to make your life better. You don't need them. And you know what? Motivation, like, what is it, man? What even is it? It's a social construct, okay? Motivation is a social construct, and we need to reject it. We've all been fed lies that being motivated and driven are good qualities. No. Motivation is nothing but a byproduct of the Industrial Revolution, and we shouldn't be engaging in it. It's poison. Can't find a job? Good. Give up. You're a beta male? Awesome. You're a beta fish? Do not be motivated, okay? Even me motivating you to not be motivated is bad, and so you should do the opposite of what I'm saying. So be motivated. But at the same time, why motivate when you can motive 9?
Nice!
Now let's hear a word from today's sponsor.
This video is sponsored by Sleeper. Fantasy sports. They've been around forever, right? They're a lot of fun, but they're usually done on super old platforms that don't make any sense. They're intimidating, they're confusing, just bleh. Luckily, Sleeper is here to solve that problem. Folks, if you've never heard of Sleeper before, it's time to wake up. Sleeper is the best app to host your fantasy football, basketball, and esports leagues. And Sleeper delivers an innovative, seamless, and clean mobile experience. So clean you could eat off of it. Don't, but you could. And oh yeah, did I mention it's completely free? Because it is. And unlike older, boring fantasy platforms, Sleeper has personality. It has interactive features like text and voice chat built right into the app. So you don't have to leave the app, go to your group chat to talk smack to your friends about how much better your team is doing. You can do it all within the app. And it comes with no ads. Isn't that amazing? Ads suck, except for this one. Sleeper's mission is to connect people over sports. And I think that's great. I love that. And look, I know my audience. I know some of you may not be into traditional sports. I get it. But I know that I got a bunch of epic gamers who watch my channel, okay? And that's why I think it's so cool that Sleeper includes esports into their platform. And hey, that's probably why millions of players have made the switch over to Sleeper. I mean, it is the fastest growing fantasy platform after all. Folks, there's just no better option out there. They've got a super easy to use design, a brand new matchmaking feature to help people interested in playing to find a league that fits their needs. And oh yeah, everything is entirely free. So what are you waiting for? Even if you've never given fantasy sports a try, now's the perfect time to give it a go. So click the link in my description, download Sleeper on the App Store or Google Play, find out why millions of people have made the switch over to Sleeper for their fantasy sports fix. And obviously it helps me out a bunch when you check out the sponsors, so everybody wins here, man. We're all winners, unlike in sports. All right, thank you so much to Sleeper for sponsoring this video. Appreciate you. Hope you guys check them out. Back to me.
All right, guys, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you laughed. Hope you feel motivated and inspired. You can like the video if you want. Hey. Omicron thing chills out. Omicron, or more like, oh my God. I'm scared. But no, thank you so much, everybody came out. The shows were so much fun. Had a great time. But let me tell you, living out of a suitcase, no fun. Okay, I forget which pile of underwear was clean and which one was dirty. Might as well throw them all in the trash just to be safe. Oh cool, my shampoo exploded. Living out of a piece of luggage for a while, man, it's stressful, man. I've been freaking out, dude. I've been having a full-on episode. I've been having a full episode about this baggage. So I went to YouTube and I searched baggage, full episode. And you're not gonna believe what I found. There's a whole freaking dating show about baggage. Yeah, so today we're gonna talk about it, okay? And yes, all of that did happen. Of course it did. It's not like one of you guys just sent me a message and was like, hey, you should make a video about baggage. That didn't happen. So the show Baggage is not like about like a guy like going through someone's luggage like Room Raiders style. The show revolves around the term like
baggage, like in a relationship. I'll look it up in Urban Dictionary because I didn't explain it very well. Okay, baggage, an issue regarding a person's past that can affect their current disposition, addictions, debt, diseases, bad habits, past relationships, or kids. So the way the game works, there's one person like looking for love, and there's 3 contestants trying to win a date with this person. As the show goes on, the contestants reveal 3 bad things about themselves, or baggage, and these pieces of baggage get increasingly worse. They're then eliminated one by one until there's only one contestant left. And honestly, that's a good premise, okay? Because it's beneficial to know the worst things about people and all the negative things that they've done before you date them, because remember, you are your mistakes. Don't ever forget that. And honestly, the show is just super ridiculous, like every other dating show. So I thought we'd watch one, laugh at it a little bit. So without further ado, pack your bags. We're gonna watch a show.
Hi, I'm Jerry Springer, and welcome to Baggage.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention, this show is hosted by Jerry Springer. I hardly know her. Seriously though, this show is hosted by the one and only Jerry Springer. The man who is responsible for like 95% of white trash divorces. And I'm sure the other 5% is like sexy cousins or something. I don't know.
But why would you sleep with him?
Because I want to be with him.
Yeah, sorry, I should have mentioned the whole Jerry Springer thing sooner. I honestly think I was trying to forget it myself because I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Jerry Springer. If you aren't familiar with his work or who he is, just picture you're trying to drown Maury Povich in a bathtub full of Mountain Dew, but then you just give up halfway through. The man who emerges is Jerry Springer. Oh, you think white people don't have culture? Okay, man. You watch an episode of Jerry Springer and then say that.
I had sex with your fiance. How could you?
Because you'd still be right. Okay, enough about Jer. Let's meet the main contestant who's looking for love.
Right now, let's meet our dater. He's a sports coach from Yorktown, New York. Say hello to Chris.
Okay, sorry to interrupt so quickly, but I have a question. What the fuck is a sports coach?
He's a sports coach from Yorktown, New York.
A sports coach from Yorktown, New York? Not real. Both of those things are lies. Are you kidding me, dude? Dude, that is so vague.
Yeah, I'm a sports coach.
Maybe they're not allowed to, like, specifically say what he does for, like, confidentiality. So they have to make, like, a generic substitute. Oh, like they do with, like, foods in television shows, right? So, like, instead of Cocoa Pebbles in a TV show, they'll say, like, I have a bowl of chocolate rocks. Or instead of, like, an Oh Henry, it's a Wow, Steven. Or instead of, like, a Mountain Dew, oh, sorry, that's just a picture of Jerry Springer. My apologies. But this Chris guy already got some baggage right there, bro. His job, that's baggage. Oh, what do? I'm like a sports coach.
What, did you just make that up?
Yeah. That's like telling someone you're a human doctor, right? Like, I guess you're right, but be more specific, please. You're creeping me out. Also, how'd you get in my house? But back to the show. Chris goes on to talk about all the generic qualities he's looking for in a girl. And I gotta show you this part because there's this thing that happens throughout this entire episode where the crowd applauds at the worst possible time, and it is very funny to me.
I'm looking for a girl who's ambitious, someone who cares about family and friends, someone who takes care of themselves, both physically and mentally and spiritually.
Hey guys, he was still talking, you know? Rude audience, bad. Like, why'd that even happen? Do you think, like, the person holding the applause sign is, like, Chris's ex-girlfriend or something? Okay, we're still talking, so, all right. Just trying to do a funny hypothetical thing here, and you guys are just cheering over me, okay? What I was saying, do you think the person holding the applause sign is like Chris's ex-girlfriend, so when he's saying all the things that he wants in a partner, she's like, no, you're not gonna get that today. Okay, fuck you guys, man.
Now, what are your interests?
I've been doing ballroom dancing, some partner dancing.
But the
Would
public...
you like to try to?
With you? What am I doing?
Just rock back and forth. You pop out this way. Pull this way. Come this way. There you go, ready? There we go, back to back. And you go over.
I don't know what's worse, Jerry Springer dancing or Chris's fucking boot-cut jeans. You know what? No, sorry. Worst part of that entire thing was Jerry's face right here. Disgusting. That is the face of an erect man. Okay, while we wait for Jerry's Springer to soften, how about we meet the ladies? First up, we got Caitlin.
I enjoy dancing, hanging out with my dog,
and getting physical with the right man. Maybe you could be him?
Next up, we got Holly.
Hi, Chris. I love shopping, working out, and spending time with my family. So maybe if you're lucky enough, you'll get to meet them.
And then we got Raquel.
Hey, Chris. They saved the best for last. I have a passion for fashion. I enjoy painting, and I love going to concerts. Maybe you could take me sometime.
They all seem pretty cool, right? Well, things aren't always what they seem. These women are multifaceted. And oh yeah, they've made some mistakes in their lives that I'm sure they're not proud of, and I'd like to think they're trying their best to improve every single day. Fucking weirdos, man. Losers, okay? Just be perfect. All right, now it's time for them to reveal their baggage.
Let's start with Caitlin. I'm obsessed with being photographed.
Hey man, if that's baggage, we're gonna need a bigger plane. That's fucking me, man. That's me, for sure, dude. Look at what I'm doing right now. This camera is taking 30 pictures of me every second. If that's baggage, call me fucking Fletcher Reed at the end of Liar Liar. Cause I'm also in my bag. But hey, she's obsessed with being photographed, and that's fine. At least we know Jerry won't say anything weird about it.
Well, she is well developed.
Okay. Old guy saying something creepy to a young, pretty woman. You know, that's not surprising. Let's see Chris's response to this, though.
Just kind of like a vain thing. I mean, photographs are great to capture the memory and all, but I mean, I don't know, it just seems like it might be all more about you than kind of the moment and going out and about and enjoying life instead of kind of documenting it all the time.
Again, audience just cheering way too fucking early.
I love to look and feel beautiful. I love when people give me the attention. And wouldn't you take pictures of me all day if I were with you?
Damn, all right, that was smooth as hell. Okay, that was a smooth response. And what's great about that is Jerry already did his super creepy thing, so we don't have to worry about him doing that again. No. No, Jerry. Perfect. Jerry. Okay, so Holly's baggage is that she watches reality TV while having sex. And honestly, it's not that crazy. I'm sure people have porked each other to like way weirder things. Also, I feel like this show just like made these girls think of a weird thing that they've done once and then just say that that's the thing that they always do. You know what I mean? Because there's no way that whenever this girl's about to like get it on, she's just like, hold on, let me dim the lights a little bit. Yeah, maybe put on some background noise, you know, set the mood a little bit.
This is the story of my family. We're the Duggars.
All right, and last but not least, let's see Raquel's baggage.
I wear my panties 2 days in a row.
That is pretty gnarly, but hey man, some guys are into that, okay? I don't want to kink shame or stink shame or whatever you want to call it. You know, some people just love that extra seasoning in there, and that's all good. Also, I'm not going to take personal hygiene tips about private parts from a dude who's wearing, or just a dude in general. Like, it doesn't matter what he's wearing. I'm not going to take personal hygiene tips from a guy about his balls. I've been in a change room before, dude. That's actually why they call it a change room, because you want to change the room that you're currently in because it smells so much like a ball sack. But anyways, we're on to the first elimination round, which is a little different because now they open a baggage without knowing like who it belongs to. So he can make a totally unbiased decision.
I collect men's used underwear.
And that piece of baggage is weird, obviously, but I want to talk about something else for a second. This has nothing to do with that piece of information, but I did a little research, and this show was distributed by NBC, which is the same network that also aired a little show called Deal or No Deal.
Oh my God.
Another suitcase-based game show. And I'm sure it never happened, okay? These were probably filmed on different lots at different times. But could you imagine how funny it would be if they like accidentally mixed up the suitcase props for an episode? And hey, you don't have to imagine it because I'm going to show you. Here you go. Okay, Howie, let's do case 13.
All right, Layla, you gotta go. Open the case. There you go. Yes,
Super gross. Why is that there?
Hello.
Hey, Howie, buddy, can you get me that girl's number? Yeah, the one who just opened that case. I'm a big fan of extra seasoning, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
See? Hilarious. Let's see the next pieces of baggage. One is I communicate telepathically with my dog, and the other one is I scan men's testicles in prison all day. So let's go through these. The first one, that's not that crazy. I feel like I do that all the time with my dog. Check it out. I'll go get him right now. Okay. Kiwi, what's on your mind, huh?
November 13th, 2021. The end of days has been foretold and all human scum.
He's just joking around. And also about that next piece of baggage, the scanning men's testicles. Chris does not like that.
I don't want a girl who's touching other guys' stuff all day long. I want her only touching mine, you know?
And like, I thought it was pretty obvious that like, that's like her job. She's obviously like a prison nurse or a prison doctor or something like that. You know what I mean? It's not like she's like breaking into prisons across America and just fucking scanning balls. Scanning balls. Like some little scoundrel like running from prison to prison. Like that's obviously not what's happening, but Chris is like jealous already.
I want her only touching mine, you know?
Like how insecure do you have to be to like worry about that? Hey man, you're wearing boot-cut jeans, you know?
It's a job that someone's got to do, but I'd be concerned about her safety.
You should be worried about your safety, Chris. I'm gonna kick your ass. I hate your pants. No. Wait. But anyways, Chris has to send one of these girls home, so let's see who he picks.
Chris, which one is your deal breaker?
I scan men's testicles in prison all day.
Caitlin, if you want to explain.
That's not the only thing I scan. I scan hearts, livers, veins, and arteries.
I'm sorry, Caitlin, but it is time to pack up and go.
I guess your testicles aren't ones that I'll be looking at anytime soon.
Gross. We'll skip over the next part because all they really do is like dance for a second, and I still don't know why they do that. Now it's time for the girls to reveal their biggest piece of baggage, okay? So let's see what they are.
I dumped my fiance with a text message.
Whoa.
I moved out to LA and he was still in Dallas, and I just didn't have the heart to do it over the phone, so I sent it in a text.
You know, I just didn't have the heart to do it over the phone, so I did it over the phone in like a different way.
Terrible, but you know, Chris, if things work out with us, I would do it in person with you.
Dude, if you pick me, I'll dump you in person right fucking now, dude. Have you seen your jeans? They're cut for a boot. Okay, now let's see Raquel's biggest piece of baggage.
I'm addicted to online shopping and I'm $50,000 in debt.
Hey man, aren't we all?
An addiction of one thing can lead to addiction of other things, so it's just a concern.
Okay, fucking super weird time to cheer again.
An addiction of one thing can lead to addiction of other things, so it's just a concern.
I'm fucking convinced that these audience members they're all wearing noise canceling headphones and they don't actually fucking know what's going on stage. Yeah, addiction of one thing can lead to an addiction of another thing, you know, and it's like, you alright, brother? Good stuff out there. Alright, super inappropriate, man. I'm talking about addiction. It's like a really serious thing.
Yeah. Alright. Good job. Hey, what are all these suitcases for? Where are we going?
Okay, so now Chris has to choose between Holly, the girl who watches reality TV during sex, collects men's underwear, and dumped her fiance over text message, and Raquel, the girl who wears her panties 2 days in a row, communicates telepathically with her dog, and is $50K in debt. So let's see who he picks.
It's time to send one of these ladies packing.
Holly, you have too much baggage.
But way to go, Raquel and Chris!
Alright, so we picked Raquel, but it's not over yet, okay? There's one more thing that has to be done. Chris has to reveal his biggest piece of baggage, and then it's up to Raquel if they're gonna, like, pursue each other.
I dumped an ex in the middle of sex.
Look, it was a long, volatile relationship. We had been fighting for a while. Here we are being intimate with each other, and she decided to bring it up. It just ruined the mood, and all the reality of it just came to me, and it just ended it right then and there.
Also, I'm just now noticing that this guy sounds exactly like Russell Hartley.
I keep seeing so much lately that women are living their life on easy mode, and I'm here to tell you that that's absolutely true.
It was a long, volatile relationship. We had been fighting for a while. Here we are being intimate with each other. It just ruined the mood, and all the reality of it just came to me.
Creep me out.
Can you accept Chris's baggage?
Well, Chris.
Do it.
I'm gonna accept your baggage.
Whoa! Congratulations! Raquel and Chris will enjoy an exhilarating adventure helicopter tour of Los Angeles. We'll see you next.
Yeah, and that's the prize? A fucking helicopter tour of Los Angeles? Hopefully Chris's jeans don't get caught in the fucking blades, dude. They're so big. They're so big, I'm gonna throw up. And also, I've got a bone to pick, okay? I got a bone to pick. That's my baggage. My baggage is I have a bone to pick. If the girls had to show 3 of their worst secrets, how come Chris only had to show 1? I don't think that's fair. Okay, I think we need to reshoot every episode. Bring them all back and have him reshoot every episode so it's fair. Actually, on second thought, I think I know his other 2 pieces of baggage. Number 1, he danced with Jerry Springer until he climaxed. 2, he's wearing boot-cut jeans, okay? I don't even think those fucking things would fit in a piece of baggage. They're so wide at the bottom. Sorry. But all in all, I think the show is very entertaining. If I'm being honest, I don't think these people ever fucking talked to each other once they stopped recording this show, because dating shows aren't real. But at the end of the day, I think the show does a really good job of enforcing the idea that I brought up before. You are your mistakes. If you've done something in the past that you aren't proud of, or you do something currently that you just can't stop, that you're ashamed of, good. Okay? Good. You should feel bad about it, and you should let it just sit inside of you and eat you from the inside out until you are just a shell of a human being. Okay?
Oh, yeah! Good stuff, man. Can I take these off?
All right, that was fun. Now let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Current. Folks, traditional banks are simply outdated. They hide a bunch of information from you, and they make everything so difficult for no reason. Like, you wouldn't use a phone from the 80s, right? Technology has advanced, right? So why are we still using these old, traditional, archaic banks? Well, it turns out we don't have to, because with Current, everything can be done right from your phone. Okay, so you don't even have to get up from your dang couch. Current keeps it simple, authentic, and direct, with no hidden fees, no hidden anything, to be exact. But don't worry, you can still use your Current account wherever you can use a traditional bank account, because you get this cool little Current Visa debit card. Mine says Kurtis Conner on it, but you know, yours will just have your name on it, obviously. And you can use your Current card for whatever you want, you know, and it's the holiday season. I'm feeling generous, so I'm gonna use my Current card to donate to some small Twitch streamers. How about that? Okay, so I found this person streaming Stardew Valley to a couple people, so I was like, screw it, I'll send them $500. And they didn't have notifications on their stream, so I don't know if they'll ever know that they got $500, but it's all good. And then I found another person streaming Stardew Valley to a couple people, and to avoid what happened last time, I just started off with $100, and they saw it this time.
What just happened? Oh my gosh, I'm literally gonna cry. Happy holidays, thank you so much.
And then I watched their stream for a little bit, and they went on to say that they actually tried to come to my Nashville show a few weeks ago, but couldn't get tickets, so I was like, screw it, might as well send them another $100 so they could come see me at my next show.
Thank you so much.
It's that easy. And some of you may know this already, but Current has already given away like thousands of dollars to my audience. And guess what? They're doing it again. And all you have to do is click the link in my description and sign up for Current using code CurtisHoliday for your chance to win $500. And it also helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors of my videos, so everybody wins here, man. Thank you so much to Current for sponsoring yet another one of my videos and for giving away so much money to my subscribers. So yeah, check them out. All right, thanks so much. Back to me. Okay, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 day that I will go without changing my underwear. So smack the button. You can leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if there's other dating shows or just weird shows or weird game shows from the early 2000s or 90s that you want me to talk about, because they're always very fun. And you can press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. Okay, if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. My Instagram, Twitter, weekly podcast called Very Really Good. My Twitch, my merch, all that crap. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to sew every pair of bootcut jeans into just regular cut jeans. So, goodbye.
Hey guys, before the video starts, I want to let you know there's a super epic Cyber Monday sale going on. Huge sales on my merch right now until December 1st, okay? Get after it, get the sales on, get it. Enjoy the video. Oh, Canada, our home and native land.
All right, folks, it's that time of year again. A new season of weather is premiering. The winter months are upon us, okay? The winter is among us, you could say. It's true, man. It's gonna be winter pretty soon. And some of you are lucky enough to live in parts of the world that don't turn into a slushy, snowy, freezing hellscape for 6 months out of the year. But for us losers up in the northern hemisphere, about to get real shitty. Especially up here in the Great White North, which I feel like we should stop calling it that. Putting the word great in front of white, if it's not a shark, let's not do that, okay? As most of you know, I am Canadian. I feel like I mentioned that a lot, but still, I get like 10 messages a day from people being like, wait, how did I not know you were Canadian? I don't know, dude. I don't know. You're an idiot. Is that the answer you're looking for? You're dumb. I was born in Canada. I live in Canada currently, and I'm probably gonna live here for the rest of my life, man. I love it. I mean, it's fine. But you know what? I often forget how different Canadian culture is from our neighbors down south. This thing? Yeah, that's not a beanie. That's a toque, brother. That is a toque. This letter? You call that Z? That's the letter Z up here, dude. And this shit? Up here, we call that a basic human right. Huh? What? And I know it's tough to compare the entire country of Canada because just the population of the state of California is bigger than the population of all of Canada. So Canadians, we're in a pretty weird spot, especially with media. I've made several videos about Canadian television over the years. I'm also currently wearing a fucking YTV shirt, which is youth television in Canada. It's where they play all the cartoons and stuff. I just think it's so fascinating. I love sharing pieces of like old Canadian media with my audience because a lot of you guys have never even heard of these fucking shows before. Because Canada's weird, man. Canadian shows are so weird. Up in Canada, we get like all the best stuff from America, right? We get like the cream of the crop that you guys let us have as a treat. But the rest of the time, we have to like fill in the blanks with our own shit. Because, Canada fact, incoming, there are laws in Canada that require radio stations and television programs to make sure a certain percentage of whatever content they're broadcasting is Canadian content, or CanCon is what we call it in the business. Or the biz is what we call it in the biz. That also explains why there are some bands and artists up in Canada that are like household names, but if you go anywhere in America, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me tell you, dude, if I were to go down to a house party in the United States of America and I plug my phone into the speaker and I put on a Faber Drive song, I'm getting fucking kicked out. But in true Canadian fashion, literally, we're gonna be talking about another Canadian television show this week. And this show was called Canada's Worst Driver. It aired from 2005 to 2018. It was a reality show hosted by a man named Andrew Younghusband. And I'm not fucking joking, that is his name, Andrew Younghusband. God, you know that last name was just made up on the spot like hundreds of years ago. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of last names like that. What's another one? Shoemaker. The last name Shoemaker? Are you kidding me? Hey, what's your last name? I need it for this government document. I don't have one. Come on, man. You need a last name. What do you do for a job? I make shoes. Perfect. Shoemaker is your family's last name forever. Aw, shoot. Andrew Younghusband. Are you fucking kidding? I cannot get over that, dude. Do you think when he proposed, he was like, do you want to be my young wife? Because I hope he didn't. But anyways, the premise of Canada's Worst Driver is they get a group of like 8 people together who've all been like submitted by family or friends. And these 8 people are fucking terrible at driving. And as the season goes on, like the best person of each episode like graduates from the driving school until they're left with Canada's Worst Driver, hence the name. Man, speaking of drivers, does anybody want to listen to some Faber Drive? Hey, who is this guy? Come on. Dude, what the fuck is that? Canadian? I haven't heard about this guy. We're a good Canadian band. And believe it or not, I actually have a personal connection to this show. It's true. My driving teacher, when I was 16, was actually a judge on this show for a season. So, yeah, no big deal. And don't ask me his name, because I forget. Because it was like 10 fucking years ago, and I hardly paid attention in driving school, okay? Didn't have to. Red means stop, green means go. I think I fucking get it, okay? But anyways, I thought we'd watch an episode today, because the whole idea of the show is pretty fucking crazy, and you'll see going forward that this should not have been allowed to be on television at all. So the first episode starts with some brief interviews with the bad drivers, where they go into detail about how dangerous they are to be out on the road. And this takes place right before the host makes these terrible drivers drive 45 minutes on the highway from Niagara Falls to the driving school, which they actually call rehab on the show.
To get there, to the rehab center, you're gonna have to drive yourselves, folks.
Which seems a little insensitive to people who are in actual rehab. It's not like these drivers are fucking addicted to driving poorly. All right, this is an intervention, okay? You need to stop. Oh my God, all I ever hear is stop, stop this, stop here, stop that. You sound like a fucking stop sign right now, dude. How do you sound like a stop sign? They're stop signs. They don't do anything. They don't make noises. Yeah, you tell that to all the stop signs I've hit. They make noises, buddy. All right, so let's meet the drivers. First up, we got
Tyler. Admits to being a habitual hit and run artist. 20 hit and runs in the last year.
Yeah.
How does that happen? Like,
looking around. Before I know it, I hit something, and then I just get out of the way, you know? It's like make sure no one's looking and take off.
20 hit and runs. Okay, maybe Canada is too nice after all. I feel like after 2 hit and runs, we should have been like, okay, man, like you're clearly a danger on the road. Let's get your license away and you can take a bus or something. But 20? And the government is just like, hey man, don't even worry about it. Everybody makes 20 mistakes.
Thank you.
Here, take your license back. There you go. I'll give you a little noogie. Give you a little noogie on the head. Yeah. Get back out on the roads, you little rascal.
Okay,
yeah.
bye.
That was awesome.
Tyler's wife, Jana, says he has a habit that's worse than hitting and running.
Yeah, it's drinking and driving. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
You drink and drive?
Sometimes I have to have a few beers just to relax and so I can drive, yes.
Bro, okay. Canada, we got to get our act together, man. We got to figure it out. This guy's had 20 hit and runs and he drives drunk and he's still allowed to just keep driving? What the fuck? I mean, I understand having like a few beers to like gain courage to like maybe talk to someone that you're trying to court. This is totally different, I think. Unless he's trying to fuck his car, Manser style.
Park your car in the garage and then screw it!
And in that case, love is love, man.
You have to have a few beers in order to calm your nerves enough to drive.
Sometimes, yes.
Be safe, Tyler.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Dude, Andrew Younghusband, don't let him leave. What are you doing letting this guy drive? Dude, I didn't edit that at all either. Like, that was the progression. Oh, you need beers to drive? All right, have a good drive. That's a perfect example of like what I'm trying to say here. They say how dangerous all these people are when they're inside a vehicle, and then they send them off in a vehicle. Like, the producers of the show have fucking zero concern for people's safety, as long as it's good television, right? What other shows? What's next? What's the fucking show they're gonna make after this?
From the producers of Canada's Worst Driver comes Canada's Stabbiest Little Fella, where we drop 8 serial killers in a remote location with 100 innocent and very slow victims, and we see who can be the stabbiest little fella. Hosted by Megan Trainor.
Okay, anyways, they go through the rest of the drivers now. There's one girl named Daniela who has panic attacks while driving.
I don't want to be here. Just drive.
And this is funny, right, audience? Let's exploit this person's mental health issues associated with vehicles on national television. That's hilarious. This lady's scared of going 100 kilometers an hour in a steel box full of flammable materials, while also being surrounded by other steel boxes that are going 100 kilometers an hour that are full of flammable materials. What a pussy. Straight up, Daniela's reaction to driving should be everybody's reaction to driving. It's fucking terrifying, okay? We've been desensitized. We have. Driving is not normal, okay? Humans, we're not supposed to go that fast. And you know what? Maybe that's what this show is really trying to say. Maybe the show is just a big commentary on modern civilization. The show is simply saying driving isn't for everybody, so it shouldn't be for everybody. People shouldn't be forced to drive cars just to live comfortably. Maybe we should be investing more money into safer, better, more accessible public transportation systems. And we really should be paying more attention to city planning and infrastructure that favors the civilian rather than the vehicle. Correct? Is that what the show is saying, dude? This show's a bunch of fucking socialist propaganda, huh? Probably not. Is that what socialism is even? I don't think it is. Socialism is when no car. Sorry, back to the show. So they show the rest of the drivers, and they're all just absolute fucking menaces on the road. Menaces? Menaces? Menaci? I don't... Correct me if I'm wrong, but also don't, because I'll feel stupid. Okay, then we meet this psychic girl named Diana, who can't drive because she's too busy looking at tarot cards. I guess you could say her driving is terrible. Yeah, Diana, I bet you didn't see that fucking epic burn coming. Yeah, must have missed that one in your fucking tarot cards. Didn't read your palm well enough. Suck my crystal balls. Also, this psychic girl reminds me of my high school English teacher, because one time she bragged to the class that she reads while driving. And not like, you know, reading street signs or like speed limit signs. No. She read books, straight up. She was like boasting about the fact that she reads books while driving. And hey, not a very good example that you're setting for all your impressionable teenage students, Mrs. I should bleep that, huh? I fucking totally forgot about that. Dude, that is so insane, Mrs. Reading books is smart people shit. Okay? Reckless driving is dumb people shit. You can't have smart people and dumb people shit going on at the same time, all right? That's like if a surgeon was like performing surgery and halfway through he just started like kicking a hacky sack around, right? Can't do that.
Hey guys, check this out.
Whoa.
Oh my god, this is a ball sack!
See, Mrs. Kinda crazy, Mrs. Okay, let's meet the rest of these drivers. There's a guy named Cody who loves doing donuts, obviously because his name is Cody and he looks like that. Then there's Lou, who also cries whenever she drives a car, which is just hilarious. Then there's Amrinder, who loves speeding.
I love speeding.
And then we get to possibly the worst person, not the worst driver, I think the worst person I've ever seen in my life. And their name is Crystal.
Crystal terrified the crew who shot her bio last week so much, no one will ride with her.
That really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to get in the car with me.
Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. This is me when I rip insane amounts of ass in the front seat so none of my friends want to get in the car with me.
That really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to get in the car with me.
Dude, it's crazy because I don't even feel bad about laughing at this girl. I don't feel bad at all. Because you're gonna see going forward, she sucks. She's the worst.
During the first 5 minutes of her drive, Crystal goes 70 in a 40 zone.
What's the speed limit here?
Steven, directions only.
She drives on a sidewalk.
It's okay, I'll get off the sidewalk.
She sends numerous text messages.
Oh, how embarrassing.
She bursts into tears.
I'm not the worst driver.
Yeah, no, I think you are, actually. I think you are the worst driver, Crystal. Bro, like, if you're gonna act like a maniac behind the wheel, like, at least own it. Don't fucking do a bunch of crazy shit and then cry about it. What the fuck? Why are you crying? You were just on a sidewalk. That's where people go.
It's okay, I'll get off the sidewalk.
I know I drove into that kindergarten class and I fucking floored it through the other wall in the kindergarten class, and I launched off of a hill and I landed in a bird's nest, killing a bunch of baby birds. And then, yeah, sure, maybe I did a donut into a fucking donut shop and I started a fire. But I'm not the worst driver. Man, I just, like, I don't understand, like, why anybody would agree to go on this show. You know what I mean? I don't want to be the worst anything. Even if the show was, like, Canada's worst mean guy. Don't associate me with those people, you know what I mean? Even if I was a fucking straight up German sausage, still don't want to be the worst. Like I said earlier, man, it's like, this is like the weirdest part of the whole show. It's like, at one point they're like, you need to be safe, okay? You need to be safe behind the wheel, okay? Here are your keys. Go crazy! Go stupid! Like, do you guys take it seriously or not? Like, I can't tell. Because it gets, like, really serious for a bit when we get to this guy named Mike, who, like, 10 years ago, he was struck by another driver who fell asleep at the wheel. So Mike was in a coma for 7 weeks. And he was left with permanent brain damage. So they're aware of, like, how fucking, like, dangerous driving can be. But, like, number one, fucking super messed up to put someone on Canada's worst driver because they have literal brain damage. 2, whoever in his life suggested for him to go on this show, fuck you. Hey, Mike, get them out of your life, please. And 3, if I was Mike and I went through all that and I saw Crystal drive the way that she fucking drove, I would have tossed her into the fucking sun. Seriously. Again, these producers have like no compassion, because here is this guy whose life was ruined by a careless driver, and the producers were just like, hey, let's surround this guy with 7 other careless drivers for a few weeks. That'll be great. What the fuck are you thinking? Maybe I'm thinking about this too hard, I don't know. But anyways, they all make it to rehab. Thank God.
7 Canada's Worst Driver nominees have arrived and have put their driver's licenses into the box.
And dude, Crystal gets absolutely dunked on. It's incredible.
I'm gonna look you in the eye and tell you, you're a selfish idiot. I think you're probably the worst driver we've ever had here. And so much of that comes from a place of selfishness. The way you drive,
get her,
can only be described as the driving of a horrible person.
Whoa, Andrew, young husband. Wow. Holy shit. Dude, there's your fucking PSA right there, bro. You better drive safe unless you want to get absolutely degraded by Andrew Younghusband. Totally unrelated to that, if you happen to see me driving recklessly around Canada, mind your business. But anyways, later in the episode, Mike, the guy who was in a coma, confronts Cody and his reckless driving, and that really changes his perspective on everything.
Mike definitely changed my life. I never used to think when I was on the road. I always did stupid things, and I realized how much of an idiot I was.
Damn, imagine discovering empathy on live television, man. Dude, I never thought my own actions had consequences. The fuck? I thought all the other people in the other cars were just sacks of potatoes. Tell me they're fucking real people? This whole time? So that's the end of the first episode, but I skimmed through the entire season because I just want to know who the worst driver was. And believe it or not, the worst driver was Crystal. Wow, shocker.
Yep, I'm the worst driver.
So what happens now, right? What happens if they're the last person there? What happens if they're Canada's worst driver? Let's find out.
We tried our best. What can I tell you? Buckle up, Alberta. She's coming home.
Yeah, she just goes home now. Andrew, hey Andy. Hey Andy young husband. Hey Andy young hubby. With great power comes great responsibility, okay? You could have swallowed her driver's license whole to prevent that monster from going back out on the road. You could have torn that thing apart, but you just let her go.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I mean, she's going back to Alberta, so I think it's fine. There's only like 10 people who live there anyway. Yeah, sorry Alberta. You thought you were safe here? You thought you were safe in a Kurtis Conner video? No, still getting made fun of. You can't escape it, Alberta. Moral of the video, I think we can all try our best, you know, to drive a little better, pay a little more attention, because it can be dangerous if you don't do that, obviously. But all in all, that show is a Canadian treasure. And speaking of Canadian treasure, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Inkbox.
Hey, do you want to get a bunch of cool tattoos, but you can't because of your age or your parents or your fear of needles? I don't know why I put the air quotes. Those are all pretty valid reasons, but whatever obstacle is stopping you from getting a tattoo, Inkbox is the solution. Inkbox tattoos are semi-permanent tattoos that last 1 to 2 weeks. They look exactly like permanent tattoos. As you can see, I put this one on a couple days ago and it blends in with all my permanent tattoos. They're also waterproof, so if you're one of those weirdos who showers regularly, you don't have to worry about it washing off. And they're also super simple to apply right at home. Just wipe the area, apply the tattoo, leave it on for 60 minutes. Then you just take it off and wait for it to develop over the next 24 hours. Easy as that, dude. It's so simple. You don't have to worry about like holding a wet cloth on it or anything like that. And in terms of what you can get as a tattoo, oh my gosh, the possibilities are endless. They have thousands of pre-made designs made by their curated community of artists that you can browse, or you can choose designs from their various collaborations like their recent collabs with BTS, Rupi Kaur, Lights, and many more. Or you can choose designs from their themed collections like their Fuck Racism collection, for example, that donates 100% of its profits to organizations dedicated to the fight against anti-black racism. And if you want something hyper-specific, you can create a custom tattoo by uploading your own design right on the Inkbox website, and they'll ship your one-of-a-kind tattoo
right to your door. And on top of all that, they also just released their brand new freehand tattoo marker, which gives you total artistic control of what tattoo goes on your skin. So you can doodle on yourself like crazy, or you can force your artistically inclined friend to actually draw something good on your skin. Doesn't matter, it's up to you. And I know you're probably stressing about holiday shopping, but this is literally the perfect gift for anybody, especially since you can get 35% off right now on their Cyber Monday sale by clicking the link in my description. Yeah, you heard me. 35% off. And yeah, you're probably thinking, well, Kurtis, what do you know about Inkbox? They're just some random company sponsoring your videos. No, not true. Fun little fact about Inkbox. I used to work there full-time. I had a full-time job there before I was a YouTuber, so I can literally say firsthand that they are a terrific company run by really great people. So if you want to get a fun, creative gift for your loved ones, or just say screw them and keep them all to yourself and get some wicked tattoos, just click the link in my description to get 35% off with their Cyber Monday sale. Okay, thank you so much to Inkbox for sponsoring this video and for employing me back in the day. Love you, bye. Okay, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 red light that I will stop at. So you fucking better press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember this show. Let me know if you what you thought of the video, and let me know if you want more Canadian TV reviews. Press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, you can check the description for other things I do. You know, my podcast, merch, all that fun stuff is down there. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go do donuts in my driveway. So, see ya. All right, there's some rumors going around. These letters here, people are commenting saying that I'm a virgin. Okay, they think that stands for virgin. Not that there's anything wrong with that, if that's what you are, but I am not one. Okay, I have a podcast called Very Really Good. Okay, Very Really Good. Not a virgin. Could a virgin have a podcast? Yeah, probably. But folks, I know I didn't do my usual extra greeting, okay? I'm gonna try to not do it one time. I'm in control here. I know I got canceled for forgetting it last time, but you know what? This time, I'm not forgetting it. I'm purposely not doing it. So let's move forward. I had a bunch of action figures when I was a kid, and I get a lot of action now, not a virgin. Cool thing that I used to do with my friend when I was a kid, we would set up all of our action figures beside us when we watched the movie Small Soldiers, because we thought that would inspire our action figures to come to life. Is that adorable? Yes. Were we idiots? Absolutely. Did it work? Yes. And it's so funny looking back at that, because at the time we thought we were like so cool, but at the same time, if we saw like any of our other friends playing with like Barbies, we would make fun of them for sure. But in reality, there's obviously no difference. You're all just pipsqueaks playing with puny plastic people. Capiche? Say that 10 times fast, right? Speaking of Barbies, hey, why stay on topic when you can simply not? Barbie was created by Mattel in 1959, and it became an instant success. It went on to become one of the most popular toys of all time and grossed roughly $1.3 billion in 2020 alone. They've made Barbie video games, books, clothes, YouTube channels, anything you can attach a Barbie name to, Mattel has done it. They could put out their own line of prison security products and call it Barbied Wire, and it'd be adorable. For a very long time, Barbie didn't really have any competition until the year 2001, when Bratz dolls bursted onto the scene. Man, when these big-eyed gals showed up, people lost their fucking mind. There were a lot of parents who were like mad because they thought the Bratz dolls were too hot because they like showed more skin, I guess. I don't know. And that totally makes sense, right? Dolls with big lips and big eyes. I mean, come on. That's not normal, okay? We're used to Barbie and her regular proportions, okay? And by regular proportions, I mean the body type that media has sort of guilted women into pursuing for the last, I don't know, forever. So they can sell razors to shave their legs and tea that makes them shit, you know? Regular proportions. So maybe Bratz having big lips and eyeballs wasn't that crazy after all. Barbie looks fucking weird too, man. She has no asshole. You ever think about that? How does she fart?
Tell me that, huh?
Yeah, put me in charge of Barbie, all right? Introducing ultra-realistic Barbie, now with functioning asshole. Oh! I'll be sitting by the phone, Mattel. Like, you think when Bratz dropped, people were like, oh, great, yet another unrealistic beauty standard for women. Now I gotta look like this. And also, Bratz was like way more inclusive of like different skin colors in comparison to Barbie at the time. You know, so young people of color could actually have like a doll that resembled them a little bit, just in terms of like skin color, you know? And that's huge. And Bratz was crazy popular when they first came out, even outselling Barbie in the UK one year. So Barbie was absolutely shitting out of her non-existent asshole when Bratz was popping off, because Mattel thought that they were just gonna take over like pretty much the entire market. Mattel actually went as far as to sue Bratz, but ultimately lost because, you know, big surprise, you can't just sue people you don't like. If that was true, I'd be sending a cease and desist to the son of a bitch who invented Mondays. Come on.
Fuck you.
Bratz lost a little bit of their popularity over the years, but it looks like they're trying to make a comeback based off their current website, which is very smart because I feel like girls on TikTok look exactly like Bratz dolls. They dress like them, and that's not a diss or anything. Like, the fits go hard, I will admit it. But in their heyday, I think what set Bratz apart from Barbie was their animated series and movies. And I've received tons of DMs over the years asking me to make a video about a Barbie movie or a Bratz movie, so I thought a good way to structure this video is like a head-to-head deathmatch. We'll watch a Barbie movie, and then we'll watch a Bratz movie, we'll compare and contrast, and then we'll see once and for all who's the better doll. There's a little bar for you. Or should I say a bar B. We'll start with the Barbie movie because, you know, they were the first on the scene, and I guess it's only fair. The movie I picked is called Barbie as Rapunzel. Obviously, you can roughly imagine the plot of Barbie as Rapunzel, but they do switch up the plot a little bit and add in some Barbie flair, which is nice. Big fan of Barbie flair.
Barbie Flay.
The movie starts with Barbie painting with her little sister Kelly, and right off the bat, I gotta say, Kelly is a goddamn nightmare to look at. I'm sorry, I have to get this out of the way. I don't know the exact budget of this movie, but I wish more of it went towards reducing the size of Kelly's forehead. You could play a game of football on that thing. And it's fine that I'm making fun of this little girl's appearance, okay? She's not real. Or at least I hope. Please don't be real. So this whole movie is basically Barbie like telling Kelly the story of Rapunzel. So she goes on to explain how there was a beautiful girl with long ass hair named Rapunzel who lives in this tall tower with this old witch named Gothel, and she has to pretty much do everything for her. She also has a dragon friend named Penelope and a little British rabbit friend named Hobie. And Rapunzel's favorite thing to do is paint, but this Gothel lady, she does not like that, because she is mean.
Did you make the beds, sweep the floors, weed the garden? You're supposed to keep the house in perfect order.
I didn't know about...
It's your job to know.
Oh yeah, also, Gothel has this like pet weasel that sort of hangs around her neck, and he seems, I don't know the word for it, horny, I guess.
Oh, allow me, mistress.
Yeah. Could you imagine like working in the studio while the voice actor did the voice for this weasel? Okay, we're gonna do the line one more time. Just say it normal. Allow me, mistress. That's it. Say it normal. Okay, fine. Okay, thank you.
Oh, allow me, mistress.
Come on, dude. Oh, are you hard? He's so hard right now. Okay, back to it. One night when Gothel goes for a nap, Rapunzel and friends find a secret entrance to the basement where they find some of Gothel's old belongings.
I can't imagine Gothel attending all these balls.
Kurtis, just move on. You don't have to make a joke about it. You're 27 years old. She obviously meant balls, like, you know,
balls.
A dance, like a party, not testicles. You can move past this. You don't have to make it. What was on that scroll? Was it just a bunch of drawings of balls? Medieval times they couldn't send dick pics, so they had to send
ball scrolls.
Scrotum scrolls. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm talking about dicks and balls way too much for a Barbie movie. So let's get back to it. So when they're in the basement, they also find an old hairbrush that's from Rapunzel's parents, which is weird to Rapunzel because Gothel told her she was abandoned when she was just a few days old. Why would she lie to her about that?
Why would she lie to me about that?
That's what I'm saying. They also end up finding a secret tunnel out of the castle into a nearby village where she stumbles upon some cute kids riding on a horse, and oh my god, it's fucking Kelly. Never mind. Even in Barbie's telling of Rapunzel, this is a fantasy world. Anything can happen. This was your one chance for Kelly to not look like what stubbing your toe feels like, and you didn't do a damn thing. Jesus Christ. Well, at least the other kids look normal. Oh, never mind. They're all freaks. I think I might just hate kids. Anyways, back to the movie. Kelly falls into a big hole and they unfortunately save her life with the help of a man named Stefan. And he's the love interest, obviously, because look at him. He's so hot. This is also where we find out that the kingdom that they are in right now is having a feud with a neighboring kingdom. The other kingdom is run by this guy named Wilhelm.
Wilhelm claims our king did something terrible to him years ago.
But we don't know what that thing was. Yet.
Do you live in Wilhelm's kingdom?
Who's he?
The king who ordered that.
This Wilhelm guy seems pretty awesome if he's making holes that Kelly falls into. Am I right, guys?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so after Stefan runs away for no reason, Rapunzel realizes how late it's getting and heads back to the castle, but uh-oh, horniest weasel in the world is following her. Man, I cannot get over this weasel. I saw this movie days ago and I cannot stop thinking about him. Could you imagine if the animal sidekicks in other movies were just fucking horny all the time? Like if Harry Potter's owl, Hedwig, do owls get horny? I don't know. I mean, there's like horned owls. I guess we would never know if an owl was horny. This is my impression of Hedwig when he asks another owl for oral pleasure, but that other owl refuses. So no Hedwig? Back to the movie. Gothel finds out that Rapunzel went to the village, so she's like super grounded now and has to stay in the tower. So this next part is like a dream sequence where they do the iconic Rapunzel scene, you know, where the guy milks a cow, I guess? Fuck. Climbs up the tower on her hair. Jesus Christ. All right, I got a bone to pick with Rapunzel. Wouldn't this fucking hurt so much? I always think about that whenever I saw anything Rapunzel related. It's always Rapunzel just like relaxing, chilling at the top of the tower, while like some 200-pound guy is like pulling on her hair. I know human hair can be pretty strong, but like that would still do a number on your neck, I think. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. All right, I don't really know why I'm doing this, but I trust you. Here I come. Wait, what? Ah, what the fuck, dude? I'll be up there soon, my love. Dude, seriously, what the fuck are you doing? Ow, stop. Doth thou carpets match thy drapes? Stop, seriously, stop. Whoa. Oh my god. Rapunzel is bald now. So the next day, Hobie and Penelope, the dragon who can fly up really high, they try to think of a way that they can get Rapunzel out of the tower that's up really high. And they don't think of an idea. So that night, there's like a magic spell that turns Rapunzel's hairbrush into a magic paintbrush that then lets her travel to whichever location she paints. Sort of like a Chalk Zone type thing. You guys remember that show? Chalk Zone. Does it help if I say the name again? So now Rapunzel has a new way to escape the tower. So she does. That's pretty great. But she does go back.
I have to go. I'll see you tonight.
But hey, at least we get this scene.
You're useless.
Give him to me. I'll leave you the lucky rabbit feet.
Oh, no. If Gothel ever picked the weasel off of her shoulder, it would make this sound. And there'd be a huge stain right there. That's so gross. Okay, so this next scene is pretty gnarly. Gothel chops off Rapunzel's hair, so Rapunzel is bald now. Not actually, but she has just like shorter hair now. And then Gothel puts this super crazy unbreakable spell on the tower so Rapunzel can never leave.
Never release your prisoner with a lying heart.
But quick question. If you didn't want Rapunzel to leave, why not just do that spell in the first place? I'm not gonna do the one thing that will easily solve all my problems until I absolutely have to. That is weasel cum. Okay, guys, we're getting close to the end. Back at the village, they're having this huge ball. Everybody's there. You know, you got the king, Stefan. I don't know anybody else's name. Then Gothel shows up and starts chasing after Stefan in the most awkward scene ever because there's just no music.
Nobody hurts my brother. Nobody!
Okay, the beginning of the movie said like they had like an orchestra performing the music for this movie. Where is it? If you're gonna have a chase scene, it can't just be like just footsteps only, right? Hey, get back here. Get back here. Come on. Oh my God, come on. Not the same, right? And this next part pissed me off so much. So back at the tower, Penelope realizes that the spell only works on someone who has a lying heart. But Rapunzel never lied.
You haven't been lying to Gothel.
So Penelope thinks that Rapunzel can just leave whenever she wants.
Gothel's spell can't stop you.
So she just leaves the tower. You're telling me if Rapunzel just tried once to leave the tower, she would have escaped. What the fuck, Rapunzel? That's like if someone pushed you into a pool as a prank and then you just went limp and drowned. Like, try a little bit, you know? But anyways, she escapes the tower and flies away on Penelope's back. And again, why didn't you fucking do this years ago? Folks, now it's time for the big climax. And it's not from the weasel, don't worry. Back at the ball, Wilhelm, the other king, shows up and starts fighting the main king. And this is where we find out that Wilhelm is mad because he thinks the king stole his daughter from him. You guys putting the pieces together?
You stole my daughter! No! For the 1000th time, I never stole her!
Then Gothel shows up and reveals that it was her who stole his daughter from him. What? Because she was actually in love with Wilhelm. He wasn't in love with her. So yeah, Gothel's just a big old simp. That's her motivation.
She would have been my daughter if you had married me.
I don't know if it works like that, all right? Anyways, there's another chase scene, and Rapunzel pulls a fast one and paints a picture of the tower, and Gothel walks into it, so she's transported inside and is trapped in the tower forever. No! So now it's time for the big happy ending. Aw.
I thought you were gone forever.
Aw.
I've wronged you all these years.
Aw. Ah! So that's Barbie as Rapunzel. I'm gonna save my final thoughts of it for the end of the video because we're only halfway done, guys. This is a double feature, remember? So if you want to go, you know, grab a water or a snack for the last half, that's totally cool. While the other people wait, let's talk about the new merch I just put out. It's the Kurtistown Cowboys collection. We got t-shirts, we got hoodies, we got sweatpants, we got a full sweatsuit, dude. And it looks great. Super cozy, great stuff. Designed by Kel Lauren again. And I'm just super hyped on it. So go check it out, kurtisconner.com. Thanks so much.
Hey, it's Bratz time.
Let's all get Kelly out of our heads and let's move on to a movie called Bratz Fashion Pixies. Here we go. And witnesses her fly away with this big red light in the sky. So, something's up. The next day at school, this is where we meet some of the other main characters. First up, we got Dylan. And you remember how I said girls on TikTok look like Bratz dolls? Look at this fucking guy, dude. Dylan walked so e-boys could run their fingers through their hair. If there's a scene of Dylan going like, I will not be surprised. He's hitting on girls and stuff. He's essentially the horny weasel of this movie. Every movie needs a horny weasel. That's gotta be an Oscar category. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final award of the night. Horniest weasel. Good luck to all the nominees. All right, let's take a look. That fucking weasel from that goddamn Barbie movie again. Every year. Can we get someone else? How about me? I'm a horny weasel, come on! And also there's this new girl who shows up, her name is Lena.
This is Lena. She's a transfer student.
Who's got something to do with Cymbeline based on this exchange. So after class, Dylan's backpack is stolen by a crow, naturally. So he goes on this epic chase scene on his motorcycle, and this one actually has music. So Dylan ends up crashing his motorcycle, and it's heavily implied that the crow was actually the new girl, Lena.
Missing something.
My backpack.
And this Lena girl is up to no good because Dylan is then... There's something to be said about being chased by something really big. Like, I feel like you know what's gonna happen if a giant garden gnome was chasing you. You know what's gonna happen if they catch up. Like, what's a little one gonna do? Do I wanna know? Should the rest of this video just be an apology for that? I didn't mean it, I'm desperate. This movie, the more I realize like the similarities it has to Barbie as Rapunzel, which is really weird because it's just like, they're just like random movies that were just sent to me. There's missing parents in both films, magic items that were left for the abandoned kids, small, scary beings, and horny weasels. Also, every time I say horny weasel, I want to say Sigourney Weaver. Horny Weasel, Sigourney Weaver. It sounds Sigourney Weaver is a horny weasel. All right, so this next part is wild. This is where we find out Brianna and Cymbeline are pixies, like good pixies disguised as human. And their dad is actually the Pixie King. It's another thing, there's kings in both movies. Okay, I don't want to take this too literally, but I'm going to. Are they saying that all fire hydrants are just little garden gnomes in disguise? If so, some fireman slapping a hose on a gnome's hole, and he's just pissing the fire out. That scene with the gnome earlier is so much scarier now that we know what they are actually capable of. So picture a tiny gnome just running at you like, I'm gonna piss on you! What the fuck? Dude, the split-second shot that they keep showing of that girl just angrily twerking. Holy shit, dude. That is so funny to me. Someone twerking, but they're pissed off. Hey, yo, shake that ass, girl. Hell yeah. Alright. This is not usually the expression that... Okay. Oh! Okay, so they see that their friends are in the dance trance, so Brianna tries to set them free. Okay? If there was a huge rave going on, and then a bunch of powder just started falling from the sky, people would be trying to catch it with their nose, dude. Like a kid trying to catch a snowflake on their tongue. Except it's not snow, it's snow. And instead of their tongue getting cold, their tongue would get tired from fucking talking too much. I can believe literally everything else in this movie, but this part, it's just ridiculous. But anyways, back to the film. Why are people like reacting like they can see them? And okay, they're all dancing now. All right, fine. That's the next TikTok dance. Gotta dance like a Bratz character. All right, now it's time for the big climax.
Hi, I'm Mel.
Lena! I banished you eternally.
Oh, come on! I banished you eternally! The dad looks like when he transforms into the Pixie King. Oh no, he's hot! Okay, guys, you ready for the freaking curveball? This is where Lena reveals that she's actually the one who made Cymbeline and Brianna's mom disappear 10 years ago.
My wife?
You don't think that blizzard came from nowhere?
And she did this because the king banished her.
After your husband banished me, that man has simply got to go.
But I mean, if she's banished, then how is she able to like just freely roam around and cast spells on people? Fuck it, dude, let's dance.
Oh yeah!
And the way Lena got rid of their mom all those years ago is she turned who disappeared 10 years ago.
Well done, my daughters.
And I gotta say, for someone who was just a tree for the past 10 years, she's surprisingly chipper. Wood chipper! Seriously though, if I was a tree for 10 years, my first words wouldn't be, well done, my daughters. Because, you know, I don't have any daughters. But hey, now the family lives happily ever after. Gross. All right, that's Bratz Fashion Pixies, and now we've seen a movie from each doll company. There's been 38 Barbie movies and 13 Bratz movies, but I think one of each is enough. With the Barbie movie, I liked... What did I like? Oh, I liked the one fight scene between the two kings. The animation was pretty good at that part. I mean, I didn't think I even talked about that in the video. Fuck. Oh, going into the paintings reminded me of Super Mario 64, so there's that. And I like how they switched up the story a little bit, so 4 out of 10. For the Bratz movie, I like the first line of the film. I like the music. I love the aesthetic. You know, you got the hot Pixie King dad, and Kelly wasn't in it. So 10 out of 10.
Fuck you, Kelly.
Okay, sorry to all my Barbie heads out there, but looks like Bratz is the winner. And Mattel, please don't sue me for saying that. You could take the Barbie asshole idea, call it even.
Balls.
I don't think there's any way to segue from that. So how about we hear a word from today's sponsor, Current. Folks, banks are weird. Even when I was allowed to freely leave my house, I would do anything I could to not go to my bank. It's confusing, stressful, and they always make things way harder than they need to be. But Current is the future of banking. They don't hide information like traditional financial institutions. Current keeps it simple, authentic, and direct. No hidden fees, no hidden anything, actually. They have tons of incredible benefits and services, but the best part, everything can be done online. No more walking into a silly old bank, okay? And you can take that to the bank. Or don't, because you don't need to anymore. And also, dude, to make things even cooler, Current and I are giving away 5 big ones. It's really vague. Current and I are giving away $5,000. All you have to do is click the link in my description and sign up for Current using the code Kurtis, and we will send 10 random people $500. Super quick and easy. You can sign up in less than 2 minutes. So what are you waiting for? Again, click the link in my description, sign up for Current using code Kurtis, and enjoy the future of banking. And you'll also have the chance to be one of the 10 lucky people who get 500 smackaroos. All right, thanks again to Current for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it helps me out a bunch when you guys check out the sponsors. So everybody wins, dude. So yeah, thank you, Current. Back to me. All right, guys, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button. It means a lot. And also, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 hole that I will dig so Kelly can fall into it. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this. To me, it's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. I got Instagram, Twitter, my Twitch, my gaming channel, my podcast. And yeah, that's it. Seriously, thank you so much for watching. Hope you had fun. Hope you laughed. And yeah, I'll see you around. Peace out. Welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. Okay. I got a new camera. You know what they say, new year, new camera. Autofocus on this one is a lot better, so I can do this, that. Dude, I'm all the way over here. So a few months ago, I made a video called The Internet's Most Obvious Lies, where I went through posts that were just clearly not true. People just lying on the internet for likes and retweets and stuff. People seem to like it. That was like one of my first videos to get over 1 million views. And to celebrate, I thought we would go back, look at some more, and see why people are still lying on the internet. Because it hasn't stopped. It's only gotten worse. Today we're gonna be looking through the Instagram account. Yeah, that definitely happened. And also through the subreddit, that happened. Without further ado, let's get untruthful. Today at Walmart, I told the cashier, Merry Christmas. She said, Happy Holidays, ma'am. I smiled and said, you don't have to be afraid anymore. President Trump gave us Christmas back. She started crying tears of joy and said, Merry Christmas. And then everyone in the store applauded. Okay, the entire store applauded. So you're telling me the 2 people that had that conversation between the 2 of them at the cashier, you're telling me someone all the way in the electronics section was like, oh, dude, yes. Hell yeah, Trump gave us Christmas back. Hey, can I get this TV? My dad got us all Alexas for Xmas, and I yelled, Alexa, play Mo Bamba, and the whole house fucking shook, and all 7 Alexas started playing it. Dude.
That's lit.
That might be the whitest tweet I've ever seen. Mo Bamba? How about less Bamba? Every time my mom hears me crying in my room, she slips a Juul and some Juul pods under my door. You got a bad mom. That's very bad parenting.
Dude, actually, my mom's actually sick. She, like, whenever I'm sad, she gives me nicotine, and it's actually fired.
Because, you know, instead of just listening to their problems and, you know, just being there for them, here's a Juul. There you go. Get addicted to that and make your problems worse. Right? Funny to think, like, this is how this mom solves, like, every problem. Her kid is, like, playing soccer or something, and he, like, falls and, like, twists his ankle on the field. She, like, runs over and, like, takes out a Juul and, like, sticks it in his mouth, like, come on, just take a few puffs, we'll be fine.
Ma'am, your son needs to go to the
hospital.
hospital.
Shut up, he's fine. Here, take a few hits. It's fine.
Get lit, dude.
My cousin texting this girl. Apparently she on punishment, so she got no phone. My cousin created a Google Doc and they talk by editing the doc. Don't ever say you can't talk to someone. So they don't have a phone, but they're using a Google Doc to talk on their computer. It's called Google Doc, not Google Talk. Okay, I should not include that in the video, but I probably will. Y'all still texting? Dude, I talk with my bae through a Microsoft Excel sheet, dude.
I make spreadsheets with my bae.
Day 1 of student teaching. Teacher, our letter of the week is B. What words start with the letter B? Beer. The rest of the class started chanting, beer, beer, beer. And at 8:37 a.m., I already knew I love my kindergarten students.
Hell yeah, dude.
I knew I love my kindergarten students because I could have a beer with them. Hey, you're 3, right? Well, here you go. Crack open a cold one.
'Cause you're 3.
Okay, this next one is my favorite, so get ready. My real story. I saw a scene kid getting bullied by two piece of shit jocks today while I was walking to the grocery store for to buy ramen. And there were punching their fuck out of him, saying, "Why do you listen to Metallica and Nightcore, you stupid?" Censored. I tap it then on their shoulder and said, "Did you know that people have different tastes than your? And your don't see me making fun of you are for listening to Katy Perry, even if I really want to?" Their fucking jaws dropped and they ran away in terror. So yeah. I mean, crazy grammar and spelling mistakes aside, if these two bullies were beating up someone being like, "Why do you listen to Metallica and softcore, you stupid censored?" Someone interrupting them and being like, "Hey, people have different tastes than you and Katy, and I don't make fun of you for listening to Katy Perry," their jaws wouldn't get dropped. You would, because they would punch you. That's a term, right? Getting dropped. I'm hip. I got two of them. I'm so hip. Okay. This bum at the gas station was so shook that I actually backhanded him for calling me a bitch for not giving him one of my cigarettes. See, it's 2019, bitch, and you will respect me. Okay, well, you should go to jail if this is real, because, oh my god, that's assault. 2019, dude. I'm gonna hit people. That's so 2019, dude. Crimes? Oh my god. Literally just fervently... Okay, cool. Cool word, fucking soft boy. Literally just fervently applied my chapstick in the dark like I always do. Didn't feel right, so I snapped a pic with the flash on. Oh, and it's a glue stick. If I had a dime, I always keep my chapstick and my glue stick in the same spot. I always keep them in my back pocket. You know, because you never know when you're going to get chapped lips, and you never know where you're going to have to make crafts. And of course, there's no other way of checking it other than taking a picture with your flash on. You couldn't have just held your phone up to it to look. You couldn't have put the flash on.
No.
You can tell that this person was like using a glue stick and was like, "This looks like chapstick." Yo, wouldn't it be funny if someone mixed up the two? I'm going to go lie. Feeling thankful. My 7-year-old daughter. "Daddy, why does those black guys all sound alike when they sing/rap? Uh-oh. Me. Because it's not real rap, it's garbage. Daughter, can you put some Tupac and Eazy-E on, please? You got it, baby. Damn, she knows what's up. Hell yeah. There's no way that happened. You're driving, you know, because you don't know what driving means unless I did this motion. You're driving, your 7-year-old daughter from the back seat. She's like,
"Hey Dad, why does the current hip-hop not sound as good as the old hip-hop that you used to listen to when you were younger?"
Oh, I don't know, daughter, who has totally said that and is real.
"Hey, can you put on Tupac and Eazy-E?"
You bet I can do that, because this is a real thing that happened and definitely not a way to tell my ignorant opinion about hip-hop. Haha. Nice.
Your daughter's not asking for Tupac, she's asking for the Baby Shark, okay? And if I'm being honest, Baby Shark slaps way harder than any Tupac song, okay? Sorry. I just opened up my bag of ghost pepper potato chips from Trader Joe's, and there's a whole ass potato in the bag. I'm not kidding, an entire potato. I can't even take the bag back because who the hell is gonna believe a full potato was in it? They're just gonna say I put it in there. So not just a whole potato, a whole ass potato. What's an ass potato? Got him. So you're telling me that you picked up a bag of potato chips and didn't feel the huge, hard potato in there, and it's a very, they're heavy, dude. Potatoes are heavy. Oh, chips, my favorite. Oh, weird. What is this? It feels like a big round potato. Oh, must be just a chip. Oh, there's a potato in here. Time to tweet it. Mama, why is the movie called Jurassic World when there are all kinds of dinosaurs from different periods in the movie? Even my 6-year-old knows that this was a mistake. Okay, maybe this happened, but 100% this person wanted to seem smart by tweeting this, knowing a thing about dinosaurs, but they didn't want to seem like a nerd or like someone trying to like brag, being like, "Oh, I'm so smart." So they were like, even my 6-year-old totally said this. You know? And I agree because I'm also smart like my 6-year-old. Keep it to yourself. You know? Who cares? It's a movie. You know? You know what else was a mistake? Chris Pratt training raptors. No fucking way, okay? So I'm driving and I notice the guy behind me is cute. So I'm checking him out in my rearview mirror and he deadass airdrops me his number? To the girl staring at me from the really old car. Hope this is you. Hey, both of you. Eyes on the road. What the okay, you have the one person looking in the rearview mirror, and you're looking enough to know that he's cute. And then the guy behind is also doing the same and only sees your eyeballs. And is like, oh, this girl's checking me out, dude. Time to airdrop this girl. I'm gonna write this note and then airdrop it to her. Hopefully it's her. Hopefully it's her. The fact that both of you aren't dead is astounding. Good job. All right, that's destiny. You guys have to be together if this is real, but 'tis not. I saw a substitute teacher today from high school today, and I asked her if she was who I thought she was, and she said, yes, I remember you from high school. You still have that amazing complexion. I love getting compliments like this. Dude, fuck this person, whoever tweeted that. A substitute teacher from high school is gonna remember how good your skin is? Okay. Oh my god, you're my substitute teacher from high school. Do you remember
Yes,
me?
you're the one with good skin. How could I forget? I've been waiting to see you for all these years. Come here. Come along so I can wear it.
You know, that's so weird. If a substitute teacher remembers a high school kid for their skin, uh-oh. Take him to jail. My psych professor asked if we'd heard of Pavlov. I said, it rings a bell. No one laughed. I'm too witty for this class. Dude, you're fucking cool. This person rocks. Is this person Danny Zuko? Because, wow, they're cool. We all know Pavlov's dog. You know that thing where they ring a bell and the dog salivates? Wow, such a crazy, niche, obscure psychology experiment that everybody learns about and everybody knows about. Whoa, dude, you're so witty. Oh, you're so witty.
Dude, how do you go through life being this witty?
I just picture this person sitting in every one of their class, like not participating. They're just so upset all the time, like...
I'm too witty for this class.
I've been taking enormous pleasure this month in very loudly correcting waitstaff, Uber drivers, call center employees, cashiers, and other corporate employees and weak-minded collaborators, refusing to politely acknowledge happy holidays and bellowing, I think you mean Merry Christmas. On more than one occasion, this has produced a ripple of applause in the store or restaurant concerned. Business owners, take note. If you want people to clap in your restaurants, you better disrespect people and what they celebrate during the holiday season. Take note, dude. I've said this in my last video, but I've never seen anyone clap for anything other than a fucking, like, a concert. Listen, if a tweet ends in, and then everybody clapped, the beginning of the tweet better be, a band played a song. That would make sense, dude. I'll like that tweet. I'll retweet it. I'll pin it. I'll fucking pin that tweet. Today at work, some kid came up to me and asked if I knew anything about Pokemon. I then proceeded to name the original 151 in order and answered, yes, I know about Pokemon. The look on his face was priceless. I don't know what the kid said after, but I hope it was just like something like this.
Mew and Mewtwo. Yes, I know something about Pokemon.
Yeah, you guys are right. He's a fucking nerd.
I hope that happened. Probably didn't. Because this didn't happen. Explaining what you're a snack means to my mom. Mom, oh, in that case, I'm a whole ass Thanksgiving meal. That snack shit is weak. My mom is a whole 2019 mood. Dude, Mom, you're a 2019 mood. If I had a kid and they said that to me, I wouldn't have a kid anymore. I'd have to ship them somewhere. Just off to some boarding school, put them up for adoption. This is my mom, or how I like to call her, a whole 2019 mood. You can call her either or. She responds to either. I remember there was a girl and her phone at a movie theater, so I dumped my drink on her and her phone. The entire audience cheered for me, and I got a thumbs up from the owner of the theater. No, you didn't. So the one person on their phone during the movie and everyone is just staring at them, being like, oh man, I hope someone pours their drink on her and her phone. And they do it, and everyone's like, ah, yes. Finally, now I can watch the movie. And then in the pitch black theater, the owner is there. All right, good. Now I have to clean all that up. Good, love that. Thanks for doing that. I gotta file an incident report because she's absolutely gonna complain. Thanks. Haha, nice. This is my theater. Thumbs up. Sometimes I can't sleep because around 1998, my brother bought loads of cheap shares in Google. He wanted to be rich, so to make us all use Google, he started saying that he was Googling things. We all made so much fun of him that he sold his shares again immediately. Let's look to see when Google went public.
Why the fuck you lying?
Tweet busted. Bill Gates in a restaurant. After eating, he gave $5 to the waiter as a tip. The waiter had a strange feeling on his face after the tip. Gates realized and asked, "What happened?" Waiter, "I am just amazed because on the same table your daughter gave tip of $500, and you, her father, the richest man in the world, gave just $5? Gates smiled and replied, "She is the daughter of the world's richest man, but I am the son of a woodcutter." Moral, never forget your past. It's your best teacher. The moral, Bill Gates is an asshole, if this is true. This is true. Bill Gates, you should jump out of windows. That was a bad joke, okay? I'm sorry. I went too hard on him. I should have went soft. Microsoft. Okay. To me, a lot of these people who tweet these are just trying to like flex online, really. They're just subtle ways to compliment themselves and make other people think they're awesome without being like, I'm awesome and I'm good. Tweet. Everybody on the internet fibs a little bit. I think they exaggerate certain parts of their personality. You know, everyone does that. But I think if you're just straight up lying to make yourself seem cooler, it's a big uh-oh. You shouldn't do that. And hey, if you think you're really cool and smart and awesome and amazing, that's great, okay? A lot of people don't think that. But you should just keep it to yourself and tell the truth, okay? Or don't tell the truth, because then I can't make these videos anymore and they're a lot of fun. So, you know what? Keep lying, all right? Keep it up. All right, guys, if you enjoyed this video, press the like button. I'm sorry. The like button. Leave a comment. Let me know if you want to see a part 3 of this in the future, because I'd love to make one. And also, if you ever see any great lies on the internet, DM me on Instagram and be like, this is a lie, put it in your next video. And I'll be like, okay, great. I'm always looking for the lies, okay? Make sure to press the subscribe button if you haven't already, because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, and you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video, so
smash it, dude. Smash that button.
Check the description for links to my social media, my Twitter, my Instagram, links to my podcast that I do every week called Very Really Good. It's so much fun. I just talk about random crap for an hour and it's a great time. And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus video episode. So check that out if you want. Stay tuned for part 3 where I talk about the internet's most obvious metal hydroxide. Because a lie is a metal hydroxide. Even my 6-year-old knows this. Come on. All right, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you soon. Peace out. Hey, guys. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, then click on some videos on the screen here. And don't forget to press that subscribe button. All right, guys. Peace out. All right, mate. Folks, every week, I try to think of video topics that, aren't overdone. Something that I'm excited about and that are like interesting and stuff. But straight up, every day, the only request I get for like what type of video to make is to make another video where I just watch my favorite TikToks. Literally, I get so many tweets a day being like, listen, I don't care about this other shit you're doing. Show me the ting tongs you like. It's the holiday season, I'm feeling generous. So I gotta give the people what they want. First off, before we get into these, I'm gonna show you my least favorite TikTok, okay? How about that?
Hi, if you're not a Kurtis Conner fan, please scroll. You're not gonna understand this video.
Oh, okay.
Did any of y'all see his most recent video where it's titled, Watch My Favorite TikToks with Me? Y'all, I could not get through half of that video. None of the TikToks he likes were funny. They were just TikToks of people falling. And then people laughing. And then people falling again. Like, I felt like I was watching America's Funniest Home Videos from the 80s. And so, sorry, I have the sense of humor of a small child or a middle-aged man. I sort of hit both of those at the same time. I'm in the sweet spot. So sorry if you don't like people falling down and maybe a little bit of fart noises. This is not the video for you. Okay, so this is watching my favorite TikToks 2. Starting off with a good one. This is I actually just saw this one like 2 days ago. This caption here is Brody had absolutely no business in the back flipping after that dunk with the actual dude. First off, dunking a basketball is the fucking coolest thing ever. So I think that makes it extra funny because like there's nothing less cool than like failing at a backflip. You know what I mean? Like backflips are cool as shit. They're almost a little bit cooler than a slam dunk. But if you fuck it up, like
You going way, stocks are going way down. Your coolness stocks are going way down, brother. And like, why are you backflip? You didn't dunk, right? Like this guy didn't do the dunk. Bozo does the dub.
He's doing the dub.
He didn't do the dunk. Why are you flipping? I'm gonna record my screen so I can get this fucking play-by-play. So he dunks the ball. It's awesome. And then this random guy on the opposite side of the court is like, now it's my time to shine. This is about me now. And then he goes, whoop, and then boom. Socks his head off a guy's shoulder, stopping his flip immediately, and he falls on his fucking head. And I feel like I've talked about this on my podcast before, but dude, my favorite thing is when something cool happens and then like two other people high five about it. It's so funny to me because it's so, you don't have to do that, but it is so human to be like, I'm so excited, me and you, let's fucking hate each other about it. It is so, I love it so much. Anytime I see that, like at a sports game, someone scores a goal, and then two guys are like, dude, me and you, we did that. I love it. So that reminds me of that. Okay, next one.
Literally, you look like a woman in a lot of these pictures that I'm seeing. Guys, all of these filters.
Man, okay. I am on all fours. I'm on all fours, barking at any alpha M slander. This guy's such a fucking clown. You literally look like a woman in some of these pictures I'm seeing. Kinda wanna fuck you. Man, that pic is crazy. This picture, it looks like it was taken in like 2007, dude. Alpha, that's alpha shit right there, dude.
It's about drive, it's about power.
I mentioned this type of TikTok in my original video. These types of, okay, I don't even know how to describe it, but these TikToks make me laugh so fucking hard. We'll just watch it. I think it like, because it doesn't give you time to process like what's going on. People don't even say bless you anymore. They just look at you like this. Willem Dafoe. This picture of Meek Mill, who has just loose fries on his legs. And this oh, that kills me, man. Pigeons on the sidewalk. Oh, it's so stupid, man. You guys wanted this video, man. You guys asked me for this video.
They're coming for you, Michaela. Well, they passed me. Back at it again with the white man.
Okay, man, people on TikTok are absolutely out of their mind, man. Like, who made that video of that dog? I feel like the original video of like this back at it again with the white vans thing, I feel like they're being satirical. I feel like no one's actually that millennial, but still, it is so funny. Like, what is that video? Okay, the other thing about TikTok that is brings me so much joy, I guess, is like finding out that we're all experiencing like the same shit. Like nothing that I experience is unique. On one side of that, it's like, well, fuck, I thought I was the outlier. I thought I was the main character, if you will. But no one, everybody goes through the same shit. And that's really nice, right? That's comforting, right? Because this TikTok, dude. God! For the love of God! When you're pooping and pushing and making good progress, but you take that one small second to breathe and you mess up that good string of shat coming out. Now no more won't come out, and obviously there is still more inside your bum. Like, that is so specific, but I know that feeling all too well, and you all do as well, I'm sure. All too well. It's so crazy how that, like, I thought that was just me. I thought that was just me that happens to, right? You're pushing, you haven't taken a breath in like 30 seconds, so you breathe, and the poop goes like, shooting back up in your butt so hard that it like comes out of your mouth almost. You know what I mean? So that's why I love TikTok a lot. Okay, so I got tagged in this next TikTok a lot. Try to figure out why. Fuck you. So yeah, everybody was commenting on it, saying that this guy looks like me. And honestly, dude, pretty fucking close, dude. This is me if I took the country boy stuff like seriously. Like this is the Kurtis to country pipeline that I did not follow. But if I did, at least I know I'd still be popping on TikTok, man. It's got like a bunch of likes. Oh, yeah. All right, next one.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks. I guess we're just in the falling section now. When you're drunk and trying to find a seat. God, he thought there was just a fucking chair there, and there was not.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, God, that would hurt so much. Oh. When you get hurt when you're drunk, too. Like, I woke up with a bruise, right here, like, 2 days ago. From when Jacob, like, punched me when we were drinking. It was as a joke. It's actually good that they got this on video, because he's going to wake up tomorrow, and he's going to be in so much pain, and be like, what the hell happened to me? Did I get hit by a truck? And then he just gets to watch this video and be like, oh, great. Now it's on a fucking YouTuber's channel. Great. Okay, dude. I forgot about this one. Okay. So I'll just narrate it while it plays. But these two UFC guys, the caption is respect between two warriors. So they were just in a fight. And the one guy's in a fucking ambulance. He's fucking banged up. And the guy who put him in there is like, hey, what's up, man? And then they go in and they get a picture together. And dude, when we were on tour last month, we saw the picture that they posted of this interaction. And me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying for like an hour. Because it is the funniest photo of all time. I'm trying to find it, sorry. You look me in the eyes and tell me this isn't the funniest picture of all time. Two guys that just got their fucking shit rocked. Two guys that just got fucking... who got their blocks knocked off. And they're just like, this guy... Holy shit, dude. And then obviously I put it into Facetune and I got rid of all their injuries. So now they're back to normal. And then I tweeted my balls on December 1st, which is today actually. So check it out. Oh my God, I almost fucking fell and that would have been funny. My balls on December 1st, it was a no nut November joke. Because it's December 1st, my balls are going to be all banged up because of how much I'm... Okay, next one. This caption is, I made you hard just by making out. Put some respect on my name, ho.
Fuck you off this perk, you gon' think a nigga trip. If I fuck you off this perk, I'ma have that pussy drip. Let me...
One time I got a boner climbing a tree.
Stop. I love that video so much. Because, like, it's not hard. You know? It's not hard for that to happen. I remember, dude, straight up, I remember when I was in, like, elementary school, when I was in, like, fucking 5th or 6th grade, when we'd play the national anthem every morning, like, without fail, I'd have a fucking boner. Like, without fail, dude. I don't know, maybe I just love my country. But no matter what, every time I had to stand up and listen to the national anthem, dude, fully fucking torqued, I kid you not. Yeah, I really put the oh in Oh Canada, you know what I mean? That's why I love this video so much. This guy got a boner climbing a tree? Of course you did, man. Of course.
What's an opinion you have that might piss some people off?
I think things should be more dangerous for the fire brigade. I think they should have less tools to fight the fires.
Holy shit. That is such an evil video, man. I love it, dude. I disagree. I'll say that. I'm not laughing in agreeance. Agreement? Agreeance? I'm not laughing because I agree with him. That is just such a crazy opinion to have. Firefighters have it too easy. The way he's like he's like smiling while he's saying it too. It's so evil. And this guy looks like me as well. Okay, dude, this is another TikTok that me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying at. It's so good. I could fucking write an essay about this TikTok. Like it's like sped up a little. He's so bored that he puts his dick in a fan and the little jump. And it's so funny because it wouldn't have been as funny if he just got like if it went like and then he fell to the ground. But the fact that he like got embarrassed, you know, and was like he just keeps walking around. It's so funny, dude. Because fellas, we've all done it. We've all at least thought of it, and that's why men live shorter lives, right? That's why men have a shorter life expectancy. Because we see a fan, we see spinning blades that are going so fast, so you can't even make out a blade of the fan, and you go, "What if I put my dick in that?" So yeah, this next TikTok is weird. It's like I don't know. It's just a guy like, you know, he's just pointing at a tweet in classic TikTok fashion, but the tweet is from Adam Carolla, which was one of the co-hosts of The Man Show that I made a video about a little bit ago. And I thought this was a fake tweet, because like, what the fuck does this even mean, right? More American males now wear bracelets than eat stew. What? And then I looked it up, and this is a real thing that he tweeted. He's upset that males are wearing bracelets and not just like eating stew. I don't think those have any correlation at all. Like if your mom makes like stew for dinner, a guy's not gonna be like, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna wear this bracelet, mom. I'm stuffed. And on the other side of that, like if you have a fire outfit going and all you need to do is accessorize, you're not just gonna be like, perfect, the outfit is complete. Chunky stew. So this next TikTok was actually made by my beautiful girlfriend, Jenna. It's just it's a funny TikTok, man. It's good. So yeah, I wish we dated in high school trend, but with Kurtis and I. So it's going to be her showing pictures of what she looked like in high school in 2010 and what I looked like in the year 2010. So. Looks good. Yeah. Oh, man. Dude, I was a fucking mess, bro. Dude, I look like I'm 5 years old, dude. What does that fucking fit? I mean, honestly, dude, when I posted this picture on Facebook, that thing was doing numbers, bro. Straight up. People had no idea how I got up there. They're like, yo, how'd you do that? How'd you plank up there, dude? Quick answer, a lot of athleticism, okay? I'm a natural born athlete, okay? Especially when it comes to planking, I get the job done. Okay, dude, this next one is really good. The worst 10 seconds ever recorded. Like, has that ever worked? Like, it's not lined up to pour into a glass. It's not even close, dude. And what does he say after? Bleh. If this is like another language he's speaking, then it's not as funny. But if this guy's trying to speak English and he said that.
Get a whiff and thought that it was a spell. I ain't say come, but she at the hotel. Fucking nigga me.
Man, just straight up bullying. It's so funny, man. We'll watch one more.
I still wear a mask, even though I am twice vaccinated. That's my gang sign.
All right, maybe I'm an anti-vaxxer now. Maybe that's after seeing that video, I think I might be entering my dumbass era. Sorry. Also, dude, you put that clip at the end of any video, I'll laugh. That fucking emoji going, "Ugh!" Put that at the end of anything. It's funny. That's all you need. Okay, well, I think we all learned a lot. Please don't tell anybody that I used to get a boner to the national anthem. It's not important. All right, that does it for another installment into this series of watching my favorite TikToks with me. If you didn't think they were funny, that's fine. That's the beauty of TikTok, man. The algorithm figures out what you like and it shows it to you. All right, now let's hear a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Raycon. Folks, I was just on tour for like 2 weeks, which included a lot of flying and driving to various cities. And if I wasn't able to listen to music or podcasts or edit videos on the road, I would have lost my mind, I think. And that's why Raycon wireless earbuds are such an essential for me pretty much every day. The battery life is amazing. You never have to worry about like charging it all the time like other wireless earbuds. And the sound quality is top notch. And the new everyday earbuds offer an improved rubber oil look and feel, which makes them look extremely sleek and compact. And they come with optimized gel tips for that perfect in-ear fit. On top of that, Raycon offers 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life. And even on top of that, there's also a built-in mic so you can take calls at the press of a button. And if this isn't enough for you, Raycons come with a 45-day happiness guarantee. And folks, it's that time of year, holiday season, okay? And I know it can be pretty tough shopping for people. I'm aware. But let me tell you why Raycons are the perfect gift. Maybe you have a friend who loves listening to my awesome podcast all the time. Easy gift, a brand new pair of Raycon wireless earbuds. Oh, yeah. Or maybe you have a parent who's always taking calls, right? And they're always complaining that their arm is so tired because they're always holding their phone up to their ear. Easy. Get him a brand new pair of Raycon wireless earbuds. Oh, yeah. They'll be the new favorite kid, okay? No promises, but... And also, Raycon earbuds are available in 5 stylish colors, so you can pick the perfect pair for everyone on your list. And to make it even better for you and your wallet, Raycon earbuds start at half the price of other premium audio brands, but without sacrificing any level of quality. And with free shipping and returns, I mean, this will be the least stressful gift you buy all year. And it gets better, okay? Raycon is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/Kurtistown and use code HOLIDAY for 15% off site-wide. And when you check out the sponsors, it directly supports me and my channel, so everybody wins here, man. So thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I hope you check them out. You won't regret it. Happy holidays. Back to me. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 backflip that I will fail. And also leave a comment. Let me know if you want me to do a part 3 to this in the future. And yeah, press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is actually the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me because it's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. You know, my Instagram, Twitter, podcast, my merch, all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Honestly, it's really cool that you guys even care about just me watching videos that I like. So it's very cool that you guys even want to see this stuff. So thank you. Appreciate you so much for all the support and everything. And I'll see you in a little bit. Stay safe. Peace out. Bye-bye. Just want to give everybody a huge update. A video I made like 6 months ago about Digimon cards. Check it out. I finally pulled it. I pulled a numbered gold card. We did it. It took 6 months, but we did it. But enough of the good news, okay? That's not what this channel is about. So I've talked about a lot of movies on this channel. And for the most part, even the worst movies I've watched have still been like a little bit enjoyable at least. Because I have a theory, and I've said this tons of times on my podcast, every movie is good, okay? That is my theory. Because at the end of the day, like no matter how bad a movie is, I still had a nice time watching a movie. I'm not gonna be like, well, the cinematography, I don't know, it's a movie, it's fine. But I'm not so sure I feel that way anymore, because I recently watched a movie called 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus. And I can confidently say that this is a bad movie. So I found out about this movie through a TikTok that we'll touch on a little later. But how about we read the synopsis for the film? It's 2025. The world as we have known in 2020 does not exist anymore. The virus changed the world, and communism is all over the place. A global world language developed, meetings are illegal, traveling is illegal, and Christianity is illegal. A group of Christians is trying to fight back. I also really love the sentence, communism is all over the place. Like they're talking about dust in a basement. When's the last time you cleaned in here? There's communism all over the place. Fucking caked in communism. Damn, bitch, you live like this? This 2025 movie came out this month on Amazon Prime. So when I saw that, I was like, okay, so this is a legitimate movie, right? If it's able to be on like one of the main streaming services, right? And I did a little bit of research and I found out that pretty much anybody can just upload a movie to Amazon for free. So never mind. And after a little bit more research, I found out that the director and star of this movie is just a YouTuber. He's a Christian YouTuber. Well, I mean, according to him, he's a #1 best-selling director. But I don't really know where he got that title from because he only has 1 IMDb credit and it's this movie. So maybe he's like the #1 best-selling director of this movie, which I mean, I guess he's right. But I would just love to talk about this movie today because it is genuinely the worst movie I have ever seen in my life. And that's saying a lot, okay? That's coming from a guy who really didn't mind the first Suicide Squad. So without further ado, let's talk about 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus. The movie starts with an epic car chase with the main character, Roy. He's driving away from the police who are trying to shoot him and kill him. But when they finally catch up to him, for some reason they decide to just arrest him instead. And we got this great scene right here where he slides across the hood of a car to just get arrested on the other side. And dude, that is so funny. Sliding across the hood of a car to just get arrested. That's like doing a double backflip into a pool of your dad's piss. Like the first part was cool, but Second part was kind of lame. Why does your dad even have that? How old is that pool? How long has he been filling up that pool? You know what I mean? Now he's getting interrogated by this policeman because Roy's got a Bible. Okay, and that shit's illegal. It's not allowed.
They are from a time when life was different. The time when we could meet our friends, go to restaurants, celebrate whatever and whenever we wanted to.
They also never say outright that it's COVID-19 in this movie, but it's heavily implied because it started in 2020 and it stopped like large social gatherings from happening.
The state leaders came up with new regulations to repress the people and secure their power. The state leaders started to take away our rights and our freedom. Their excuse was virus, something they sold us as a super deadly killer virus. Something they sold us as a super deadly killer virus.
Huh. 5.5 million people died so far, but you're upset that you can't go to a restaurant? Doesn't seem very godly, Roy. What would Jesus do? I don't know, but I can tell you he wouldn't make this fucking movie. And I'm just giving you guys the main points he makes in this scene. Like, this whole part is like 5 minutes of uninterrupted fucking exposition and him just complaining that you can't go to restaurants anymore because of COVID.
If everyone would start thinking like that, we could really achieve something big.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start a sin tally for this guy. As the movie goes on, we'll tally up all the sins that this guy commits, and we'll see how many he's got by the end of the movie. So far, we've got resisting arrest. I don't know, to a Christian, I feel like that could be a sin. You know, it is a crime. And also, he just like undermined millions of deaths. So that's 2 so far. Not looking good. So now we flash back to 3 months ago. Roy is hanging out with his sister Hannah. Then their other friend barges in with some bad news about Jack.
Arrested, tortured, and killed.
But wait, who's Jack?
He was a friend, a brother.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Hannah. So this friend, and I'm sorry, I don't remember his name, or no, I don't think they ever fucking say it in this movie, and even if they did, I just wasn't paying attention because this movie is so boring. So we'll just call him Friendo. Friendo Baggins. How about that? Friendo Baggins, he comes over and he's like, you guys gotta stop being Christian, okay? Everyone's dying. You know, they're getting murdered for being Christian, and you guys are my best friends. I don't want you guys to die, so please stop being Christian. But they say no. So he quits their little like Christian rebellion group.
Sorry, but I'm out. I gotta quit.
And that really upsets them.
Stop!
Because like the synopsis says, being Christian is illegal. So being Christian is a crime, and like crime is sinful. Therefore, the act of being a Christian is a sin. So let's add one. Sorry, Roy. So Roy and Hannah decide that they need to go out and find more Christians because there's just no Christians left in the world.
We're the only Christians left in the world.
Because if you guys didn't know, one of the most common symptoms of COVID isn't a loss of taste. It's a loss of faith. So that's what they do. They go out to find more Christians. And they do this by just randomly spray painting a bunch of fish symbols just around their city. If you didn't know, Christians used this symbol to like secretly show other people that they like fucked with God. You know, back when Christians faced persecution in the Roman Empire. But there were like less people back then, right? You're not even put like a phone number or a website or fucking QR code. Like, what's that gonna do? Someone's gonna walk by and see a fish and be like, oh, a fish. All right. And you know what? I'm gonna have to add another sin. Graffiti? Really? I don't think Jesus would have liked that. Also, while we're on the topic of sinning, I feel like I need to talk about the TikTok that I mentioned earlier in the video. Let's just watch it.
This is Joshua, I believe it's 29 as of right now, wishing his girlfriend a happy 18th birthday. And it just keeps getting worse because in the caption he says, "You have been my best friend for 4 years." When did you start dating her? When she was 14? This was posted in November of 2020, so he was maybe 27 at the time. And then a month later, he proposes to his child bride.
Yeah, and I looked at some of his YouTube videos where I stumbled upon a music video of his called As a Couple We Worship, and literally all the recent comments are just calling him a perv and a groomer and stuff. Like, it's pretty gnarly. And what's worse than that, okay, well, it's not worse than like being a groomer, but the song fucking sucks, okay? The song is so bad. Created the life you deserve, I pray. And I tried to do some more research to find this guy's actual age, but crazy, his Instagram is now private. You know, some people say 29, some other people are saying 24, but like, it doesn't matter really. If either of those are true, like, it doesn't matter. Because, hey man, starting an Instagram caption about your girlfriend with finally 18 and then proposing a month after? Okay, give it up for the bride and groomer. Also, it's very interesting that he would make an entire movie about going against the rules and laws that the government put in place that stop him from doing the things that he wants to do, right? So let's go ahead and add 100 sins to the tally for that one. Shame. And hey, now we don't have to feel bad about making fun of this fucking terrible movie. So let's keep going. There's a long montage of them spray painting fish all over the place until they are rudely interrupted by a cop shooting Hannah in the arm. I don't know how the cop found them. I guess his Christian sense was tingling. But luckily, a random guy comes up behind the cop and knocks him out. I also want to add that Roy just straight up ditched Hannah as she got shot. She got fucking shot and he just like booked it. He ran away. So yeah, we'll add a sin in there as well. That was one of the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not bail on your sis when she gets shot.
What's your name?
Hannah.
Where were you born, Hannah? Where were you born? Where were you born?
Where were you born? Where were you born, dude? Where were you born? What's your sign, huh? Jesus Christ.
Yes, Curtis. What would you like?
Sorry, not you, man.
Oh, my sincerest apologies.
It's okay.
Hey, that guy's wife is too young.
I know. Seriously though, why was he being so aggressive about where she was born? That doesn't fucking matter. She just got shot. Bring her to a hospital, man.
Ouch, I've been shot. Don't worry, I'll help you. Oh my god, thank you. Where were you born? What? Where were you born? Just
Why
tell
does
me.
it matter?
Tell me where you're born. I need to know.
It doesn't matter.
Where did your life start? Where were you born? I need to know.
Okay, I was
where?
born in
Where
New
were you
Jersey.
born? New Jersey. Where are you going? You said you were born in New Jersey. Yeah? My dad was born in New Jersey. Okay.
You're not my dad!
Like the vine. Yeah, like the vine. Anyways, good luck with your bullet wounds, man. What do you mean wounds? I only have one.
Back to the movie. They all get back to their secret Christian base where Hannah's bullet wound is already magically healed. Shout out Jesus for that one, I guess. And this is where we meet this guy. I don't know his name, because I don't think they ever fucking say it in this movie. So we'll just call him Guy. Guy found them because he saw all the fish symbols everywhere, so I guess their plan fucking worked somehow. So they got one more Christian added to their team. And let's see what their big plan is.
Now our plan is we just spray fish. Maybe find a better plan, but that's our plan for now.
Let's go spray some more fish.
That's amazing.
Let's do it.
Nice, man. Just spray fish and hope for the best. Because it worked so well last time. And you'd think the scene ends right here, right? Seems like a perfectly normal time to end a scene. No.
That's amazing.
Let's do it.
Thanks.
I'm looking for some new sprays because I think we forgot them where we were. But I'm gonna take a look at that.
Alright, cool.
Why leave that in? Even fucking Guy was like, well, there's no way this is gonna be left in the movie because this was nothing at all. So I'm gonna look right down the fucking barrel of this lens. And dude, there are so many scenes like this in the movie. Like literally 80% of this movie are the characters just sitting around talking. Like just chatting about God like they're at Bible camp or something. And honestly, man, it's sentences like,
I'm looking for some new sprays because I think we forgot them.
That make me think that they just fucking made up the plot as they went along. I mean, which is probably what they did when they wrote the Bible, but still, okay, it's lazy. It's just straight up lazy, okay? And that's not a very good example that you're setting for your wife. She's young and impressionable. But anyways, Hannah and Guy keep chatting, and this is where we really learn a lot about these characters with some hard-hitting dialogue.
Do you live around here, or where do you live?
I live actually like 20 minutes. I don't even know where this place is.
Jesus Christ, man. So now we meet this other character named Layla, who's actually played by Roy's real-life wife, I think. We meet this character at her house where she pours way too much milk into her cereal bowl and opens a letter from her mom that says, "Please don't risk your life for people you don't know. You mean too much to me. Love, Mom." Her mom wrote that letter because Layla actually works for the anti-Christian government. I'm not quite sure what she does there. I'm gonna be honest, this entire part of the whole plot is very confusing because the only thing that happens in her day of work is some guy will walk up and go, here are the cases for today.
Those are the latest cases.
Okay, I will bring it to the master sergeant.
Cool, sounds good.
And I assume they're like COVID cases, I guess. But when she opens up the folder, it literally just looks like a bunch of first names typed out in a Microsoft Word. So I guess in this world, the way they post COVID cases, they just post a huge list of just first names. And if your name is on there, you go, oh, well, I guess that's for me. Same as if you walk by a spray painted fish on the wall, you're like, oh, I guess that's for me. Honestly, on second thought, if that's how they displayed COVID cases, I feel like we'd be better off. Because like numbers, wait, what are those? Do you imagine seeing your own name on there? That'd be crazy, right? Because people usually don't care until it like happens to them, you know? But anyways, Leela actually steals the list of cases and just leaves the folder empty, and then this happens.
Those the latest cases?
Yes, everything in there.
Excellent. I'll give them to Sergeant Lucinda, my daughter. She'll take care of it.
But okay, let's just recap what just happened at her job. Some guy left the latest COVID cases in a folder on her desk for her to relay to the masses, I think that's what she said. And it was on her desk for about 34 seconds, I counted. Then some other guy comes up and is like, oh, at least today's cases? Let me bring them my daughter, Lucinda. I'm sure you've had time to copy all these hundreds of thousands of first names and relay them to the masses, right? Like, what kind of fucking office are you running here that seems so unorganized? And this is also the perfect time to talk about the editing in this movie because, oh my God, the editing in this movie. Let's watch this scene right after he took the fucking empty envelope off the desk. And that's another thing. Wouldn't he feel that he was just holding an empty manila folder? Sorry, I'm nitpicking. I'm going to show you this scene unedited. This is how they chose to leave it in the movie. So he was there. The screen went black for no reason, and then he was gone. The fuck happened? Did he get fucking kidnapped by a ninja and then no one cared? I just don't know how movies like this just get made and are allowed to be made. Sorry. Got kidnapped by a ninja. He was really nice though. He had like a appropriately aged wife who was great. Okay, so now we cut to a cool scene of Roy, Hannah, and Guy. Now they're out just spraying more fish again. Second time's a charm. That's the thing about spraying fish.
Making it stinky. All right, what did Corona do to Jesus?
Nothing.
Dude, man, I didn't even think about this, but youth pastors, they must be having a fucking field day with all this COVID shit. Oh my God. You know, guys, you really can't socially distance yourself from our Lord and Savior. And listen, at the end of the day, I don't need the vaccine, right? I have all the antibodies I need. The antibody of Christ. I flipped my chair around for that bit so I could lean on it like a cool guy, but you can't even notice in the frame, which is cool. That's embarrassing. Okay, so now we know that it is COVID that they're referencing in this movie, so at the very least, that terrible joke actually gave us some exposition that was needed. We then cut to a super cool scene of this hacker who's trying to track down the Christians, and they're doing some epic Bible research. As bad as this movie is, this is the first time I've seen anything like this. A fucking Bible research montage with house music playing in the background? Let's fucking go, dude. That's hilarious. I honestly wish I thought of that. Gang sleeping at their secret base when we hear a knock at the door.
Who's that?
Are you a traitor? Did you sell us out?
Yeah, that's what I say to Jenna whenever someone knocks on our door too.
Are you a traitor?
But Guy isn't a traitor. He wouldn't do that, okay? Traitor, I hardly know her. The person at the door was the hacker.
I am what you might call a hacker.
Hacker, I hardly know her. I can't stop. And she wants to help them out with their cause.
I want to help.
And this next scene is fucking hilarious. It's yet another scene where the characters just sit in a circle and fumble through a conversation about Jesus. But there are some great lines of dialogue in this part, and I would like to show you one that has been burned in my brain ever since I heard it.
Well, then we gotta find these Christians.
So I can do that. I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
That might be the funniest line of dialogue that I've ever heard in my life. Like, I'm just picturing there's like a huge safe at a police station that's just full of Christian phone numbers. Why would you need them? Why would you ever need those? The gang is not laughing like I am. They're actually pretty excited about this whole idea.
That's a game changer.
And honestly, dude, conspiring with a hacker, planning on stealing information from the police, let's add a couple sins for that. I'm sorry. And another thing about the editing in this movie, the music is so fucking loud all the time.
Can the police find those invitations that we're gonna send? So if I do it right, they won't notice.
You're saying, I guess their theory is like, it doesn't matter how bad the dialogue is if you can't hear the dialogue over the loud inspirational music. And it works, man. It honestly fucking works, okay? I'm feeling inspired. I'm feeling very inspired to fucking engage in violent devil worship. This movie is driving me to Satanism. You guys are having the opposite effect. Good job. We now cut back to Layla, who sneaks into a control room at the government headquarters and snoops around the computer where she finds a Word document about a Christian conspiracy. And I pause it on this frame so we could read it really quick. Christian conspiracy. Is this what government documents look like? I don't think the US government budget had fucking word art at the top. Christian conspiracy. Where? Not enough information yet. All we know is that they are starting to gather in groups in the city. Unknown leader. Why? To overthrow the peaceful society that we have. How? We have no idea how they are doing this, but they somehow, who? See attached. Like, it's literally like someone's being quizzed on it. There's also another document that they show on screen for a second that I want to look at as well. It's very blurry, but you can make out the title. It just says possible Christian names. Just like the COVID cases, it's just a list of first names, it looks like. For all we know, this list could belong to like a pregnant woman who's just going through possible Christian names for her baby. We don't know. But Layla with her big brain just deletes all the possible Christian names. Take that, pregnant government employee. Now we cut to another fucking montage. This one features Roy traveling across the world to give speeches to huge crowds of people in order to convert them to Christianity.
But the freedom that was taken from us.
And the amount of people they got for these scenes is honestly pretty impressive. I don't know how they did it, but like, there's gotta be like 4 people in that crowd at least. And I know this movie doesn't have a big budget, but I don't know, you could have used the money that you spent on your engagement ring for your 18-year-old wife on some extras. Just a thought. And this next part is really confusing because it cuts immediately from that montage to, believe it or not, another montage of Roy walking with Layla, who was at one of the speeches, I guess. Because I guess Layla is like a secret Christian and wants to help them from like from inside the government. So Roy and Layla are walking around, laughing and flirting. He shoves her. And while this is happening, we see shots of the earth turning red. Slowly turning red. I'm guessing it's like a wave of Christianity. So Christianity is now spreading through the Earth's population, much like a highly contagious virus. That's actually one of the main symptoms in the new variant. It's Christianity. You actually become a Christian. But I guess instead of COVID-19, it's COVID-18. Finally. I also am going to add a sin for pushing a woman. And dude, this next scene is fucking weird as shit as well. So Roy's other random friend stops by and he says that his entire family was arrested for being Christian and they're about to be executed. And then Roy says this.
And we need to fight on and we need to actually be happy for the people that are now gonna go to heaven. They made it.
If I told my good friend that my family was just kidnapped and they're about to be killed and I couldn't do anything about it, and he was like, you should be happy for them. They're going to heaven. Dude, I would toss them into a pool of my dad's piss. Like, fuck you, man. And dude, that's not even the worst of it.
We actually got some new stuff here. I think you got the Bible DVDs and the Bible study DVDs. That we got some worship night DVDs.
Like such a dickhead. Yeah, sorry your whole family's about to die, but got this new heat, bro. Fucking straight out the stew. It's actually fire. Fucking brand new Bible shit. Cheap bumps. This screenshot is honestly like a genuinely amazing unintentional critique of Christianity. Somebody fucking crying and like sad, their life is falling apart. They just need someone to help them and uplift them and make them feel better. And then there's this super religious guy beside them being like, yo, here's a DVD, dude. Follow whatever they say on there and you'll get to heaven and see your family again. That'll be $10, by the way. And I'm not saying all churches and pastors are money hungry, but I'm sure there's a few.
He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help it.
Okay, now we cut to the government building where the sergeant is giving a Neil Breen-esque monologue.
Unite thoughts, unite currency, language, and values.
And we get another montage. This one features the government breaking up all the Christian groups who are out in the field singing their Christian songs. And honestly, dude, if cops did this more often, I feel like less people would hate them. I'll go on record and say it should be illegal to play an acoustic guitar around a campfire, okay? I fucking hate that shit. And if you're singing too, you deserve a life sentence, okay? No, longer than a life sentence. A life paragraph. How about that? All right, break it up. This song fucking sucks. We're almost at the end of the movie. Trust me. So back at the government headquarters, we get another weird, pointless Neil Breen-esque monologue from the sergeant.
These are antiques. These are the things that are made of history.
Is he drunk? Why is he talking like that?
These are what holds people's dreams. These represent the Christians that I killed. Go talk to the Minister of Propaganda.
Okay, hold on.
Go talk to the Minister of Propaganda.
One more time.
Minister of Propaganda.
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 I would hate to see what impropaganda looks like, you know what I mean? Come on. Okay, next there's a quick scene where they convert the hacker to Christianity. They fucking hack into her brain with Jesus. And then there's a really funny scene where they just acquired 100,000 new Christians in Asia.
We've reached the 100,000 people goal in Asia.
So they plan to get a bunch of DVDs to them.
Those are the ones that we should bring to Asia.
Yeah, I'm sure those 30 DVDs will be enough for the billions of people who live in Asia. Good job, guys. So in this next scene, Friendo Baggins from earlier, he shows up and says the same thing from earlier in the movie. He's like, you guys gotta stop being Christian. Please stop being Christian. You guys are gonna get hurt. But they tell him they're not gonna stop, so he leaves all pissed off.
Don't say I didn't warn you guys.
Then they do some Twitch stream to spread the word of God, and while this happens, the government is absolutely freaking out because they can't find any of the Christians. They just can't track them down. Even though there was literally just an entire montage of the government tracking down the Christians and breaking up their fucking acoustic guitar party. So I don't really know why they're freaking out, but this is when the big twist happened. Friendo Baggins from earlier, who warned them to stop what they're doing, he sells them out to the government.
How far from here?
At 25 kilometers, I can show you.
So they head out to catch the Christians. They break into their secret base, but Roy is able to escape before they get there. There's an epic chase scene. He steals a car, so let's add a sin to the tally. And now we're right back at the beginning of the movie now. Crazy, it came full circle. So they bring Roy out into the woods, they kill him, and then the movie ends. Seriously, that is how the movie ends. But then in the credits, they give a nice special shout out to their best buddy, Jesus Christ, which is nice because I know Jesus worked really hard on this movie. I think he was actually in charge of like holding the boom mic the whole time because, you know, he has experience with holding his hands up for a while. Man, I don't even know where to begin with my like final thoughts. And I'm not usually one to like shit on independent films because, you know, making a movie isn't easy, even with a huge budget, right? If you have a small budget, it's even harder to make a good film. But I don't know, man. If you're gonna make a fucking anti-mask sci-fi Christian movie because you're pissed that you can't go to restaurants anymore, I don't know, dude. You're kind of asking to get made fun of. And when the director and star of the movie starts an Instagram caption about his girlfriend with finally 18, oh, I don't feel bad at all. Fuck your movie, dude. It sucks. Add another 1,000 sins. Based on the fact that this movie changed my mind about my all movies are good theory, and the fact that it's like making me strongly consider devil worship, I give 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus, 1 out of 18 year-old wives. I'll see you in hell. Okay, now let's hear a word from our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Folks, if you aren't using ExpressVPN when you browse the internet on an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're playing a dangerous game. Hackers could steal your personal info, your logins, even your banking credentials, and buy a bunch of anime body pillows with your credit card if they wanted to. You know, have fun explaining that one to your bank. But when you're cool and epic like me, you just use ExpressVPN and you're good to go. Because ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. So you can buy your own anime body pillows in peace. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong, it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, which hides your real IP address and replaces it with one of their own. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And speaking of changing your location, on top of providing you with unparalleled privacy, speed, and safety, ExpressVPN also allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Let me explain. Say for example, you're in Canada and you want to watch a certain movie on Amazon Prime. You'd be out of luck. You can't watch it in Canada. So all you have to do is change your server to one in the United States, and there you go. You're watching that awesome movie. And this works for any other show in any other country. Simply put, using streaming services without ExpressVPN is like having a bowl of jelly beans, but only being able to eat the black licorice ones, right? No thank you. Folks, there's just no better option out there. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use because you can connect with just one simple click, and it's the top rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by Tech Radar, and many more. And it gets better because ExpressVPN is hooking up you guys with a great deal. So to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown or just click the link in my description. Okay, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others over the years. I seriously use them every day and I cannot recommend them enough. So hope you check them out because that also helps me out and the channel and everything. So, all right, thank you ExpressVPN. Back to me. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 Christian phone number that I will steal from the police. You can leave a comment if you want, merch, all that crap. Thanks for watching. I would stick around, but I have to go. Unfortunately, I have to go spray a bunch of fish. Peace. Folks, it's the holiday season, and in the words of Justin Bieber,
Baby, I wasn't trying!
And in the other words of Justin Bieber, it's about time for you to act merrily. It's about time for you to give to charity. Christmas is all about being generous and spending quality time with your loved ones, right? Wrong. Christmas time is about owning the libs. The woke mob has gone too far. Pretty soon it's gonna be Frosty the Snow them. And I'm fucking pissed. Yeah, guys, where most Christmas movies will focus on the heart and soul of the holiday season, the Christmas movie we're gonna talk about this year focuses on how the woke left is ruining Christmas for everybody. And that movie is called Jingle Smells. It's available to watch for free on Tubi, which is always a good sign. And guys, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Every movie is good. And I stand by that, but I don't see Jingle Smells as a movie at all. Like, that does not fall under the movie category. And you'll know what I mean when we get into it. I actually found out about this movie from a creator on TikTok named Nulls, so I just want to give a quick shout out to them real quick. So Jingle Smells was released in 2023. It premiered on Rumble, and this film is especially unique because it was executively produced by the Fox News superstar Sean Hannity. And if you're unfamiliar with Sean Hannity, let's do a quick run through of his accolades. He was named in a defamation lawsuit against Fox News for spreading misinformation regarding voter fraud. He was accused of sexual misconduct in a separate lawsuit in response to Donald Trump bragging about grabbing women by the pussy. He said this.
King David had 500 concubines for crying out loud.
He's engaged in homophobia, Islamophobia, xenophobia, pretty much anything awful you can do as a journalist. Sean Hannity has done it. He was also a fucking D1 Obama hater, bro. Like, he did not fuck with Obama whatsoever. And I'm not gonna sit here and say Barack Obama was a perfect president, but at least he looked good, man. Barack Obama was dripping in swag. No, he was drowning in it. Sorry, I misspoke. I said droning. Drone. Sean Hannity, the producer of this Jingle Smells movie, famously criticized Barack Obama for putting Dijon mustard on a hamburger.
You got like a spicy mustard or something like that, or a Dijon mustard, something like that.
All right, Dijon mustard. I hope you enjoyed that fancy burger, Mr. President.
Dude, a bottle of Dijon mustard's like fucking $2, man. It's genuinely so funny to get pissed off about that and then also endorse Donald Trump, who lives in a fucking solid gold mansion. That's like super villain shit, man. So if someone like Sean Hannity wants to produce a film, you know it's gonna be incredible the whole way through. So without further ado, let's watch Jingle Smells. The movie starts with a news broadcast from, you guessed it, Sean Hannity.
Pro-God, pro-military.
This is also when we meet the main character of the film, Nick. He's locked up in a jail cell at the prison for violating his parole.
Come on, Nick, you're killing me with that little guitar.
It's weird though, because they never say like what he's on parole for. Like we have no idea if it was like petty theft or like murder, like who knows? This is also when we find out that Nick's dad is the chief of police.
You do this again, I'm not letting you out. Let him out.
It's so great when conservatives are always like, no, guys, cops are the good guys. Trust me, there's only a few bad apples. We should give them more money, actually. And then they go on and make a movie where in the first 2 minutes of the film, the police chief is literally bending the rules of the law for his own benefit. Like, good job, guys. Nice. So Nick is like the classic slacker character with no job, no direction in his life. And Nick's dad is always like bailing him out of these situations.
But I smooth it over for you.
But this time, it's different. Nick's dad says that this is the last time he's gonna ever help him out.
This is the last time.
And then he immediately helps him out one more time by getting him a job as a garbage man.
Oh my god. I can't be picking up trash all day.
You then get the Jingle Smells title card. So that's where the smells comes from, cause he's a garbage guy. Get it? Cause garbage stinks. You know what else stinks? Not budgeting your money. Which brings us to the sponsor of today's video, Rocket Money. Folks, everything feels way more expensive these days, and I don't like it. So I'm trying to find new ways to save money and optimize my spending. And that's why I'm so excited to tell you about today's sponsor, Rocket Money. Keeping track of all of your checking, savings accounts, loans, and investments can be super annoying because there's usually like separate banking apps for each one, and it's just way too overwhelming. But with Rocket Money, you can securely link all your accounts to give you a bird's eye view of your finances with both high-level and in-depth account insights. Rocket Money can also help you identify your spending habits. For example, if you see you're spending too much money on fast food, you can actually set a spending goal in the app to help you work towards cutting back. You can also easily create a personalized budget within the app and receive weekly or monthly spending reports to stay on top of your financial activity. So if you want to start taking control of your spending habits, Rocket Money is the best way to do that. And folks, Rocket Money is free to download, but you can get a free premium trial when you sign up with my link. Just go to rocketmoney.com/Kurtis or just simply scan the QR code on screen. And I'll also include the link in my description because I'm a really nice guy. All right, thank you so much to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. Back to me. All right, so this next scene is where we get one of the main plot lines of the film. We get to these two news anchors talking about this action star Mason Stone, who was recently canceled for a video he posted online.
Now Mason's career has taken a turn for the worse.
And this news anchor is played by everybody's favorite stand-up comedian, Jim Breuer. If you've never heard of him, I am so jealous of you. Not because you get to experience him for the first time right now. I'm jealous because you went your whole life without knowing that this guy exists. Just take a look at Jim Breuer doing his hilarious impression of a Chinese person.
You don't think China was watching that going, oh my gosh, she's so funny! She answered no question, so funny!
Man, they really got the best of the best for Jingle Smells, man. But anyways, let's see what Mason Stone said in this video to get himself canceled.
May God bless America, and may he protect our troops. USA! USA!
This is so corny, man. And I know they're exaggerating it for comedic effect, but I know for a fact there are people out there who genuinely think saying God bless America and protect our troops will genuinely get you canceled, and it's just straight up not true. You know how I know? Because God bless America and may he protect our troops is exactly what Chris Pratt says whenever a camera is pointed at him, okay?
Hey guys, just stop real quick and pray with me.
And he gets cast in every movie ever. They could come out with a fucking Oprah Winfrey biopic and Chris Pratt would get the part. So they spend the next few minutes showing the public's outrage towards Mason Stone. And by public's outrage, I mean just one video.
Now is the time to boycott Stone!
And this is also when they show the CEO of Cash Bro Toys, played by Eric Roberts, and he's announcing that they are discontinuing any toys that have to do with Mason Stone.
His recent actions do not currently align with our corporate values. We will no longer be manufacturing or distributing any toys, games, or other products related to Mason Stone characters.
It's always great when conservatives complain about cancel culture because they're always just so hypocritical. They're always like, it's a free country, man, free speech. We should be able to say whatever we want. But then just a few months ago, if someone said literally anything that could be viewed as remotely insensitive about Charlie Kirk, they'd have a mob of angry right-wing people trying to get them fired from their job. That's like textbook cancel culture, dude.
Call them out. In hell, call their employer.
And also, dude, Jim Breuer can go on stage and do a fucking super offensive Chinese accent.
Oh my gosh, she's so funny!
And still do shows in theaters all across America. Louis C.K. can whip his willy out in front of several non-consenting women and then go on to sell out Madison Square Garden and also win a Grammy. So I don't know if cancel culture actually exists in the way that they're portraying it, you know? But anyways, let's get back to it. Nick is now working as a garbage man, and when I say working as a garbage man, I mean playing volleyball and having a pillow fight. I do love this scene though, because this guy in particular, he's supposed to be like the angry, like supervisor dude who's like just trying to get the work done. But then when they hit him with a pillow, he can't help but smile. I don't know, I thought that was really adorable. Genuinely, I think that was the only time I smiled while watching this movie. And I don't even think it was in the script. It's a nice reminder that no matter how shitty your day is going, if someone starts a pillow fight with you, you're gonna have a good day.
Pillow fight.
Bro, get up. Like, it's a pillow fight, dude, fight back.
Oh yeah!
We then cut to Nick back at his apartment, and look, I know this character is supposed to be like a slacker, you know? So I can expect that he's gonna have a messy apartment, but Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Is he wiping his ass on his wall? Just in his house alone, no job, just smearing his own shit on his walls? Wallpaper's the same as toilet paper. Fucking turning his drywall into wet wall, dude, what the hell? Nick then meets his dad at a coffee shop where this happy man is singing Christmas songs, and if I know anything about shitty Christmas movies, any character with a gray beard is Santa in disguise, so I'm gonna call it right now. If we find out that this guy is Santa, I'm gonna fucking flip.
On Christmas Day.
This is a pretty important part of the movie. This is when we find out that Nick actually used to be in the army.
With what you dealt with what you saw? I mean, I only saw it on TV, and I probably would have crawled into a bottle too if I didn't have Lisa.
So Nick was injured during his service, and now he's back in his hometown trying to find a purpose in his life.
Father and son, both serving in the same war, are nearly 20 years apart. How wild is that, huh?
2 generations fighting in the same war. Ain't that just a hoot, man? This is such a bummer. This guy played Clark Kent's dad in Smallville, and now he's playing the dad of a man who smears poop on his walls, man. How the mighty fall. Went from parenting Superman to fucking Pooperman, bro. We then get a quick scene between Nick's dad and his girlfriend Lisa, and Lisa thinks that Nick's dad is doing way too much for Nick, and that Nick needs to start acting like an adult. And you know what? I agree.
He is a grown man.
I don't care if you got PTSD or not. Quit wiping shit on your walls, pal. PTSD, put the shit down. So it's now the next day. Nick wakes up in his literal shitty apartment, and classic lazy slacker guy, he slept through his alarm. And Nick's coworker tells him that their regular garbage man duties have been put on hold as they've been hired to pick up a big load of boxes at a company's warehouse and dispose of them at a dump.
We are picking up some load and we're heading to a landfill.
Nick hastily gets ready, falls over, spits milk out of his mouth, and runs out of the house with a piece of pizza hanging from his mouth. This is just more proof he's living in an anime. They get to the location of the trash removal, and nobody will tell them who the client is.
Who's the client?
That's privileged information.
But this is a ton of product that needs to be destroyed immediately. Pretty much an entire warehouse full of boxes. And for some reason, this huge corporation hired 2 garbage men with a city-owned garbage truck to be the guys to dispose of it.
You fellas got days, a week tops. These all need to be gone before Christmas.
But this is a super confidential job, so this guy is gonna be supervising them and watching them like a hawk.
And the client strictly said, keep this on the DL.
But then immediately after saying that, he says this.
Now, I would help, but as you know, I got several other responsibilities to take care of around here.
So fucking which is it, man? And don't try anything funny. I'll be watching you all day. Okay, all right, I gotta go. I can't watch you all day. So before they start squishing the boxes in the garbage truck, they decide to open one up to see what's inside. And what they find is fucking crazy.
What is it?
It's Silver Saturn. Silver Saturn was Mason Stone's big role.
Yeah, guys, it's all the Mason Stone action figures that they're throwing out because he got canceled by the libs.
Big client. They're keeping all hush-hush. Just Cash Bro Toys. They rent this place out, and this is where they're stashing all the Mason Stone stuff.
And yeah, I feel like if there was a huge company that needed to dispose of a bunch of product really quickly, I think they would dispose of it themselves immediately. Like, it makes no sense to put a bunch of like canceled toys in a huge warehouse for fucking days. And it's so crazy because they probably threw out all these toys because some college kid got triggered on the internet or something.
You know, it's all because some college kid on the internet got triggered or something.
Hey, that's what I said. So during his shift, Nick starts walking around aimlessly outside because he's awful at everything he does. And he comes across a sad little boy sitting on the ground.
Some older girls up at the park were throwing rocks at me. One hit my chain and that's what broke it.
Seriously? They're throwing rocks? What is this, the West Bank?
Jesus Christ, man. You know what? I wish cancel culture was actually real. So whoever wrote that fucking line could be barred from ever writing dialogue ever again. What the fuck? Little tip, if you're trying to make your protagonist like a likable guy, maybe don't have him tell a super lame and out of touch joke about Palestine. You know, putting that joke in the movie doesn't surprise me because fucking Sean Hannity produced this quote unquote movie. But anyways, this sad little kid keeps talking to this strange man for some reason. And then he reveals some more personal details about himself.
Do you live near here?
Yeah, over there on Rice Street.
And then the little kid's bullies show up and start chirping him again.
Hurry back to your little hole in the wall.
And now Nick is magically on the other side of the fence, arguing with these little girls.
Where your elves jingle smells.
It's said the title of the movie.
Jingle smells, stinking all the way.
So Nick shoves the little girls to the ground in a fit of anger, and I'm kidding, he doesn't do that, but you probably believe me, right? We then cut back to the CEO of Cash Bro, still freaking out about cancel culture.
When is this cancel culture nonsense gonna stop?
It's so funny these people are like, oh, when is cancel culture gonna stop? Yet the only people talking about it the entire time in this movie is them. They showed a video of one person being upset about the Mason Stone video, and then nothing else. Like, these people are making it a way bigger deal than it actually is.
Accountability is when there is proof you did something wrong.
Exactly. Okay, you know what? I can agree with that. Enough of these witch hunts. There needs to be definitive proof that the person did something wrong if you're gonna cancel them. I agree with that. Like when Donald Trump was proven guilty of 34 felony counts of falsifying business records. By their logic, they should be canceling that guy any minute now. I'll wait.
We used to have a thing called due process. Are they teaching that in law school still, that you're innocent until proven guilty?
Yes, another classic pillar in the conservative belief system. Everybody has the right to due process. Unless you're an immigrant, of course. Then they don't give a fuck about due process. They'll just have ICE detain you, put you in a detention center, and then have you deported before you can actually have a real trial. Just like the founding fathers wanted it to be. Okay, so Nick then meets up with a popular toy review YouTuber named Pop Frog. This Pop Frog guy specializes in buying rare toys. So Nick's plan is to sell one of the discarded Mason Stone action figures to him.
Is that a legit Silver Saturn?
Pop Frog is a little skeptical, so he's got to do his intense, thorough investigation to see if it's legit.
Let me check it out. Wow. This is legit.
Huh? What did that do?
This is legit.
I feel like if he was really an expert on rare toys, he'd be able to tell that it was real by being literally right beside it. All Nick did was move it like a few inches closer to him. This is a real samurai sword used by a real samurai. I'll be the judge of that. What? Ah! Oh my god!
This is legit.
And then Pop Frog brings up a pretty good point that I brought up a few minutes ago.
I thought they incinerated these right away.
Yeah, again, it doesn't make sense whatsoever. Nobody can know that we made thousands of these action figures, so they need to be destroyed immediately. Let's hire
2 random unsupervised garbage men
and give them an entire week to do it. That's like hiring a random person to go into a bank vault and polish all the gold bars, but then turn all the security cameras off and leave them a disguise and a new identity with a new passport and everything. What could go wrong? But anyways, Nick sells this action figure to the YouTuber for $200.
200. Done.
And plans to bring more action figures to sell.
What if I told you I had more?
We then cut to Nick's dad having dinner with his girlfriend while this jolly guy plays Christmas songs in the background. Again, if this guy is Santa, I'm gonna flip.
The stars are bright.
But they're arguing about how Nick never pays them back when they lend him money.
Well, a loan implies repayment, and to date, he has not paid you back a single dime.
But then Nick shows up and absolutely flexes on them.
Hey, that's the first installment.
What bank did you rob?
We then get a nice clip of some textbook, awful editing.
Where did you get this much cash?
Or maybe his dad is a ventriloquist on the side, I don't know.
Where did you get this much cash?
We now cut to the little boy who is getting bullied. He opens his door and finds a Christmas present sitting on his doorstep. He opens it up and it's one of the canceled Mason Stone action figures. Wow. And the card attached to the gift reads,
Merry Christmas, Silas, from Jingle Smells?
So yeah, I guess Nick stalked this little boy to find out where he lived and then made him an accessory in his crime by giving him one of the stolen toys he was supposed to destroy.
What a nice guy.
Imagine on the card it said, P.S. Check your walls. That's my poop. We then cut to the Cash Bros CEO finding out that Pop Frog has several of the Mason Stone action figures, and he's pretty upset.
How the heck did he get it?
Yeah, I wonder how, man. A real fucking whodunit.
We'll find out and squash him.
Dude, these guys are so dumb. Anyone with a brainstem would be like, ah, fuck, it's gotta be the only 2 guys that have access to the toys right now.
No more monkey business.
But that same day, the sad little boy tracks down Nick to tell him about the gift.
You talked to Santa, didn't you? That toy was awesome.
Oh, hey, no, we don't talk about that out loud, okay?
Okay, but why?
Just because it's between me and you, you know, and the big guy.
The president?
No, not him. Don't go near him.
So this movie was made when Joe Biden was still president. So that was supposed to be a diss towards him when they said don't go near him.
Don't go near him.
But I think that dialogue holds up, you know? I think that joke still works when you're talking about Donald Trump because, you know. Nick then lies to Silas and tells him that Santa asked Nick to help him deliver presents this year.
A lot of kids on the block probably won't be getting much for Christmas.
Okay, you're right, kid. Santa did talk to me, and he asked me for help.
So he gets Silas to give him the addresses of all the low-income households in the neighborhood so he can deliver presents to the less fortunate.
So Santa, he did give me some toys, but he forgot to give me a list, and I don't know where all the good kids live.
You then get this emotional scene where Nick is walking home and he's seeing everybody struggle during the holiday season. This couple can't afford a Christmas tree while the evil Christmas tree salesman is openly counting all the money he's made. First time I've ever seen someone try to paint a fucking Christmas tree salesman as evil, but you know, at least this movie's trying something new. Also, if you can't afford a Christmas tree, just chop one down. Trees are everywhere and we don't even need them. We need to replace every forest with a Bass Pro Shop. Why do we need the Amazon if there's Amazon? Sorry, I'm just trying to appeal to this film's general audience. So Nick is absolutely fed up with this Christmas injustice. So this is when he becomes Jingle Smells. He runs around town, dropping off gifts to the less fortunate kids all over. And when I say gifts, he's just dropping off the same couple of action figures to every household. And this is what is like so funny to me about a conservative Christmas film, because Christmas movies are always about like being generous and charitable and helping people in need. But when the fuck has the conservative government ever done anything for people in need? Donald Trump's recently passed One Beautiful Bill Act will leave 18 million children without access to free lunches. Just over 1 million people will be cut off from their SNAP benefits, and also 12 million people could lose health coverage because of the bill's massive cuts to Medicaid. Which, by the way, 1 in 10 veterans rely on Medicaid for their health benefits, and the main character of this fucking movie is a war veteran struggling to get by in his daily life. Like, how do they not fucking see the irony, dude? A conservative Christmas movie does not make sense. Straight up, conservatives would not fuck with Santa Claus if he was a real guy. A dude from a foreign country giving free toys to children and eating your cookies? If Santa wasn't shot in the chest for trespassing, ICE would fucking capture Santa Claus and slit his throat live on Fox News. All right, sorry, let's get back to the movie. All the kids find the action figures delivered to them by Jingle Smells, and word gets out about this. So we now cut back to the news anchors.
Who left the gifts or where they acquired them remains a mystery.
Who could it be? We then cut back to this guy playing the worst song ever on his guitar. If he's Santa Claus, I'm gonna flip. Nick then has a meeting with his dad, who's still skeptical about how he's making all that money.
I hope you're keeping your nose clean.
Yeah, I don't think it's his nose you gotta worry about him keeping clean. Have you seen his apartment? It's caked in shit. We then get another awesome ventriloquist moment from his dad.
They don't have a whole lot of guidance at home, and the few that actually do have parents, they don't get to see them very often because they're...
So Nick and his coworker go back to the warehouse to grab more action figures, but they find out that Cash Bro is restricting access to the warehouse until they find out who is distributing the action figures.
And no one is to come anywhere near this warehouse until they figure out their next move.
Something they should have done fucking days ago.
Somebody has been distributing their product.
But later that night, Nick actually breaks into the warehouse as Jingle Smells and steals more action figures. And then he goes out yet again to deliver more of these toys to the kids all over town. He then gets caught by his dad's girlfriend, and her genius brain puts 2 and 2 together.
What are you doing here? You don't live in this neighborhood, and what is with the mask?
Wait, Nick was wearing a mask, and he dropped off a bunch of toys signed Jingle Smells. This can only mean one thing. Nick is copying Jingle Smells. The next day, the sad little boy finds Nick and delivers some bad news.
It's my mom. She works at the hospital. She heard 2 doctors talking. They said Santa can't visit the sick kids tonight. Said he had to cancel because there's a snowstorm.
Yeah, there's a bunch of sick kids at the hospital who aren't getting presents this Christmas because Santa is gonna get stuck in a snowstorm.
Some of those kids are very sick. They really wanted to see Santa.
This kid's a fucking bummer. So Nick's coworker confronts him about being Jingle Smells, and he freaks out.
Just because you're happy living in the dump being nothing doesn't mean I have to. Hey!
What a nice guy. Nick is down on his luck, and what do people do in shitty Christmas movies when they're down on their luck? They go to church.
Yes! I could use some help.
I want you to kill Peter Parker.
Then the guitar man shows up, and they have an emotional conversation about Nick's experience in the army.
And they died. There's warning, there's no reason for it, you know?
I hate to break it to you, son, but that's just life.
Again, if he is Santa Claus, I am gonna flip.
Every year I see it. A person who's good one year is just suddenly bad the next.
No.
Bah, humbug. Certainly not Nick Gutman, the military hero turned noble garbage man.
How do you know my name?
No.
Hello. Thank you for all you've done to help us this year.
Look at that. My little helpers have come to visit me on Christmas Eve.
No.
Merry Christmas, Santa. Grandpa.
Oh.
Merry Christmas.
Grandpa.
Something like that.
No. Wait, no, hold on. Seriously, how do you know my...
He was Santa? I fucking knew it, man. I'm so pissed. I am about to flip. Okay, so let me get this straight. In this universe, Santa exists. Santa is a real guy, and that guy was Santa the whole fucking time. In that case, Santa is a fucking asshole, dude. There's a whole street of kids in that town who just never got toys on Christmas.
A lot of kids on the block probably won't be getting much for Christmas.
And there's sick kids at the hospital who never got toys either.
Somebody needs to bring them toys.
And he said Santa can't deliver them because of a snowstorm.
Said he had to cancel because there's a snowstorm.
He's there. Santa is there already, dude. Just walk him over.
I hate to break it to you, son, but that's just life.
Fuck Santa, man. Fuck Santa. Okay, we're almost done the movie, thank God. Nick goes to the hospital and he sneaks around to deliver these toys to the sick kids. And I'm guessing security cameras don't exist in this town, which is, you know, pretty convenient because Nick would have been caught several times already. I also can't help but wonder why he didn't like just sell all of the action figures and then use the money he got from selling the action figures to buy like a huge assortment of gifts instead of giving everybody these random ass fucking action figures, right? All those kids are probably like, the fuck am I gonna do with this? The movie never even came out. I wanted V-Bucks.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
Nick ends up getting caught by his father at the hospital, and his dad is pissed.
Come on, you gave me $1,000 cash and you made me an accessory.
Well, you know what they say. Some accessories are required.
Am I smiling?
No.
But yeah, I don't know what he meant by that. I think they mixed up some assembly required and accessories sold separately.
Some accessories are required.
It was a good effort though. But shockingly, you're not gonna believe this. Nick's dad, the police officer, bends the rules yet again to let Nick deliver the toys.
I'm giving you 5 minutes. That's it, Nick. Then we need to get you out of here.
Jingle smells, stinking all the way. Gives out toys to girls and boys with a garbage truck for a sleigh. Hey!
Freestyle, okay.
Merry Christmas.
Man, this is so dumb. I'm sorry, this is so lame. Yeah, this is what sick kids need. They don't need free, accessible healthcare. They need an action figure from a movie that never came out. This is the American dream.
Merry Christmas.
But when Nick is all done, he leaves so he can escape without getting caught.
Don't move.
Nah, just kidding, they don't shoot him. They put Nick in handcuffs and they bring him to the Cash Bro headquarters for some reason. I guess it makes sense. If they brought him to jail, he'd just get fucking bailed out again, so it's not a big deal. And then the townsfolk show up and start protesting by singing the Jingle Smells song.
Jingle smells, jingle smells.
The Mason Stone actor guy shows up and he absolutely owns the libs yet again.
This got it, snowflakes.
And then the Cash Bros CEO just changes his mind immediately about Jingle Smells.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
And he lets Nick go.
Officer, I'm not pressing charges.
Yay. And the movie ends with a big party, and we also find out that Mason Stone is no longer canceled. He just booked a big new movie role.
A new movie? Oh, that is awesome.
So what the fuck? This entire movie, they're like, cancel culture has gone way too far. It is a real thing that exists, and it's ruining everybody's lives.
Jingle Smell's secret identity is Nick Gutman. He's a warrior for standing up to cancel culture.
And then you end the movie by literally showing it does not exist. Dude, what the fuck?
I guess everybody deserves a second chance.
But yeah, that's the movie Jingle Smells, guys. That movie stunk more than Nick's walls, man. Holy shit. I think overall, I'm gonna give Jingle Smells a 1 out of 10. I would give it a 0, but this movie actually did something pretty cool, I think. This movie shows us what we have to look forward to if the conservative government continues to cut funding to art programs, okay? And I'm sorry for repeating myself again, but it's just so bonkers, man. The idea of a conservative Christmas movie, it's kind of an oxymoron, you know? Like in no way was this movie ever going to be good. Christmas is about giving back and helping out underprivileged and marginalized communities. And that kind of goes against everything the conservative government cares about, which is of course making a small group of billionaires even richer than they already are. So the responsibility falls on us yet again. Somewhere around this video, you'll see a link to donate to a fundraiser for Feeding America. They are the largest hunger relief organization in the United States, and they've been given a 95% approval rating on Charity Navigator. So they actually do like good, honest work when it comes to eliminating hunger in America. And whenever I talk about American politics on my channel, there's always hundreds of comments that say something along the lines of, "Bro, what do you care? You're Canadian. This doesn't even affect you, bro." Which is probably the most American thing you could ever say. Half of my audience is American. I don't know what they're teaching in geography down there, but we do share a pretty big border. We're your fucking upstairs neighbors. And I've also done a lot of work in the US, which means I've paid a lot of US taxes. I've probably paid more US taxes than those fucking billionaires, man. I'm gonna live there, bro.
I
think I know more about American Girl than you do, Julian.
So yeah, if you have the means to donate anything this holiday season, please feel free to donate to Feeding America. Any little bit helps, and I will also be matching donations up to $10,000. All right, guys, that's it for the video, and also that's it for 2025, dude. Whoa, it's been a crazy year, man. Finished my very first world tour. I did a bunch of shows in Europe and the UK for the first time in my life, and I had the most incredible time, man. I did shows in some of the world's most iconic venues all across America, Canada, Australia as well. And this has honestly been the best tour of my entire life, so thank you so much to everybody who came out to those shows. I am taking a break from touring next year, so I'm very excited to have some time at home, so I could put all my energy into YouTube and making the best videos I possibly can. I have a lot of really fun video ideas that I've been wanting to make, but my touring schedule has been pretty gnarly. But yeah, anyways, thank you for the ongoing support. I really do appreciate it. Hope you guys have a nice holiday season and a happy, fun, safe new year. And I'll see you guys in 2026. Yeah, like, comment, subscribe, all that bullshit. And trust me, I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go deliver a bunch of toys. I've been Santa the whole time. Bye. G'day, mate. Hey, I'm going on tour in Australia and New Zealand. That's right, it's the Kurtis Conner Down Under. I hardly know her. Song will be available to stream on Spotify and everywhere else. If you want to watch just the music video, just head over to James's channel because it'll be uploaded there in its entirety. And also subscribe to him while you're there. Seriously, subscribe to James. My goal for this video is to make it so when you type James, C-H-A, Chepesky shows up before Charles, okay? At first, this video was just about taking a closer look at a TikToker who makes unique music. But after talking with James, spending a couple days with him, and then even creating with him, this whole process changed into something so much more. I feel like I've learned so much from James over the past few months. I've learned to appreciate and often envy his sincerity, passion, and confidence. And those are all incredibly admirable qualities that I think we should all try to implement in our own lives. And if you listen to James's music, you'd pick up on a common lyrical theme. He uses the words light and night a lot.
See the light. In the darkness, there's no light. When the darkness rules the night.
I've noticed like a theme in your song. Night? It's sort of become like a meme.
Get that a lot, yeah.
On TikTok.
Yeah, I know.
Is there like a special like significance to that, do you think?
I feel like, I don't know, I found something that worked and I kind of just got into this habit. I do need to expand more and reach out because I do tend to use the same lyrics over and over again. I admit it.
I refuse to believe that. Maybe James isn't consciously aware of it, but I think subconsciously, he knows what it all means. The internet can be a dangerous, daunting, dark place. It sometimes feels like a pitch black, endless night where you feel crowded but completely alone at the same time, and it frequently feels inescapable. But if you look hard enough in places you wouldn't normally look, and you give it some time and some dance moves, a light will appear, and that light in the night is James Chepesky. And if you think otherwise, you gotta be James and me.
People have all these dreams, all these things they want to do, but something's holding them back. And they feel like, oh, well, what if I'm not good enough? Or what if someone doesn't like it? Well, who cares? You're not going to please everyone, right? Like, just do what you want to do and ignore the haters. I like people to feel something when they're listening to my music. I don't want it to just be background elevator music. Yeah. I want it to be either powerful, emotional, people to walk away like feeling something after they hear this stuff. How to get anywhere in this world is you got to be unique. You got to be different. If you're doing the same kind of stuff that everyone else is doing, then you're just like, well, why are people going to watch your stuff? You got to stand out. The sky's the limit. You can do whatever you want.
Folks, I've been making YouTube videos for 10 years now, which is a really long time, I know. But what's even crazier is I've been a YouTube viewer for much longer than that. I saw my first YouTube video in the year 2005. So YouTube has been a huge part of my life for like the past 20 years now, almost, which is disgusting. But I remember watching my first YouTube video like it was yesterday. I remember I was at my friend's house playing Downhill Domination on PS2 when our other friend James showed up. Almost out of breath, he was so excited. He went on my friend's computer and was like,
guys, I gotta show you something.
And show us something he did. It was called Two Girls, One... No, I'm kidding. He typed in youtube.com and he put on Pokemon theme music video by Smosh. And obviously this is an iconic video, I'm sure you've all seen it, but the idea of it was really simple. It was just two friends lip syncing to a song we all knew, but they were goofing around in the video, making funny faces, doing silly bits within the music video, and like immediately I was hooked. I couldn't believe my eyes. I felt how I imagine people in the 60s felt when they saw color TV for the first time. I was like, that's possible? What? That Smosh video and the Smosh channel in general was pretty much a gateway to many more YouTubers for me to watch in my formative years. Dude, I used to watch Charles Trippy's daily vlogs. I used to watch like small Canadian YouTubers like Andrew Bravner and Shimmy Cocoa Puffs. I was a big fan of Vlog Candy. It's a pretty deep cut right there. And dude, this is crazy. I was watching Amazing Phil videos before Dan and Phil ever existed. That's how old I am, dude. I could list off old YouTubers I used to watch for hours, but I'll spare you. Watching all those videos had a huge impact on me, my personality, my sense of humor, my fucking job. YouTube was just so fascinating to me because it scratched an itch I didn't even know I had. It just felt so different from what I was watching at the time on TV or at the movie theater. Back in my day, we didn't have Netflix. I don't know, YouTube was just like, it was personal, it was honest, it was a little rebellious too. And to me, like, that's the best thing about YouTube. You can talk about whatever you want and make whatever you want to make, and you can find an audience and even make a career. It's crazy. And I'm sorry for this long-winded intro, but I really just love YouTube as an art form. And I think, honestly, some of the best pieces of art I've ever seen have been, like, on this website. And I want you all to know how deep my appreciation is for YouTube before we get into the topic of today's video, because I think knowing that about me will help you understand why I'm so mad. That being said, today, we're gonna be talking about this trend of faceless YouTube channels. And when I first heard that term, I just assumed there was a guy who was born without a face, and he was just making videos. And it's hard to understand him because it's a little muffled because he doesn't have a mouth. But then I was like, no, that's silly. It must be about YouTubers who make videos without showing their faces. Which, by the way, I see no problem with whatsoever. There are several YouTubers I watch regularly, and I don't know what they look like, and I think that's great. But those aren't the faceless YouTubers I want to talk about. Over the past few months, I have seen countless videos and tweets from people bragging about how much money they have made from these low-effort, easy-to-run, automated, faceless YouTube channels. And I wanted to do a little deep dive into it because I thought the whole thing is just a little
fishy, fishy, fish, making it stinky.
Here's an example of one. 4.1 million views equals $52,750 in ad revenue from just one video uploaded 4 weeks ago. And the beauty of faceless YouTube is that anyone can do it. And then the thumbnail here is just like an AI-generated ugly picture of Elon Musk. Sorry, that's redundant. In front of like a tiny home that's AI generated, and the title is "It Happened! Elon Musk's $10,000 house finally hitting the market." It's almost an hour long too. Holy shit. Okay, let's check it out.
So Elon Musk just purchased this foldable home for $50,000.
The Boxable rumor.
I do actually have a Boxable, yeah.
You do?
Some prototype Boxable that's down in South Texas. Yep.
It's finally happening. The much anticipated $10,000 house by Elon Musk is officially hitting the market.
Okay, so yeah, the intro is just some interviews and news clips about this supposed $10,000 house from a company called Boxable that Elon Musk apparently developed.
The $10,000 house developed by none other than Elon Musk's company, Boxable.
And for a moment, I thought this actually was a real guy talking, but it is not. Most of the video sounds very real, but there's like a few parts in it where it's just like totally fucks up and does not sound real whatsoever.
Chapter 1. The vision behind the $10,000 house.
Nice. A $10,000 house? So obviously I think that was meant to be dollars, right? $10,000. If they meant to say dolls though, that's super fun. Like if that's how they're measuring the size of the home. Yeah, my new crib can fit $50,000. Yeah, and I'm thinking of building a $900 garage. Thinking about it. When I come over to my dollhouse later. Actually, okay, thinking about it now, I guess all houses are just really, really big doll houses, so they're not wrong. But this video is such like a perfect example of all this AI content because like at first glance you're like, okay, this was made by a human, this is a person, and then like you take a closer look at the details and you're like, okay, never mind, this is a fucking robot. When someone fucks up a video, you know, if they mess up an edit or something, that's fun. That's funny. You know, oh, they messed up. That's human. I can relate to that. When a computer fucks up, you're like, what the fuck, bro? Isn't this your whole thing? Isn't this like your whole shit is like not fucking up? Listen to this next part.
The first was a 16,251 square foot home.
Sorry?
16,251 square foot home.
If this was a real person doing the voiceover, that'd be impressive because he had like a quick stroke and just kept it going. That's like super professional. So anyways, I watched most of this video and it pretty much repeats the same shit over and over again about this tiny house that Elon Musk created and now lives in. But the craziest thing about this video is the entire thing is incorrect. Firstly, this $10,000 tiny home that they're talking about is $60,000. Okay, well actually, it was $60,000 to the person who made this video, and then they made $50K from the revenue, so now it's only 10. Now I get it. But also, dude, Elon Musk doesn't even live in one of these homes. He's had to like come out and make a statement on it and be like, no, I actually don't live in one of these. Like none of this is true. All it takes is like a quick Google search to learn that Elon Musk has no ownership of the company Boxable. So taking everything into consideration, I can only assume that this script was generated by AI when like some guy was just like, hey, can you write an hour-long video about Elon Musk and the tiny house that he owns? This is just essentially an hour of stock footage with an untrue script generated by AI and then narrated by an AI voiceover. And apparently this made $52,000. 52 grand. For putting no effort or facts into the video that you probably didn't even make yourself. Crazy time to be alive, dude. And the cool thing about videos like this is it's only gonna get worse. They're creating these like faceless automated YouTube channels. It's a very popular trend right now in like the side hustle corner of the internet. And this is never advertised as like a creatively fulfilling venture, but instead as like a rapid, easy method of making a ton of money very fast. Kind of like a, I don't know a word for it. Kind of like a get-rich-quick scheme. And you know what people say about those. They work every time. And there's this guy on Twitter, he's like the main guy, he's like the head honcho of all this faceless YouTube channel shit. He's like constantly singing the praises of all of this. And his name is Devin Knupp. He claims to have made 7 figures with his various faceless YouTube channels. And he also runs this thing called the Faceless Channel Academy with over 400 students. Oh, no way! An online course? Shocker! Every fucking time. No matter how successful these entrepreneurs say they are, no matter how many millions they have, they always have a fucking course they're selling for some reason. What the fuck? It makes no sense, man. I just don't buy it. I don't buy it. If teaching courses is really the way to get rich, why are teachers so criminally underpaid? That's fucked up, man. That is so evil. Teachers out there, you gotta start charging cover. You gotta start charging those fuckers to get, every day they walk into the school, you're like, fork it over. Also, super funny that this guy's entire identity is like based around how effective it is to make money without showing your face, and his profile picture is that? That couldn't be more of a face. That goes against your whole thing, buddy. That's like if Mothers Against Drunk Driving's profile picture was an ice cold beer next to a pair of car keys. And I looked up this guy's course. I typed in a burner email to access this information, so I can't wait to get his emails for the rest of my life. And you know, from what I've seen from his Twitter, he does give some good resources and tips for free if you actually want to do this, which is good. That is a net positive, I guess. But there are just a few things that trouble me about the things that he is advertising. He does say that this isn't a get-rich-quick scheme. On the site, it says, if anyone tells you making money is easy, they don't give a fuck about your success. And all they care about is selling you a course. Even though a couple days ago, he literally tweeted, 30K a month can be simple. So, which is it, man? If someone tells you it's easy, they don't give a fuck. But if they tell you it's simple, they give a fuck. And there's a video that plays on this website when you enter in your information. And in this video, he claims that he can coach you on how to make a successful faceless YouTube channel completely for free.
I would like you to book your free channel and profit planning session by clicking the link down below.
And then quite literally immediately after that, he says that you have to spend 4 figures.
But please do understand that working with us is not free and does require a 4-figure investment.
So again, I asked, which is it? And remember, this is completely free, which of course stands for fucking ridiculously egregious expense. Empty your pocket. I just don't get it, man, with these fucking courses. Like, this guy spends all day talking about how awesome it is to have a faceless YouTube channel and how much money he makes from his faceless YouTube channels. And if that's all true, do that. Just do that then. Do that in silence, okay? Why the course? You know, like I've made a good living for myself with YouTube. I'm comfortable, okay? Not once was I like, no, I gotta teach people. I gotta teach people how to do this. It's like, one, I don't know what I'm doing. And two, I'm just gonna keep doing this because this is working right now. It's like, what the fuck is, I don't get it. I don't get it. This guy has an entire video about how to make fuck you money in your 20s. And spoiler alert, it's with faceless YouTube channels. It'd be so funny if I turn on the video and he was like, yes, it's actually an Etsy knitting pattern. But like, if you're making fuck you money in your 20s, again, just do that. Like, I don't think it's done out of the goodness of his heart, right? If that was the case, it'd be free, but it's not. It's advertised like it is, but go figure, it's 4 figures. And there's some pretty interesting stuff in this how to make fuck you money in your 20s video, so let's watch it.
Your boss.
All right, now that's actually a pretty good way to make more money at your job. He should have just cut the video right there, dude. Fuck your boss. Throw it back on your superior. Don't do that. I'm joking. But in this video, he immediately starts flaunting how much money he has made, and he starts to brag about his expensive lifestyle.
I'm going to reveal to you the secret framework that I've used to make millions online in my 20s, own and drive supercars, travel the world, meet world-renowned entrepreneurs, and do whatever the f*** I want.
And that was really interesting to me, because right before watching this, I had just read an excerpt on his online course page that entirely contradicts this. Hey, it's Devin. Let's get one thing straight. I'm not here to collect your info and vanish into the night. If I were into shady stuff, I'd be the guy flaunting rented Lambos and Airbnb mansions to bait you in. But I'm not.
Own and drive supercars.
Very interesting. So by that logic, we can infer that you are into shady stuff, right? And this whole thing is like, sure, fucking good for you, man. You found something that works for you and you've made a ton of money.
Wow.
You may have turned art into some soulless husk of what it's supposed to be by blatantly copying what other actually creative people are doing and outsourcing literally all of the work while you yourself make 100 times what the actual producers of the videos made. Good for you, man, but like, you don't have to be a dick about it. In this video, he brings up this guy's TikTok for no reason whatsoever. He just like filmed the typical day in his life, and he is so rude.
Look at this video. This guy has a shitty job, a boring life, takes out the trash, no fulfillment at work, eating fast food, doesn't smile a single time in the day, complete loser. Just watching this video infuriates me because I know how close I was to living that life.
All right, asshole. What the fuck? Also, what's wrong with taking out the trash?
This guy has a shitty job, a boring life, takes out the trash.
That's a fucking loser. Takes out his trash, bro? I don't know how to do that. Why is him watching that video of a guy living his life so fucking triggering for him? Like, what the, just because he's not doing what you're doing, it makes you mad? Like, what the fuck? And you know what? I'm gonna go to bat for this guy. I actually get this guy's TikToks on my For You page pretty frequently. I don't know why. But his name on TikTok is Hub's Life, and he actually seems like really happy. He always posts how he actually likes the 9-to-5 structure. He has a wife, a dog. They just had a baby. Dude, like, this man is living a, like, happy, fulfilled life. And what the fuck are you doing? Scamming people with your fucking 4-figure course when you apparently make millions of dollars a year? Allegedly. And also, dude, I'm like this guy's biggest fan apparently, but this Hub's Life guy, he works as a senior benefits analyst. He's in charge of making sure everybody at that place of work is getting their benefits. That is 1 million times more respectable than whatever the fuck you're doing, dude. Encouraging people to make low effort fucking dog shit content on YouTube. Oh, nice. And I know accusing someone of like running a scam course is pretty gnarly, but to me, I feel like he already fucking confirmed it himself.
Until one day, I stumbled on an ad that changed everything. This guy was showing off his Lamborghini, talking about how he made millions of dollars online. Turns out, this guy didn't come from money. He didn't take the traditional college to corporate route. Instead, he built his own online business, and he was no different from me.
Dude. If Ty Lopez is your inspo, you are so unbelievably cooked.
Ty Lopez! Here in my garage.
Like the original YouTube scammer, who is like still currently to this day scamming people out of their hard-earned money. That's the guy. Ty Lopez? This is your king?
Knowledge.
Way to lose like any credibility you had, bro. What the fuck? Don't listen to people like this, okay? I made a video a few years ago about Nate Garner's online course that claimed to teach people how to go viral every time. And I put it to the test, and obviously we found out it was a scam. It's never gonna work. People promise virality, it just doesn't work like that. But would it surprise you to know that this guy has the exact same fucking thing going on. He is also the owner of a program called Become Viral that claims to have the ability to make you become viral. And on the website, they advertise 4 of their most successful channels, who, may I add, are all unable to get more than 10,000 views on their most recent upload. So, not too sold on the premise of becoming viral. Oh, sorry, I just saw that there's a 95% success rate. So
My bad.
even on this guy's own personal channels, he can barely break 10,000 views. Look, that's not nothing. 10,000 is a lot of people, but like, I would hesitate to call those viral, right? Look at this new viral video. I don't know, man. It's just hard to take someone seriously when the anecdote on their website is, after 3 hours of copying these other people, I had a masterpiece. Just blatantly admitting to stealing other people's ideas. Good job, man. Great job. After looking through this guy's social media, it might be a good thing that he's stealing other people's ideas and opinions, because his own ideas and opinions are very bad. COVID was a scam. School is a scam. College is a scam. Social media censors anyone telling the truth. When will you realize it's all one big game? Wake up. That's also kind of a self-own, because he's not being censored. So if he's censoring people telling the truth, he's lying. Okay, sorry. We're gonna move on from this guy because fuck it, there's a lot to cover with this video, but yeah, sorry. I really did not anticipate talking about this scam artist for this long, but actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back. Sorry, I think scam artist was a little too harsh. This man is not an artist. For every couple of years, there's a new trend that dudes like this hop on to make as much money as unethically as they can. First, it was drop shipping, then it was crypto and NFTs.
This is your ape.
And now it's moved on to this faceless YouTube channel / YouTube automation shit. It's weird. These people are encouraging others to spend hours creating hundreds of shitty, lazy content with various AI tools, and then just hope that one of them gets into the algorithm so they can make some money. What the fuck is happening? Imagine if spending those hours making hundreds of shitty videos, you spent that same amount of time making one shitty video. It might still be bad, but at least it's like, at least you made it. That is much more rewarding, I promise you. I'd rather watch a bad video from a real person than like a half decent video made by a robot. But sadly, a lot of people don't look at content that way. They see one person become successful with this and then their eyes turn into dollar signs like they're fucking Mr. Krabs. You've got this guy on Twitter, Chems. He's flexing his gold play buttons that are awarded to channels who surpass 1 million subscribers. And okay, it says here he only has 105, and that's not even him. Never mind. Scroll down a little bit. Okay, Faceless Chems, 409 subscribers. Okay, so just a little shy of 1 million. Sorry, I just claimed a silver play button for my second channel, Kurtis Conner, and in his defense, when you redeem a play button, it asks you like what name you want engraved on the play button. So like he could have just claimed 1 million sub play button for one of the Faceless channel he owns and then put his own personal name on it. But like still, I don't know, a little weird to not show us the actual proof of the real channels that you do own. They never show them ever, which is crazy coincidence, I guess. What is his tweet? Listen, bro, make the move. Start that YouTube business. Ask the girl out. Travel the world. Take risk. Enjoy life. Yes. That's like a speech at the end of a coming-of-age movie.
And in this moment, I swear.
Start that YouTube business. It's also so funny how these alpha male entrepreneurs have like hijacked being a YouTuber. Dude, back in my day, dudes like this used to make fun of YouTubers, man. What the hell's going on? What does this world come to? And Twitter seems like the main place where these weirdos congregate. Shocking, I know. But I've seen like so many weird things go on within this faceless YouTube channel community. For example, these 4 different Twitter accounts posting the exact same tweet, word for word. A tutorial on how to make 700 YouTube shorts in 15 minutes with AI. Just too many, obviously. Another tutorial from a channel called AI Guy, where it's a fake guy telling me how to make money with making YouTube videos. This tweet, faceless YouTube channels can make you $3,000 a month. Well, if Batman's doing it, I don't know. I guess it's pretty cool. That's how he can afford all his bat gear. A faceless YouTube channel tutorial thread that's really just advertising a weird AI tool that lets you create an AI talking avatar.
What you're seeing right now is a video created using ApoB's latest feature, Talking Avatar.
Talking Avatar.
We can't wait to see what you'll make with APOB.
Can't wait to see what I make. Yeah, you know what? That kind of does inspire me to make something. It inspires me to make a toaster fall into the bathtub. But the weirdest thing I've seen about all this is this company called faceless video that scripts, produces, edits, and even posts videos for you. You pick what kind of story you want, and then you pick Minecraft parkour or Subway Surfers gameplay. You pick the voice, and then it does everything for you. There's like different plans you can get where they can post Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or post every day for you. What the fuck are we doing, guys? What is is this what the future is gonna be? Nobody making shit by themselves anymore? We're gonna be forcing a robot to do everything for us? That's bad. This is bad. Okay, this is bad. Like, if there was like a robot that could paint like 500 paintings in a day, that's not cool. Who fucking cares? I want to see one beautiful painting from a chain-smoking weirdo who paints with his own blood or something, okay? This type of content is like the fast food of videos. Not even that, because fast food is like still tastes good and is made by humans. I feel like it's pretty easy to tell how I feel about all of this. Making videos, I'm sorry to say it, but it is an art. This is art. And this YouTube automation shit goes against everything that art is. And for the most part, I think a lot of these people are just blowing smoke and just lying to you so they can sell you a course or consultations or coaching sessions that you really don't need. And you know what? I'm gonna prove it to you. That's right, folks. I'm going to start a faceless YouTube channel, and I'm gonna follow all the tutorials I've seen to see if it actually works. But here's the catch. I'm going to do it as ethically as I can. A lot of these faceless YouTuber pilled people, they just tell you to copy other people's content, okay? I don't want to do that. Also, a lot of these tutorials tell you to use websites that make AI-generated art, AI-generated pictures and videos, and I don't want to do that either, because almost all of those models are trained on stolen artwork. The only thing I'm going to allow myself to use is ChatGPT, and one of the main criticisms about like chatbots like ChatGPT is the environmental impact. Using ChatGPT, it requires a lot of energy, therefore emits a lot of CO2, which is bad. So if I do end up using ChatGPT in this video, I will calculate how much CO2 I have produced personally, and I'm gonna offset it by donating to a tree planting charity. And I'm gonna keep a tally of all my expenses for this channel, including the trees planted. Hopefully I can make some money. Hopefully I can make $30,000 a month. So without further ado, let's make a faceless YouTube channel. All right, so I have watched and read countless tutorials on how to start a faceless YouTube channel. And for every single one, the first step is finding a niche. Like, I can't just be making videos about just a bunch of random stuff. It doesn't make sense. It needs a concise, cohesive theme. So I could do videos about like food or scary stories or history or science or like a pop culture thing like Pokemon. Speaking of Pokemon, this video is sponsored by the Pokemon Company International. I've got exciting news. I would like to introduce you to Pokemon TCG Pocket, your newest free to start mobile adventure. I don't know if you can tell, but I've been a massive fan of Pokemon and the Pokemon trading card game for like 25 years. I also have a huge collection of Pokemon cards as well, so I am incredibly excited to talk to you about Pokemon TCG Pocket. With Pokemon TCG Pocket, you get all the fun excitement of the Pokemon trading card game, but now you can play it anytime, anywhere, right on your mobile device. In Pokemon TCG Pocket, you can unlock 2 free packs daily to expand your collection and collect them all. And whether you're a collector or a casual fan or the super competitive type, you can personalize your deck with unique customizations, adding a touch of flair with a variety of options. And Pokemon TCG Pocket unveils an extraordinary feature: exclusive immersive cards that open the doors to the beautifully crafted world of Pokemon that lives beyond the card frame. Personally, one of my favorite things about the Pokemon card game is the iconic design and artistry behind the cards, and this feature provides a groundbreaking opportunity to step into the artwork and witness the magic up close. But that's not all. The game revolutionizes the classic battle mechanics, offering a streamlined system that's a breeze to pick up and a blast to play. Whether you're in for a quick skirmish or a strategic showdown, it's the perfect blend of simplicity and excitement. So what are you waiting for? Tap the link, claim your 2 free packs a day, and leap into the world of Pokemon TCG Pocket. Thank you so much to the Pokemon Company International for sponsoring this video, and I hope you guys check out Pokemon TCG Pocket. Back to me. Welcome back. While you were gone, I think I decided on a niche for my faceless YouTube channel. I didn't know exactly where to look at first, but I figured if I was going to do this for real, if I was going to get in the mindset of a faceless YouTube channel owner. I was thinking like, why do they do this? Why do they get into this? And obviously the answer is money, cash. Okay, so if I'm gonna do this, I wanna try to make as much money as I possibly can. Okay, that's why we all make videos. This is what this is all about. Money. Okay, so I looked up the most profitable niches on YouTube in terms of like ad revenue. And according to this little diagram from a random website that could very well be just lying to me, apparently real estate is the most profitable by like a landslide. I don't have a choice. That's what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna talk about real estate. I'm gonna talk about houses. So now that I have my profitable niche, I need an actual YouTube channel. For my channel, I need like a good name. I feel like when people start a business and they don't know what to call it, they just put the word of the thing they do and then Lee at the end of it. Openly, Grammarly, Talently, Brainly, Scopely, Leafly, Lunchly. Like, it clearly works. So maybe I'll do Housely. Housely, does it exist? Shocker! Of course it fucking exists, dude. Homely. Homely. Oh, that's the fucking business too. Okay, so I'm trying to make money here, right? So I feel like the people that I want watching my videos, I want their deep pockets. I want their fucking cash. So I feel like I should have a channel where people go to find like really high-end, luxurious stuff. Rich realtors, rich realty, luxury listings. This probably exists already. Luscious listings. That sounds good. Luscious listings. It sounds luxurious. It sounds rich. People love alliteration. Let me make a YouTube channel. Okay, I need a profile picture. Shit. Okay, let's go to Photoshop. Let's make a logo real quick. I gotta make it look like luxurious, you know? So maybe I'll do like black. God, I wish I had Microsoft Paint. I feel like I'm so much better at that. I'm thinking like black and yellow. I'm thinking of just doing a house. Dude, I'm so bad at this shit. I cleaned up the design and played around for a few minutes with some different fonts, and I think I landed on a pretty good one. This kind of looks like the Home Alone logo. I played around with the idea of adding a door, but it looked a little silly, so I ended up just adding a green $sign, but that looked really cheesy, so I just went with a black one. Dude, I'd subscribe to this in a second. Luscious listings. Comment below if I should make some Luscious listings merch, if y'all would rock that shit. I then spent the next few minutes customizing the Luscious listings YouTube channel's profile picture and banner, and then I needed to write a nice bio that described my brand new channel. The most prestigious location on the internet to learn about the beautiful and expensive homes of the amazing 1%. Subscribe to get a house. You know, a little call to action. Mr. Beast does it, and it's not illegal because I doubt that he's ever given out a fucking bunch of cookies to kids, right? He's giving chocolate bars, which is cool. All right, the channel is complete. It is ready to upload videos. Now the next thing I have to do is actually like plan out and create the content. For this little test, I'm gonna do 1 week of videos. So I'm gonna do daily uploads for 7 days. I just need to think of like 7 good titles for videos, and then I assume I'll be rich enough to just hire a whole team by then. So, and in my many years on YouTube, I have learned that hyperbole works really well. If something is like the best or the most or the worst, then people are probably going to want to watch it a little more, you know, even if it isn't the most, right? You just have to go to those extremes if you want people to click on your videos, which sucks, you know? I feel like we should switch up that meta, you know? And I'm going to start, okay? I think the next movie commentary I do, I'm going to title it, "This movie is bad, but I've probably seen worse. This movie was just all right." Okay, real estate videos. Easy. First off, we could do top 10 most expensive houses in the world. That's easy, right? Maybe like the most interesting houses in the world. If we did like the most beautiful apartments in the world. You know, there's that trend on YouTube of like secret rooms, you know, unexpected stuff. So if we did like the most unexpected interiors. And maybe we can do a goofy one, right? The most like ridiculous houses. Maybe like coolest basements. And then maybe we'll switch it up. Maybe we'll do like an educational one. Maybe we could do like the best way to save money to buy your first home, you know, because that's like a little different from the other videos we could compare and contrast. Okay, perfect. That's 7 ideas. Okay, folks, we've got the channel. We've got some planned out video ideas. Now for the most important part, making the videos. First off, I need to script these videos. This Devin guy, he says to outsource literally everything, but also at the same time, most of the other titans of this industry, they tell you to just do everything yourself, but use AI to make the videos. But I am curious to see which method works best, like completely outsourcing everything or just like doing it yourself. So I think for one of these videos, I'm going to completely outsource all of the work, and then we can compare that one to the ones that I make to see how they perform, if there's any difference. So I'm going to outsource the first idea I thought of, which was the top 10 most expensive houses. I found this guy on Fiverr. I hardly know her. He has some good reviews, so I asked him to write the script for that video. I also don't have that much time for this experiment, so I ordered a rush 1-day delivery. Yeah, that was a little extra. So pretty much just to write the script alone, I'm already like $500 in the hole. And that's not even including the cost of a voiceover actor and a video editor. So sick. But I'm not worried about it, all right? Because I'm gonna make $30K a month with this channel easy. Sorry, simple. And for the rest of these videos, I'm gonna get ChatGPT to write them, and then I'll calculate how much CO2 I produced, and I'll make a donation to offset it. So regardless of each one, I'm gonna be in the hole. You know, you gotta spend money to make money, man. And the more trees we plant, the more that can be cut down to make some fucking paper, dude. All right, let's go grab a robot by the neck and force it to write some scripts. So the first script I told ChatGPT to write was a script about the most unexpected house interiors, and I assumed it would write about like real homes that exist, but instead it just made up a bunch of stuff, which I was not expecting. In the script, they wrote about a room with like a full-sized pirate ship. There's like a spaceship room, a room entirely surrounded by aquariums, and I could just like tweak my prompt to make it actually about real interiors that exist, but I said I was gonna do this ethically, and I feel like that would be pointless to just do another prompt just to like, you know, fix my mistake that I made. So that one's gonna be a little interesting to edit, but we'll figure it out. So going forward in all my prompts, I asked it to use like real world examples, and that helped a lot. With that, I asked ChatGPT to write the other 5 video scripts for me, and after only a few minutes, all my video scripts were complete. So now it was time to figure out how much money I needed to donate for the ChatGPT usage. I learned that one query for the straight guy. I learned that one query on ChatGPT emits 4.32 grams of CO2. So I guess the 6 scripts I produced emitted 25.92 grams of CO2. And these are pretty big pieces of text I had to generate, so I don't know, I guess let's go ahead and like double that for good measure. So we'll say around 51.84 grams of CO2 emitted, okay? I don't know if that's accurate, but I'm gonna guess that. And sure, let's round up. 52 grams, okay? 52 grams of CO2 to make all these scripts. And just for comparison, boiling an electric kettle emits 70 grams of CO2 into the atmosphere. So this is pretty crazy that it's that close. After I found that out, I then had to find out how much CO2 a tree absorbs in its lifetime. And apparently it's 25 kilograms a year, which is a lot. That's pretty crazy. So realistically, I just have to plant one tree and I'm chilling. But that felt a little wrong. Like it didn't feel like enough. So I planted 20 trees, okay? Because I don't want to just offset it. I want to make sure that's like I'm doing more for the environment, right? So yeah, read and weep, 20 trees planted. Now I don't feel so bad, but I'm gonna feel bad if I ever use an electric kettle from now on, so that's cool. Thanks to ChatGPT, I now have 6 of the 7 scripts completed. My other one is currently being written by the nice man on Fiverr, which I will then hire a voice actor to read it out. And speaking of voiceovers, I need voiceovers for my other 6 ChatGPT scripts. Text-to-speech has been around for years, so I don't really feel that weird if I use it, right? Like, do you think Microsoft Sam still exists? Can I use him?
My name is Microsoft Sam.
With a little digging, I found a website that does free text-to-speech with a bunch of different voices that actually doesn't use any AI, which is cool. And I still think it sounds pretty real. Don't you think? Some of the voices are pretty weird, though. It would be funny if I use those voices, but I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make fucking money, dude. So I spent a few minutes copying, pasting every script into the text-to-speech website, and after about a half hour, I had all the voiceover segments for my video done. And they sound pretty great.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the channel.
And now for the hard part. I need to edit these videos. Again, I'm outsourcing one of them, so I only have to edit 6. So let's try to edit one really quick. Hey guys, welcome to the editing studio suite. Sweet. So, okay, so I've got this audio clip here. This is the interiors one. It just made up rooms that don't exist. So this is...
Welcome to Visio, the Vision Healing Masterclass.
I'm going to follow these steps for a week and see if it has any actual impact on my eyesight.
The eyes can change. This is their eye before, and that's their eye after. Get 10 minutes of morning light or sun directly on your face. I know I can see without glasses because I don't wear them.
All right, here we go. There's no way.
Shut up!
Folks, Vision, it's important. It's one of the 5 senses. He had one of the 6 infinity stones. Eyesight is pretty important. At least 2 billion people worldwide have some sort of vision impairment. And in 2015, it was estimated that 1 million Americans were legally blind, with that number expected to double by 2050. The year, not the eye quality. And that's probably from staring at screens all day, but who knows? It could also be from dudes who wear jeans and flip-flops. Who's to say? But with technology and medicine and Mr. Beast, there are more and more ways to improve your eyesight. You could get laser eye surgery, which unfortunately does not turn you into an X-Men. I had to find that out the hard way. But there's more and more technology being developed to help out the visually impaired every single day. But sometimes, no matter what procedures or medicine that you use, there is no cure to blindness. For example, my stepdad suffered a pretty severe stroke back in 2018. And after the stroke, he was unable to open his eyes afterwards. Like, his brain just wouldn't let him do it. So he could only see if we were like physically like holding his eyelids open, man. It was fucking brutal. So unfortunately, in some cases, vision impairment is uncurable. Until now. Because guess what? I found the cure to blindness. Well, I didn't, but I found the woman who claims to have found the cure to blindness. And the best part, she's only charging $10 for it. That's right. I found a woman who is selling a vision healing masterclass that claims to allow you to reclaim your vision and truly see. This masterclass took place via a live broadcast on YouTube, and it was basically like a 2-hour PowerPoint presentation on how to improve your vision on your own. And we're going to take a look at it today, but before we take a look at the masterclass, let's take a look at the person who created this medical masterpiece, Samantha Lotus. She is a self-proclaimed holistic master coach, human optimization specialist, and business mentor, which is all just a fancy way of saying I took mushrooms 10 years ago and now I'm super annoying. Her bio on her website says, "My mission is to help you embody your inner maverick."
And here, dude, take some Maverick merchandise.
She's in the low gang.
Point is, he's a maverick. He paves his own path.
That's a W. Slide 1 of the masterclass. Drink Prime. Unleash your full potential and create a life and business that is truly authentic, fulfilling, and purposeful. And I'm sure she's helped people in the past. I'm not trying to, say that has never worked, right? Because, hey, I'll say it, motivating people is fucking easy, right?
You can do it.
See? But it's a pretty big jump from personal coach to eyesight healer. That's like if you were buying groceries and the cashier was like, "Yo, I'm actually building a rocket ship. You want to go to Neptune?" Like, that sounds great, but I don't know if you're qualified. And you know what? I don't want to just look through this presentation, make fun of it, and call it a day. Believe it or not, I've got a pretty open mind, okay? Maybe she's right. Maybe a live stream on YouTube from a personal wellness coach holds the information that the smartest doctors and scientists in the world can't even figure out. So I'm going to follow these steps to a T for a week and see if it has any actual impact on my eyesight. But I need like a tangible, accurate way to actually like measure the quality of my eyesight. So I booked an eye exam, and I'm really curious because I haven't had my eyes checked since I was like 10. And my eyesight was 20/20 then, but I'm 29 now, so who knows? So yeah, let's go get my eyes checked.
So I went to the optometrist's office and I had to answer all these questions about my eyes. They asked if I was interested in purchasing spectacles and I said no! And then I just had to wait for my exam.
Oh, alright, I just,
God damn it.
Sorry, I'm wearing sunglasses because they put fucking eye drops in me that are making my eyes really light sensitive. I walked out of the fucking clinic and it feels like I got fucking flashbang, dude. Just finished up my eye exam. 20/20. I've got 20/20 vision when my eyes are together. But she said that I have a little tiny bit of nearsight issues. So I have a little bit of nearsight issue on the right side and a tiny bit of astigmatism on my left eye. She also said my eyes are showing signs of getting really dry because I'm not blinking enough when I edit my videos. All right, well, I'm gonna try to drive home without killing people or myself. And tomorrow is the day I start my week-long journey to fixing these fucked up eyes. Yeah, I have normal vision. Not perfect vision, but average. And I always thought that 20/20 was the best vision you could have, but Apparently that is false. Supposedly you can have like 2015, 2010 vision. So I'm trying to get to that level by next week. So to actually see if there's any results, I have booked another eye exam for 7 days from now. So we'll have 2 things to compare and contrast. So now that we know the quality of my eyesight, let's find out how to improve it. Okay, so yeah, this masterclass was originally titled Vizio, but she actually took this version down when she started getting some backlash on Twitter, and she uploaded a different version to the site with like updated language and disclaimers. And this is what she said in her response.
Somebody who has a personal vendetta against me and against holistic healing. They purchased the masterclass under a fake identity, and they recorded the entire thing and shared it online without my audio and with their own very skewed interpretation, and it went absolutely viral.
So I won't be muting anything that she says because apparently she doesn't like that. And I figured it makes sense to follow the original broadcast that was taken down because, you know, that's how she originally intended it to be perceived by the public. And I also downloaded it before it was taken down, so... didn't see that one coming, did ya? So she starts off the presentation with some background info about herself.
I didn't go into all of my credentials and all of my things and put on my diplomas here because I really don't have to prove anything.
Yes, you do. What do you mean I have to prove anything? Of course you do. You're claiming to have the ability to cure blindness. I would like to see, like, a high school diploma at the very least. What the fuck, man? Could you imagine if a real fucking doctor said that to you? Listen, man, I don't have to prove anything to you. Now let's check your reflexes. Samantha then goes on to make some pretty bold claims about her abilities here.
I've been coaching and teaching for 15 years and have supported thousands of people to heal and achieve their goals in disease reversal, cancer healing, infertility, autoimmune conditions, parasites, chronic infections, hormone imbalances, eyesight, skin conditions, bipolar depression, anxiety, eating disorders, obesity.
Yo, cancer healing? Man, if I only knew about this girl before my best friend Jacob got cancer. Curses. He could have swapped out all that chemo that saved his life for a couple Zoom calls with Samantha.
Who needs radiation when you've got meditation?
And this next slide of hers pretty much sums up her whole logic behind everything. First off, it says we'll gain an inner standing of vision. Not an understanding, an inner standing.
Inner standing of vision. Not an understanding, an inner standing.
And reading that makes me want to rip my fucking eyeballs out, so this is having the opposite effect already. And then it says, truly connect with what it is to see and explore why our brain and eyes stopped seeing with full clarity. She goes into this further later on, but her main theory is that, like, vision issues arise not because of, like, aging or health issues or genetics or anything like that, but from the things in your life and how you're reacting to them.
Uncovering limiting beliefs, identify and address any limiting beliefs that may be obstructing your vision.
Yeah, dude, it's not cataracts or glaucoma that's fucking your eyes up, dude. It's those limiting beliefs of yours. And you'll see going forward that Samantha has a certain disdain for modern medicine. But in this next slide, she talks about why people can't see from a medical standpoint.
You have a cataract, you have your glaucoma, you have this, you have that, you have that, you have that. These are diagnoses, and they're not reasons. They're not root causes.
That's crazy because they are, actually. Those are literally the things causing poor vision, dude. And here's the thing, dude. Sometimes shit just fucking happens. You know what I mean? There's no rhyme or reason, anything. Sometimes shit just happens to your fucking body, and it's bullshit. It's annoying. But Samantha thinks that there are things happening in your brain that causes these ailments to develop. And she explains that in this next slide.
There's potentially spiritual blindness, which symbolizes a disconnection from higher truths and inner wisdom. Denial, lack of clarity patterns, signifying just
Okay, that's enough. Jesus Christ. I'm trying my best here to keep an open mind, but this shit is fucking absurd, dude. I gotta fucking... Still the same, yeah. She's saying that you can go blind because you have a disconnect from higher truths and inner wisdom. Problem solved, I guess. Hey, blind people, take your glasses off. Put the canes down, and also put down the seeing eye dogs. Okay, you don't need them anymore. You're cured. It's so fucking shit like this makes it so hard to take people like this seriously. Cause like, what if a baby was born blind? Then what? How do you explain that one?
Congratulations. Gosh. Oh my god, it's a beautiful baby boy. Wow. You were out of the blue blankets, so you should be very happy. This is a beautiful, healthy... Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Your baby doesn't have any eyes. What? Oh, God. What do you mean? There's no eyes in this baby. You're right. There is no eye in baby. It takes a village to raise a child. No, ma'am, that's not what I meant. Your baby literally doesn't have any eyeballs. Oh my gosh. Can you maybe take another look inside of me, see if they like fell out or something? No, ma'am, that's not how it works. I think I know why your baby doesn't have any eyes. I learned this on a YouTube live stream. I think your baby is reluctant to confront hidden or repressed emotions. I don't think so. I'm sorry, ma'am, but your son is gonna have to go through life without any eyeballs. Wait, hold on. I think I do feel something else in there. What? Whoa! What the hell? Name another YouTuber who's queefing out eyeballs. I'll wait. Okay, so now we're getting into some actual information in this presentation. Samantha wants us to do an eye health break, so how about we do one together?
Look far away for a moment. In the actual practice, you're going to do this for much longer, but for just a moment, I want you to look the farthest possible. If you have a window, I want you to look to the farthest place that you can see. The farthest place. Look to the top left corner of your eyes. And then you're going to go to top right, the other eyebrow, okay? And then bottom right, bottom left, top middle, and top down. We're going to do this. We're going to do it quickly.
Okay, I'll admit it, my eyes actually do feel a little bit better after that. Maybe this stuff isn't so crazy after all. Damn, let's see what the next slide is about.
All of the eyes on the left, all of them are blue eyes. Yes, this is a blue eye, even though it looks like there's brown. This is a beautiful example of somebody who did deep cellular cleansing work and this healing work, and this is their eye before, and that's their eye after.
Okay, never mind. She doesn't fucking know what she's talking about at all. She is now claiming to have the ability to change the color of your eyes. Yeah, it says on the fucking thing, while this isn't about detox specifically, you can absolutely change your eye color. That's fucking weird as hell, dude. This might be a reach, but it feels a little troubling to imply that blue eyes are cleaner than brown eyes. Because, you know, there was like a guy a long time ago who thought that as well, and he's widely known as like the worst dude of all time, so maybe don't say that. Oh, and you use the word cleansing too? Jail! Go to jail, directly. Also, I'll say it, I think we're fucking good on blue-eyed people, Samantha. Alright, fuck, so I guess I gotta compare my eye color from today until next week, so. And I hope they do change color, dude, because they're green right now, dude. Color of swamp. I really didn't want to spend that much time going through the presentation, but I thought every slide has something fucking insane, dude. This next slide explains why Samantha had to wear glasses when she was younger.
I didn't want to see my life. I didn't want to see my parents. I didn't want to see the world. I didn't want to see the pain and the injustice that I saw in the world.
Okay, dude. Shut the fuck up. Yo. Dude, that is like what a fuckboy says on a first date. Yeah, I have to wear these glasses now because I don't want to see any of the pain and injustice that happens in this world. Wouldn't the glasses make it easier for you to see the pain and injustice? Are you gonna have sex with me or not? She goes on to say that the reason she was wearing glasses is because she gave power to the medical system.
And I had given my power to the medical system, and I believed that I needed glasses. So my mind, my brain, and my eyes stopped seeing properly.
And like, that's just not how it works, man. You believed you needed glasses because you couldn't fucking see. And you still can't fucking see because in the next slide, there's a typo, dude.
I see the world as a playground. I see pain in a whole new way. I clearly didn't edit this slide very well.
How'd you miss that one, Samantha? You might want to get glasses. And another thing that bugs me about this, in this next slide, she says she still wears blue light blocking glasses.
And these are blue blockers. They block blue light, they are non-prescription, and they're really wonderful and amazing.
So let me get this straight. You've cured blindness, changed the color of people's eyes, cured their illnesses, you even claim to cure cancer, but you couldn't train your eyes to be a little more resistant to blue light? Okay, dude. It's like if Superman didn't know how to tie his shoes. Like, how can you do all that other stuff, but not that? Yo, maybe that's why Superman wears those big slutty boots all the time, right? Whoa, that's what the S stands for, dude. Slut man. Okay, she then goes into some testimonials from her clients. One of which is from her husband, you know, which is great. No conflict of interest there. But she says that he used to wear glasses until one day he decided he didn't need to anymore.
He decided that he would see without them.
And then he went on to have the best vision in the military.
And then he was named later on Best Vision in the Military.
Which I don't think is a thing they track. I don't think that's an award they give out. Actually, I'm gonna fact check that. Let's look that up. Okay, yeah, I can't find anything stating that they keep track of that. Also, fucking sorry to break it to you, but if you get the award for best vision in the military, I think that means you're like a bad soldier.
And that's why we are gathered here today to give this honorary Medal of Honor and Purple Heart to Lieutenant Gary, who honorably sacrificed his legs, arms, and his life to save his fellow soldiers, while also saving the lives of thousands of innocent women, children, and baby penguins. Thank you very much. And sorry, we've got one more award here to give out. This one goes to Officer Lando.
It's me. It's my turn.
What is there to say about this soldier? He doesn't need glasses. He can see pretty well.
Hey, I guess it looks like I should have joined the Navy.
What's that?
You know, because the Navy is like on the water, like the sea, and it's in the sea, and I can see really well.
Okay, everybody who wants to declare war on him, say aye.
Aye! Join the army! Okay, sorry, I'll try to speed through the rest of this shit. The next slide is when she gets into the direct reasoning behind each type of eye ailment. For example, she claims that blurred vision means someone isn't seeing things clearly in their life. Probably because they're not wearing their fucking glasses. Nearsighted can be connected to not being able to see the big picture or feel safe about the future. And all of these are just so fucking stupid, man. It seems like what a toddler would say if you asked them the reasoning behind illnesses. Also, like, for the sake of the argument, glasses are kind of like wheelchairs for your eyes, right? They're a piece of equipment that help with your ailment, your disability, right? So since those are the same things, what do you think Samantha would say about that? What would she say to a person in a fucking wheelchair? You know, the reason your legs don't work is because you're afraid to take the next step in your career. Like, you're not gonna fucking say that to someone? That's insane. But when you're in a fucking online echo chamber with a bunch of other weird, holistic weirdos, you could just say shit like this and other people are like, oh wow, damn, never thought of it like that. Yeah, there's a reason you never thought of it like that. It's wrong. Okay, but now we got some more tips for my eye transformation. Eye affirmations, visualization, energy healing, chakra work, soul therapy. I gotta tell you, I wasn't anticipating a trip to the College of Winterhold. Gotta make sure I got my potion of extreme magicka. I'm about to be in my wizard era. And now we got another slide about emotional healing. She recommends something called tapping therapy. I don't know what that is. Therapy on tap? That's beer. Right after, she then suggests to microdose shrooms. So,
Magic mushroom.
what did I fucking say? I took mushrooms 10 years ago, and now I'm super annoyed. Okay, we then get a list of affirmations that we need to say every single day. Let's do them together. My eyes are windows to clarity and vibrant health, and I embrace the gift of clear vision. I trust my inner vision to guide me towards truth and wisdom in all aspects of life. With each blink, my eyes refresh and renew, supporting perfect vision and visual harmony. I release any tension and strain from my eyes. The world around me is a canvas of beauty, and I see the divine in every detail. I am open to receiving intuitive insights and seeing beyond the surface of things. My third eye is awake and aware, connecting me to higher realms of understanding. I see with love and joy. Anything happen? Okay, we're almost done the presentation, I promise. This next slide, she talks about like the physical things that can affect your eyesight. And this is like the only part I agree with. Things like stress and screen time and your diet can obviously have a huge effect on your eyesight. It even says that dehydration can affect your vision. And it's a good thing I never have that issue, because I drink water all day long with my Air Up water bottle.
That's right, this video is sponsored by Air Up. If you've never heard of them, listen up. Air Up is a completely new and unique hydration experience. With Air Up, you can stay hydrated with regular old tap water while also experiencing a wide variety of flavors with the use of scent-based taste. And I genuinely use my Air Up bottle like every single day. I'll bring with me in my car, on the golf course, to my podcast studio. I'm sucking on this thing all day like a goddamn guinea pig. I love it. I've been drinking more water every day, and I've also been having a blast trying out all these new flavors without ingesting any sugar or additives. And you know what? A lot of people were giving me the business a couple weeks ago when Air Up sponsored my Grooms Ruining Weddings video. So I wanted to respond to some of these comments. This one says, highly doubt that Air Up It works, bruh. I thought the exact same thing before I tried Air Up. Trust me, Air Up sent me this bottle before I agreed to do any sort of sponsorship with them, and I was immediately impressed. So you might as well grab a bottle and see what all the fuss is about. Oh, let's read another comment. Can't believe the guy who made fun of Water Talk is now shelling for Air Up. Okay, first off, I'm not shelling for Air Up. They can shell their nuts all on their own. And I know, it's pretty crazy. But if you'll remember, in my Water Talk video, I said I hated flavored water. That hasn't changed. I hate adding stuff into water because it makes it taste weird, and I don't want to ingest extra sugar or additives when I'm just trying to get my daily amount of water. And with Air Up, there aren't any sugar or additives in the water. It's just water, man. I'm just smelling stuff. Peach. So if you want to go absolutely guinea pig mode like me, and try out Air Up for yourself, just click the link in the description and use code KurtisTown to get 15% off and start experiencing a completely new and unique hydration experience. Again, thank you to Air Up for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors. Everybody friggin' wins here, man. It's a win-win. All right, back to me.
So yeah, this physical connection slide is like the only normal shit I've seen, but the normal shit does not last for long because her advice here is to commune with nature by bathing in forests and sun gazing. So yeah, to improve my eyesight, I'm supposed to stare at the fucking sun. Yeah, good idea. I also heard blowing an air horn in your ear can really improve your hearing. Also, you want me to bathe in a forest? Dude, I live in Toronto, okay? The closest forest is High Park. If I bathe in that forest, I'm going to jail. Your Honor, I was communing with nature. Okay, I'm gonna have the best vision in the military.
What do you mean the military? You're going to prison.
Okay, I'll have the best vision in prison.
Ooh, bars.
Bars. This next slide here is very helpful. Samantha provides us a sample week. Pretty much like what a typical week should look like if I want to improve my vision. Spiritual. Get into nature. Feet on earth daily. Meditate 7 to 20 minutes 3 times a week to daily. Explore your inner world. That means fingering my butt, right? Mental. Choose, affirm, weed out negative fear-based thoughts daily. Confidence! Physical. Get 10 minutes of morning light/sun direct on your face. Daily eye exercises 10 minutes per day and wear blue blockers. Move daily, sweat 3 times a week. Eat whole food. Take minerals and magnesium supplements. Dry brush before shower. My eyes? I'm brushing my eyes before a shower? Castor oil liver packs at night. Remove fluoride from water, toothpaste, remove aluminum. Use eye strengthening oils. Immortelle? Sleep in the complete dark. Sure, those are doable. But real quick, I want to talk about this eye strengthening oil called Immortelle. I've never heard of doTERRA or Immortelle, so I looked it up to learn some more about it. And what do you know, dude? When I searched up doTERRA on Google, what did I see? Multi-level marketing. It's a fucking MLM, dude. A goddamn pyramid scheme. And on this masterclass, she has like affiliate links linked to the class to shill her fucking pyramid scheme product. And a quick search about doTERRA pulls up a bunch of negative reviews about the product and the company's business practices. They are one of the worst MLMs. Their consultants think essential oils can cure diseases and encourage people to stop using prescription medications. They claim that their oils are the only ones that work because they're therapeutic grade, a meaningless phrase that they invented, which is how they justify the insanely high prices. Dude, it is so fucked up that she's using this curing blindness seminar as a way to like move up the ranks in her weird pyramid scheme. I'm sorry, man, that's low vibrational behavior, okay? That's fucking up my chakras. But it gets even more fucked up, dude, because in the final slides of this presentation, she talks about how her brother got in a really bad motorcycle accident and ended up in a coma for a month. And don't get me wrong, that's fucking terrifying. I don't wish that upon anybody. And he recovered, which is amazing. I'm happy for him and their family. That's great. But she takes the credit for healing him.
But anyways, we got him on a healing plan. I made sure that he was not allowed to have any of the hospital food. And they put the essential oils, the Immortelle, around his eyes twice a day. This is him, he's doing great.
Really? That's what did it? This anti-aging oil from your pyramid scheme cured your brother who was in a coma? I fucking highly doubt that, dude. Also, this is such a fucking slap in the face to anybody who has ever had to go through the fucking awful experience of having a loved one in the hospital.
He was surrounded by love, and he had full faith he was going to heal.
Oh, he was surrounded by love. Oh, That's what it was. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's so crazy. I guess when my stepdad had a stroke, he was in the hospital for months, and me and my family members were there with him every step along the way to make sure he was okay. And then when he finally was able to go home, my mother took care of him every single day until he died in June. Yeah, I guess he just wasn't surrounded by love. Yeah, that's crazy. Fuck, we should have done that. Like, fuck you. You know what I mean? And this is like the main problem with people like this. Only a fucking narcissist would claim that they cured their brother who was in a coma. He didn't fucking do anything. He did it. The doctors did it. Like, people like this are so far up their own unwashed asses that they can't even fucking realize that their messages of like self-love escalates into self-obsession alarmingly quick. Cause too much self-love, that's bad, okay? We should all hate ourselves a little bit. But anyways, that was her presentation on how to fix your eyesight. A bunch of vague tips followed by a really strange pyramid scheme advertisement. And although I've been talking bare shit this entire time, I'm gonna try to open my third eye to this method, and I'm gonna really try and see if I can improve my vision by the time I have my second eye exam next week. So let's go.
I woke up Wednesday morning excited to fix my eyesight. I walked over to my printer to get a piece of paper so I could make a schedule for the week. This is when I realized my printer was out of paper. So annoying. But then I thought, maybe I just can't see the paper. So I really focused on improving my eyesight, and what do you know? The paper was there the whole time. This is off to a good start. I then began to write out everything I had to do for the next week. Some things I had to do every day, like feet on earth and sun on face and who's on first. But some things I only had to do once or twice, like meditation or process old emotions. Watching this reminds me of those like draw my life videos that YouTubers would make in 2014. If Borat did a video like that, it'd be called Draw My Wife. And yeah, I had to flash my blue blockers at the camera here. Sorry, babe, but the blue blockers stay on during sex. And here it is, my schedule for the next 7 days that will turn my average vision into above average vision. I'm excited. The first thing on my to-do list was feet on earth. So I walked out to my backyard with my dogs out and put them directly on the earth. I didn't censor them, by the way. My feet just look like that. I then began my 10 minutes of direct sunlight on my face. And this is when I also tried to do some sun gazing. And believe it or not, it hurt my eyes like fucking crazy. Don't do this.
Okay, I have my feet in the... Okay, I have my feet in the ground and the sun is on my face. I printed out the affirmations, but my printer is like really low on ink, so it's like a little harder to read, but that might be a good test for my eyes, you know? My eyes are windows to clarity and vibrant health, and I embrace the gift of clear vision. I see with love and joy. How long is that, like 2 minutes? I gotta stand here for another 8 fucking minutes, dude? This is boring. Having good eyesight is boring. I wish I could bring my TV out here or something. Wish I could just stare at a screen out here.
I stood out there for another 8 minutes and it was so boring. Oh my god.
I'm bored.
They gotta project Minecraft parkour in the sky or something. There's fucking nothing to look at, man. But after my 8 minutes was up, I devised a plan to save some time going forward.
Can't imagine doing that every day, dude. I feel like I could have killed 2 birds. That one's first. And I could kill 2 birds by like meditating while doing this. But here's the thing. I don't know how to meditate. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna learn how to do that. And then I could do I could do the feet on ground, sun in face, and meditating at the same time. So that'll be tomorrow, I guess. Shut up, man. That's the next bird I'm killing.
The next thing on my list was sweat, which is pretty easy for me because I get armpit sweat from just sitting down, but I went to the gym and did a quick run. Check out those pitters. I then did an eye exercise at my desk, and watching this back, the eye exercises look like I just like farted really loud, and I'm trying to see if anybody noticed. But with that, the first day was done.
Okay, I forgot to take a video, but I just played 9 holes of golf, and the sun was out the whole time. Or for like half of it, so like an hour. I got an hour of sun on my fucking face. So, eyesight, how you doing?
I did some more looking around to see if anybody noticed it was me who farted. And then that night, I did a little show in Toronto to test out some new material. And at the end of my set, I figured it would be a good idea to fix everyone else's eyesight as well with some affirmations.
My eyes are windows to clarity and vibrant health, and I embrace the gift of clear vision. I am open to receiving intuitive insights and seeing beyond the surface of things. I am open
And with that, the second day was done. I put my bare feet on the ground again, and if anybody has tips to stop my feet from looking like this, please comment below. He's so sleepy. I then got some direct sunlight on my face and looked directly at the sun again. Heck, even Kiwi was trying to fix his eyesight too. You're supposed to open your eyes, man. Next on my list was meditation. So I looked up a WikiHow on how to meditate, fully forgetting that I had to meditate daily when I filmed my I Live Like a Billionaire for a Week video. But the first step was to choose a quiet, peaceful environment. And after looking around a bit, I decided on my bathtub. The next step was wear comfortable clothes. And then I remembered I work from home and I wear pajamas all day, so I was good to go. I then had to sit in a comfortable position, and then I began to meditate.
My eyes are windows to clarity and vibrant health, and I am.
And this was a really busy day on the schedule, and the last thing I had to do was process old emotions. I wasn't sure how to do that, so I decided to do a little bit of research. I found a website recommending that I try shadow work, which sounded really cool. So I looked up how to do that, and the first thing it recommended was to think about someone who triggers you. And that was pretty easy. But then it told me to confront my shadow, and that sounded even cooler. So I went outside to confront this loser who's always following me around on sunny days. I wasn't sure what to do at first, but then he was, yo, whoa, back the fuck up, bro. Back up, man. Who do you know here, dude? Yeah, take some of the, ow, dude. Stop!
Well, folks, the unthinkable has happened. Everything was going fine, and then I woke up this morning feeling like absolute shit. I've got a runny nose, I've got a cough, sore throat. I'm fucking sick, man. I'm sick as a dog. I feel like I've been focusing so much on my eyesight that the rest of my body is failing. And it just begs the question, what good is supervision if I'm not giving the rest of my body any supervision? And that's the realest shit I've ever said. I still did my daily duties, don't worry, but there's still a few outliers that I need to do, and those are holistic therapies and inner child work. Not really sure what inner child work is exactly. I don't know if that's like another term for child labor. I don't know. Friggin' snowflakes, we can't even say child labor anymore. We gotta say inner child work. I should look it up.
After doing a bit of research, I found out that inner child work is an approach to recognizing and healing childhood trauma.
Okay, so yes, it's like, I guess it's basically like doing the stuff that you did as a kid. I went to school as a kid. Am I supposed to do that? This masterclass is trying to get me sent to jail, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go bathe naked in the forest and then walk into an elementary school. Good idea, Samantha. I don't know, I played video games a lot when I was a kid, so I guess I'll just do that.
Just play Baldur's Gate 3.
My life is like a video game.
Nice. Now the other thing I need to do is the holistic therapy, so I think that includes the tapping therapy. So let's see what that is.
Tap where the beginning of your eyebrow begins, right on that hair. Then underneath the eye, again staying on that bone, underneath the nose, tap where a man's bow tie would lie, and you'll stimulate the point. Then you end with the top of the head.
Alright, that was easy. You know how they said that like Guitar Hero players, like the skill of Guitar Hero doesn't really transfer to anything else? I beg to differ, okay? If you're good at Guitar Hero, there's a career for you. You could become a professional tapping masseuse. Can you imagine, dude? Someone doing Through the Fire and Flames on your fucking temple, dude? I'd feel awesome. You know what I'm realizing? The only thing I'm not doing from the presentation is using the doTERRA Immortelle anti-aging oil. Maybe that's what made me sick, man. My body's like, I know I need this one other thing. What are you doing? Speaking of doTERRA, I've been doing some more research. doTERRA actually issued a response to Samantha's claims about doTERRA being able to cure vision. This is what they said. While our products can be used to promote a healthier lifestyle and achieve certain wellness benefits, they cannot be used or marketed as capable of preventing, treating, or curing any disease or symptoms associated with the disease. So yeah, even doTERRA was like, yo, our shit doesn't even do that. I don't know why she said that. But surprisingly enough, that's not the first time Samantha has made some pretty harmful and untrue claims about the health benefits of doTERRA products. Last year, Samantha posted this on her story. This oil is known as the anti-COVID oil. I sent it to hundreds of people over the last 2 years. Laurel leaf, Where is it? Yanny leaf? I don't know. Tea tree, lemon, peppermint, ravensara, eucalyptus. Amazing for upper respiratory, lung health, mucus, allergies, asthma, immune system, and viral issues. Damn, I need that shit right now, dude. And in similar news, earlier this year, apparently 3 doTERRA distributors were each fined $15,000 each for making false claims about the product's abilities to stop COVID. Samantha, you're gonna have to sell a lot of $10 classes if you're gonna pay that $15,000 bill that's probably coming your way. But yeah, just thought that was interesting. I'm gonna keep hanging out in bed until I feel better, I guess. Right now, not looking so good. See you in a bit. Wish me luck.
The weekend was pretty much a write-off for me, but I only had 2 more days left in my experiment, so I had to finish strong. Started off my morning with 10 minutes of sun on my face. It wasn't so boring this time because I had Kiwi to keep me company, so that was nice of him. I then stared directly at the sun again, and I cannot stress this enough. Do not do this. It hurts a lot. Nothing too crazy happened on this day, but I was excited for the last day of this experiment. I put my fucked up feet on the grass for the last time as I got ready to do my daily affirmations.
All these clips of me putting my feet on the earth are probably going to look like all the same clip, but I just wear the same pair of sweatpants every day, so trust me, I'm doing this.
I'm about to go in for my second eye exam to see if all of this shit has had any impact on my vision. You know, to the naked eye, if you will, it hasn't. It all seems pretty the same. I don't know, we'll see. I feel a little better. My cough is, you know, it's turning into phlegm. It's not, I mean, you guys don't need to hear that, but... Okay, well, I'm gonna go in there and get my eye exam, and then, I'll report back. See you soon.
Well, it's been... Alright, folks. As you can tell, this video looks a little different from my usual ones. I don't know if you could tell, but this video is strictly for girls. Yeah, this is a gals only video. Sorry, fellas, you're gonna have to wait till the blue version comes out on my Patreon. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I don't have a Patreon. But my podcast does. Go check it out. Okay, so today we're gonna be talking about gender. And yeah, let's get it out of our systems. Gender? I hardly know. Them? Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm an educated figure when it comes to gender, or when it comes to anything, really. I just think people should be able to identify as whatever gender they want to identify as. I've actually never understood why people cared so much. It really does not matter. All the outrage towards that is insane.
Oh, but these transgender people are gonna start using the men's bathroom.
Okay, you think they want to? Have you seen a men's bathroom? It's just disgusting, man. I've seen poop on the ceiling before. But more specifically, we're not going to talk about just gender in general. We're going to talk about gendered marketing. If you don't know what that is, here's a definition I wrote all on my own. Gendered marketing consists of differentiating consumers based on their gender through tailoring one or several elements of the marketing campaign or product features based on gender stereotypes. I wasn't reading it off a website. I was watching SpongeBob.
SpongeBob SquarePants is a funny show.
So in simple terms, blue stuff for boys, pink stuff for girls. Or like when they call a purse for men a merce, or sandals for men mandals. I've also seen leggings for men called meggings. Men don't have legs, I guess. No legs, just megs. This is what I look like when I'm not wearing any pants. But some of these examples get extremely ridiculous, and those are the products that we're going to be looking at today. So I think one of the main categories that gendered marketing is the most prevalent is with personal hygiene. Perfect example are those like all-in-one shampoo / conditioner / body wash / lube / ketchup concoctions that are like only advertised towards men. Like this Irish Spring 5-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body, face, 24-hour deodorizer. Dude, that sounds like fucking RuPaul lyrics, man. Shampoo, conditioner, body, face, 24-hour deodorizer. And although these are marketed towards men, I'm like 100% sure this shit was invented by some pissed off wife who's just had it up to here with their stupid fucking husband who was just not washing his body correctly. One day she was finally snapped and was like, okay, just use that, okay? The very least, just use this. I can literally smell your ass through your breath. Also, speaking of smelling ass, I'm really happy that they just called this shampoo for men and not man poo. It's just so frustrating that the girls get all the pretty names for their shampoo, like smooth and silky, full and plush, and the guy shampoos are like machine gun smell, odor oil shampoo. And that sounds crazy, but that's not even that big of a stretch, because look at this fucking bottle of shampoo. Hound's Head 10W30 super refined shampoo, man-made, salon grade. And that one's fucking crazy, but look at their original branding. Super refined shampoo for men. High performance hair care. Maplewood tobacco oil scented. You're gonna smell like a garage after a nice shower. Shampoo Plus means that this product is formulated to be more than just a shampoo. It can be used from the top of your head to the bottom of your piston. Ew. Okay. Is that supposed to be your cock? Do not use this on your legs. It can only go from top of head to bottom of penis. Use it on your legs. May God have mercy on your soul. Like, dude, if you squint at this, it looks like fucking motor oil, dude. This is the shampoo that Lightning McQueen uses. Or should I say, Lightning McLean. Kerchow.
Hey, Dad!
Like, if this is what it takes for you to buy shampoo and use shampoo, you are a child. You are a little baby boy. It's not manly to use this. It's childish, right? Like, this is the shampoo equivalent of a parent pretending a spoonful of Cheerios is an airplane so they can fucking feed their stupid baby. You know what I mean? When you're like, careful, a second spoon of Cheerios just hit the tower. This is the same thing, but instead of that, it's fucking, all right, tilt your head back, Ron. Here comes the motor oil. And in my research of manly hygiene products, I found grenade soap, brass knuckle soap, and gun soap. Hey guys, not everything has to be violent. You can have just a nice, relaxing shower with a normal bar of soap and regular shampoo. You can hang out without just being like, and trust me, the rabbit hole of like hygienic products that are advertised towards men is crazy deep. During my research, I stumbled upon a pretty interesting company that makes makeup for men, and it's called War Paint.
It is makeup for men, and it's called War Paint.
It's not called makeup, it's War Paint.
War Paint for Men is a men's makeup brand designed specifically for a male audience, and the main aim for me is to change the whole thinking around men's makeup.
I think you can tell by just looking at me, I've never been to war. Like, if I was drafted into the army, it'd be like a personality hire. Like, I'm not a soldier in any meaning of the word, but even I am offended by this, dude. I don't think using a little bit of makeup to cover up your eye bags is the same as someone painting their face to risk their life in the admirable fight for crude oil. And it's so weird because products like this are always advertised towards men like, this is to help you be confident and comfortable in your own masculinity. And it's like, dude, if your masculinity is already so fragile that you can't just walk into a fucking Sephora and ask one of the 1 million employees working for some fucking makeup to put under your eyes, then a product called War Paint is not gonna change anything. If anything, you're just gonna be extra insecure because when someone comes up to you and is like, oh, you're wearing makeup, you're like, no, it's War Paint. Actually, this is like a perfect time to use that fucking Good Doctor meme, dude. Is that makeup? It's War Paint! And listen, I'm sorry we're focusing so much on men's products right now, but I just think it's so funny when companies make products specifically for men. Like, the entire world isn't already for men. And I got another great example. This is called Savage for Him. It's laundry detergent sheets. Let's go ahead and read this website. Detergent built for men. Transform your daily grind into a bold statement. Savage for Him provides a powerful cleaning experience without smelling like a bitch. Jesus, man. Last part seemed a little unnecessary. What does a bitch even smell like? Comment below what a bitch smells like. So that's super funny, but what's even funnier is the picture right underneath this one. They made this little diagram showing why Savage for Him is better than regular laundry detergent, and it's so fucking good. Let's look at it. All right, so first up, regular laundry detergent's got floral scent, and that's bad. Savage for Him, manly scent. This one is heavy plastic jugs, and that's bad. And Savage for Him is a lightweight box. Okay, hold on. Isn't the whole thing with hypermasculinity like,
I'm super strong, I'm strongest man ever?
So why is this bad that it's a heavy plastic jug, right? That guys love heavy plastic jugs. Seriously, if Savage for Him really wanted to cater to men, they should ship these in like a stone box. This should be 100 pounds, dude. Okay, next one, it says, this one is difficult to store, but this one, easy to store. Also wrong. I mean, maybe this one is so difficult to store because it's so heavy, right? You can't get it up on the shelf. It's so heavy, right, fellas? You guys fucking know, dude. There's nothing heavier
than laundry detergent. Hard to measure. No measuring needed. That's wrong too. Laundry detergent is the easiest thing to measure. There's a cup. There's lines on it. You pour it, you put it in. This diagram is making it seem like men are like children, incapable of doing anything without fucking it up. Like, is that what men are? Don't answer that, actually. Don't. And last but not least, pouring leaves a mess versus easy to use sheets. Okay, yeah, so I guess the average man is a fucking infomercial actor. Okay, let's see what else is on Savage for him. How to use... What the fuck? I didn't see this yet. How to use laundry sheets. Beat the shit out of some fucking pussy. Kill him fucking fuck him up. Do your laundry. Motorcycle! Oh my god, guys, come on. Okay, I think that's enough about products for men. Let's move on to the girl stuff. Over the years, there's been a lot of, frankly insulting products marketed towards women. I think it's gotten a little better, but it's still pretty brutal sometimes. But like 10, 15 years ago, dude, shit was crazy. You had the Bic pens for her, you know, because girls can't use blue ink. I had blues for boys. You had those old Secret commercials.
Strong enough for a man, but made for a woman.
And then you had awesome products like chick beer. If you didn't know, it was beer for chicks. It was low in calories, and they made the packaging look like a little purse. They tie an outfit together once you're tying one on. It's just so wild because all of these products, they're pointless, but also just like so condescending. Like every product for women is like, oh, you want to use the same stuff that the boys do? Aw, that's so cute. That's so cute that you want to do what we do. Yeah, sure. I'll let you have that. Yeah, I'll let you do that. Just let me use this pink paint and I'll get it ready for you. Like these. Dulcolax Stool Softener. It's blue. It's for boys. #1 doctor recommended ingredients. All right, what does the girl one look like? From the makers of Dulcolax Pink. Dulco Ease Pink. Stool Softener. #1 OBGYN recommended ingredient. Also, I love that they made the packaging pink, but they still thought women weren't gonna get it, so they fucking wrote it on the box too. You see it? It's pink. You love this shit. And one more thing that bugs me about this. Dulco Ease Pink says it gently relieves constipation, but the blue one just says constipation relief. So does the blue Dulcolax not do it gently? Like, does it relieve constipation in like a really brutal, rough, manly way?
Okay, so I've been constipated for weeks.
Who's weeks? Why would they make you do something like that?
What? No, I've been constipated for a while.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, here, take this. Oh, sorry. The heck? This is Dulco Ease Pink. You're a boy. Sorry. Here you go. Just take one of those and your constipation will go away in no time. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. Ow. What did you give? Ow. It hurts. What hurts? Everything. Good. Ow.
It's working.
The new Dulcolax Stool Softener for boys. With its patent-pending heart-stopping technology, you'll die a painful death and so will your constipation. Dulcolax, go into the light!
And the shitty thing about this is that they use these tactics on people right away. You give birth to a boy, they get blue clothes. You give birth to a girl, they get pink clothes. And like these weird fucking pointless gender roles get just fucking shoved down their throat before they even like talk. Like these bibs, for example. The boy gets one that says boy genius, and the girl gets one that says ready for my hashtag selfie. This is like a fun game for all of you guys. After this video's done, go to Google, search any random product and then put for women or for men at the end and you'll get some really good results. Because there is no boundaries. They will take any product and inject gender into it for no reason. Like these girly girl binoculars, you know, just in case you want to look at some faraway makeup.
Because you're a girly girl.
And what's interesting about the male counterpart is they're called North American binoculars. The fucking eagle on it. Ah, the two genders. Female, North American. And after looking at pictures of all these products, I started wondering to myself, like, are these even effective? Like, do they work? They've been doing this forever, so marketing like this must be incredibly effective, right? Wrong! The only group that gendered marketing works on is men. Because we all have fucking caveman brains. We see a thing that says, oh, it's shampoo for men. And we go,
that's me.
But studies show that companies who use gendered marketing towards women to try to entice them to buy their product, it actually does the complete opposite. I'll read this direct quote. Gender labels threaten women more than men because women have long been marginalized by negative stereotypes, so they're more sensitive to marketing that tries to put them in a box. I also was curious, I wanted to do some more research about the whole blue for boys and pink for girls, because I never found out the origin. I just assumed it was they just picked colors one day, I guess. So I looked it up, and dude, here's the fucking tea. Pink used to be the boy color. Could have slayed so hard, boys. Look what they took from us, man. And the flip side of that, blue used to be the girl's color. Apparently back in the day, they viewed pink as like a close relative to the color red, and they saw red as a stronger, bolder color, so they assigned it to the men. So it's comforting to know that whatever colors were assigned to each gender, the reasoning behind it has always been a little sexist. I just think it's so 2000 and late to separate things based on gender, especially with products that do not need to be separated that way. Like with vitamins and shit, I guess that makes sense, but like tape? Or here's a good one. Ouija boards? That's gotta be the craziest one. Are there any girlies here with us right now? Yes. Queen. And although I should just end the video right here, I wanted to find out if there was any real difference between these gendered products. So I ordered the craziest ones I could find on the internet, and we're gonna test them out. So let's go!
Hey guys. Kiwi.
Oh man, okay. Well, this is the best it's gonna get. Welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. That's what happens when you subscribe. You get an extra greeting, so just do it already. All right, folks. Dating shows. You know, dating shows, when you date a show. I loved dating shows. I watched them all the time when I was a kid, even though I was way too young to be dating anybody and I didn't know what dating was or really how you do it, but I had cable TV and nothing else to do. And I've made a few videos in the past about dating shows from the early 2000s, like Keys to the VIP, Chains of Love. I think the reason I love dating shows from the early 2000s is because like that era was the golden age of bad television. And it was all MTV's fault. There was nobody else to blame. My good buddy Drew made a really funny video about the MTV show Ghosted a few weeks ago. And that show right there is like a perfect example of MTV like still trying to hold on to their like early 2000s dating show success. I swear any premise that could possibly be turned into a dating show, MTV would make 30 seasons of it and I'd watch every episode. Just some examples. You had Parental Control, where the contestants' parents try to find a new romantic partner for their child because they hate their child's current partner. What's another one? Date My Mom, the show where a guy dates a mom.
Time to date these mothers and find me a lover.
That was a great one. Really creative title too. There was also the show Mile High Club, where people would go skydiving together and they would have to decide whether or not they want to pursue a relationship with the other person by the time they reach the ground. All of these premises were insane, but I watched them every single week. And that Mile High Club show doesn't even exist. Fucking made it up. That's how easy it is to come up with these dating show ideas. But amidst all of these, there was one MTV show that was kind of top dog. But real quick, do me a favor right now. Take a look around your room. Is it messy? Dirty, even? Do you have embarrassing, gross items kind of just everywhere because you've spent the last year of your life living in that same room because of a deadly virus? Yeah, probably. And that's fine. I don't care. I'm not your mom. No one's gonna date me today.
Time to date these mothers.
But now, do me a favor. Imagine just a random person walking into your room, rummaging through all your shit and sort of making fun of you in the process. And you have to watch them do this from another location. And also, it's broadcasted all across the country. And oh yeah, then you have to go on a date with the person that just rummaged through all your crap. Does that sound like a good idea? Well, MTV thought it did, because that is the exact premise of the early 2000s dating show, Room Raiders. The show ran from 2003 to 2009. The first episode was actually branded as Dorm Raiders and was hosted by the most 2003 couple of all time, Nick Lachey and Jessica Simpson.
This is Dorm Raiders.
They ran from 2002 to 2006, so Room Raiders lasted longer than their marriage.
This is divorce.
Room Raiders also had an episode starring the king, Zac Efron. That's right, a pre-High School Musical Zac Efron was on an episode of Room Raiders. How amazing is that? And the episode is just full of gems.
I think I have troubles with dating because I just don't put out. Hip-hop dancing is fine because I'm really good at shaking my ass.
I like older women.
Oh! I like younger boys.
You've got a pretty decent body.
I'm a virgin. Good.
You got animal print. There's a conflict. See, my mom loves animal print. What? Yellow and red. Those are like actually some of my mom's favorite colors.
T as in Troy? No, Gabriella. T as in therapy for my Oedipus complex.
I'm just a virgin.
I won't talk about that episode in this video because Fred already made a whole video about it, but my favorite part is when Zach is listing off his favorite part about all the contestants' room and he says this.
So let me go over the things I liked in your room. Room number 2, the pool was amazing.
Yeah, my favorite part of your room was your pool in your backyard. Your room fucking sucks. But I found another great episode that we can watch together and see if Room Raiders holds up 15 years later. So without further ado, let's raid some rooms. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. I forgot to mention this. I guess this is a special edition of Room Raiders. It's Room Raiders California, Gone Wild, Beauty and the Geeks. Gone Wild? Man, everyone's titties are going to be out. Oh, so the show starts off with a little introduction to the girl who's going to be raiding the guys' rooms. Her name is Sarah.
My name is Sarah.
So let's see what she's all about.
I'm 22 years old and I'm a writer here at a magazine in San Diego.
San Diego? Isn't that just a waffle you find on the beach?
Not another piece.
So I got HSM on the brain. Sorry, folks.
I like to go to the beach as much as I can, lay out and catch some rays.
Okay, Sarah seems really nice. She's ambitious, she's driven, and she only really wants 2 things in a guy. And it's these 2 fingers. She wants these 2 fingers and a guy.
Top 2 turn-ons are someone who is intelligent, and the jawline is a huge thing for me.
Honestly, dude, I can't even disagree with that. I have neither of those things. Oh, well, that's not bad. I am a dumbass, though. Straight up, if you can find a man who understands molecular structure and jaw structure, game over, dude. You better get down on one knee and suck him off. He's the perfect man. All right, so we met the beauty. Now it's time we meet the geeks. Let's meet these friggin' dweebs. Geek number 1, his name is Kenneth. He's a little goofy. He likes dancing, and he also likes grass.
Over the years, I've sort of accumulated a fascination with different types of grasses.
Maybe a little, not maybe. He likes grass too much. You know when someone's being horny online? And then people are like, go outside, touch some grass, you know? Do not say that to Kenneth. You cannot say that to Kenneth. He's a grass man. All right, there's Kenneth. Who do we got for geek number 2?
My name's Caleb. I'm 19, and I'm a student at San Diego State University. I do a really good dinosaur impression. It's what I'm most famous for. And I do a pretty good Napoleon Dynamite impression. Can you guys give me some chapstick from MTV? That'd be sweet.
Caleb is awesome. Here's my impression of Caleb. Good. It was a good impression. I like it.
A fun date to go on for me would be Lord of the Rings, because that's the best movie ever.
Did he just say his ideal date was Lord of the Rings?
A fun date to go on for me would be Lord of the Rings.
He didn't even say watching Lord of the Rings. He said Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I don't know how that would go, dude. Yo, what are you doing later? Maybe you can come over and we can, Lord of the Rings? Like, watch Lord of the Rings? No. Lord of the Rings. Okay, I'm not sure if I follow. Come on, you know, Fellowship, Two Towers, Return of the King. Yeah, I've seen the movies. Okay, perfect. So yeah, all of that. Okay, whatever. How about instead we watch that movie based on the novel Push by Sapphire? What's it called? All right, and for geek number 3, we got Dane. He's a vegetarian skater boy, and I know what you're thinking. That's not typically geeky, but he wears glasses, so you know what that means. Born with poor vision? Fucking loser. Also, dude, it is so 2005 to call someone a geek. Geek is the most 2005 insult next to like biatch or something. And I honestly feel bad for these guys. Imagine how shitty it was when they found out that they were gonna be on this episode. Oh. Hello?
Hello, is this Kurtis?
Yes, this is he.
All right, just wanted to call and let you know that you've been selected for the MTV show.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And that's not all. This is Room Raiders, California, Gone Wild, Beauty and the Geeks.
Oh, cool, that's awesome.
Yeah, we're really excited, so yeah, congratulations.
Thanks, yeah, thank you. Hey, quick question.
Yeah?
Am I the beauty, or?
What? No, oh god, no. We picked a beautiful girl to be the beauty, you idiot. You're a geek. You're a fucking loser, man. You're the biggest geek I've ever seen. Look at yourself, man. You're disgusting. You're a loser.
How dare you say this to me?
I don't care. Alright, you know what? Enough.
I don't really know if I want
have
to do this
some of this.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, you like that? Come on.
What the hell? How'd you give me a wet willy through the phone?
Not important.
Whoa,
Come here.
hold on.
You're coming with me, Kurtis.
You thought the wet willy was bad? It's gonna get a whole lot worse, buddy. You're getting a swirly. Yeah, you're getting a swirly, dude.
Back to the show. I did a little bit of research, and to make sure that these geeks can't tidy up their room or hide any embarrassing things before Sarah comes over, MTV actually doesn't tell the contestants like what the show premise is. And then when it's the day to shoot the show, the Room Raiders team just kind of shows up to their house in a big white van and essentially kidnaps them.
The guys have no clue they are about to be abducted.
Yeah, like most abductions.
To conceal their identity, all photos of them will be disguised.
Caleb? Okay, so obviously the kidnapping scene is staged, you know, they're acting. Unless this is Caleb's genuine reaction to getting kidnapped. Caleb? But anyways, once they're in the white van, the geeks are super excited because they found out that they're on Room Raiders.
You are on Room Raiders.
And they get pretty hyped when they see Sarah.
Oh, damn.
All right, now it's time for the actual rating of the rooms. First up is Kenneth.
I have my handy spy kit here with me, so I hope you guys clean up.
Oh yeah, also really quick, Sarah has a spy kit so she could spy around, I guess. So remember that.
I hope he doesn't live with his mom. I like an independent man.
I live with my mother, so she'll probably hate me now.
Are you his little sister? Yes. Nice to meet you. Will you show me his room? Yeah. All right, let's go.
That'd be awesome if your sister's head just spun around and she vomited all over everyone. That'd be awesome if your sister's head just spun around and she vomited all over everyone.
That's a fucking weird thing to say. Why'd he say that? All right, Caleb's a lunatic. Got it.
All right, Kenneth, let's see what's in store. It looks clean. Clean's good.
Looks like a rest home.
Okay, this is gross. I think this looks like a retainer.
Oh. I haven't washed that in 4 months.
Wait, how often are you supposed to clean a retainer? Sorry, I was sort of blessed by the teeth gods. I didn't need braces. I'm gonna look it up. How often do you need to wash your retainer? Oh my god. Holy shit. Every day?
I haven't washed that in 4 months.
Fucking 4 months? That's like using a handkerchief to wipe your ass every day, dude. That thing probably smells like a dead guy. That thing probably smells like a dead man.
I'm gonna get out some gloves for my spy kit. This is just
disgusting.
Ooh.
Oh,
you smelled
she
it.
smells it.
No! Why would she do that? Oh my god.
Ooh.
I'm gonna throw up. Caleb, wouldn't it be funny if my head spun around and I vomited on everybody?
Ooh.
Yo, Sarah's low-key a freak though. Oh, is this a retainer? That's so gross. Oh, it smells so bad. I can't believe that. Ugh. Okay, so the show like is constantly like cutting back to the guys in the van reacting to Sarah going through all their stuff. And one of the most uncomfortable parts of this whole show is like how the guys interact with each other. Because putting 3 fellas together who don't know each other in a very small space, who are also like competing with each other for a date with a girl, terrible idea. Especially if they're friggin' geeks, right guys? And it makes for some super uncomfortable situations.
Buck knock. You know what that means?
No idea, I don't want to know.
It means animal on your head. At least the animal on my head won't attack her.
Why'd you keep that in there? That's so awkward. Caleb is so sad, dude. Look at him. Man, fuck Kenneth. All my homies hate Kenneth. Kenneth was for sure the kid to take jokes like way too far for no reason. You all had that one friend, you're teasing them, you're like, hey man, your shoes are ugly. And they're just like,
well, at least my grandpa doesn't have dementia.
And you're just like,
All right, Kenneth, I think I saw what I needed to see.
Kenneth's room is all done. Sarah found a how to knit DVD that she really liked.
I think it's cool. I like a guy who can be domestic as well.
But she also found some video games that she doesn't like. She doesn't like video games. She's not an epic gamer.
She doesn't like video games. Can you believe that?
And she also found the retainer that she doesn't like. We all know the truth. Or the tooth. So now Sarah's on her way to Caleb's room to see if she can sniff some socks or whatever she's into.
All the houses kind of look alike. I hope you don't look like every other guy, because I like something a little different.
I definitely don't look like every other guy.
You're damn right you don't.
Jesus, man. I'm really having a hard time not making this entire video about how much I hate Kenneth. One of my middle names is Kenneth too. I think that's why it hurts so much. We're not all like this. Hashtag not all Kenneths. Okay, back to the episode. This is probably my favorite part of the entire thing. Sarah's looking through Caleb's room. She finds belt buckles and a cowboy hat and is super stoked because she thinks cowboys are hot as fuck.
Cowboys are really sexy, so this is a major plus.
Which is no surprise. But then she sees a bird claw on the wall.
Oh, this looks like a claw of some sort.
She's pretty sketched out by it, so she grabs the spy kit to get a closer look.
The magnifying glass. Let's see. Ew. This is definitely a claw, so I think you've killed a real animal. I didn't. This is definitely a claw.
I don't think the magnifying glass was necessary, Sarah. Necessara. Huh, this looks like a bird claw because it is a bird claw, but I can't be certain. Yep. Bird claw. Straight up, she would have got the same result if she just went like this. She didn't even have to ET that shit either. Just, man, that is so funny to me. Like, what did she think was gonna happen? It wasn't gonna be a bird claw under the magnifying glass? Now, what would happen if I stabbed myself with a toothpick? Oh, I think I just gave myself a splinter. I can't be certain though. Wait, what the fuck? Me? Okay. Kurtis, it's me. I'm you from the future, okay? I don't have much time. Listen, there's a reason Zooey Deschanel sings in every single movie and television show that she's in. If she stops singing, the world stops spinning, and life as we know it comes to an end. Kurtis, you are humanity's last hope. Zooey Deschanel cannot stop singing, even if her life depends on it. At least it's not a bird claw.
At least it's not a bird claw. We'll be right back after this YouTube video.
Okay, so after Sarah realizes that it's in fact a bird claw, she gets immediately put off because she just assumes that Caleb killed this bird and is keeping the claw as a trophy. I mean, it wouldn't be a very good trophy if you have to use a magnifying glass to see it correctly, but I digress.
I just got done searching room number 2, and I really like the cowboy hat and the belt buckles. It makes me think that he's a cowboy, and cowboys are so sexy. And I didn't like the bird claw that I found. I thought that was kind of creepy, and I hope he doesn't kill birds because I'm not into violence.
Okay, so she said she likes cowboys but doesn't like boys who are violent. Do you know what cowboys are? Have you played Red Dead Redemption? Probably not. You don't like video games. Saying you like cowboys who aren't violent is like saying you're attracted to boys who collect Funko Pops and also use deodorant. Sorry to break it to you, Sarah.
That boy does not exist.
But I think that wall claw perfectly illustrates the main, issue with this show, I guess. Which I guess makes it interesting. You know, it just, forces people to assume stuff because there's no context given or anything. And they're obviously not expecting a girl to be rummaging through their shit. And also, single guys' rooms are fucked. They're insane. They're like portals into another dimension, dude. Single guys' bedroom doors are basically nether portals from Minecraft. As soon as you walk in, everything just sort of feels off. There's things in there you don't usually see in the real world. It's dangerous, scary, and you only go in there to get what you need and get the fuck out as fast as possible. And I can say that because I used to live in a single guy's bedroom. It was mine. It was mine when I was a single guy. It was a weird way to say that. Okay, anyways, Sarah's all done with Caleb's room now. So now she's heading on to the final geek, Dane. He's going into the danger zone.
Doesn't feel as homey or residential.
I'm just gonna realize I don't live with my mom right now.
I'm sorry that you don't get home-cooked meals every night.
I'm sorry I cook my own home-cooked meal.
Tell him, Dane.
I gotta say, this is a little weird because your room's not even in the house, so I don't know what this is all about.
What?
Whoa, okay, I kind of feel like I'm in a cellar.
All right, I know Sarah, she's trying her best. She's actually being really sweet compared to the other people I've seen on this show. But she said earlier that she didn't like how Kenneth lives with his mom or that Caleb's house looks like all the other houses on the block.
I hope he doesn't live with his mom. I like an independent man. All the houses kind of look alike.
But when she actually gets to someone's house where he lives, he has his own space, and it looks different from typical suburban houses, she's just like, I don't know about all this. Your room isn't even in the house. It's in the basement, and that's not the house. And also, it's so small. I need to pull up my magnifying glass to see this fucking room.
Oh my goodness. What is this beast?
That's the ugly jacket.
The two most horrible fabrics are combined, flannel and a jean vest.
That jacket goes hard, dude. You can sell it on Depop for fucking $500 for sure. And have a dumb name like vintage fucking vintage grandpa fucking swag sweater original. Buy this bitch now.
Let's do a little dust test.
Oh no.
Oh Dane, didn't your mother teach you better?
Yeah, the dust is pretty gross, but I feel like it could be way grosser, you know? Like, I know why they didn't do this, but it's a really good thing the producers didn't put like one of those like blue light things in the spy kit that like detects bodily fluids. Cause whoa, dude, that would be a nightmare. All right, this is the best room yet. He's got nice furniture, really expensive clothes. He's got a master's degree on the wall. The place is spotless. I think this is the perfect guy. All right, now it's got to use the blue light thing. I don't know, it's a formality. The producers want me to do it, so let's go. All right, hit the lights, guys. Okay. All right, this is looking pretty good. Everything is the same color. I'm not seeing any stains. This is awesome. Okay, I was right. This guy is perfect. I think me and him are gonna hit it. Sorry. Guys, my hand stuck to the couch. It seems to be a sticky substance on sort of everything in this room. How could this be? I didn't see any bodily fluids, unless it's... No. It's all bodily fluid? My feet are stuck. Oh! Ew! All right, so there are all the boys' rooms. She likes some stuff. She hated some stuff.
Into 3 crazy rooms, and I really have a tough decision to make.
And you know what? So far, I'm gunning for Dane, or Caleb, just as long as it's not Kenneth. I don't like Kenneth. But guys, this next part, it's pretty epic. Now it's time for the geeks to get revenge. That's right, now they get to raid Sarah's room.
Oh no! She wears them! These are the sticky ones!
Oh my god. Arr, matey, you be a booby of a man!
Okay, for some reason this seems way creepier than Sarah going through all their stuff. I don't know what was going on in the early 2000s, but panty raids were kind of like just a thing that was just kind of accepted by everybody. Like there was even a SpongeBob episode about going on a panty raid.
Panty raid?
Stealing chicks' underpants. Yo, dude, I went to Rebecca's last night for a house party. Snuck into her room, stole her underpants, rubbed them all over. It was sick. Yeah, she probably farted in those and stuff. It's so hot. Yeah, it's super normal and not weird, yeah. Yeah, my eye's kind of itchy though for some reason.
This is bathing suit mania.
What is this, man? It's padded crap. I don't like a girl that's trying to fake something.
Oh man. All right, Kenneth. All right, man. I don't think you're in a position to be critiquing anybody. You are dressed like you're a backup trumpet player in a ska band. Okay, so while they're digging through all of Sarah's bikinis, Sarah actually comes back and now it's time for her to pick who she wants to go on a date with.
One of the rooms, I found a lot of dirt. And as you can see, I like to live in a clean space. So room number 3, I have to say goodbye.
Pouring out for Dane, y'all. The only kind of normal guy there.
Oh, Dane, it's so nice to meet you.
It's all right, it's for the best. I might be a little dirty.
All right, guys, I only can pick one of you.
I swear to God, if she sends Caleb home, I'm gonna go sicko mode. And you will not like me when I go sicko mode.
So in one room, I found a bird claw, and it was kind of creepy, and it makes me think that maybe it was a dead animal that one of you guys shot. So I'm gonna have to say goodbye to room number 2.
That's me.
No fucking way, dude. No.
Hi, Sarah, thank you.
Actually, I found it on the ground.
He said that so confidently. That's never a good explanation for anything, Caleb. Actually, I found it on the ground. So who's the idiot now?
All right, well, I found that you had a lot of video games in your room. I don't really know too much about video games.
I can definitely teach you.
Well, good, because I have an old school Nintendo downstairs.
Original NES?
Original NES. Do you want to play?
Yeah, no doubt.
She just said that she doesn't like video games.
Seems like she's still kind of into that video game thing, which I don't like.
Sarah, what do you want? Idiots. All right, well, I guess that's fucking room raiders. Kenneth won for some reason, so now they go and spend quality time together. And dude, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but I just know for a fact that as soon as they wrapped, Kenneth and Sarah never talked to each other ever again. I'm not saying Sarah is shallow by any means. I'm saying Kenneth is terrible. And I doubt any real long-time relationships like started on this show because whoa, what a god-awful way to meet someone. But unfortunately, it does make for some like really entertaining television. And I did a little bit of research, and for the most part, the rooms like weren't staged or anything, or like they didn't plant anything to, you know, make things extra gross. So that's good. It was like as real as you could get in a reality show, which I feel like is pretty rare these days. But apparently when they kidnap the contestants and they're like watching the girl go through all their stuff in real time, it's not actually in real time. The rating happened the day before and they're just reacting to it, which, you know, makes sense logistically, but it still hurts a bit. We were lied to. We were punked. So MTV, I think I need to pursue legal action. All right. I hope you have a lawyer on retainer. That's like if I told you that I'm really a 66-year-old man and I'm just editing together videos that I filmed 40 years ago. And that's just not true. I'm 26 years old currently in 2021.
Exciting news here. Today marks 20 years since actor Zooey Deschanel stopped singing, causing life as we knew it to come to an end. Later today, World President Jeff Bezos will meet with VP Joe Rogan to announce their plans to make everybody else in the world completely bald. But before that, let's take an ad break.
This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, I've been eating HelloFresh every single week for the past 2 years, and I cannot recommend it enough. So let's talk about why HelloFresh literally every week, because it's so good. Oh my gosh, all of this can be done easily on the HelloFresh app. And guess what? The folks over at HelloFresh are hooking you guys up with a great deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown12 for 12 free meals, including free shipping. So yeah, go give them a try. I promise you won't regret it. And it also helps me out a bunch when you check out the sponsors. So everybody wins here. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Back to me.
All right, well, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Press the like button because 1 like equals 1 bird's claw. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know if you want me to do more videos about early 2000s dating shows, even though I'm going to. Press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It is the law. You can check the description for the other things I do. Weekly podcast called Very Really Good. My gaming channel, Kurtis Pogger. I'm on Twitch every week, twice a week. Instagram, Twitter, all that fun stuff. Also, thank you so much for 3 million subscribers. That's fucking insane, and I never thought that would ever happen to me. It's still crazy that you guys are, you know, show so much support all the time for whatever I'm doing, and I truly, seriously cannot thank you enough. I love what I do. I love that you like what I'm doing, and yeah, it's a dream come true. So seriously, from the bottom of my heart and the hot bottom of my fart, thank you so much. All right, coming up next is At Least It's Not a Bird Club.
It's Christmas time, and that's Christmas with a K. An entirely new, non-denominational holiday for us to celebrate together. Get in the Christmas with a K spirit by heading over to KurtisConner.com to grab the new merch. We got a long sleeve, a Christmas sweater, and a new Christmas beanie. And a bunch of other items are restocked as well. Check it out.
Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. I know I said last video that I put my plaques on the wall, but sorry. All right, folks. I'll admit it, okay? I'm a 90s baby. Change my 90s diaper. I'm a 90s baby. I grew up in the golden age of fashion, technology, and entertainment. You kids don't know. you kids don't know nothing. Well, I was born in 94, so I don't really remember too much of the 90s, but the early 2000s were the best. I'd come home from school, I'd have some Dunkaroos, I'd nudge my crush on MSN, I'd draw one of those S's, I'd listen to Simple Plan on my Walkman, and I'd watch television. Just so much television. I'd watch a huge TV. TVs were so big. And not that way, like that way. I don't mean to body shame old TVs, but they were double cheeked up for no reason.
Double cheeked up.
And if you've been subscribed to me for a while, you're aware of my obsession with early 2000s television. I made several videos about shows that were produced at that time, like Keys to the VIP, Mansers, Man Tracker, Prank Patrol. There's a bunch, but there's something about them that's just so fascinating to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's nostalgia. Maybe it's just because they're all just so goddamn insane. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. Dating shows. They were absolutely huge in the early 2000s. They were bigger than the backs of TVs.
Double cheeked up.
You had shows like Blind Date, Next, A Shot at Love with Tila Tequila, Parental Control, Room Raiders, and many more. And Mandy Moore. And they were all sort of these weird like competition slash game slash dating shows. And they all had some sort of weird gimmick that went along with it. But at the end of the day, the shows were just about two people falling in love with each other. Even though I don't think any long-term relationship was ever formed on Next, you know? Wow, your husband is great. How did you know he was the one? You know, it's funny you asked me that. We were on the set of Next and I heard him say, Curvy girls make my junk twitch. And I just had to have him. That's beautiful. But when I mention those shows, those are like the heavy hitters, you know? Those are the big popular ones. But of course, there were other shows that were trying to be as popular as that one, right? For example, there was one show that aired for 6 episodes in 2001. And I only found out about the show recently. It wasn't very popular when I was younger. And that's the show we're gonna be looking at today. And this show was called Chains of Love. I wanted to make a video about this show because the premise is just fucking bonkers and misery loves company, so I'm bringing you along. So let's see how this show works.
The new series Chains of Love shatters that calm as one gutsy woman or man is chained to 4 members of the opposite sex. Witness the anger.
Well, get off the damn thing!
The honesty.
Is sex your main interest in me?
No.
Oh my God! The competition. And the connections.
Yeah. If you didn't catch that, here's how it works. So there's the main person, they're known as the picker, okay? And their arms and legs are chained to 4 people of the opposite sex, and they're known as the players. They spend 4 days chained together. The picker sends home 1 person every day until they're left with 1 person. This is like if Jigsaw was hired to write a dating show.
Do you want to date a girl?
And oh yeah, the picker also just has $10,000 to give to the guys when they send them away as like a parting gift, I guess. And at the end of the show, they can either take all the money and just leave the last person, or split the money with the last person and continue to date them. So realistically, you could just bite the bullet, go through this thing for 4 days, and then you make $10,000. That's $2,500 a day. And you just have to be chained to 4 dudes from 2001. That's easy money. I'd do that for free. But whatever, now we know how the game works, let's meet the picker.
This week, Stephanie, a beautiful writer and model, will be moving into this glamorous house.
I am also designing. I just have this like innate ability to design clothes.
Man, come on. I used to get those shirts at like theme parks, like the little booth where they airbrush shirts. You know what I'm talking about? You go up to the guy and he's like, what do you want the shirt to say? And then you go, Beyblade. And then he goes, I hate my life. Maybe that's what she means, since she's the one telling the airbrush guy at the theme park what she wants the shirt to say, then she's the one designing it, even though he's doing all the work. I ordered a delicious steak at Applebee's last night. I guess you could say I have an innate ability to cook delicious steak. All right, now we know what Steph is all about. She's a model, she's adventurous, she's fun, she's super good at designing clothes.
Innate ability to design clothes.
So now it's time we meet the fellas. All right, we got Jason, the strong silent type. He's smart, handsome, and charming. And then we got Alan, the nice guy.
I'm not gonna treat you like a princess if you're being a bitch.
Oh, did I say nice guy? Fuck, I meant total asshole. Damn it, sorry. Cause wow, dude, what a crazy thing to not only say, but lead with. Holy shit, man. You think the director was just like, Alan, what do you, say one cool thing about yourself. I'm not gonna treat someone like a princess if they're being a bitch. Okay, most people say they like going to the beach or something. No, I said bitch, not beach. No, I know, Alan. You're a bitch. And you're a bitch. Mean.
And I'm a bitch.
All right, next fella, we got Pete. He's athletic, fun, and kind of a goofball. And when I say kind of a goofball, I mean borderline functioning alcoholic. He drinks so much, he's on the piss as soon as he gets to the house.
Why would I give her the 6-pack?
And last but not least, we got Jack. Okay, and he's advertised as the passionate guy, but let's watch this clip.
I love passionate men.
Passions? Oh, God. I'm the guy that you want to see.
Spoken like a guy with no passion. Oh, passion? Yeah, I'm the guy you want to see. So, yeah, next question.
I'm the guy that you want to see.
He didn't answer jack shit.
Jack.
Okay, so now that we've met all the boys, now it's time for Steph to meet the boys.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Well, I'm Pete. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Woo! Pete! All right, going in for the hug right off the bat. I like the confidence. Probably because he's blackout drunk. But hey, whatever works, right? So now that they've all met, now it's time for them to go into this place called the Ritual Room for them to be chained up for 4 days. Sorry if anybody just walked by you while you watched that part of the video, because that with no context. Whoa. Also, probably not a good idea to have all those candles with Pete walking around. One more beer, and that place is burning to the ground.
Why would I give her the six-pack?
We'll know when the time comes to make that decision when you meet the locksmith. The locksmith carries $10,000.
So yeah, there's this guy called the locksmith. He just randomly appears throughout the show. And I gotta say, no exaggeration here, he is my favorite character in any TV show of all time. And you will agree with me by the end of the video, I promise.
The next time you meet the locksmith, it will be time for Stephanie to say goodbye to the first man.
Dude, that line is so ominous, dude. It sounds like a fucking line from Game of Thrones. When the locksmith arrives, one man must go. So let it be written, so let it be done. All right, so they get all chained up, they leave the ritual room and go to the kitchen to eat breakfast. And this scene is pretty uncomfortable to watch, so apologies in advance. But apparently before the boys showed up to the house, they were shown videos of 5 women and they were asked to rate them from 1 to 10. But one of the women they rated was Steph.
One of those women was me.
So she's gonna read her own ratings in front of everybody. Let's see how that goes.
Jason's ratings. You gave me a 4 for looks.
That's out of 10.
And you also said that you usually date more attractive.
Who, me? Your tape didn't look like you.
And for having sex with me, you had very little interest.
Oh my God, like what a nightmare for everybody involved. Like why would the producers do that? Why put that in the show? That is so mean. Okay, you said here I'm the ugliest person you've ever seen, and you would rather lick a dog's poopy, stinky ass than ever be in the same room as me. I'm disgusting and should be thrown in a river. No, your tape didn't look like you. I'd say all that stuff about someone else, but not you. I'm a good guy.
Pete, you gave me an 8 for looks, even with my disgustingly horrifying tape. A 9 for intelligence.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Guys, Pete gave her a good rating. She's reading off the rating and everyone's like, oh God, come on.
Oh my God.
Like scoffing, that is so mean. Pete's just fucking drunk, dude, don't listen to him. You're a 2.
They're all a bunch of children.
So all in all, I think they're off to a good start.
That's the end of this book, thank you.
So now they all pile into a car and go to a grocery store to get food for dinner.
You guys ready?
Smoke sideways.
Okay, come on guys.
I wonder which grocery store chain they went to. I'm innocent! Let me out, I'm innocent! Like, is this supposed to be like symbolic of something? Like, is this supposed to represent like, oh, the old ball and chain, you know? You know that thing that middle-aged men say when they hate their wives? Yeah, sorry fellas, I can't go golfing today. Gotta spend time with the old ball and chain. Yeah, next time. See ya.
Okay, bye.
I love you so much. All right, oftentimes throughout the show, it cuts to these like talking head segments where they can get like one-on-one time with the camera. But the way they do it in this show, like all the other people, since they're chained together, they just have big headphones on, so they just can't listen to what the person is saying, but like, come on, you know?
Come on.
You're telling me they obeyed that rule? Fuck that. Fuck that, man. If I was on that show, I'm putting one up. I'm listening. And don't act like you wouldn't do the same. We all looked at people's shoes when we were playing Heads Up 7-Up. You would do the exact same. And action. Yeah, Stephanie's great. I think she's a great girl. But that Jason guy, wow, he's a piece of work. I fucking hate that guy. He's a quivering pussy and a fraud, okay? Mark my words. I'm going to kill Jason tonight. When everyone's sleeping, I'm gonna put a pillow over his head, shoot him in the heart. All right, perfect. All good? Okay, great. Thanks. Hi, yeah, sorry. I heard all of that. You guys gotta call the cops or something. He's gonna kill me tonight. You heard that, right? I'm sorry, man, my hands are tied. What do you mean your hands are tied? We're filming a spin-off called Ropes of Love, Cameraman Edition. My hands are literally tied. Well, what do? I don't wanna get shot. Hey, it's me, Pete. Did somebody say shots? So later that night, they're all hanging out, they're in the hot tub, having a good time. But then the guys make a joke that kind of kills the whole vibe.
What's bubbling there?
It's not a joke. There's bubbles coming out of your crotch.
This is like so like bathroom humor. Why is that so funny to guys?
Flatulence?
But it's not humor. It's about you guys feeling good about yourself by putting people down.
Holy moly. Well, what did you expect, Steph? You put 4 guys in a room, they're gonna be laughing about farts most of the time, if not all the time. Toilet humor is not funny. All right, you saying you don't fart, Steph? Is that what you're saying, Steph? Fuck off, you fart. All Steph's fart. This shit pisses me off, man. Farting is music to my ears. It's poetry in motion. Watch. You're telling me you didn't laugh at that? Okay, sure. Your butt makes a noise that stinks. That is so funny, and whoever doesn't think so, you're a Steph. That's the new term. Someone who doesn't laugh at farts, you're a Steph. But anyways, the first day is over, so they all go to bed. I thought about this the first time I watched this, like, what if they like play the time lapse of like overnight of them sleeping, and like really quick it cut to like 2 dudes who are just fucking making out with each other, like super quick, and they just didn't mention it after it. Holy fuck, that'd be so good. If all the guys just fell in love with each other and left Steph all alone, the guys are making out with each other and just farting and making out, and she's in the middle just all bummed. But anyways, the next day they're brought to this big field to do like an obstacle course for some reason. But when they get to the end of it, this is probably my favorite shot in any show ever.
Oh, snap! Whoa! Oh. Somebody's gone.
Okay, dude.
Oh, snap!
Oh, snap! It's the locksmith. This man is everywhere, dude. Holy shit. How long was he behind that tarp? Poor guy was behind that tarp just all night long, in the rain, freezing cold, just waiting. But like the old scripture says, when the locksmith arrives, one man must go.
This person's rating changed when we started drinking, and that person is you, Pete.
No! All right, pour one out. Pour one out for Pete. And he'll catch it in his mouth, I'm sure, because he loves booze. Gone too soon. Rest in Pete. All right, so they're down to 3 guys now, and later that night they take a super awkward car ride. I hate this scene so much, but we're gonna watch it.
Well, I didn't get you. But see, this one's better. I could do that.
Yeah, man, I'm sure you can. It's a kiss.
I could do that.
This is why I hate shows like this, man. It is so uncomfortable to watch dudes like fight for attention. Cause when it works for one guy and he gets like kiss, like I feel weird watching that. And when it doesn't work for the other guy and he has to watch the other guy get a kiss, I feel even worse watching that.
Look at that, he's got it in a headlock.
Alternative title for this show, The Mighty Cuts.
You're like a big sweaty horny dude.
I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Ah! Okay, so now they're all at a skating rink, because why not?
The ice rink instructions say, welcome to the world's first game of strip hockey.
Let's get it on.
Not really good instructions. The instructions say, welcome to strip hockey.
Let's get it on.
I'm sure this clip was just edited down for time, but those weren't instructions at all. Imagine if you bought Monopoly and you brought it home and you're super excited to play it, you never played it before, you open the box, you take out the instructions and it says, welcome to Monopoly. That's bullshit, man. I would burn all those little greenhouses to the ground.
Why would I give her the 6-pack?
But anyways, they play a game of strip hockey. I'll blur it because it gets pretty raunchy. But I will play this one part because it's another amazing scene with the locksmith. So let's watch. Hey man, just so creepy.
Nice cock.
Creepiness aside, the locksmith is here, so we know what that means. Say it with me. One man must go.
This person had come between me and somebody else, so I've decided the person I'm going to release is Jack. Wow.
It's like way too personal. Oh no.
I'm going to give you money, and I'm going to count out $1,500.
I'll take it. I could do that.
The ice skating, I think, revealed a little bit more about him and his lack of athleticism that I kind of require.
Hold on, let's not, okay, whoa, backtrack. Hold on, okay, whoa, let's bring that back. Steph already doesn't like farts, so she's on my shit list. But what she just said, that puts her on my diarrhea list. Even worse than a shit list. Lack of athleticism. You mean he was the only guy there who didn't have a fucking rockin' bod? That's what you mean, right? Say it with your chest, Steph. Don't look at Jack and be like, yeah, you came between me and someone else and I didn't like that. And then when he leaves, you talk shit to the camera and you're like, yeah, he was fucking fat as shit. He's a weirdo, he's out of shape. Straight up sent Jack home because he wasn't jacked. That's whack. Gone too soon. Rest in Jack. But we're down to the final two. And holy smokes, just not looking good for Jason at all. He's giving his fucking interview thing to the camera and fucking she's holding hands with Alan while he's doing it. I feel like she already made her decision, right? Yeah, I really like Steph. I think she likes me too. We have a lot in common. We have this really strong connection. And I think she's gonna pick me. You know, no offense to the other guy, but I don't really see them having a future together.
You should turn around.
Huh?
Turn around, I said. Look behind you.
Dang it.
I'm sorry, man. That's brutal.
What the heck? I really didn't think he had a shot. Hey, it's me, Pete. Did somebody say shot? All right, folks, this is the final day. Each guy gets a one-on-one date with Steph, chain-free, so they can finally have some alone time. Just kidding, they just replaced the chain with a longer chain.
The odd man out will trail behind on a longer chain.
By myself, then be with somebody that doesn't fulfill all of my desires and needs.
Being on this date, chained with them, was not my idea of a good time.
They couldn't give him like a Game Boy, like a book, anything? He just has to like stand and watch them go on a date. That reminds me of like when you were a kid, like at the mall with your mom and she like runs into like an old friend and they talk for just so fucking long and you're like, all right, Mom, can we go? Gotta go watch Boy Meets World, come on. It's like that, but so much worse, cause instead of your mom, it's the girl you want to date, and instead of your mom's old friend, it's the guy that she wants to date. But anyways, now it's time for Jason's date, and you know what? I'm rooting for him. His hair is sick. I feel like he's the least obnoxious out of all of them, and I just fucking feel bad for the guy after Alan's date. And this part really bugs me because the date's going pretty well, but they're like walking on the beach one part, and Alan is like behind them, so close, like chirping them, drinking a bottle of wine right behind them, just being a fucking jerk, man.
Alan has a problem with not getting enough attention.
But I digress. We're getting close to the end. Let's see what happens.
I think I've done a good job by, bringing it to you two guys.
I'm glad we were the last three.
Somebody say something. Why was that so fucking awkward? All right, it's the locksmith. So we all know what that means. Say it with me. One man must go.
This person who I've decided to let go was unable to really understand me. And this person is you, Jason. I have to release you.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. What? You're gonna pick Alan? Okay. Alan's the one who started the fart joke that you got so fucking pissed about.
It's not a joke, there's bubbles coming out of your crotch.
He was drinking obnoxiously right behind your date with Jason, which is precisely the reason you sent Pete home.
It's completely the biggest turnoff.
And Alan gave you a 5 for looks and 3 for class and elegance.
Alan, you gave me a 5
for
looks and a 3 for class and elegance.
It was the dress.
And you pick that spiky-haired fuck over Jason? Okay, Steph, for someone who hates farts so much, you sure are one. Damn, gone too soon. Rest in Jason. Okay, well, fuck man. I wish this was the ending, but there's a bit more. Now they share one night together, and the next morning, Steph needs to decide if she wants to keep all the money and just say fuck off to Alan, or split the money with Alan and proceed to have a relationship with him. So let's see what this fart does.
Yes, I'd like to pursue a relationship with you.
Wow, cool.
Must split the remaining money, $6,433.
Okay.
So now we see if Alan wants to do the same.
Oh, thank God.
I'm scared.
Wow, yay. That should be Jason, dude. Actually, no, fuck, no, Jason deserves way better. Well, regardless of my feelings towards the outcome, I'm happy for him, okay? I'm sure they went on to have a long, fruitful relationship with each other. Nice. Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, I could have told you that, because the thing about dating shows, it's a silly way to meet someone, and most of the time, they're not even real. So that's Chains of Love. I feel like I've already said what I wanted to say about this TV show. Dating shows are weird. I don't like them, and I especially don't like this one. I'm just glad TV moved away from, one, like being really big in the back, and two, I'm glad TV moved away from these like dating game shows, because now we just have singing game shows, and those are so much better. All right, well, I think it's time to hear a word from today's sponsor, Audible. Hey, it's me, the locksmith. When I'm standing behind a tarp or standing in a tunnel above a skating rink, it gets pretty boring. And for me, the best way to pass the time is with Audible. As I'm kidding, it's me, it's Curtis. But I agree, Audible is great. Audible is a leading provider of spoken word entertainment and audiobooks, ranging from bestsellers and new releases to celebrity memoirs, languages, and now podcasts. And if you've never given Audible a shot, now is the perfect time. They just launched Audible Plus, which allows full access to their Plus catalog, which is filled with thousands and thousands of select originals, audiobooks, and podcasts, including ad-free versions of popular shows, as well as exclusive series. So on top of your regular Audible subscription, you have literally thousands of other titles available to you to stream, download, and listen to wherever you want, as much as you want. The limit does not exist. I've personally decided that over the winter, I wanna like work out more. And I've never really been a fan of going to the gym anyways, and since they're closed now, I need to work out from home. So I've downloaded this audiobook called Quick Home Workouts that I'm really looking forward to trying out. That's just one example of what Audible has to offer. You like true crime? Audible's got it. Fantasy or sci-fi? Audible's got it. Literally any other genre? Audible's got it. And folks, I know I said now is the best time to try it out, and I really mean that. Because with Audible's holiday offer, you're getting the best offer of the year. If you give them a try right now, Audible is only $4.95 a month for your first 6 months. And that price includes the full immediate access to Audible Plus. After your first 6 months, it's still only $7.95 a month to download and stream all you can listen audiobooks, originals, and podcasts included in the Audible Plus plan. And getting started is so easy. Just go to audible.com/CurtisTown or just text Curtistown to 500-500. All right, thank you to Audible for sponsoring this video. I hope you guys check them out. You're getting the best deal of the year, and it also helps me out when you guys check out my sponsors, so everybody wins. So yeah, again, that's audible.com/CurtisTown or text Curtistown to 500-500. It's that easy. All right, thanks Audible, back to me. All right, thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button, because believe it or not, 1 like actually equals 1 beer that I will ship to Pete. I will give him one like equals 1 beer for Pete. And he's thirsty. Let me know if you've seen the show before, and I always love reading your guys' comments. You guys are way funnier than I am. And I'm excited to see what you guys think about this one. If you guys want me to do another video about this, all the episodes are on YouTube, so maybe I'll do another one, or maybe I'll do a video about a different dating show. I don't know. Just let me know. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Curtistown. If you didn't know, Curtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. My podcast, my Instagram, Twitter, all that bull crap is down there. Merch, my new merch, holiday merch. All right, that's it. I gotta go. I would stick around, but I have to fart now. All right, the rumors are true. I got a haircut because I was sick and tired of all of the ruthless bullying taking place in my YouTube comment section, okay? Just take a look at these.
Walk out the door, you see someone that you know and they ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Ouch, my feelings. I just want to thank everyone for the mean comments. I really appreciated it. And yeah, bullying works. Now we know. Okay, before we get into everything, first off, I want to say if you're new here, hello, what's up? And if you're coming back, hello, what's up? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. And that's the Kurtis Conner guarantee. So smash that subscribe button
for an extra greeting.
All right, guys, we've got a great video today. I know I say that every time because it's true. All my videos are great. Boys, let's talk about them, okay? You got the tall boys, the short boys, good boys, bad boys, Fallout boys, American boys, you name any sort of boy, you can find them on the internet. In recent years, there has been a growing obsession with a certain kind of boy. We see it in memes all the time, you know, when Twitter crowns its its new white boy of the month, you know? Whether it's Timothy Chalamet or Ross Lynch or Alex Wolff or...
Hey, I think you're cute.
Noah Centineo. I can't abandon the person I used to be, so I carry him. You see the similarities, you know? Attractive white dudes with cheekbones and jawlines that look like they haven't slept in ever. It looks like they've never slept. I want to say something. I don't have a problem with most of these boys, okay? I only brought them up because they relate to the type of person that we're going to be talking about in this video. The internet has many names for this type of boy, but the most commonly used term is soft boy.
What is a soft boy? Is that someone who just moisturizes every day?
No. Urban Dictionary defines soft boy as similar to a boy, but without the cocky attitude. The soft boy will butter a girl up by appealing to her emotions and showing a sensitive side long enough for her to sleep with him, whether or not he actually cares about her or not. Then, like the boy, he can't/won't commit. Differs from the boy because he goes for the heart and emotions rather than just the body. Couldn't have said it better myself. I brought up the Twitter boys before because I feel like these soft boys, very weird saying that so many times, I feel like these soft boys, they look at these, they look at the Ross Lynches and the Noah Centineos and they're like,
all these girls love these guys. I should just pretend to be them.
And when they get what they want, they'll just totally abandon it. Or just keep doing it until they get another thing they want, just textbook manipulation. Uh-oh. If you guys still don't know the type of dude I'm talking about, it's like the guy from 500 Days of Summer. I was about to say 500 Shades of Grey. Oh my god, that's not a movie. 500 Days of Summer, He's like, oh, dude, I listen to the Smiths, and I'm an architect, dude. I'm like sick. Why don't you just fucking marry me, What's the issue, dude? They got like disheveled hair, maybe they're wearing Vans or Birkenstocks. Hey guys, I'm editing right now, and I just realized I said Birkenstocks, which is just not what I meant to say at all. I meant to say Doc Martens. I don't know why I said that. Birkenstocks are those sandals that your weird uncle wears, and I meant to say Docs. Okay, I'm very dumb, I'm sorry. Here's the rest of the video. They cuff their pants, of course. They cuff their pants, dude. The most cuff pants you've ever seen. Every season is cuffing season for a soft boy, okay? The only thing they can cuff are pants. Why did I have trouble saying a one-syllable word? Oh, pants, how it's one syllable? Well, I made it two. They look like they play the guitar, but they probably can't, and they carry around like an empty moleskin forever, and they never write anything in it. And I know, I literally probably just described what I look like, but I'm not a soft boy, okay? I'm a hard boy. That's weird, I'm not that either. You can usually pretty easily spot a soft boy just from their clothing and what they look like and stuff, but the best way to really find out if someone is a soft boy is looking at how they communicate with people on the internet, especially people they're trying to court. All right, it's the year 1552. I don't know why I said court. That brings us to what our main focus is today. An amazing Instagram account that goes by the name of Beam Me Up Soft Boy. This page shares some great screenshots and text conversations from all sorts of soft boys from all around the globe, worldwide. And they compile it all into one place, and it's the most amazing, most uncomfortable thing I have ever seen. So we're gonna look at a few of these and really dissect them and try to get into the mind of a soft boy and see what we can do to stop the soft boy epidemic. Let's get into it. Dude, here's a great message from one of these dudes. I first saw you yesteryear. And have sensed that you might have the same intrigues as me and was wondering whether you wanted to roam meadows past vicariously through literature and pontificate on our fascination with the way McEwen utilizes the implicit to demonstrate the wonders of life. Come over? Holy shit, this is the best response ever. Sorry, do I know you? I'd like to think that this guy is just messaging random girls and being like, what? I mean, like if I message 1,000, one of them's got to be like, okay, yeah, sure. Man, like if anyone ever said yesteryear to me and like not as a joke or anything, I'm on a train. I'm leaving town, dude.
Yeah, so yesteryear I was
Oh, sorry.
Wait, where are you going?
Oh, sorry. You said yesteryear, so I gotta catch this train really quick and never see you again. I gotta start a new life now because I never want to see you ever again. Dude, say yesteryear, I'm on a train. Oh, cool.
Whereabouts you live then? My parents live in Hoxton, but I live in the moment. Yeah? If your like apartment complex or your condo building is called the moment, then that's fine. I don't think that's the case though. Yeah, where do you live?
I live in the moment.
No, I mean like geographically, like where are you? So like I'm trying to pick you up so we can go on this date that you want to go on, you know? Where do you
Dude,
live?
life's not about locations, dude. It's about being in the moment and just appreciating it and talking about the yesteryears that we've experienced and just just being in the moment, dude, you know? There's nothing better than being in the moment, you know?
Here's a Tinder bio from one of these soft boys because obviously they're on Tinder. I'm not trying to shade anyone on Tinder, but you know what? Obviously they're on there, you know? Got to be indie because that's the only way forward. Adidas Originals are the only shoes I wear. If you don't like indie music, then I am sorry, we cannot be friends. My anthem, Do I Wanna Know by the Arctic Monkeys. I mean, no shade to the Arctic Monkeys, but dude, I feel like that's the least indie band you could ever listen to. They're like a very popular band. Dude, like I listen to really underground shit. Like, you ever heard of Coldplay, dude? Yeah, probably not, dude. Yeah, this is like my little secret. Coldplay is my little secret. Here's another great Tinder bio. 5'9", looking for a muse. Okay. Things I don't care about. Climate change, Brexit, voting, Palestine, being nice, Adele, etc. Swipe right if you're cool and real. Dude, you gotta have a lot of balls to put things I don't care about. And number 1 on your list is climate change. Dude, that's so edgy, you know? Dude, fuck the planet, bro. And voting. Change this whole thing. 5'9", looking for a muse, and then add 2 letters. Add a U and an M. 5'9", looking for a museum. Because then you're like, oh, he likes museums, so I'm looking for one too. Let's go find a museum together. Okay, next one is my favorite. I feel like I need to do a dramatic reenactment to fully show it to you, and I feel like this is how it went down. So let's go. Man, this girl is so cool. I think I have a huge crush on her. She seems really artsy. Yeah, I need to let her know that. You're artsy, huh? Oh, autocorrect, dude. I meant to say artsy, but arty. What does that even mean? Okay, still no response. Maybe she just like needs a reminder, you know, of the text that I just sent. You're artsy, huh? All right, that'll do it. Now she'll respond. Dude, why isn't she responding, dude? I texted her twice. This girl won't fucking text me back. We're perfect for each other. I'm artsy. She's artsy. I'm artsy. I'm artsy. Thank you. That's the play that I'm working on called I'm Artsy. I want the Doc Martens to last for years. They're an investment. I've worn them the whole time at Amsterdam, so every crease is a memory and has a history. And of course, being leather means that I have to be respectful of the life it had before, so there is so much history already in them. They're boots, my guy. Ladies, if someone texts you that, give them the boot. I don't do portraits. I can paint your aura. Oh, man. Aura? How about paint literally anything else than that? Like, imagine, like, Leonardo da Vinci painting the Mona Lisa, and she's sitting there for so long, just waiting, and then he flips it around, and it's her aura. I don't think that would be in the Louvre. That would be in the loo, as in the toilet. I'm flushing it down. Auras, get flushed. I'm an outsider, but I don't enjoy Shrek. Dude.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm weird.
You gotta be a whole different type of monster to not like Shrek. You have to be an actual real ogre to not like the movie Shrek. Can't believe this. It's just not very enjoyable. There are much better films. Okay, true. Please tell me you've watched Pulp Fiction. Oh, God.
I'm a weirdo.
Oh, God, the worst guy. I just don't like Shrek. There's better movies. Yeah. No shit. You know, there's better foods than apples. Apples are still amazing.
I don't know, dude. There's just better foods. Please tell me you've had fettuccine Alfredo. Shrek is bad.
Because it wasn't directed by Quentin Tarantino. You look like a sociopathic mess, and I love it. Okay. This is a remix of the Kanye and Lil Pump song, you know? You look like a sociopathic mess. I love it. And this person super liked them. And I had to look it up because I didn't know what that meant. But apparently when you super like someone on Tinder, it like shows up and it's like a big thing. Like, oh, this person super liked you. So this dude did that to make sure that this person saw this message. Oh, you have mental health problems. And I love it, dude. I love that for you. That is a legit like health problem. You look like you have mesothelioma. And I just love that. Oh man. Dude, I go nuts for girls who have mesothelioma. Like, dude, don't say that. It's the same thing. Don't do that. I want to decorate your beauty in red and purple berries, and with you seek lightning. I don't know why, but something was astounded in me. Not particularly a physicality. I just got this electricity from you that made me feel I must pursue. And the pity is to be obstructed by screens and superficiality. Hey, what the fuck are you saying? Like, I feel like this guy was just like, he opened his keyboard and was like, yeah, that makes sense, kinda. Time for the kisses. Oh, what's that? What time is it? It's time to get kissed. A good piece of art should make you want to yourself. Well, that's just not true at all. A real film fan would know that a movie is only good if it makes you sad. There is a part in Shrek where I got really sad, you know? So I think Shrek is better than Pulp Fiction, okay? I think that's what we learned today. Shrek is better than Pulp Fiction. I don't think my brain can handle it anymore. I think it'll just leak out of my ears. I will cease to exist, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm gonna stop reading these. I honestly feel so bad for just everyone that has to deal with these types of people, you know? I think there's something genuinely wrong if you have to pretend to be emotional to get a girl to like you, or to get anyone to like you, because you should just have emotions like a regular human being. I don't know, just a thought. Again, you can be an artistic fella, you can be emotional, you can be all of that, you know? But you still have to be a genuine human being first before that, okay? If you're behaving a way that is not genuine to get girls or to get to gain something, it's gonna hurt you in the long run. You know, being yourself is a lot easier and you'll attract the right people. And if you're a soft boy watching this, please, I urge you to change your ways. Call 1-800-BOY-SOFT. We have people standing by, waiting for your calls to let you know how you can change and become a better person, okay? We want to help. I'm just kidding. Please don't call that number. It is not real, and it might be registered as something completely different. All right, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought, and let me know if you've ever encountered one of these guys, and let me know the weird stuff they've said, because it's very fascinating, and I laugh a lot every time I see it. Yeah, check out the account, beam me up, soft boy. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every week, and they're all so much good, so much good. You'll also get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video, so press the subscribe button to join Kurtis Town today. Other than that, check the description for my Twitter, my Instagram, my links for my weekly podcast that I do called Very Really Good, and it's a lot of fun. You should check it out. And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode. Okay, bye. I'm gonna go watch Shrek now. See ya.
I don't fit in.
What's up, my soft boys? If you enjoyed this video, click the other videos on my screen and watch those, because they're great. And also, don't forget to press the subscribe button. Alright, see ya. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Very good to see you again. Real quick, I want to say thank you for 1 million subscribers. That's honestly very nuts. I never thought that this would ever happen, and I'm very, very lucky and appreciative of all of you. So thank you for everything. I mean, I don't think it's because of the content or anything, or me really. I owe it all to the extra greeting, I think. So thank you for appreciating it every time I give one. So it really means a lot. So seriously, thank you so much.
Kurtis Town, we're like a Kurtis country now, dude.
But that's never happening, all right? Kurtis Town forever, for the eternal town. Another quick announcement. You may notice a little
Yee squared,
which equals yee, you know, mathematically. So new merch, dude. What's up? We got the yee squared in pink and green. Also, if you want to show some pride for where you graduated, we got some YYU crew necks, Yee University, in gray and black. Those are really sick. I think those are my favorites. We got a certified hard boy hoodie if you want to let everyone know that you're not a soft boy, because they're the worst. And we also got the Kurtis Town extra greeting shirts. So sick. KurtisConner.com. Check them out. Grab them, wear them,
Folks. Holy shit. Today's video is going to be fucking... It's going to be fucking. The other day, I didn't really know what to film. I had a lot of ideas, but I didn't know what to pick. So I went to my Instagram story and asked you guys for some suggestions about what to make a video about. And I got a few about this specific topic that we're going to talk about today. A lot of you guys asked me to talk about subliminal messaging YouTube channels. And when I first saw that, I'm like, oh, I know what subliminal messages are. That's not, oh, that's last year's news. That's so 2010, dude. You know, it's the McDonald's flashing up on a screen really quick. It's the money sign in that KFC sandwich. But holy shit, was I wrong. Oh my god, I was wrong. There's a whole other type of subliminal messaging going on YouTube right now. There's an entire community around it. It's very strange. It's even weirder than Disney putting sex in the stars or whatever. So we're going to be taking a deep dive into the strange world of YouTube subliminals. But before we do that, I want to talk about something that is not subliminal at all. This is right in your face, all right? Today's video is sponsored by HelloFresh. So stay tuned to find out how you can get started with 8 free meals. That's $80 off of your first month with HelloFresh. Yeah, dude. But more on that later. So we all know what subliminal messages are. Pictures, words, themes that are not initially perceived consciously. Only your subconscious will receive them and put them somewhere in your noggin. For example, what I just said. I subliminally wanted you to think that I knew what I was talking about, but I don't. I Googled it. Usually subliminal messaging is like used, or apparently used to like sell shit, you know? Not shit, you know? They're not hiding little turds everywhere to be like, you know what, I should buy some feces. You know, they're selling just stuff. They're selling their McDonald's, they're selling their KFC, you know? It's for marketing, but there's a whole community on YouTube that is using subliminal messaging to improve your life. Well, ain't that swell? All you have to do is watch these videos called subliminals, and they solve all your problems. Sounds crazy, I know, but I'm gonna go in with an open mind, and we'll see how much better my life can get after these subliminals. So fill up your oxygen tanks, because we're going deep. Let's go. Okay, so we got this first channel called Subliminal Affirmations Booster. Get results now! Which is just a great name for a YouTube channel. Really rolls off the tongue. I gotta add that to my name. Kurtis Conner. Get results now! Okay, so we got ones like attract positive energy in 10 minutes. Who knows if that works? Maybe it does. Attract money and wealth in 10 minutes. A little more far-fetched, but you never know. I don't know how money works. Maybe that's a secret, dude. But then we get into ones that just straight up make no goddamn sense at all. Like, grow golden blonde hair in 10 minutes. Subliminal affirmations booster. Real results daily. Dude. So they're saying, with positive affirmations, you can watch a video, and then no matter what kind of hair you have, you'll start growing blonde hair on your head.
Holy shit.
Yo, you still going to the fucking hairdresser, dude? Y'all still using hair dye? Fuck hair dye, dude. All I need is vibes. Before we watch this video, I'm gonna say something that everybody's thinking. What the fuck? There's no goddamn way that works. Holy shit, there's no way. Like, I'm no scientist, believe it or not, but I don't think a YouTube video will change your physical attributes, you know? That is one foolproof way to get views, though. At the end of all my videos, I'm just gonna put, watching this will make you taller, and then everyone will be like, oh shit, yeah, well, I could use a few inches. Then it'll be T-Series versus old Kurt Boy, you know? Okay, let's just watch this blonde hair one and see if it works, shall we? Nothing's happening so far. I can see myself in the viewfinder. Hair's still brown. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Dude, the whole video is 10 minutes of the same close-up picture of blonde hair with some calming music in the background. Holy shit. Dude, there's no... Oh my god, man. Let's check out the description. Subliminal Affirmations Booster is the new frontier that will be providing amazingly fast results as we are utilizing new untapped state-of-the-art technology backed by vibrational and energetic programming
to ensure that we tap directly into the subconscious mind to provide super fast results to our listener. Dude, is this a YouTube description or a synopsis of The Matrix?
What are you fucking saying, dude?
We're actually utilizing an untapped state of vibrating and visualizing technology that will boost your fucking blonde hair count by 30 miles. Blue pill or the red pill? The powerful hidden suggestions easily bypass your conscious resistance and tap into the only level that allows you to create a tremendous change, your subconscious mind. Okay, so I guess they're putting in like secret messages somehow in this video. We purposely embed very low subliminal affirmations so that the listener cannot hear them. This way, the subliminals can go directly to your subconscious mind without any judging or disbelief from your conscious mind. Well, this could never work for me. Fucking judged it right off the bat. Okay, so I guess they record positive affirmations and make them just super quiet so you can't really hear them. Your subconscious hears them and they're like, okay, yeah, you're right. Our hair is fucking blonde, isn't it? Let's read some of the affirmations that they included. I love my beautiful golden blonde hair. I am growing beautiful golden blonde hair now. Oh, dude. No one's ever said that. Hey, blondies out there, you ever just sit in an empty room on just a chair and just grow your hair and you say that? I am growing beautiful blonde hair right now. My golden blonde hair is regrowing. They are growing as I breathe. All results from these subliminal affirmations are permanent. Okay, so it didn't work when I just like skimmed over it. So I'll watch the full thing and then maybe by the end of it my hair will be blonde. Let's take a look. Okay, now I'm gonna look in the viewfinder, see what happens, see the results that I worked so hard on. All right. Fuck. Didn't work. Dude, there's one called Get Superhuman Strength in 10 minutes.
Yes, please.
The pinned comment is, and wow, this is affecting my muscles. I feel throbbing and tingling. Hey, go to the doctor maybe. Oh, my muscles are like throbbing and tingling right now. This is crazy, dude. Dude, I think I'm getting super strength. No, I don't know, doc. I was watching this video to get super strength, and then I felt my muscles like throbbing and tingling. So, I think I have super strength, dude. It's like whatever. Yeah, we just got the test results back. You straight up have arthritis. It's like a very bad case of arthritis. Oh, well. We're gonna have to start you on something. Oh, so it's like really bad arthritis? Yeah, it's really bad. So like super arthritis? Sure, yeah. Sick. Looking through this YouTube channel, if you watched all of these, you'd be a fucking superhero. You could change your hair color at will, your eye color, your height, literally everything about you. Move over, Superman, make way for Positive Affirmations Man. It is me, Positive Affirmations Man. My blonde hair is growing as I breathe. Okay, so the changing hair color and the eye color, those ones are super weird, but it gets even weirder, believe it or not. This one is called Look Like Ariana Grande Subliminal. Warning, very strong. Yeah, well fucking so am I, after getting super strength, alright?
I am already seeing the results. I get results fast. I have same eye shape as Ariana.
Dang it, it worked perfectly.
That one's just fucking weird, man. At least the other ones were like just kind of soothing music and you couldn't really hear the affirmations, but this one you can legit hear it clear as day, dude.
I am good. I am nice. I am going to look like Ariana. I'm going to look like her. My eyebrows are like hers.
Okay, so I'm looking at the comments right now and holy shit, apparently it worked. Day 1, nothing obviously. Day 2, somehow I look uglier. Day 3, my eyes look a little more like her shape and my eyelashes are darker. Day 4, okay, so this is so weird. My friend was doing my hair and she noticed a part of my hair was brown. My hair is black. And she said it looked like naturally brown hair. But now it does look weird seeing some of my hair is brown and the other is black. Day 5, nothing. Week 3, oh, big jump. I look like Ariana Grande.
Like my head shape changed to hers, my eyes are just like hers, my nose has gotten thinner, my jawline is sharper, this works so well. I will continue using it. More updates. It's very weird to watch this video over and over again to hope that you would look like your favorite celebrity. And to lie in the YouTube comments to be like, yeah, it worked, I look like her. I look exactly like her, guys. You want a picture? Sorry. I wish I could, but this is YouTube comments and I can't do that, and so sorry. Okay, imagine if this actually fucking worked. What if you kept doing it after you did it so much that you look like Ariana Grande? Like you watched it so much that you looked exactly like Ariana Grande, but then you kept watching it, then what would happen? You turn into like super Ariana Grande? Like Ariana Venti? Like, it's so weird to think that, like, there's just kids out there that are just staring at these creepy videos and just, like, hoping that they'll change their physical attributes. That's so strange, dude.
Good. I am nice. I am going to look like Ariana. I'm going to look like her. My eyebrows are like this.
Knock, knock.
Good.
Hey, honey. Oh.
I'm going to look like Ariana.
But,
I am good. I am nice. I am going to look like
what are you
going to look like her.
What are you doing over there, huh?
My eyebrows are like
I'm so fucking grateful for my positive affirmations.
Going to look like her.
Alright. If this was real, this would be a crazy fucking torture tactic, you know? Like, just strap someone to a chair and tape their eyes open and then play a fucking get dimples in 10 minutes video. Oh, dude, I don't want dimples, dude. Whoa. Like, the only realistic one would be like, turn your eyes red subliminal, because you're staring at a screen for so fucking long that your eyes are gonna start to dry out and fucking go red. So that would be the only one that made sense. Dude, like, there's so many of them for so many different things. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play all of them at the same time on different tabs, and I'm gonna let them all play at the same time, and it's gonna just fuck me up. I'm gonna have blue eyes, green eyes, blonde hair, brown hair. I'm gonna get taller, shorter. I'm gonna get stronger, weaker, everything. I'm gonna get so fucked up, dude. I'm gonna look like one of fucking Floops Fooglies from Spy Kids. That's gonna be me. Just a bunch of shit thrown together. Okay, I'm not a very spiritual person, as you can probably see. And I obviously don't want to make fun of anyone for believing in this type of stuff. You know, it's a free country, dude. You can believe in what you want. But yeah, I just think this whole thing is a little gross, you know? It's kind of, it just seems a little off. Like, the people who own these channels are literally profiting off of people's insecurities and hardships, you know? Super weird.
Oh, everything is wrong in your life? You don't have the right hair color, you don't look like Ariana Grande, your boyfriend left you? Well, come watch my videos. They'll solve everything, dude. And of course they're all over 10 minutes, so I can put mid-rolls in there. Whoa, what a coinky-dink. No, that's like the right amount of time. It's just crazy how it lined up with YouTube's mid-roll fucking rules, you know? It's crazy, dude.
Like, we all want to change things about ourselves, you know? I get it, okay? We all have our insecurities. Like me, sometimes I wish I was just less funny, dude. It's honestly too much sometimes. Seriously though, we all get sad about ourselves. We wish things were better about ourselves. But like, I think having a positive outlook on life, you know, loving the good vibes, I think that's great. I think that will bring a lot of positivity and great things in your life. I believe that to an extent, you know? But there's no goddamn way that watching a video with a picture of blonde hair and quiet voices saying that you're gonna have blonde hair is gonna give you blonde hair, dude. That's so weird, dude. No goddamn way. You don't believe me? You think these work? Well, alright. To prove to you that these actually don't work, I put subliminals throughout this whole video. Yeah, you didn't hear them, but your subconscious did. I'll raise the audio of them right now in editing. Turning into a bottlenose dolphin. You're straight up becoming a dolphin. Eat. You're a dolphin. You are becoming a dolphin. Go. That was playing for the entire video. Dolphin, so, if you legit turned into a bottlenose dolphin, a fin as you breathe. There's proof. There's proof that it works, dude. So I'd love to hear feedback. Let me know in the comments if if you actually turn into a bottlenose dolphin. In conclusion, I just wanted to talk about this topic because it was very interesting to me and just so fucking mind-boggling, dude. So weird. You know, just a big yikes. And if you want to change how you look physically, you know, I don't see a problem with that. You know, fucking get a nose job, get a boob job. Who cares? You know, dye your hair. Fuck it, you know? Do it in a way that actually does something and is safe and stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything, but maybe I need to watch positive affirmations on how to, you know, be smarter. These subliminals won't make your life better. I think we've come to that conclusion. But you want to know something that will make your life better? It's a little something called HelloFresh. Yep, it's that time, all right? I've worked with HelloFresh in the past before, and I'm very excited to be working with them again because, straight up, I eat HelloFresh every single week. Food's amazing, and it's a lot of fun cooking it. If you've never heard of them before, HelloFresh sends you seasonal, simple recipes and pre-measured ingredients right to your door every week. So you can spend less time meal planning and grocery shopping so you can get that time back to do more of what you love. Even if that is watching videos to turn yourself into a bottlenose dolphin, dude. There are 3 plans to choose from: classic, veggie, and family, with the option to switch plans whenever your tastes change. And I've got some very cool news. HelloFresh is now from $6.99 per serving, and you can get started with 8 free meals. That's $80 off your first month with HelloFresh. All you have to do is head over to HelloFresh.com and enter promo code CurtisTown80, or just click the link in my description. So get out of that recipe rut and start cooking outside your comfort zone with America's #1 meal kit, HelloFresh. Alright folks, that's going to do it for today's video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 Ariana Grande lookalike. And those are the best, dude. We all love them. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of this whole thing. Let me know if you use these, and obviously, if the whole bottlenose dolphin thing worked for you, let me know. Even though dolphins don't have fingers and they can't really type, but you use text-to-speech or whatever. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun, dude. Again, thank you so much for 1 million subscribers. Very happy, stoked, super crazy. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Check out the description for links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter. Also down there, you can find links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. And like I mentioned earlier in the video, I got brand new merch, perfect for the springtime, a lot of fun, bright colors, amazing stuff, dude. So yeah, go check it out if you want to grab some Kurtistown merch and show people that you're proud of where you're from, dude. All right, that's going to do it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. I got to go get dimples really quick. Bye-bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, you can click right here on the screen and watch some other videos from me. And don't forget to press that subscribe button. All right, I will see you next week. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Reminder, my Australia tour starts in a few days. I'm going to Auckland, Wellington, Christchurch, Melbourne, Brisbane, Sydney, Adelaide, and Perth. It's going to be so much fun. Click the link in the description for tickets. Okay, enjoy the video.
Folks, food. What is it? Is food solely a way to provide us nutrients and energy so we can continue to live? Or is it something more? Maybe food is the one true universal language that has the ability to bring us all together.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
Food can be a fond memory, a first date, a broken heart. Food can be a lot of things for a lot of people. But when you really boil it down to its most basic definition, food exists so YouTubers can expand their brand. Hey dude, you gotta level up financially, you know what I mean? Grow your business. Passive income. That's what it's all about, man. I like to think that the very first person who ever harvested wheat was thinking in their head, one day, Mr. Beast is gonna make some fuck-ass burgers with this shit.
Jesus turned water into prime.
Folks, obviously I jest. I also digest a lot of food. Yeah, I love eating a lot. Dude, whenever my wife and I travel, food is the main thing on our minds, dude. Straight up, we've had a few meals in Italy that have like brought tears to our eyes. We were in Paris a few years ago, and I remember everybody is like, you gotta go to the Louvre. Oh, you gotta check out the Louvre. You gotta see the Louvre. And we were just like, actually, we'd Louvre some creme brulee. But I don't think I would call myself a foodie because that's a little too millennial, but I do love food a lot. I love cooking, I love going to restaurants, I love trying new food. Eating is like one of the best parts of being alive, truly. It's just such a special thing, you know? Like food can bring back old memories, it can create new ones, and people we've lost in our lives can live on through their recipes. And since the beginning of time, people have always enjoyed entertainment along with their meals. You know, think back to medieval royalty, eating a plate of only turkey legs, while a court jester named Roland the Farter passes gas in front of them to make them all laugh while they enjoy their dinner, right? That was a real guy, by the way. I feel like that's important to say. Roland the Farter was a real jester who existed. He's a real guy, and I talk about him whenever I can. Real quick, dude, each year, the real guy, Roland the Farter, was obliged to perform saltum, siffletum, pedum, a jump, a whistle, and a fart that were all done at the same time for the king's court at Christmas. Now, right off the bat, that sounds hilarious. A jump, a whistle, and a fart at the same time? Incredible. Here's the thing. King Henry I liked Roland the Farter's performance so much that he gave him a house and 99 acres of land, dude. I was born in the wrong generation, bro. Imagine farting so good you get a house. And I bet he didn't even have to pay for gas. Fast forward to now. The dinner and a show concept is a little different. Now it's dinner and a YouTube video. Some of you are probably eating food right now as you watch this video. Give me some, I'm hungry! Food and YouTube. A god tier combo, right? And for years, us YouTubers were kept separate from the food you were eating. We weren't allowed to touch it, right? That was a mutual understanding. But for some reason, over the past few years, YouTubers got the idea in their heads that they could also provide you the food that you're eating while you watch their videos. I assume they were like, well, we already got 2 senses with our video. How about we try to snag the other 3 senses with some YouTuber food products? Feastables, Mishmash, Mr. Beast Burger, Dobrik's, Prime, Joyride, Minus Snacks, Lunchly, Chamberlain Coffee. The list goes on. The popularity of YouTuber food products has absolutely exploded over the past few years. And there's actually a few reasons for this that not everybody knows. And me, being a YouTuber, I would love to break down why so many YouTubers are releasing food products. Reason number 1, money, obviously. To be real for a second, nobody really knows how long their career is going to last on YouTube, so you kind of have to like strike while the iron is hot. You know, and you gotta diversify your portfolio, right? You know, increase the amount of revenue streams you have, so if one, you know, fails or like stops, you have other ones that you can rely on. And creating a food product can be a good way to do that, especially if you partner with an existing company who knows how to produce everything and you also don't have to put up any capital. So yeah, reason number 1 is money. And reason number 2 doesn't exist, all right? It's just money. Straight up, YouTubers are only making these things for money. Don't get me wrong. That's fine. You can start a business to make money. That's, you know, probably the number 1 reason why people start businesses. I don't know everybody. I don't know the story behind everything. So I don't want to make the claim that every single one of these YouTubers aren't passionate about the food products they're putting out. But like, what the fuck does the D'Amelio family know about popcorn? You know what I mean? And I don't think Mr. Beast, the guy who only talks about money and all of his content is about money, created Feastables because of his passion for chocolate bars. If he was really passionate about chocolate bars, he probably would have made a chocolate bar that doesn't taste like dog shit. Sorry, I'm showing my hand already. Realistically, I can only assume that the overall plan with these YouTuber food products is to leverage their existing audience, to have a leg up on the other products, and then, you know, slowly grow that brand and business over time so they can ultimately sell it to fucking Nestle in a few years for millions of dollars. And don't get me wrong, half of me is like really supportive of YouTubers creating their own product, disrupting industries that they're aligned with, you know, and creating a product that can live on and provide for them and their families as they grow up and maybe move away from YouTube. That's good. That's all great. But the cynical half of me is like, just make fucking YouTube videos, man. And that is hypocritical for me to say because I don't only do YouTube. I have merch that I sell. I do stand-up comedy that I sell tickets for. And I make money from both of those, which is a contributing factor to why I pursue both of those endeavors. Personally, the last thing I would ever want to be responsible for as a YouTuber is what my audience is putting in their bodies for sustenance. That is my nightmare, dude. That is an insane amount of responsibility that I would not want to be burdened with. And it's just so funny because, like, you know, YouTubers never start making videos so they could maybe one day make their own juice. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is, like, I don't want the people that I watch on my phone to have a little laugh at. I don't want them in charge of what I'm putting in my body. I want a multi-billion-dollar company in charge of what I'm putting in my body. There's no winning, truly. But call me crazy, I don't think a YouTuber needs their own chocolate bar. There's actually actually enough chocolate bars out there already. Have you been to any gas station? The only chocolate bar I would ever eat from a YouTuber is if Tay Zonde came out with one called Chocolate Rain, okay? I buy all of them. But regardless of my personal bitter opinions about this YouTuber food trend, there's clearly no sign of stopping it. The food and drink space can be one of the most lucrative markets to get into, but it's also the most competitive. So I think the act of like attaching a celebrity or public figure to a food product to set it apart and sort of jumpstart the sales a little bit, that's only going to get more popular. And it's like a fun thing. I totally get it. You eat the YouTuber food product, you go, okay, and then you just go back to your regular diet. But what if you couldn't go back to your regular diet? What would life be like if you were only allowed to eat food products made by YouTubers? I think we should find out. That's right, folks. This week, any food or water that I put in my body is strictly gonna be made by YouTubers. I have gone to great lengths to secure a wide variety of YouTuber food products over the past few weeks, and I want to see what strictly consuming food products made by YouTubers does to the human body. So let's go see what's on the menu.
But first, a word from today's sponsor.
This video is sponsored by Rocket Money. Folks, budgeting is hard and I've struggled with it my entire life. Sure, I could use a spreadsheet, but I don't know how to use those and they're scary. Luckily, with Rocket Money, my budgeting problems are a thing of the past. Rocket Money is an all-in-one personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. I love using Rocket Money to set budgets. With Rocket Money, you can create a customized budget in seconds. The app shows you where your money is going at all times and identifies top spending categories and insights on how you can stay within your budget better. Rocket Money will also notify you about upcoming charges or when your balance is low to help you avoid overdraft and late fees. Rocket Money can also cancel unwanted subscriptions. Once you connect your bank account, Rocket Money identifies all your subscriptions in a single list. From there, you can easily select the ones you don't want anymore, and Rocket Money may be able to help you cancel with just a few taps. And Rocket Money can also lower your bills. Yeah, Rocket Money will automatically scan your bills to find savings. With just a couple of taps, Rocket Money can help negotiate your bills for you, from internet service to cable to phone bills. And no need to worry about those pesky customer service calls. Let the app's negotiators work for you to try to get the best possible rate. All of that and more is available when you use Rocket Money. So what are you waiting for? To save more and spend less, join the over 5 million users using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/Kurtis or click the link in the description to get started for free. Thank you so much to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. And I really hope you guys check them out because it helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors, helps you guys out, helps them. Everybody wins here, man. Thank you, Rocket Money. Back to me. All right, this is the shot that all these videos have. It's all this shit on the counter. How's it look? Okay, first off, it's like I got all these at a big and tall store because it was no small feat getting all this YouTuber food, okay? As you all know, I live in Canada. For some reason, like 90% of this shit is unavailable up here. Just like my water talk videos, it was impossible to find stuff because like Canada has a little bit more rules and regulations around what people put in their bodies and stuff, which is cringe. So for the non-perishable products, I had to use a package forwarding service in America that shipped it to there and then they forwarded it to me. And then for the rest of it, like the lunchlies and stuff, I actually had to pay someone to drive to Michigan for me, buy all this, and then drive all the way home. So this was a lot of work just to get these fucking brightly colored foods. So this is all the food I'm pretty much gonna be eating this week. First up, breakfast. Most important meal of the day. And this one was a little tricky, I'll be honest. At first, I wanted to order Mishmash, that cereal that Rhett and Link made, but it was all sold out on their website, and there was also like nowhere to find it anywhere online. Dude, I even texted Link personally. Yeah, I have his number. Wow. Asking if he had any for me that he could just send me, but even he didn't have any, so I couldn't find that. But shout out to those guys, they're awesome. I then tried ordering the Best cereal, which was made by the Sidemen, but it's only available in the UK. So I had to do a little bit more research to find a breakfast food. It would be nice if there was just like a famous chicken on YouTube that sold all of its eggs, but sadly that doesn't exist. I was going to order the JoJo Siwa cereal. There's a lot of unopened boxes on eBay, but a lot of those expiration dates were 2022, and I didn't want to do that to myself. The last way that I would ever want to die is by eating expired JoJo Siwa cereal. JoJo cereal. That would suck. I'd get to heaven at the pearly gates, you know, and God would just be like, "Come as a bitch." Okay, Ow. So after doing a little, that hurt my fucking head, ow. So after doing a little bit more research, I found a product from this YouTuber called Feel Good Foodie called Oath Oats. It says gluten-free, naturally sweetened, vegan, overnight oats. Nice branding, I like the name, seems healthy, non-GMO. I'm not the biggest fan of overnight oats. If I'm having oatmeal, I want those fucking dino eggs, dude. Those are fucking awesome. The little eggs, you pour hot water on it, the eggs, they hatch, little candy dinosaurs come out of them. Those better be in here. And I haven't tried this yet, but I'm really grateful for this product because as you can see on this table, this is like the only YouTuber food product that's like fucking good for you, I think. This is the only one that's like real food and like healthy, so that's really nice. So yeah, I'm gonna be having Oath Oats for breakfast every morning. Also in the morning, I gotta have coffee. I gotta have my coffee. You know that saying, don't talk to me or I'll fucking kill you. So I ordered some Chamberlain coffee, of course. I couldn't find any of the like beans in Canada, so I just ordered these like single-use coffee bags. I'm actually super interested in this product. You use it like a tea bag, but it's coffee. I've always been curious about this product also because, you know, I'm on the road a lot for tour and stuff. Hotel coffee tastes like grandma shit. If this is good, maybe I'll buy some more of it and bring it on tour with me. I don't know. I'm excited though. I've never had a coffee bag before. I've had to beg for coffee. Please, barista. But I was stressing because I'm not just gonna have fucking black coffee, dude. That's boring, that sucks. I want it sweet and milky and creamy. So we're gonna do a little collab here, all right? You know what I need in my coffee? I need some of Ninja's nut. Huh? Yeah, for some reason, Ninja, you know the Fortnite guy? He came out with his own cashew milk called Nutcase. Cashew! Yeah, I don't know what cashew milk has to do with Fortnite and streaming, but Ninja, my man, you had the perfect opportunity for a food product on a silver platter. I'd like to remind you all of my favorite tweet of all time. I'm in the middle of carrying a League of Legends game, about to close it out, and my braless wife brings me a sandwich, not asked for, with chips as I get a double kill bot lane. So how is your day going? Bro. I think when you got that low taper fade, they missed and got some of your brain, dude. What the fuck? Ninja, you could have put out a pre-made lunch box, right? Like a fucking Lunchable, right? But you only advertise it as a sandwich, right? But then you open it up and there's chips in there because you didn't ask for them, but they're there. You could have called it braless. Come on, Ninja. You can have that idea. It's totally yours. I'll even invest in that company. I swear to God. So yeah, I'm gonna use the Ninja nut milk in my coffee every morning, as well as overnight oats. I got the variety pack, chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. All right, moving on to lunch. Obviously, I had to go with Lunchly. This thing is all the craze. I'm a little worried right now that it's not in the fridge because of all the mold shit. From the screen to the ring to the pen to the key. But yeah, this is a Lunchables competitor created by KSI, Logan Paul, and Mr. Beast. There's 3 kinds of meals. There's the pizza. I'm not the biggest fan of the quotations there, I'll be honest. Yeah, the pizza. There's also the turkey stack'ems, as well as the Fiesta nachos. And each one comes with a little Prime bottle, which is the drink that KSI and Logan Paul make. And then also, it comes with a little Feastables bar, which is Mr. Beast's chocolate bar. So yeah, I'm gonna have Lunchly every day for lunch for the next 7 days. And can't wait. And for snacks, we've got a lot of snacks, okay? Because for some reason, YouTuber food, mostly snacks. When's the fucking produce coming out, guys? Do I have to do it? Am I gonna be the guy that's gonna come out with produce? All right, so I got these Mina snacks, midnight mini cookies from Pokimane. And then I got these Joyride sour candy strips from Ryan Trahan. This is actually the only YouTuber food product from someone I know, or someone I've met personally, and I would consider myself on good terms with. So I hope that's good, because I don't want to burn any bridges. I also got some full-sized Feastable bars, lucky me. And then I also got some Be Happy popcorn from the D'Amelios. Also, isn't Be Happy the name of that fucking song from the D'Amelios? Sometimes I don't wanna be happy. Why would you make the thing that if sometimes you don't want to be that? Sometimes I don't want to eat popcorn. Dinner. This one was a little tricky. This might have been more tricky than breakfast. There's a pretty big gap in the market for YouTuber dinner products, and I think I gotta be the guy to capitalize on that. Okay, I'm gonna put out the new Hungry Man's, but more inclusive, the peckish
person. Well, I'm gonna come up with a new TV dinner, but update it, you know? Call it a fucking TikTok dinner. But after doing a little bit of research though, I found out that the very popular YouTube show Hot Ones, they actually make a variety of frozen spicy chicken meals. So I figured I would just have those. But again, the person I sent to go find all of this products, they looked all over and the only thing they could find was this Hot Ones Hot Pockets collab. The Hot Ones Smoky Green Chili Cheese Steak with reduced fat mozzarella cheese, jalapeno peppers, cilantro, and Hot Ones Los Calientes Verde hot sauce, and a crispy seasoned crust. Crispy seasoned, not seasons. And also, I have that gene that makes cilantro taste like soap, so that sucks balls for me. This is gonna be a shit week. This is what I'm gonna have for dinner every night for the next 7 days. I also had a fun idea, okay? So, Hot Ones, right? I ordered 3 of their sauces, okay? Because it is probably actually one of my dreams one day is to be on Hot Ones. Sean Evans, if you're watching. Please. I've been a fan since like the beginning, season 1, bro, come on. Okay, but I got 3 sauces. I got the garlic Fresno, which is the not too spicy one, the Los Calientes, which is the middle one, and then the last dab. So I figured I would put those hot sauces on the Hot Ones, and then I'd gradually increase into the last dab on the final day. You know, just like my own Hot Ones, okay? Because you gotta dress for the job you want, not the hot sauce you have. And lastly, which is not a Lunchly spinoff, lastly, let's go through the miscellaneous items, the beverages and stuff. So I got this Pizzafy stuff made by Arak. Apparently you just like squeeze this onto food and it pizzafies and it just makes it taste like pizza. And I'm really curious to try this later because I don't know if I believe it. Okay, because you know, if you put ketchup on something, it's gonna taste like ketchup, right? If you put pizza sauce on something, it's gonna taste like pizza, but well, we'll see. I also got some full-sized Prime drinks. That's gonna suck. I've had one before, sweetest thing I've ever had. I got some Prime hydration packs so I can have my water of the day, right? Water talk it up. And I also got a bunch of Happy Dad seltzers if I plan on getting drunk, which I probably will. Why do they sell alcohol this big? Almost a liter, bro. Get fucking blackout after this one thing. So that's everything that I'll be eating this week. I figured, you know, I'm definitely going to go more into detail and, you know, review these products as we go. And then I think I'll update all of you on how I'm feeling throughout the week. But yeah, this amazing diet starts tomorrow. So I guess I'll fucking see you then. I'm going to go to bed and I'll see you tomorrow for day 1. I started off my day with some Mountain Wild Blueberry Overnight Oats. And like I said earlier, I'm not the biggest fan of overnight oats, but this was actually like really, really good. It wasn't overly sweet, which I really liked. And I especially enjoyed this because this is probably the only way that I'm gonna be having any real fruit this week. And I think it's also just super convenient if you're someone who doesn't have time to make breakfast every morning. I've seen all I needed to see. Oath Oats, 9 out of 10. I've also never heard of Feel Good Foodie before making this video, but I just think it's super funny that out of all of the YouTuber food products that I'm eating this week, there's only one from an actual YouTuber who talks about food. Like this product actually makes sense for her to put out. It feels very natural and I think she's really smart for doing this. It just feels a lot more genuine than Logan Paul being like, hey, I know I just scammed all of you out of my NFT project, but can you please buy my juice? Anyways, now it's time for coffee. This week I'm trying out these Chamberlain coffee bags. I really like the colors and the branding and it seems like everything was made from pretty high quality crap. These definitely seem like they're best if you're traveling somewhere and don't have access to like a real coffee machine because it was just like making a cup of tea. And that's the tea. I poured in some hot water and now I just had to wait for 5 minutes. When the 5 minutes was up, I went to the fridge to grab a can of Nutcase to put in my Chamberlain coffee. On any other day, I would usually put cream in my coffee, but that is not allowed. And real quick, the Nutcase website describes Nutcase as nostalgia in a sexy, slim can. Kinda like Nesquik, but designed and refined for adults. Made with clean, real ingredients, grown up and guilt-free. And I may be wrong here, but aren't Ninjas fans like all little kids?
Hi Zach, I heard that you are turning 9 today, so I just wanted to wish you a very happy birthday, and I hope you have an awesome Ninja/Fortnite themed birthday party.
They don't want this shit, man. They want real chocolate milk from a braless cow. I also don't think I would describe the can as sexy, because it's the shape of every other can in the world. Nostalgia in a hot, fuckable can. I stay getting my wiener trapped in this thing. Ouch! But these are apparently plant-based. They're good for recovery after a visit to Tilted Towers. They've got potassium and they're naturally sweetened. I'm just not the biggest fan of cashews, so I hope this doesn't contain any cashews. Oh no, fuck! I tried out the vanilla flavor first and it didn't taste bad or anything, but it definitely had like an interesting flavor. This shit was straight up perplexing me, dude. Poured it into my Chamberlain coffee and I forgot to record myself actually drinking it on this day, but it tasted
fine. Tasted like fucking coffee. I don't know. I think the Chamberlain coffee bags, they kind of taste like just a slightly upgraded version of instant coffee. And for 10 coffee bags, it costs around $20 American. So it's basically like $2 per single use bag, which is a little steep for making coffee at home. But for like traveling or camping especially, the coffee bags are worth it, I think. I've never gone camping and I never will, but I can assume. And a few hours later, it was time for lunch. Okay guys, it is lunchtime. I'm usually pretty full after my breakfast. I usually have like a pretty big breakfast with like maybe a bit like with eggs and stuff, but those oats, they filled me up for a little bit, but now I'm starving. So we've got lunchly. I'm honestly really excited to eat this, not because I think it's gonna taste good or anything, but I'm just excited to get it out of my fridge because this box is huge. It's friggin' massive, dude. And I feel like the whole appeal of Lunchables is like they're small, they can fit into a lunchbox and stuff. This is the size of a kid's backpack, I feel, you know? I don't know the size of stuff. I'm gonna try the pizza one. I'm actually really curious about this because, well, fun fact, I have a rider at my shows. Rider? I hardly know. So I get to a venue, they'll have stuff there that's on my rider. So there's like beers, like a fruit tray, you know, water, Gatorade and stuff. And actually pizza Lunchables are on my rider because I love pizza Lunchables and they're just like a fun little snack. I know they're not that good for me, but they taste okay. So I'm curious what this is gonna taste like in comparison to the regular pizza Lunchables. Also, this will be a fun little game because this is the one that apparently was covered in mold. There's a lot of mold happening with the pizza ones. Pretty excited to see if there's gonna be mold in this one. Oh, that's why the box is so big. You gotta fit this fucker in there. That's fucking huge, dude. I feel like this is a big drink for me and I'm 30. Kids are supposed to have this much? 355 milliliters? How much is in a can of Coke? Editing me, can I put that on screen? And this thing here says, leave no crumbs. Don't worry, Jimmy, KSI, and Logan, I won't. It's time to play. Find that mold. Hey yo, mold check. I think we're good. That's a W. So Lunchly is obviously a Lunchables competitor, right? I was a big Lunchables kid growing up. I always had Lunchables in my lunch. I think it was easy for my mom to pack it for me. And I also just liked, but when I was a kid, the pizza ones used to come with a little red stick, a red flat stick, and you could spread the sauce on really easy with it. And I'm really bummed that Lunchly had the opportunity to do that and they didn't do it. And don't tell me it's because, oh, we're trying to reduce plastic, because fuck off. That's not real. Plastic isn't real. And down the hatch. It tastes exactly like a regular Lunchable. The only difference is in the pepperoni. It's got a little bit more like seasoning than a regular one, which is honestly pretty surprising. And they keep saying this one is made with real cheese. I can't tell the difference, brother. I've personally never had a problem with fake cheese. Now let's try this Prime. I've had one Prime before. I've had a blue one. I got it when I was on tour a couple of years ago because I was curious, and I hated it. It was the sweetest thing I've ever had in my life, and I think my teeth were trying to run out of my mouth. They're like, that's not for me. How many calories in there? 360. Ooh, that's pretty brat.
Yeah, 360.
When I'm having lunch, I'm just having lunch. I'm just kidding. This is not brat. This is not giving brat. And I used most of the cheese on the first one. Not a good amount of cheese, I'll say that. I'd rather have the right amount of fake cheese than not enough real cheese. And that's the realest shit I've ever said. Let's do this final pizza and then
I get to have my dessert.
I got a lot of extra sauce too. And we don't waste food around these parts, man. I regret that. Now it's a little chocolate bar time. The whole branding of Feastables is like, this is so much better. We worked so hard at this.
We worked tirelessly. Like, I'm talking barely even sleeping.
We spent so much research hours.
I traveled from country to country, chocolate factory to chocolate factory,
finding every possible chocolate possibility to make the best chocolate ever. And it's like, it's fine. Now I gotta finish this Fortnite juice. This literally looks like a fucking chug jug, bro. I mean, can't even enjoy it, so I'm just gonna chug it. Ow. Brain freeze. Oh, I feel like KSI in the thick of it video. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. I'm not hungry anymore, so I guess that's good. It did the thing that it's supposed to do. I was hungry before, and then now I'm not. Okay, I don't know if it was the Lunchly as a whole, or just me chugging the Prime at the end, but stomach's not feeling very good.
Like, I feel like I got more tired after I ate that, which is not ideal. Who knows? Maybe that was something else. Maybe that was New Year's nut.
Later on in the evening, I decided to try the Joyride Sour Blue Raspberry Strips from Ryan Trahan. Again, I don't know what sour strips have to do with his videos, but his content, it's very fun, it's really engaging, it's really bright and colorful, right? And I think the branding of this candy reflects that really well. I was pretty skeptical of these because it says it has 80% less sugar than regular sour strips, and those are like my favorite candy. I think I like them so much because there is so much sugar on them, so I was nervous, but I was actually pleasantly surprised by these. There's like a hint of that health food flavor in them, but they taste really fucking good, and I could not stop eating them if I'm being honest. The only thing I will complain about is the packaging. All the strips were like stuck together and it was really hard to peel off. So I ended up getting a bunch of sugar dust all over my counter and my floor. And there's no way to close the bag after, so there's no fucking zip top, which is devastating. So I just had to put them in like my own Ziploc baggie. Other than that, pretty fucking good, okay? I'm gonna give Joyride, the sour belts, 9 out of 10. And then it was dinner time. I'm having the Hot Ones Hot Pocket by Nestle. I was right. And this is actually the first time I've ever had a Hot Pocket in my life because I don't think we have them in Canada. They had to call them, if they're up here, they had to call them cold pockets. I've never had a Hot Pocket, so all this crisping sleeve nonsense was fucking confusing. I felt like I was deciphering ancient hieroglyphics or some shit. It was scary. Should have called this thing a Thought Pocket. How much brain power I needed.
The fuck is Herbie?
I also paired the Hot Pocket with the first Hot Ones sauce in my hot sauce gauntlet, the garlic Fresno. In terms of taste of everything, I can't really tell you right now because I burned off all my fucking taste buds when I first bit into it. That was pretty cool, but once it cooled down, I actually didn't mind it. Thankfully, I couldn't taste the cilantro in it and the spice level wasn't too gnarly for me, so thankfully, I deleted it in no time.
All right, it's the end of the first day. No real change yet. Stomachache went away shortly after. Hot Ones one, the Hot Pocket was good, but TMI. But I just farted, and it was a smell I've never smelled before. So scared for tomorrow. Day 1 in the books.
Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas!
Who the fuck is this guy? You know him?
I then got my breakfast ready for tomorrow with this sexy ass fuckable can of nutcase. Went to bed and woke up on day 2. I had a fucking terrible sleep this night and I woke up feeling really tired and bloated. I don't immediately want to blame the diet for the poor sleep, but I will absolutely blame it for the bloating. I will say though, the bad sleep was very odd because I usually sleep like a baby, you know, wearing a diaper and waking up crying every 20 minutes. Why does sleeping like a baby usually mean good sleep? Aren't babies like famous for sleeping like shit? The saying should be, I slept like a baby's dad after he forgot the baby in the car. Anyways, I tried the maple roasted almond oath flavor, and this one wasn't as good as the blueberry one, but it was still okay. It would probably be better in normal circumstances, but my milk situation was complicating things a bit.
So thick. Usual oatmeal is pretty easy to eat, but with Ninja's nut, it's like really thick. Ninja's got a thick stream. Thick nut, dude.
Oh my god. This shit just fucking double pumped my fucking stomach.
I then made my Chamberlain coffee. I decided on the Careless Cat blend for this day, even though they all taste the fucking exact same. Maybe my palate isn't developed enough, but I feel like 99% of coffee tastes the exact fucking same. And I'm tired of pretending like it doesn't. I always hated that part of my job when I worked at Starbucks. People would come in and ask me like to describe what the different roasts taste like, and it's like, brother, it all tastes the same coming out. And this afternoon was really interesting because I was getting some work done up in my office, and I suddenly got like a really, really sharp pain, like right where my heart is. And for a few seconds, I genuinely thought I was gonna die. But then like 5 seconds later, it went away and I never experienced it since. So who knows what that was, but it feels important for me to relay that information to you guys. But there's only one cure to a little heart attack, a little lunchly.
Another day. Another lunchly. I hope this GoPro is working. this is the first time using it. It's kind of matching my table really well too. Fiesta nachos. Nacho chips with queso blanco and salsa with primogeation strawberry banana. Ooh, everyone loves banana juice. A nice, refreshing banana juice. Now you get a good idea of how big these friggin' things are, dude. Strawberry banana. Okay, let's give it a try. God, this shit is so sweet, dude. I feel like
I'm gonna go blind after I drink all this. But if I do go, maybe that's why they did it. Mr. Beast teamed up with Prime, so all these kids will go blind and then he can have more to cure for his next video. 1000 IQ, Jimmy. So we've got the salsa here and this queso blanco. Bunch of sauce. Okay, so we got these tiny ass chips here. This!
What is that?
I gotta test out the cheese because, you know, I don't know if you guys know this, but I like my cheese drippy, bro.
I like my cheese drippy, bruh. I like my cheese drippy, bruh.
Doesn't seem very drippy, but it kind of tastes like the Tostitos queso. We got a little chip hanging off of here.
I think there's someone hanging right there.
I feel like this is a lot of food for a kid. How much food do kids eat? Especially this, bro. You couldn't have made a smaller one? It actually is so like a YouTuber, like Mr. Beast, KSI, Logan Paul, to make the biggest fucking shit. And this does not need to be this big. They're kids, man. But YouTubers gotta be like, oh, I made the biggest lunchbox you've ever fucking seen. Would I go out and buy this? Would I recommend you buying it for your kids? Probably not. But your kids are probably gonna freak out and snap their own necks if you don't buy it for them. So kind of put these parents in a sticky situation. Like I'm picturing if there's like, if someone brings a Lunchable to school and then someone brings a Lunchly, the person with the Lunchable is like, oh man, back when I was a kid, Lunchables were the cool things to have for lunch. Except one time, we had to share a lunchroom with older grade, like a grade above us. I think they were like 4th grade, I was in 3rd grade. I had the hot dog Lunchables and I loved those. They tasted awesome. But the kid in the older grade thought they were gross. And he was like, you fucking eat those? That's so gross, you're disgusting. Everybody laughed at me. I went home, I was like, Mom, don't ever buy me those hot dogs again. Now we've got the milk chocolate Feastable. Just the classic plain chocolate. Penis right in my eye. Cheers. It tastes like fucking medicine, bro. Ugh. I'm not one of those fucking YouTubers to exaggerate. When something's good, I can't hide it. Same thing, when something's bad, I can't fucking hide it, dude. This one gets like a 3, dude. This flavor sucks my balls. I love bananas. Don't get me wrong, I fuck with bananas heavy.
They should never be a drink flavor.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do some work. I guess I'll see you guys in a little bit for snack time. Okay, there's this cool thing that happens after you eat a Lunchly where you have, you feel like shit. It sucks because I feel like shit, but I haven't got number 2 yet, and I'm really scared because I've eaten quite a bit. It's like the oatmeal and the Lunchly are duking it out. The oatmeal's like, no, he's not gonna shit. No, you can't get past me. And the Lunchly's like, diarrhea. Pretty cool. I really want water. Yeah, this proved to be the worst part of the entire challenge. All week long, the only thing I wanted was just plain regular water. If I was like a smart businessman, before filming this video, I would have put out my own water brand and called it like Water I Hardly Know. And then I could like drink the water and still have it be a YouTuber food, but I'm not that smart. This was fucking torture, man. The only beverages I had this week were Prime and the Prime hydration packs in regular water. So yeah, this week I definitely did not drink enough water, and I do not recommend doing this whatsoever. But I'll tell you what I did eat a lot of. Mina snacks from Pokemon. I do remember when these came out, there was quite a little bit of controversy surrounding them. I think some of it was about the, it's kind of just like white labeling, where it's like, this was already a product, and then they kind of just rebranded it. I don't think that's really a big problem. People are, I think, freaking out a little bit too much about that aspect. But then also there was the price that people were pretty upset about. These were pretty expensive. I forget how much they were, because, you know, I just friggin' swiped my card and did the nay-nay. But I'll put the price on screen. I do remember them, when hearing about them in the clip, like I remember them being a little pricey. And then I think Pokemon had like a pretty gnarly reaction on stream when she like called someone a broke boy.
Like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags, $7 a bag. If you're a broke boy, just say so.
That's crazy. Nothing minor about the price at all. Spilled a bunch of crumbs as soon as I opened it. Also, smells like Oreos. It's definitely giving Oreo. Let's pop them in and see how they feel. Huh? Pause. Okay, that's what they look like. I don't know why I'm holding it like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card.
It's time to do.
I'm about to send this bitch to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Yeah, they're not bad. For a healthy cookie, they taste pretty good. They taste exactly like Oreos. Ooh, you know what they remind me of? The Oreo Thin-sations. You guys remember that shit? Those were so fucking good. My mom used to buy those all the time. I would eat them before she got the chance to, dude. They were so good. They're very crummy, though. I'll say that. Not like the product. You're like, it's crummy. It's literally crummy. Mina snacks. You know, they launched. There was a Mina set bag. You know what? These get a 7. And I think that was the price, right? $7 a bag?
$7 a bag. If you're a broke boy, just say so.
Very cool.
I'm so thirsty.
And to quench my thirst, I have a big jug of water that I am going to absolutely eviscerate with some lemon lime prime hydration powder. I said this in my water talk video, but I'm a huge fan of the Liquid IV product. I have it pretty regularly, like especially when I'm hungover or if I'm like touring. It tastes really good, and I find that it actually like helps a lot with hydration. So I assume the prime hydration packs would be just like Liquid IV. But oh my god, they were not. The powder doesn't even fucking dissolve all the way, dude. So you get these weird fucking clumps of sweet, dusty bullshit. Like, it literally looks radioactive. The flavor wasn't like completely awful, but just like the regular Prime, it was way too fucking sweet. Prime Hydration gets a 2 out of 10 from me. But anyways, after I finished my glow-in-the-dark juice, I had some more Joyride sour strips as I made some food for my dog. And we found this recipe online for like a dog-friendly meatloaf recipe that's apparently really good for my breed of dog. It has like beef, carrots, oats, and it's super easy to make, so we just make it for him every couple of weeks, and he absolutely loves it. And I'm usually happy to make this food for him because I love him with all my heart. But this week, it pissed me the hell off. Okay, I have to eat YouTuber food and drink chug jugs all week, but then my dog gets a fresh homemade meatloaf. Okay, cool, man. I'll just have another fucking Hot Pocket, I guess.
Maybe if I burn my taste buds off, I won't be able to taste the Prime tomorrow. I forgot to give this a rating. The Hot Ones Hot Pocket, 6.5.
And with another Hot Pocket hastily shoved down my throat, I went to bed and began day 3. I had another terrible sleep that night, and I'm beginning to think it's because I eat a flaming hot pastry filled with hot cheese and spicy beef right before I go to bed, but who knows. So I went downstairs and I had my thick-ass Ninja Nut oatmeal and tried the chocolate nutcase flavor on its own, and for some reason it made my teeth feel like really fuzzy and hairy. You know that? You ever get that? I don't know, the milk just has like a weird consistency to it and a really strange aftertaste, but it's good for you, I guess. So, you know, you can't have your Ninja Nut and eat it too. And since I've now tried all the Nutcase flavors, I'm gonna give Nutcase by Ninja a 5 out of 10.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
I then had my Chamberlain coffee, and then, man, I wish I could just drink this fucking water, but for some reason I included water in my YouTuber food umbrella. So here we go, Prime Hydration Powder again. Look at that, man. Literally looks like I poured a bunch of fucking sand into a cup. And surprise, surprise, this flavor was even worse than the lemon lime one I had. Sweet as fuck, yet again. But after I finished my Prime water, it was lunchtime.
All right, another day, another lunchly review. Turkey stackums. The crackers, cheese, and little turkey slices, I guess. And then this is the Ice Pop Prime, which is great because I just had one of those hydration powders and it fucking sucked, so I can't wait to have more of it. Also, just the fact that that this exists is fucking wild. The fact that there's like YouTubers have their product is like meat and cheese. What the fuck? Literally gonna have KSI, Logan Paul's, and Mr. Beast's meat in my mouth, dude. That's what they want. Smells like turkey. Turkey. I'm gonna taste each component individually, and then they'll do a thing together. Okay, I'll go cracker first. Okay. Cracker's not bad. It tastes kind of like a Ritz cracker. Actually, I'm kind of fucking with the cracker. Now it's time for cheese. The cheese is pretty good too. It tastes kind of like normal. And now for the turkey. Okay, that's all right.
I ate the rest of the turkey stackums, and just like all the other lunchlies I've had so far, it was just all right. It's pretty hard to fuck up cheese and crackers. Well, it's easy to fuck up cheese and crackers because I've done it. I can fuck them up all day too. But it's hard to screw up cheese and crackers. So this was actually not bad until I had to drink the Prime.
Yeah, God, and just the sweetest thing ever. Literally tastes like a melted popsicle. And I know this is ice pop, and I know that's what they're going for, but hey, maybe don't go for that. And they should just put out an ice flavor.
I chugged the Prime to get it over with, but unfortunately accrued some psychic damage along the way.
Surprisingly, I thought I was gonna like the pizza the best. Honestly, it might be this one. I think I'm excluding the Prime with all of these because if I'm including the Prime with all the lunchlies in my rating systems, then they're all fucking 0. And also minus a chocolate bar because too sweet. But just the food, I'd probably say this is the best one because it's just like, it's cheese and crackers. You can't really fuck that up. So I'd probably give this like, I guess like a 7.
So after eating all 3 lunchly variations, I think I'd rank them turkey stackums, the pizza, and then the Fiesta Nachos. But I would like to talk about Lunchly as a whole for a second. I don't think it really made sense for these creators to come together and release this product. KSI and Logan Paul do so much shit
all the time. And that's like a point of pride for each of them as well. Like they're essentially hustle grind set bros masquerading as YouTubers.
I'm out here trying to level myself up. That's why I got Misfits. That's why I've got Prime. That's why I've got all my Sidemen businesses, XIX, Sides, you know, the list goes on.
And same as Mr. Beast, dude. He always talks about how he's only like focusing his time on making YouTube videos or making his Amazon Prime show.
I reinvest every penny I make. Yeah. I work every hour I'm awake.
And he already has Feastables, which is its own business on its own. So it's not even humanly possible for these three people who don't even seem like they get along really well to effectively work together and like spend the time necessary to actually put out a product that is a better for you Lunchable.
What do you know? It turns out that the three billionaires have absolutely zero chemistry together.
Thanks for joining me, guys.
Let's go.
Yeah, well.
Oh, pleasure.
Yeah. No.
And that widespread mold issue they were experiencing is a perfect illustration of that lack of time and care. Dude, even with Prime, the drink that KSI and Logan Paul created and they fucking talk about all the time and they display it everywhere in their podcast sets and even their wife's delivery room. Yeah, Logan Paul's baby was born. He put up fucking Prime and Lunchly, dude.
And of course, we have our snacks and our energy drink. None other than the greatest meals in the world, Lunchly.
Even all that time and effort devoted to Prime, there's still reports of the drinks containing lead and mercury, dude. Mercury! That's a planet. How'd that even get in there, dude? Welcome to the world, Logan Jr. Have some fucking mercury poisoning. Fucking Jesus. And I've had so much of it this week. I fucking joked about Prime being radioactive, but I was right. Personally, I think it's just straight up bullshit that these people are acting like they're trying to make healthy food for kids, because they're not. If they really cared about kids eating healthy, they'd put out a fucking salad kit, dude. Come on, guys, do it. Put out a fucking steamed broccoli and chicken meal. Put your money where your mouths are, guys. I also watched a Dr. Mike video about Lunchly, and he broke down a lot of the issues surrounding the messaging that they used when they released Lunchly, like how they didn't list the sodium or saturated fat levels on their website when they were comparing it to Lunchables. All they did was say how many electrolytes was in the Lunchly.
Sodium getting rebranded as electrolytes will be taught in marketing textbooks one day.
He also pointed out that the portion size between Lunchly and Lunchables, they differ quite a bit. So comparing the nutritional values isn't really fair, because obviously the Lunchables cheese and crackers, which is 82 grams, is gonna have more calories than the Lunchly turkey stackums, which is only 72 grams. That's like if McDonald's was like, our new healthy burger is much better for you than 2 burgers. Another interesting thing Dr. Mike brought up in his video is how Lunchly always boasts about how much healthier they are because they have lower calories.
So 30 less calories, 10 calories.
230 calories.
But when you look at the USDA caloric guidelines, it says that a children's lunch should contain around 625 calories because kids need energy to function properly in school and to stay active, and calories can provide that energy. But the turkey stackums only contain 230 calories. So to reach the recommended amount of calories, a kid would need to eat like 2.5 of these things. And if a kid did that, he'd be ingesting 1,300 milligrams of sodium, which is like way over the recommended amount. So overall, I don't think these people really give a fuck about kids eating healthy. I'm sure they would like kids to eat healthy, but their product isn't gonna do that. And in terms of taste, let's go back to me for the final verdict. They're just okay. All right, let's move on from Lunchly. A little later on that day, I was recording an episode of my podcast, Very Really Good. You should go check it out, go subscribe if you haven't already. But I was recording an episode and decided to bring along the Pizzafy with me to do a little review. Hey guys, what's up? I'm here in my podcast studio, and I'm also here sitting on my Video Gear Command Center. If y'all have ever wanted a POV of what it's like to use a Video Gear Command Center, and I figured this was a perfect place to try out Pizzafy. Fits very nicely in the Video Gear Command Center, I will say. Turn anything into pizza. This is from Eric. I've never met him in person. There was one split second at the Streamies.
You guys look so good, Curtis. Hey.
But I didn't have the chance to say anything. But this is his product. I guess he likes pizza a lot. He incorporates it into his content, so it makes sense. But yeah, I'm a little skeptical of this. You know, you put sauce on anything and it's gonna taste like the sauce. I think I have to cut this little nipple off. Do I have scissors? I don't think I have scissors. Oh, I might be stupid. I didn't take this off. If it works now, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, it does. Looks like I just picked my butt. Okay, wow. Yeah, very intense pizza flavor. I couldn't just order the pizza sauce like I said earlier. It had to come, they were like all out or something. Really, man? Were they?
Were they all out of the Pizzafy? Pizzafy that you're holding in your hand currently? I think someone must have squirted that sauce in my ear because I clearly got fucking pizza for brains. Clearly they weren't out because they sent me one. It is a little weird though that the option to just buy a Pizzafy bottle was unavailable. I had to buy it in like a snack box that was significantly more expensive. And I'm sure they did that so they could just get more money out of me, and it worked, you know, and I'm a little upset about it. I guess that's capitalism. I should start doing that. Sorry guys, I'm all out of shirts. You gotta buy 10 shirts. So they sent it with a bunch of snacks. They sent these Pirates Booty, aged white cheddar rice and corn puffs, dried pineapple chunks, Pringles, Ritz cheese crackers that got fucking smashed in the mail, and then Slim Jim. I'm gonna try the Pizzafy on all these and see how it tastes. First up, let's try Pringles, and these also got smashed in the mail. I will say this, Pizzafy tastes good. Does it make the Pringle taste like pizza? No. It makes it taste like a Pringle with some pizza sauce on it, which isn't a bad thing, but maybe it'll be different. Maybe with Ritz, because it has cheese. And what if I try to up the dosage here? What if I really fucking squirt? Oh yeah, now that's a squirt. Here we go. Now that tastes more like pizza. Would you believe me if you put more of this on it, it tastes more like it? If you, you know, suck really small dicks. No, if you partake in the devil's lettuce, this is like heaven, dude. I can already picture it because I've never done it. I never will. I spent the next few minutes messing around with the snacks and putting Pizzafy on every single one. And looking back at this footage now, I feel like I probably could have gotten away with eating like real fruits and vegetables. If I just like put Pizzafy on the healthy food, then it would immediately turn it into a YouTuber food, right? Because Pizzafy's whole thing is like, if you put Pizzafy on something, it turns it into something completely different. You know, is a banana still a banana if it has Pizzafy on it? I don't know. It's like a ship of Theseus type thing, right? This is a larger philosophical debate that I don't really think we have time for, but everybody write your full thesis in the comments below. I want to truly put it to the test, because so far, if you guys have been paying attention to the video, there are 2 items that I've had to have every single day that I don't like, and that's Feastables and Prime. So here's my theory. If I put enough of this stuff on Feastables and Prime, maybe I'll like it because it'll taste like pizza. So, okay, I've got Feastables here. I got the regular full-size milk chocolate one, and then I got this Austin Matthews Prime. So I guess this just sort of tastes like him. A little weird to have a guy as your flavor. That's like if the Gatorade came out with a flavor and it was just called like Gary. Tyler. I'll do a cube at a time. Minecraft be like. It even has like a little container for it. Eric, you lied to me. I didn't turn the Feastables into pizza at all. Don't do that. For Prime, I'm not sure. I gotta make a little potion, I think, in the cap. Okay, a little bit of Prime in there. And then we hit it with a little bit of Pizzafy. Dude, this looks like diarrhea, bro. Cheers, boys. Actually, wasn't that bad. That's not good. If putting pizza sauce in your drink makes it better, Logan Paul KSI, you fucked up. Final verdict for Pizzafy. The snack box was a little pricey, I remember that, but I mean, it was worth it. You get a lot of snacks. You know what? I think Pizzafy, I'm gonna give that shit, I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna eat some more of these snacks, I think. And then I'm gonna go home and eat a Hot Pocket. Yeah, this week was definitely starting to take its toll on me, and yet I persisted. After I got home from my podcast studio, I had another Prime hydration drink, and the most incredible thing happened. I think my body was finally getting used to this diet, because I had a reunion with my long-lost friend, the toilet, and I won. It only took 3 days, but I successfully made a touchdown. I threw it like a touchdown, too. Pooped in my hand, and I went into the toilet, dude. After that, my wife and I tried the Joyride cherry berry ropes, and they were pretty good, but the sour strips were much better. It's like Twizzlers, kind of, but like with a little bit of goo inside. You can use that in your ads, Ryan, if you want. It's like Twizzlers, kind of, but like with a little bit of goo inside. I then heated up my Hot Pocket, and this is when I realized how much it looks like a chicken bake. And I'm gonna be honest, I was a little full from all the Pizzafy snacks I had a few hours prior, so I only had half of the Hot Pocket, but I enjoyed every second of it because tomorrow I was moving on up the spice scale to the Los Calientes sauce. And with that, it was time for day 4. I started off my day with some oatmeal because I have no choice, and I also picked this Night Owl blend for my daily Chamberlain / nutcase coffee, and wouldn't you know, it was just all right. And then a few hours later, it was time for lunch.
Okay, for lunch today, I've got the Pizza Lunchly again. Half of a Hot Ones Hot Pocket that I didn't eat last night, and I thought it'd be fun to put the Pizzafy on it. I'm gonna put this in the microwave. Keep my phone in there as well, so you guys can get a nice view. Okay, I'm about halfway done the week. I've said this earlier, but I feel a lot more bloated than I usually do. And I don't know if it's like the lack of sunlight because of the winter time, but I haven't been sleeping well at all. I don't want to blame the food for that because it could be a variety of things, but I feel like it's important to say. Bowel movements, they have not been moving, all right? I'm not seeing enough movement.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
Ninja, nut milk. Other than that, I feel semi-normal, I think. The only thing I'm feeling is just fucking boredom. YouTubers, you gotta put out some more food, man. I'm fucking sick of these lunchlies already. I'm sick of the Hot Pocket, sick of the oatmeal. I want my usual diet. I want fruits and vegetables. Sucks, man. I want like regular water. I miss regular water a lot. My body is like, you know what? We're gonna keep fucking powering through, dude. I'm gonna eat this lunchly and it's gonna be awesome, man. I can't wait. So I put the Pizzafy on the lunchly and it was pretty good. Luckily, the weather hasn't been too bad. So I've been able to go for like hour walks. So I've been getting like 10, 15,000 steps a day this week. Thank fucking God. I gotta offset all this fucking crap I'm eating, dude. Cause I feel like if I wasn't walking, I'd be like that fucking, the person who does drugs on the couch. They're just fucking. We're gonna crush this Prime right now. The best way to drink Prime is to drink it as fast as you can so you get it over with. Sounds like I'm drinking fucking Everclear, dude. I actually rather would drink Everclear than this. Hey guys, I'm editing this video right now and the funniest thing just happened. Out of everything I consumed during my week of YouTuber food and beverages, Prime was by far the worst. So I thought it was very funny when earlier this morning, I opened my Instagram and I see a DM from the official Prime account that reads, Kurtis, join the Prime fam for our biggest launches yet. We're kicking off the year with epic drops, and we want you on our exclusive list. Let us know the best address for your first Prime delivery. No. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should respond with an address. Okay, I just sent them back a message. So they said, let us know the best address for your first Prime delivery. So I said, 42069 Ligma Lane, Mercuryville, Japan. Let me know if y'all accept Crypto Zoo. That's it. I thought it was funny. Back to the video. All right, another lunch in the books. Thank you so much, Jimmy, Logan, and KSI. I don't know KSI's real name. 4 lunchlies down, 3 to go. After lunch, I had another Prime hydration because fucking regular water sucks anyway, dude. I didn't even want it. I did find a way to make it a little more bearable though. I got this Lexus US Open Stanley Cup as a gift when I played Pinehurst #2 with my friend Aaron last year. And you can fit so much fucking water in this thing. 40 ounces of water to be exact. And Prime Hydration recommends mixing in 1 pack with 16 ounces of water. So by tripling the amount of water I'm putting the Prime into, I'm essentially making it 3 times less sweet. So it was actually like okay to drink now. And later that night, I was watching my favorite Christmas movie, Jingle All the Way, while enjoying some D'Amelio Be Happy white cheddar popcorn. And this was actually really good as well. And mostly because it tasted like every other white cheddar popcorn I've ever had in my life. And that's always really tasty. So I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10. I then got a really crazy headache out of nowhere, so that was really cool. And I also had 0 bowel movements that day, so I was not feeling good.
Like I'm hungry, but I don't want a spicy Hot Pocket, you know what I mean?
I've now upgraded to the Los Calientes hot sauce, and it was a significant jump in terms of spice, but luckily I had Ninja's thick nut to pour down my throat and cool me off. And with that, another Hot Pocket in my Hot Pocket. That's my stomach. I feel like a Hot Pocket could be several things. Another Hot Pocket in my ass. Speaking of stomach though, luckily I rarely get bloated. It hardly like ever happens to me. It happens to me so little that for like most of my life, I thought people were lying when they said they were bloated because I just didn't know what that was. But this week, oh my God, man. People were not lying. Something in these foods made me blow up like a fucking balloon. Look at this shit, bro. I look like pregnant Brian. Oh, it also hurt a lot? Cool. And on top of that, I felt fucking sluggish like all week. I do not recommend doing this, okay? Never do this. And candidly, I've gained like, I think like 30 pounds over the past like 2 years. And like, I'm trying to eat better and exercise more. That's like a conscious thing I've been doing over the past like 6 months, but I feel like I lost any progress I made in this 1 week, dude. And honestly, I wish I was exaggerating for the video, but I'm not, dude. Food has a massive impact on how you feel, and this shit was not making me feel good whatsoever. But I was already in too deep to quit, so. You know, one could say I was in the thick of it, everybody knows. Okay.
Day 5. This is pretty cool. I woke up with a shooting pain in the right side of my abdomen, and I Googled it, and I got really scared because everything was saying that my appendix burst. But it went away after a few minutes, so we're all good. I guess that just comes with the territory. If you want to eat YouTuber food every day, you got to go through these like little death scares. I then had my daily oath oatmeal and my Chamberlain nutcase coffee while I hung out with Kiwi. And for lunch that day, I had the Fiesta nachos again, and at this point, I just wanted to get through the food as quickly as possible. This footage is even sped up, dude. That's just how fast I was eating it. Fuck you! Later on that night, I opened Prime Video on my TV because I wanted to watch an episode of Fallout, and who do I see on the front page? Mr. Beast himself. I can't escape him. I got Mr. Beast meat in my mouth every afternoon, and now he's on the goddamn boob tube? I mean, this is just a dream come true. This is what life is supposed to be like, guys. YouTubers aren't meant to just make YouTube videos. That's not what being a YouTuber is about. Being a YouTuber is about doing as many things as you possibly can. Spreading yourself so thin that everything you do is half-assed at best. YouTube is not art. It's a business. And I think that's beautiful. I was so excited to watch Jimmy on Amazon Prime, so I cracked open my second lunchly of the day, and I scarfed it down while watching the first episode of Beast Games, Mr. Beast's brand new game show that was actually filmed right here in Toronto. In this show, 1,000 people compete for $5 million. And if you're wondering how they accurately showed everything that was happening to the 1,000 people, they didn't. I'm sure it gets more mellow as the season progresses, but watching the first episode of Beast Games felt like what I think meth feels like. There was way too much going on. It was scary. I was like jumpy. It was a meth, dude.
What a day. You look lonely. I can fix that.
Sorry, filming from my phone here. I forgot the Prime. Drinking Prime while watching Prime.
I left my wife and my 3-year-old son.
Why'd you leave your wife for this show?
But I chugged the remainder of my Prime and didn't bother finishing the first episode because personally, I hated it. I think it's not good. But I've got some bad news, guys. You know, this whole week I've been really good. You know, I've stuck to my diet. I haven't faltered at all. Just, I had to get through this week. I don't know what it was. Something about that night, I gave in to temptation. Later on that night, I was watching Jack Frost, and we had just bought like a tin of these Quality Street chocolates for Christmas time, and unfortunately, they were too good to turn down. And as I reached into the pile of yummy chocolates, I randomly grabbed a little treat for me and oh, come on, man, what the fuck? I sadly ate my dark chocolate Feastables bar as I watched Jack Frost, and I was pretty full from everything, so I didn't end up having a Hot Pocket. But I went to bed happy, knowing that my week of YouTuber food was almost complete. I woke up on day 6 from another shitty fucking sleep, ready to take on another day of this stupid experiment, dude. Even my dog was getting bored of my diet. And he's eating the same thing every day for 7 years. I opened my fridge to get my oath oats, but they were nowhere to be found. I searched, and this is when I remembered. I forgot to prepare them the night before. I forgot to overnight my oats. So in an act of desperation, I heated up some of Ninja's nut in a pot and cooked the oats, and after a few minutes, I had a little bowl of baby shit. Delicious. I then had my Chamberlain nutcase coffee, and a few hours later, I had the pizza lunchly again. But I must have gotten some inspo from heating up my breakfast this morning, so I decided to do something crazy and put the pizza lunchly in the oven. I had the little chocolate while I waited and chugged this little bottle of mercury poisoning as well. After a few minutes, my little pizzas were nice and cooked and ready to be eaten.
Okay, they definitely smell better than usual. Okay, they're better in the oven. Should have been doing that all week.
And later on in the day, it was Hot Pockets time yet again. I was having dinner a little earlier than usual on this day because we were going to a Christmas party that night at our friend's house. So I had to make sure that I had a full belly before we went because, you know, I wasn't going to be allowed to eat any of the food there, which is great, which is fun. And it really sucked too because they had like the best looking fucking charcuterie board I've ever seen in my life, but I wasn't allowed to eat any of it, okay? And I didn't want to be the guy to go up and be like, hey, is any of this the turkey stackums? Since it was a Christmas party, I was gonna get a little fucked up. Oh, yeah. So you know what that means. It's time to do an in-depth review of Happy Dad Seltzer. Launched in 2021 by the Nelk Boys, who are known for their shitty podcast.
First of all, I'm not even talking to you. I'm not even talking.
Yeah, but he's tired of your shit too.
I'm not talking to you.
And their failed NFT project. You know what? Saying failed NFT project is a little redundant. I can just say NFT project. The Nelk Boys also recently received a shout out from the CEO of UFC, Dana White, during Donald Trump's acceptance speech.
I want to thank the Nelk Boys, Aiden Ross.
The fact that fucking YouTubers got shouted out during a president's acceptance speech, this is the worst. We all need to die. Okay? And also, like, dude, I don't know why this fucking Nelk dude fucks with Trump so much. Why does he love Trump so much? Dude, he's Canadian. He's from Mississauga, bro. Dude, you weren't even born in America, man. Trump does not fuck with you, dude. But the Nelk Boys are very popular with college dudes named Trent, so they launched a seltzer brand to compete with the very popular White Claw. And in terms of what they could have released for their audience, it's pretty smart. I think the only thing they could have sold more of to frat boys is a collection of pastel-colored button-up shirts. But yeah, when I wore pink in high school, I got called the F-slur. Got it. Sorry, when I did my taste of Happy Dad, I was trying to be as impartial as I could. And truthfully, I was pretty excited to try Happy Dad because based on my childhood, I didn't even know those existed.
I'm gonna give it a go and see. I'm just doing my first, what's it called? First impressions, dude. I swear to God, I've been having like fucking brain fog all week. I can't fucking think of words, shit, and I'm blaming my fucking diet, dude. It smells like Prime. Thank God. Thank God. Not for me. I will say this is pretty warm because I forgot to put them in the fridge, but yeah, I'm just not a big seltzer guy, and I'm also not a big Nelk guy. I would just rather have a beer, you know, but because this kind of tastes like an alcoholic Prime. At least with Prime, you can drive a car after, right? I mean, you can, but you know. First impressions, for taste alone, Happy Dad, I'm gonna give a 4. For comparison, I would give White Claw like a 5. So
I then housed this Hot Pocket with the Los Calientes sauce. I also had a Prime hydration in preparation for all the Happy Dads I was about to consume that night. And this one was interesting because it looked like someone literally blew a load into my water. But I've been having Ninja's Nut all week, so this was light work. I didn't take any pictures or videos because, sorry, I was living in the moment. I had about 6 or 7 White Claws that night. And just like most of the other products this week, they were just all right. A weird thing happened though. I don't know if it was like I got like a faulty case of them, but like the more Happy Dads I drank, the less I really cared about the taste of them. We'll say this about Happy Dad: they work if you intend on getting fucked up. And folks, as I tucked myself into bed that night, I went to bed a happy dad because I knew there was only one more day. So I woke up a little hungover from all the Happy Dads, but you know what Anthony Bourdain said about how to treat a hangover? What you gotta do to fix a hangover is have an Oath oatmeal that you drunkenly put in the fridge last night. So I had my final Oath oatmeal, and at this point, I didn't give a friggin' crap anymore, so I put the Pizza-Fi on the oatmeal. Dude, I'm so crazy, you can't take me anywhere. And with that, my Oath journey was complete, and I was smiling through it all. Can't believe this is my life. I then had my final Chamberlain/nutcase coffee and went for a walk with my dog. And it was a good thing I was wearing my scarf too, because underneath that thing, I could not stop smiling. Only one more day of eating this bullshit and drinking mercury-led smoothies. And for my final lunchly, I decided I needed to do something special. If this was the last time I was ever going to eat one of these things, I needed to celebrate this special occasion. So I made a full charcuterie board complete with all the turkey stack-em components, a Feastables bar, some Mina cookies, some Joyride sour strips, some Be Happy popcorn, and a ramekin full of Pizza-Fi. Wow. Isn't this disgusting?
It's a special occasion, so I had to dress up a little bit. It's the final lunch, and I've got this nice fancy glass here that we're gonna put the Prime in. Bon appetit. After I finish this Prime, that'll be a wrap on lunch.
And with that final sip of Prime, my lunchly torture was finally over.
7 lunchlies, 7 days. No, I think I had 8. 8 lunchlies, 7 days. And I'm never having one ever again. I'm dressed like a waiter right now, too. Oh, excuse me. I'm dressed like a waiter right now, too. Was everything to your liking? No! No? Understandable.
And later that night, I heated up my final Hot Pocket, but since it was the final day, that meant it was time for the last dab. So I put a hefty amount on the Hot Pocket and took a big bite. It really didn't feel that bad at first, but after a few seconds, the pain really started to ramp up. The heat was seriously intense. And
and Ninja's thick nut flowing down my throat was the only thing that could make me feel better. Dude, I even had a sip of Prime to see if that would help, but it didn't do a thing. And I'm honestly surprised the heat from the hot sauce mixing with the mercury in the Prime didn't make my fucking head explode. But after a long while, the pain finally went away, and when I looked at the clock, it was 12:11. My torturous week of strictly eating YouTuber foods was finally over. So I poured myself a big glass of regular, plain-ass water, and I chugged that thing. And just like Logan Paul donning a pair of colorblind glasses, I too cried tears of joy. So it's been a few weeks since my little food experiment. I've had some time to look back on it and reflect. During the week, I was so annoyed and irritable and bloated and tired, and I just hated it. You know those times in your life that were stressful and just terrible, but when you look back on them, it's with much fondness and you appreciate what you learned during those times? Well, after looking back on my little YouTuber food experiment, I came to realize that was not one of those times, okay? Fuck that shit, that sucked. That was such a dumb idea. Do not do this, ever, okay? If you're gonna have YouTuber food, just have it every once in a while. I'm sure you didn't need me to tell you that, but just please, just do your research on what is in foods that you're eating, and do not base your entire diet around YouTuber foods, okay? That was shitty and dumb. And I meant to weigh myself before and after the challenge, but I forgot. And so this is just a personal feeling, but I do actually think I gained a few pounds during this challenge, just based on how I feel. And I weighed myself today, and I did not weigh this much a few weeks ago. So I know that's not concrete evidence that I gained weight from this diet, but I do have a feeling that all those spicy Hot Pockets did a number on my body, especially my stomach lining. But as I said several times throughout this video, during the whole week, I felt bloated and uncomfortable. I had less energy. I experienced more brain fog. My bowel movements were so infrequent that my toilet actually put up lost Kurtis signs all over my house because he hasn't seen me in so long. And I also didn't really have any restful sleeps. It's like every day, like my breakfast was normal because it was just oatmeal and coffee. But then the rest of the day, it was just like, hey, try this hockey player mercury juice and don't forget your spicy beef pillow. And to echo what I said at the beginning of this video, it is a massive responsibility to create a food product and sell it to people. And I think the appeal of immense financial gains kind of makes people forget about that responsibility. And, you know, luckily there are usually guidelines in place, you know, that need to be met before you can actually sell a food product to the public. But those guidelines don't automatically make them good for you to eat, right? I don't know if you guys remember that like pink sauce debacle from like last year, but it just goes to show you that like starting a food business is not easy and it can be very dangerous. Even the biggest YouTuber on the platform with like endless resources at his disposal, he's had issues with every single food product he's ever released. Mr. Beast Burgers dealt with lack of quality assurance across the board. I also just found out that Feastables has like child labor allegations. And with Lunchly, you have the nutritional concerns as well as the mold issue, right? Like if I wanted blue cheese, Jimmy, I'd order some wings. And I'm not saying all these YouTubers are wrong for putting out a food product, but some of them just don't make any fucking sense to me. When a product actually relates to a person and what they do or who they are, then personally, I'm gonna feel more inclined to purchase that product. Like how Tom Holland put out that non-alcoholic beer recently, because while going through his own personal journey with sobriety, he realized like most non-alcoholic beers are either not good or just unavailable. So he just made one himself. That's fucking cool. I love that. Like that to me is so much cooler than fucking like Ryan Reynolds being like, hey, buy this gin because I made it and I'm me. You've seen me in movies, remember? I don't know, in conclusion, I think just do the best research you can before consuming a food product. You know, everything in moderation, of course. You know, if a YouTuber you like puts out a food product, support it or don't. I don't care. I do not care what you put in your body because that is your body. You can put whatever you want in there. The only thing I will strongly suggest you guys not do is eat strictly YouTuber foods for a week or any amount of time, really. But maybe I'm just jealous. Perhaps I'm envious of all the money that these YouTubers are making by slapping their name on some random ass food product and then selling it to their audience. It's smart, you know, you sell people a consumable product so they consume it and then they got to keep coming back for more, right? Therefore increasing the amount of sales you get, therefore increasing the amount of money in your pocket, in your hot pocket. I can't do that, okay? Because I only sell merch. Until now. That's right, guys. I am launching the world's first edible candy clothing. Have you ever looked at a shirt and thought, ah, sweet? Well, in this case, you would be right. I have teamed up with the most skilled candy makers in the world, the Oompa Loompas. Yes! And we have created the first ever consumable merch
so you gotta keep on coming back for more. Each shirt is made of the cheapest sugar we could find. Mostly sugar we dust off the ground when I open a pack of Joyride sour strips. The patent-denied gummy shirt is sticky to wear and a nightmare in the summer. I hope you like bees, but how do they taste? Not good. One could argue they're an abomination to the taste buds. Their mere existence is an act of defiance against God, and they're not good for you. In order for the gummy shirts to keep their shape, we had to implement a special binding agent that may or may not contain asbestos. There's also mercury and lead in there, but we only did that because we saw Prime do it. These gummy shirts may not taste good or be good for you, but that doesn't matter, because when you buy a Kurtis Conner gummy shirt, 100% of the proceeds go directly to me. The Oompa Loompas don't even want money. It's crazy.
Yes, we do.
No, they don't. Buy the 5-shirt bundle today because we're all out of shirts. Available now. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button. Because believe it or not, 1 like actually equals 1 sandwich with chips not asked for that I will eat. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think of all this. Let me know if you tried any of these foods. Subscribe, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. You know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And also come see me in Australia. Those shows are happening very soon, and I want you to be there because it's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I need to go research on how to remove lead from your body. See ya.
I like my cheese drippy, bro.
Folks, every single year on May 4th, without fail, I get exactly 1 year older. And I'm gonna be honest, it's starting to tick me off a little bit. Even after doing all those anti-aging techniques I found on TikTok, I am still aging all the time. Getting older kind of feels like checking your blind spot and actually seeing a car there. Like, I know it's bound to happen, but I didn't think it would actually happen, you know? I think everybody has their own weird relationship with aging, but I think most adults have that exact moment where they realize that they are, for the lack of a better word, chopped and also unk. For me, it was right now when I said chopped and also unk. No, I'm just kidding. I think it was actually a few years ago where I like genuinely thought to myself, maybe I should run a marathon. Knowing full well I have no interest or experience with running long distances. Dude, that was the exact moment that I knew that I was no longer a young man. Dude, I'm in bed by 9 p.m. I golf several times a week. I get back pain. I am an old man. And to be honest, it fucking rocks, dude. I love it. Getting older fucking rips, dude. 17 again? That's a horror movie. Being a teenager fucking sucks, and I'm like super happy that I never have to experience that ever again. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. There is a man on TikTok who I've seen for about a year now, and I've been truly fascinated by him and his content, and I've thought about making a video about him for a while, but he's been going like especially viral these past few months, so I figured that was a sign for me to finally make this video. And also, it's been a while since I made like a silly little video about a silly little guy on TikTok. So the guy we're gonna be looking at today, his name on TikTok is Luan Oli. He has 129,000 followers on TikTok, and his bio is "I'm always talking here," which is arguably the best TikTok bio I've ever seen in my life. Dude, I need to fucking steal that immediately. That's so accurate, dude. I'm always talking here. Well, let's take a look at one of his recent TikToks with over just an incredible piece of content. The pretend conversation followed by the smolder to the camera, the awkward peace sign, the caption making it seem like it was not him who posted this video himself. It's literally a perfect TikTok. My favorite part is him giving like the really cool double peace sign and then immediately skipping away. Just immediately killed any amount of swagger he did have in that moment.
What do you mean I'm the coolest guy in the world? You're Timothy Chalamet. Oh man, I love you so much. Man.
Kurtis,
Dude,
what's up, man?
I'm sorry, buddy. I'll talk. No, I'll see you there. Yeah, I got you. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Dude, it's been forever.
Yeah.
We grew up together. Do you remember me?
Yeah. You're Dial.
Yeah, Danny. So you were talking to Timothy Chalamet on the phone?
You heard all that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
How was that embarrassing?
It's just like I try to be low key.
All right, well we should do something sometime. We should catch up.
I love to, man. I can't right now. I'm booked busy, man. I'm still booked, dude. I got A$AP Rocky's birthday bash, baby shower later. I'm his best man, so I gotta go.
That's so cool, man. Yeah. All right, well you know what? Get out of here. Go have fun, man.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, see you.
God, he's so cool and so young. It's a shame what's gonna happen to him. It's a shame A$AP Rocky's gonna kill him when he gets there.
What?
So this Luan guy, he makes a lot of videos exactly like the one that we just watched, where the caption will be 36-year-old man who looks 17. And the videos will feature him skipping and jumping around his neighborhood. And I think his videos get so many views because we're all thinking it. This 36-year-old man does not look 17. He looks great, don't get me wrong. You know, he looks good for his age. He doesn't look a day over 35. But claiming to look 17 is it's fucking nuts, bro. Him skipping around too, like, dude, that's exactly what an old guy thinks a young person would do. He is like the personification of the, how do you do, fellow kids? And we'll get into the details of these videos, but like I said, I've been a, I don't want to say fan. I've been an observer of Luan for the better part of a year now, and he didn't always make this type of video, but his content has always been very unique. So in this video, I like to do a little case study and showcase a real timeline of Luan's content and how it's evolved over the years, because I truly think this man is one of the most fascinating guys on TikTok right now. So Luan posted his very first TikTok on March 31st, 2023. It was a video about him only having 2 followers, but still viewing those 2 followers as like his really close friends. For the first arc of his TikTok career, Luan would post little comedy sketches and stuff, and then a short time later, he would adopt his first catchphrase. Well, I guess it wasn't really a phrase, it was kind of just like a noise. So like his catch noise, catch sound.
Hey guys, a girl walked past me and said, "Why alone?" I told her that I don't need any problem in my life right now.
Yeah, for some reason he started doing a little at the end of his videos. It's fucking genius. I do love that. It's really smart, you know, a little sound, you know, a little lets the viewer know that video's not, it's just a joke, you know, you're not supposed to be taken too seriously. And that's a good way to get that message across. It spans across all languages, you know? I honestly wish we'd all incorporate that into our everyday lives. Okay, sir, are you ready for your tongue removal surgery? Yeah, I'm ready. I just feel bad for my wife. Got it! What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? See what I mean? That'd be pretty cool. This era of Luan's content was so interesting because I guess he realized that making little weird noises at the end of his videos was getting him more views. So he continued to make weird noises at the end of his videos, but things quickly got a little out of hand.
I really don't waste my time to try to explain how smart you are.
I'll have what he's having. Full on moaning, dude. What the fuck? He sounds like the fucking weasel from the Barbie movies, dude. That is some big brain shit, dude. That's how you respond to the haters, man. They hate while you ejaculate. Dude, get cummed on, man. But then Luan entered his next era of content in December 2023. And this is when I started getting his videos on my For You page. So personally, these are my favorite videos of his. We'll describe this era as the lion era, because instead of doing a fart sound at the end of his videos, he started ending his videos in the coolest way imaginable.
People always compliment me, but not a single woman wants me.
Yeah, man, I wonder why, dude. They're probably fucking terrified of you, buddy. You're shaking a tree around and screaming like a lion, dude. I don't know if that screams, I'm a good guy. I think that just screams. Fuck, man, his videos, his videos are nuts, man. I'd love to think that this video was unedited, too. Like, this is just a sound he could make. That'd be so sick, dude. If he could actually do that, he has a bright future as the new MGM mascot. And I love this era of his videos, man, because they're just so unique, man. No one's doing this. And this was before he spammed the 36-year-old man who looks 17 style of content. So at this time, man, you never knew what you were gonna get when he popped up on your For You page. Here's another one from early 2024.
Get out of here! Nobody likes you.
That's so funny, right? The next time.
What was that sound? Was that supposed to be a gunshot, dude? I'm guessing it was. It says it's an American school, so.
If you guys mess up with me again, I'm going to rip your ball out of you.
Okay, I assume he's like teaching at the school in this scenario because he's a 36-year-old man. So if this is his first day teaching at an American school, I think it's also gonna be his last day teaching at this American school, dude. Cause threatening to rip your students' balls out of them?
Rip your ball out of you. Remember that.
The class cheering for him too, dude. Wow. He had the balls to stand up to us. I wish I had the balls to do something like that. But he ripped mine out of me. Okay, now I want to show you guys the very first TikTok that I saw from Luan. Because this is a pivotal TikTok in the timeline.
Hey!
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
If you invited me for a date, why do you call off now?
So sorry.
Fuck, man, I love this shit so much. That roar, dude. If you cancel on a date with someone, they mock you and then roar like a lion, you dodged a fucking bullet, dude. That is insane. Also, guys, I just found this out while I was scripting, but this TikTok was actually posted on my birthday last year. And this is a selfie I took right after I found that out. It's a big deal. This video got 70,000 likes, and for some reason, Luan really liked this one. So for the next little bit, every few days, he lip-synced to his own sound and posted essentially the exact same video 14 times.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I gotta respect the hustle, dude. I'm also really jealous, dude. I wish I could do that on YouTube. That would that would make my job so much easier. I could just lip sync to my like hour-long videos that I already made. Dude. Speaking of videos I've made before, this year I've had to do a lot of editing on the road, which unfortunately means connecting to public, unencrypted Wi-Fi networks at hotels and airports. Usually that would be a huge security issue, but no matter what Wi-Fi network I connect to, I know I'm protected because I use ExpressVPN. That's right, folks. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, I've been using ExpressVPN for years now, and let me tell you why. Like I just mentioned, if you're connected to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're basically a sitting duck for hackers, as they can easily steal your personal information if they're connected to the same unencrypted network. But ExpressVPN wraps your traffic in an encrypted tunnel, making you a hacker's worst nightmare. ExpressVPN also shields your online activity from your internet service provider and other parties who are trying to spy on you. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know, your internet service provider can legally sell your browsing history to ad companies. Call me crazy. I think that's weird. That's creepy, okay? But thankfully, ExpressVPN encrypts and reroutes 100% of your network traffic through secure servers while also masking your IP address. So those pesky ISPs don't know nothing about what you're doing, and I think that's pretty cool. Another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is it allows you to easily unblock content that is blocked in your location. For example, I am in Canada, and Canadian Netflix doesn't have the show Lost, but the US Netflix does. So if I want to watch Lost, all I have to do is just switch to an American server. Bada bing, bada boom, couple clicks, I'm watching Lost. It's that easy. Another example, dude, a few weeks ago, I was on tour in Philadelphia, and after the show, I wanted to watch the new episode of The Chair Company, but I watched that on Crave in Canada. So when I was in Philadelphia, I just connected to a Canadian server, and there I was. I was watching TV just like I do at home. Folks, ExpressVPN is the world's best VPN. Simple as that. They have the fastest speeds, they have 24/7 customer support, and they've been rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, PC World, and many more. And folks, now is the best time to start using ExpressVPN because I've got an incredible deal for you guys. Find out how you can get up to 4 extra months by scanning the QR code on screen, clicking the link in the description below, or by going to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and many others in the past. Hope you guys check them out. Back to the video. Around this time, Luan occasionally made videos about how young he looks, but he was a little more modest back in 2024. He wouldn't go as far as to say he looked 17. He used to say something a little more believable. You know, he would say that he looked 18. I can believe that. I can believe 18 all day, dude. 17 is fucked. 17 is ludicrous. But this is where things really started to ramp up for our guy Luan. His roaring videos starting to pop off. He was getting some traction. So now was the time for him to showcase what he was actually passionate about, which is, of course, his self-described youthful appearance. Halfway through 2024, the frequency of him posting the 36-year-old man who looks 17 videos increased tenfold, and it just gradually multiplied the past few years where they're pretty much like the only videos he posts on his TikTok now. Like, no joke, every single video he posts on his page relates to him looking like a 17-year-old boy. And I don't know if this is all an elaborate, like, rage bait technique just to get engagement from people, and if it is, this man is a fucking genius because people get so angry in his comment section.
That's not true. People don't like it because they're jealous.
The people in his comment section are more angry than Luan when someone cancels a date with him. But Luan feeds into this negative feedback, and he often responds to the comments, which is pretty badass. Someone commented on one of his I look 17 years old videos, and they said, "Who told you that?" And this was his response.
One time, I went to the party. Only teenager could be stay there. They let me in because they thought I was a teenager.
I don't know if that's the clapback you thought it was, man. I don't know why you're hating from outside of the party for teenagers. You can't even get in. Guys, could you imagine being a parent and supervising your teenager's party? And then this dude is there? You'd be like, hold on, who the fuck is this guy? Get out of here! Scram! Smacking him with a broom on the way out. Get out of here, 36-year-old! For real though, this guy, sure, he looks young, I guess, but if you put him beside an actual teenager, he does not look like 17, dude. If I was in like 11th or 12th grade math class or something, and I looked to my left, and fucking Luan was there, I'd have to tell the teacher, I'm sorry, I got a tattle on him, man. That's tattle word. You gotta go home, man. You can't be there. Let's watch another TikTok of his.
Yo, let's go, bro. Yeah, I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18. People has a jealous about me because I'm looking like 18.
Next time I'm in an Uber, dude, I am throwing that on the aux. Sorry.
I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18.
Also, dude, if someone asks you if you're into young girls and you start freestyling, that's crazy. Maybe just say no. You know, I don't think it's a good time to break into song. Hey man, you're not into young girls, are you?
Speaking of Luan and young girls, this person on TikTok who I guess is like a Luan hater, they posted a voice message that Luan sent them on TikTok, and it's pretty wild.
By the way, if you were 18, I could date you.
Fucking fart still. And yeah, people in the comment section are rightfully pretty shocked by that. And you know, one could argue that this is an insane thing to say to a minor. But you gotta remember, this guy's only 17. No, all jokes aside, that's a crazy fucking thing to say to a child, dude. Now I don't feel bad about making fun of this guy's videos anymore, okay? I don't feel bad at all. Because that's insane, dude. I don't care what the fucking law says. If you're a 36-year-old and you want to date an 18-year-old, call me crazy, I think that's fucking weird. Like, bro, that's literally half your age. Who do you think you are, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Thought this was Leonardo for a second.
Oh no! But apparently everyone who comes across Luan, they also tell him that he looks like a teenager. Like, this is not just him saying this, apparently. He made videos claiming that teachers were yelling at him to go back to school.
I walked past the school and someone came up to me and said, why I was at school?
Someone refusing to sell him stuff because he's a teenager.
I went to buy something for my uncle at the bar and they want to say, sorry, you underage.
This one in particular is my favorite.
You won't believe this. A group of teenagers were asking me to play basketball with them. I said, yes! One of them said, you're 19.
Yeah, man, I'm sure that happened. That is a very normal human thing to say to someone. Hey bro, pass the ball. Great shot! You are 19. Yes. Okay, well, I guess he started the video by saying, you won't believe this.
You won't believe this.
And I don't, so he's right. I also wonder, like, how long he's gonna keep this up, you know? Because when he started making these videos, he was 35. And at that point, he said he looked 17. But now, he's 36, and he's still saying he looks 17. So it's not like the age he looks is increasing with each passing year as well. I think it'd be much better if he just maintained that 19-year age gap for, like, the rest of his life. That's genuinely a really funny bit. Like, I'm picturing him keeping that up well into... Getting older can be a scary thing to confront, especially publicly on social media. But here's the thing, nobody is forcing you to make videos on social media. So if you're like insecure and for some reason concerned about strangers on the internet thinking you don't look 17, then just stop making videos, man. Like, you don't have to. Dude, like, it's so much cooler to just accept the aging process than to like fight tooth and nail with people on the internet trying to convince them as well that you do look 17 years old. He is so defensive in his comment section if anybody disagrees with him whatsoever, and I genuinely think it's like super funny. I almost kind of admire him for it. So I want to show you some of the responses that I've seen. This person says, you don't even look 36. Jealous is everything you have. If he is a model, then I am the Queen of Denmark. You're so jealous. I don't know if you guys are doing this as well, but I'm picturing him skipping away after saying all of these. I'm 41 and you look older than me, lol. In your dreams, maybe. Fuck, man. People don't say in your dreams anymore. We gotta bring that shit back, dude. That is so good. You can say that to anything and it's automatically hilarious. One large coffee, that'll be $3. In your dreams. Hey, I really like your hat. In your dreams. I had a dream about you. In your dreams. I hooked up with a Minecraft YouTuber. You're in dream. Let's get back to the comments. Midlife crisis is hitting you hard, man. You'll get over it one day. I am younger than you. Okay, yeah, in the comments I will say he's a little more bold down there. Like, he doesn't just say, I look younger than you. He just factually claims that he is younger than everyone. Someone commented 40. Hold up, dude, the number 27 commented this shit. This comment looks like fucking long division, man, what the hell? But in response to 27's comment 40, Luan commented 16. 16? What? I thought it was 17, man. Now he's getting younger? What the fuck? I'm gonna check in on his TikTok page in a few months and it's gonna be like 36-year-old model who looks 3 minutes old. This shit is messed up, man. Back in my day, people lied about their age on the internet to seem older. This guy's got it backwards, man. He's the type of guy to buy a fake ID so he can't get into bars. Oh yeah, I should bring this up too. There's like a small community of people on TikTok who are kind of just like devoted Luan haters. And pretty frequently they'll post this specific screenshot from one of his videos in his comment section, along with the comment, "Life is not a strawberry." It's a great picture, man. There he is. There's our little 17-year-old boy. Man, they grow up so slow. And they comment life is not a strawberry because that was one of his catchphrases.
Actually, you're just jealous because I'm younger than you. Life is not a strawberry. By the way, life is not a strawberry.
And I looked up what that phrase means, and it's basically like, life, it ain't all peaches and cream. Yeah, man, the introduction of being able to comment photos on TikTok, we shouldn't have done that. That's so bad. But let's look at some more of Luan's troubling responses. You legit have gray hair. You ain't a teenager. Yes, I am. Why does he want to identify with a minor so much? Because I'm 17. All right. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna hope these are both typos, because I don't know if it's a good thing that he is actually claiming that he is a teenager. I mean, I don't know. At least he's not hanging out with teenagers, right? And oh man, never mind. I guess he has an 18-year-old friend, so that's good and normal. I mean, I highly doubt this guy is actually his friend. He does not look like he wants to be there whatsoever. Call me crazy. 36-year-old man should not have an 18-year-old friend. That's fucked. What are you guys gonna talk about? Wait, if you're 36, you can buy us alcohol. Dude, let's get pizza and beers. Pizza and beer? Okay, let me ask my aunt first. Your aunt? Yeah, my Aunt Acid. Cause that'll give me heartburn. The fuck is heartburn? Sorry, I wanna show you guys one more comment because it made me laugh really hard. This person commented, "How long have you been 17? And to that, Luan responded, "I could be your son. Orphans be like." That's actually how I'm gonna interpret this comment. This was a genuine cry for help from Luan. And how long have you been 17? I could be your son. What? Please, let me be your little boy. The fuck? Get away from me. How could you say that to me? I'm your son. Oh, honey, is this guy bothering you? Yes, you must be my father, though my ex did have the baby. Oh my god. Honey, no. This is clearly a 36-year-old man. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, he looks 36 because of all the stress of not having a dad. You don't have to worry about that anymore, son. Let's go play catch. I guess life is a strawberry. Plug. I don't want this video to seem like I'm just bullying a random guy on TikTok. I just think his videos are very funny, and I also think his TikTok page is truly a great place to learn how to age gracefully. You just have to do the exact opposite of whatever this is. Like, there's nothing worse than an old person acting like they're still young and hip, you know, like it just never works. Luan's TikToks remind me of this video I saw of that Majlak guy.
Imagine in some alternate universe, Jimmy had joined Clout Gang and he was Clout. No, it wouldn't. He was Clout Beast and he started dating Tessa Brooks.
He's 40, dude. Researching for this video, I've watched pretty much every TikTok Luan has ever posted, and he claims that his secret to looking young is minding his own business and not gossiping.
Oh my god, how do you manage it to be so young?
I mind my own business and don't go around gossiping.
But like, when he's not making videos about how young he thinks he looks, he is publicly arguing and insulting people who don't also think he looks 17. So he's not minding his own business, dude. He's doing the opposite. And I want to criticize him for like responding to all the hate comments in such a childish way, but like, he's only 17. He's just a little boy. I keep forgetting that, man. I keep forgetting he is the youngest person ever.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
You are the youngest person ever.
The thing that makes me sad about these videos is like, I feel like aging on the internet used to be like a kind of like a taboo thing. Like, it was viewed as like a bad thing, you know? Like, people used to like make fun of old people for still posting videos on the internet. I really don't think it's like that anymore. The internet has been around for fucking decades now, and it's a huge part of all of our lives. So it's like, it's totally normal for people to still like actively make videos on the internet into their
their like elderly years. There's no shame in aging. Like, you don't have to go online and be like, no guys, I'm 17. Trust me, I'm a little young boy. I'm a child. Or, you know, maybe this is all rage bait and I fell for it. Either way, these videos make me sad. I also think it'd be way less weird if he made videos like 36-year-old man who looks 26, you know? Like, I don't see an issue with that, right? Like, there's just something so inherently, like, creepy, you know? About a man in his 30s pretending to be a teenager. Like, that's so strange, dude. I'm mostly sad for Luan because he has made several videos claiming that time does not exist for him. Those are the exact words he used, okay? And if that's the case, then all of his videos become truly terrifying. That completely recontextualizes everything. Because people have pointed out in his comment section that whenever he films videos outside in his town, there's nobody else on the streets. All the voices in his videos are just edited versions of his own voice.
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
So maybe time doesn't actually exist for this guy. Maybe Luan really is this lonely, ageless being whose soul has been bound to this town by some evil warlock. And he's watched all of his loved ones die because he's been forced to live alone as a 17-year-old half man, half lion for the rest of time. So guys, before you make fun of people online and post an unflattering picture of them with the caption, "Life is not a strawberry," just remember, that person might be in the throes of an unfathomably torturous curse. I think this video can be a good lesson for the young people out there. Aging is good, okay? I think it's good and it should be not only welcomed, but celebrated. Oh, you got smile lines right here? Oh no, you lived a life of joy and whimsy and laughter. No! Oh, you lived to be 80? Oh no! Dude, back in the day, people died when they were like fucking 6. That was old. If you were 6 years old, dude, you were an elderly person back then. Luan, he says that life is not a strawberry.
Life is not a strawberry.
But I disagree. I think life is a strawberry. Because just like a strawberry, we start off little and then we grow into our full size. And then if we're lucky enough to not get eaten, then after a while we start to get wrinkly and smelly and ugly until we ultimately die and are left to decompose alone in the dirt. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 gray hair I will grow on my head. Also, leave a comment or I'll fucking scream. And press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. I've got shows in Canada coming up. Come see those and it's gonna be good. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have preschool. I'm a little baby. I'm in my podcast studio because I have some family staying over at my house and I don't want to be even more annoying than I already am. So I scoured the internet to try to find some weird gendered products and I found quite a few. First off, we have dude wipes. I've never heard of these before, but they're extra large wipes, as you can see, because men have extra large assholes. They're sort of just gaping. Poop just sort of falls out sometimes. Fragrance free. Yeah, it's girly to have your ass smell good. I feel like we gotta get, it's either shit or no smell. So this says, back in the day, we founded dude products out of our apartment in Chicago. We were so tired of dealing with dry toilet paper during the aftermath of a lunchtime burrito. So I tried to find like a woman equivalent, you know, like dudette wipes or lady wipes. But every time I would like search up flushable wipes for women, like feminine wipes would pop up and it'd be like, perfect for your intimate area and balance your pH levels. So they're talking about the vagina and I don't have one of those. Thanks a lot, God. So I just have like the regular flushable wipes that are for just anyone. This says it was tested with plumbers. Like they wipe plumbers' asses. You know how you can always see a plumber's butt crack? That's when they would test it. When the plumber would be hunched over and they'd be like, oh, perfect, now's our opportunity. Right? Plumber, I hardly know. Also, this got me thinking, the fact that there's a dude wipe and also just like a generic wipe for all genders, that's just more proof that girls don't poop. I'm on to you, ladies. Okay, nothing gets past me. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go test these out and see if there's any real difference between the dude wipes and the generic ones, I guess. I went into the bathroom and immediately pulled out some sheets to compare the sizes when I was caught off guard by this hilarious sticker they put on the dude wipes. So I had myself a nice little giggle. And upon close inspection, the so-called extra large dude wipes are really not that much bigger than the generic wipes. I don't even know if they're bigger at all. They might just have different dimensions.
But enough about the size, I gotta see if these wipes work the same. So I took a number 2 in the bathroom, and obviously I can't show you the details here, but both wipes worked perfectly fine. I flushed the wipes down the toilet and said goodbye. Another job well done. Or so I thought. After I flushed these wipes down the toilet, I saw a sign that said, please avoid putting any other object in the toilets. And I respect my office space, so I dove down there to get them back.
Okay, verdict, they're the same fucking thing. They both wipe your ass completely fine. Dude wipes are just about 2% bigger. Or maybe it's pronounced duty, I don't know. All right, next up we got an interesting product, earbuds. So yeah, these are called Sleep Pretty in Pink. And quiet snoring? Shouldn't it like quiet everything? Because this says noise reduction. The orange ones reduce all noise, but this one is just snoring. It actually amplifies everything else. On the packaging, there's nothing that says it's for women. It used to say earplugs for women, but they changed it. But on the back, on this little fucking barcode, it says Hero Sleep Pretty in Pink women's earplugs. Let's compare the size and the shape between these two.
I'd like to share with you what makes the Sleep Pretty in Pink earplugs such a wonderful product for women looking to block snoring, as well as fall asleep and stay asleep.
Okay, so we've got the regular all gendered earplugs, and then we've got the girl ones here. So let's check out the normal ones. Okay, nice. Now that's an earplug. Now the girl one immediately looks a lot smaller, right? Yeah, dude, it looks so much smaller.
You'll notice that the tip of the plug is nicely rounded to provide the highest degree of comfort.
It also doesn't get wider on the bottom, so I feel like that could just get swallowed up by your ear a lot easier, you know? Okay, so for reference, I'm just gonna try these out. Can't hear anything. Earplugs, we all know them. They could be nose plugs, who knows? Okay, now the girl ones. So right off the bat, they go in a lot. Kind of annoying. I'm more of a Bratz gal myself. These are like scary how, I feel like how easy they would be to just like get stuck in your ear. Or maybe they're right. Maybe girls have really, really tiny ear holes. I don't know. I will say it's kind of weird that I couldn't find specific earbuds just for men. But I mean, do men even need earplugs? They don't listen to begin with. Am I right, ladies? Like the video. Verdict, same fucking thing. These are just a little too small for my big, huge, manly ears. Okay, we got 2 more products that I want to try. This one really shocked me. Not as much as the next one we're gonna be looking at, but this one especially really confused me. It's a hammer for girls. It's suffocating! That was a close one. It feels pretty sturdy, you know, it feels like it would. Here's the one that I just have at my house that me and Jenny use when we're nailing. Oh yeah! They're in love. Okay, again, this is like one of the most insulting things ever, being like, hey, look, it's for you. You little, look, it's pink. You like that? You're a girl. I guess the only way to really test this out is to like hammer some nails, right? Yeah, man, big surprise, they're the same fucking thing. They both do the exact same thing. Hammer's a hammer, right? I actually low-key liked this one more. I don't know if because it's like newer, it felt better to like hammer. Oh my God, I just thought of a great name for it. A ham-her. A ham-her and a ham-his. I'm already like picturing how, like what a TV ad for this would look like. It'd be like,
girls love nails.
Nah, not those kind of nails. These nails. Hammer it with the fucking hammer. Okay, so we have one more product here that has been pointlessly gendered. This one really caught me by surprise, and I'm sad that I have these. Turns out they made his and her Bibles. They've got the New International Version, Boys Bible, and then they've got the New International Version, the Ultimate Bible for Girls. And the differences are crazy. I'll read you the back of this. Grow into the young man God wants you to be. Dig deep into God's Word and learn amazing new facts. Discover inspiring people and stories, and uncover all kinds of stuff that you never imagined was in the Bible. Helpful, fun, and often downright astonishing. The NIV Boys Bible features unique and meaningful content. Features, what's the big deal? Need to know biblical stories and people? Check it out. Interesting and funny facts about Bible times and characters. Grossology, gross and gory stuff you never knew was in the Bible. Grossology, if it oozes, bleeds, smells, or makes your spine tingle, it's in the Bible. God didn't avoid the messy parts of life. He left them in, so get ready to squirm. Okay, yeah, so they just got like a bunch of facts. It really does not look like the fucking
good time that they're making it out to be. But now let's read the back of the Girls Bible. Packed with exciting features that help girls 8 to 12 better understand themselves in Scripture, the NIV Ultimate Bible for Girls teaches girls that the Bible is real, relevant, and best of all, that the story of God and his people is your story too. Features include book introductions, read about the who, when, where, and what. Dude, no shot. Okay, I actually haven't read the back of this before. Okay, Dream Girl. Use your imagination to put yourself in the story. No fucking way. Dude, you think in the Bible it says Y/N, dude? I can't believe they told you to insert yourself into the Bible. I wish the people stoning Jesus to death. It was so girl boss. What would it have been like to live on Noah's Ark? Or to see baby Jesus snugly sleeping in a hay-filled manger? Or how about seeing God create the world? This feature will help you imagine yourself in some of the most familiar and amazing Bible stories. Dude, I'm sorry, I gotta find one of these.
I flipped through the Lady Bible to find some amazing dreamy story to insert myself into, but I realized the Bible isn't really a book you want to imagine yourself in. I definitely would not recommend shifting into the Bible.
Dude, the Dream Girl segments aren't even like cute, they're like scary.
Your sadness is heavier than the pack of belongings you carry on your back. It bends you over scorching sun, just as the death of her husband. You thought he would always be there to protect you, but now there is no one.
So there's a little peek into the gendered Bibles. Find it a little crazy that they can just do that. I feel like this should just be the Bible and that's it, but hey, what do I know? These are like the only things that are vastly different from the products that I've used. I don't know what that means, but it's gotta mean something. And maybe I'll figure it out by the time I film the conclusion of this video. So let's find out.
I had a feeling that the gendered products were going to work the same way because they're the same products, just advertised differently. I do want to apologize for not trying out the Dulcolax and the Dulco Ease Pink. It would have been tough to purposely induce constipation and then try both of those out. I don't know if I'm that devoted to my craft. The craziest thing about this video, obviously, is the fact that they made the Bible boy version and girl version. That is so fucking crazy to me. And of course, the boy one is like, the Bible's so gross and crazy and a whole lot of fun. And the girl one is like, wouldn't it be so fun to pretend your whole life is falling apart? And also, I know this is a touchy subject, and I want to preface this by saying I am not religious, like in the slightest, but I don't think you should be able to change religious texts in order to cater to certain genders. That's cheating. The Bible's fucking boring, and it should be kept as that, right? Don't try to fucking fluff it up, because if they can change that, and that's fine, what else have they changed over the years? Maybe at one point the Bible said that it actually was okay to be gay. We don't know. It wouldn't surprise me. What's the first syllable in Bible? I do wonder how much better the world would be if we didn't force societal gender norms onto people and have the absurdity reinforced subconsciously through North American binoculars and pink hammers. Maybe guys wouldn't feel so sad and confused all the time. Because maybe sometimes a dude wants to buy a pink shirt, but then he doesn't because he's scared that his friends are going to call him gay. So he just ignores it and doesn't buy the pink shirt. And then later when he sees another man wearing a pink shirt, he gets super jealous and makes fun of that person because the only way he knows how to deal with that emotion is through anger. It's really fun to think about.
The pink shirt is a metaphor, by the way.
How about this? Going forward, we all make a pact, all right? We have to be on the same page. Because I know some of you are getting to that age of, wanting to start a family and stuff. So I think if you have a baby, don't succumb to the societal pressure of putting a boy in blue and a girl in pink, okay? Because I think that's where all the problems begin. So I think instead, if you have a baby, dress it up like the skateboarding legend Tony Hawk. Because no one's gonna give a shit about their gender at that point. Everybody's gonna be way too busy crowding around that baby chanting, do a kickflip, 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 do a kickflip. Alright, thank you so much for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press a like button. Because believe it or not, one like equals one laxative pill that I will take. Also, leave a comment. Let me know the craziest gendered product you've ever seen. I'm curious. Maybe we'll do a part 2 to this. I don't know. I've said all I wanted to say, but who knows? Also, press the subscribe button because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for all my other bullshit, my podcast, Patreon for my podcast, Instagram, Twitter, all that crap. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go fish a woman's earplug out of my ear.
Thanks for watching.
sorry for how this looks. I'm in a hotel room right now. I'm on tour in Australia. Wow. I gotta make this video now. And you guys tell me if I have any dandruff on my shoulders, right? Folks, July 10th, 2008, Apple officially launches the App Store. Downloading third-party apps on our phones has become the industry standard, so we're not too impressed by it anymore. But back then, it was a technological breakthrough. Anybody could create an app and sell it to the average consumer. Sure, some developers made pointless, gimmicky apps like Twitter or Google Maps, but there were some real innovators out there creating beautiful, life-changing apps like iBeer or Cigarette Simulator. I love apps. I have tons of apps on my phone. I even order apps when I go to restaurants. Apps are the best, okay? But what if I told you that some apps are bad? No! Yeah, it's true. The implementation of the App Store was incredible. Like I said, it allowed anybody to create an app. But unfortunately, when you allow anybody to make an app, anybody can make an app. Which brings us to the main topic of today's video. The Bear Fruit app. This is an educational / social networking app created by Cole and Savannah LeBrant, aka the mother and father of the LeBrant family. If you're unfamiliar with the LeBrant family, number one, I'm jealous. I wish I didn't know about these fucking people, but before we get into the Bear Fruit controversy, let's do a quick refresher on the LeBrant family so we're all on the same page, okay? Back in the day on Vine, Cole used to be a member of Dem White Boys, and those videos were just so cool, man. Him and his friends would take their shirts off and just sort of like twerk on camera, and it was fucking weird, man. It was, the videos were bad and weird, if I'm being honest. But once Vine shut down, Cole fully embraced Christianity.
How do I make that transition from being, you know, the twerking Vine boy to loving Jesus?
And he was immediately trying to transition to Musical.ly. So he started reaching out to family-friendly content creators on Musical.ly because according to him, he always made clean content.
Because I was transitioning from Vine to Musical.ly, and I was trying to reach out to family-friendly creators because I had always made clean content.
Personally, I wouldn't classify shirtless twerking videos as clean content, but that's just me, man. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. I just want to make content that's clean, family-friendly, and safe for everybody to watch. Now let's get into today's video. So, Cole reaches out to Savannah on Musical.ly, who, by the way, already had a 3-year-old daughter at the time named Everly. So they end up meeting in person, and then within the year, they're married to each other. Shortly after their wedding, Cole posted this tweet: "No longer a virgin, 100 emoji. Hashtag marriage rocks." Which, to this day, is the only funny thing he's ever done.
Whoa. We met in a year later.
A year, we were married
in a
within
year.
a year.
Holy freak.
Yeah, it was really fast.
Okay, sorry, this is a little off topic, but these clips are from like a Christian podcast, so it makes sense why they aren't cursing, right? But dude, there is nothing funnier than a grown man saying "holy freak."
Holy freak.
Yeah.
What the freak, bro? You're a weird mother freaker. Go freak yourself, man. Yeah, I freaked her last night. Freak off. Sorry. Freak off is something else. But while Cole and Savannah were dating, Cole made a discovery that would be life-changing.
And I remember you just calling me and being like, "This video is doing really good."
I pulled up
like,
my iPhone in a Chick-fil-A parking lot and just said, "Hey guys, this is my girlfriend." And it was like my best video. I'm like, we should do more videos.
So once Cole realized the potential of exploiting his relationship for views on YouTube, he decided that they could have kids together and exploit them as well for even more views on YouTube. And that's exactly what they did. They launched the LeBrant Fam YouTube channel that featured amazing videos like 4-year-old girl and daddy do cutest carpool karaoke ever, surprising our 4-year-old with trip to the world's biggest water park, the LeBrant Family Christmas Special, emotional present opening. Man. If my parents filmed my childhood and uploaded that footage to the internet to make money off of me, no joke, dude, I would never talk to them ever again. It'd actually be impossible for me to talk to them ever again because I'd fucking kill them. They'd be dead. Dude, the internet is full of weirdos, man. So if you have kids who you're supposed to love and protect, wouldn't you want to try your hardest to like not put them on the internet where all the fucking weirdos are? And not to mention, it is super gross that several of the most popular videos on the LeBrant Fam channel feature their daughter in the thumbnail wearing a bikini or a revealing dance costume. That's weird as fuck. Or as freak, sorry guys.
Holy freak.
Yeah.
Exploiting kids is cool, but yeah, let's draw the line at cursing.
LeBrant Family Analytics. LeBrant Family's daughter. 5.2 million subscribers. Makes $30,000 per suggested post. $30,000. Now look at her demographics, everybody. 70% male. Lowest percentage is teenagers.
Makes total sense, for sure. Let's give a 5-year-old girl a public Instagram account where the demographic is 70% male. Yeah, good job. I'm sure that's not harmful at all. Good job, guys. Yeah, if you guys can't tell, I am fully against family channels on YouTube. I think they're fucking stupid and weird and exploitative. And we've already seen how harmful they can be to the children in those families, right? A child is never consenting to this. Even if they are, they're not fucking, their brains aren't developed, man. They don't fucking know what they want. But after watching some videos, I found out how the LeBrant fam justifies making the videos that they do.
Our kids now want to see their videos from when they were little. So it's cute, like they have all these home videos.
Yeah, that's so cute. Wow, yeah, I guess I never thought of it like that. That's so cute. They're just home movies. You know your home movies, right? The ones that are publicly posted online so millions of people can see them while your parents profit off of you and your exploitation. They're so fun, man. Home movies. I love those. But I'm sure she's right. I'm sure the kids are gonna love watching those videos when they're older in a therapist's office. Sorry. Anyways, the LeBrant fam started posting regularly on their YouTube channel, and over the years, they've amassed over 12.8 million subscribers and over 4 billion views. Sidebar really quick, this doesn't really have to do anything about the LeBrant fam in particular, but it just made me laugh. 7 months ago, they uploaded a video called "We're Done Having Kids," and in brackets, Cole's having surgery. I guess he got a vasectomy, which, you know, that I feel like that would be a form of birth control, which is not allowed. But and then 2 months after that video, they uploaded another video titled "How We Really Feel About Being Done Having Kids." And that shit made me laugh so fucking hard, man. You shouldn't be able to do that. That shouldn't be allowed. Uploading one video and then being like, no, this is how we really feel. Just to get more views, dude. That's like if they put out like an old version of the Bible and then hundreds of years later they release like a new Bible. Like, that sounds insane. They'd never do that. I'm gonna do that from now on, actually. You know what? I'm gonna do that. This video is gonna come out, but the video after this video is gonna be called "How I Really Feel About the LeBrant Family." And the LeBrant family's image, it's, you know, it's very nice and wholesome. Their YouTube banner is a great depiction of that. It's them in the clouds with their kids, and it says, "As for me and my household, we will serve the Lord." And Cole even said he only makes family-friendly content.
I'd always made clean content.
But don't let their image fool you. Cole and Savannah LeBrant have been through their fair share of controversy. I'm sure I missed a few of their controversies in my research, but here's some notable ones. But before we get into the controversy, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Folks, we all know what a VPN is, right? A virtual private network, a secure tunnel between your device and the internet, you know, designed to keep your online activity private and secure. Well, I use a VPN all the time. But I don't just use any old VPN service, I use ExpressVPN. And I've been using them for years. Not only does ExpressVPN shield your online activity from hackers trying to steal your personal data, it also blocks your internet service provider from spying on everything you do online. If you didn't know, your internet service provider can see, log, and in the US even sell a record of everything you do online. And personally, I think that's weird, you know? Leave me alone. But thankfully, it is so easy to stop hackers and your internet service provider right in their tracks. Just gotta open ExpressVPN, do a couple clicks, and I'm safely connected to the internet. I'm currently on tour in Australia right now, and ExpressVPN has helped out tremendously for various reasons. Number one, I am constantly connecting to public, unencrypted Wi-Fi networks at hotels or airports, which can be dangerous. Hackers can actually steal your personal data if they're connected to the same unencrypted Wi-Fi network. So using ExpressVPN on this trip has been super helpful, just for my own peace of mind while I'm browsing the internet on these public, unencrypted Wi-Fi connections. And number two, a lot of the shows I regularly watch in Canada just aren't available in Australia, but with ExpressVPN, I'm still able to watch them without missing out on anything. By connecting to a server in Canada, I'm essentially tricking my computer into thinking I'm back home. So all it takes is just a couple of clicks and I'm watching the newest episode of RuPaul's Drag Race. I don't gotta worry about getting spoilers or anything. I can be caught up. It's really that simple, man. Dude, I used ExpressVPN last night. I connected to a server in New York and I opened Netflix and I watched Detroiters. And I had a great time. I laughed my friggin' head off. Folks, ExpressVPN simply has it all. They have the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer support, and they're so simple to use. And now is the perfect time to try ExpressVPN because they're hooking you guys up with an amazing deal. Find out how you can get 4 months free by scanning the QR code on screen, clicking the link in the description box below, or by going to expressvpn.com/Kurtistown. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I hope you guys check them out because truly, I cannot recommend them enough. I use them every single day. You know, it helps me out when you guys check out the sponsor, so everybody wins here, man. All right, thank you, ExpressVPN. Back to me. In 2018, they uploaded a video titled, "A giant fire makes us evacuate our house." Wow, that sounds scary. And that video featured them pretty much exploiting a very serious natural disaster in order for them to get views and, you know, harbor sympathy and make money. So it's already a little weird to post content like this, but here's the kicker. The LeBrant family was never ordered to evacuate.
There was no evacuation notice to Lydia Ranch.
Marissa Seamus lives near the LeBrants. She says plenty of the neighbors are not amused by the social media influencers.
They did not have to leave their home due to a fire whatsoever. Dude, insane behavior.
We were never even near that.
There's a fire going on and you guys pose all sad and scared in the thumbnail. Like, could you imagine, like, during the recent Palisades fire, acres of land is being destroyed. Livelihoods are destroyed, and it's just terrible. It is fucking just the worst thing you can imagine. What if during that, I made a video from my house in Toronto, Canada, being like, giant fire made me leave my house? It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. I was never ordered to evacuate. They were never ordered to evacuate. It's the same shit. In 2019, they posted a video where they played an April Fool's prank on their daughter, Everly, and the hilarious prank was them telling Everly that they needed to get rid of the family dog.
We're giving Carl away to somebody else. We feel like we can't take good enough care of him at our house.
So obviously, Everly started crying, and they filmed the entire thing, and then posted it.
Too far?
Very cool, guys. You guys are really cool parents. In 2021, they uploaded a video titled, "She Got Diagnosed with Cancer," and in brackets, documentary, with a thumbnail featuring the entire family. You know, so one would deduce that one of the family members was diagnosed with cancer, right? Wrong. Nobody in the family was diagnosed with cancer. The she they were referring to in the title was a completely just different girl that they were using in their documentary to discuss and bring awareness to childhood cancer. And listen, if you want to bring awareness to childhood cancer and raise money for that, I think that's great. That's amazing. But obviously, don't use your own family as clickbait, you fucking psychopaths. And then in 2022, they pulled their cash cow, Everly, out of school so Cole could homeschool her because
it's nice having an extra pair of hands around the house, even if it's a 9-year-old.
Yeah, to help out around the house. Yeah, I mean, you already depend on your daughter to provide you income because neither of you are talented or interested enough to do so on your own. So yeah, might as well just fucking go all in, right? Might as well make your daughter do physical labor as well. Don't get me wrong, okay? I know parenting is hard, especially when you don't have any help, which they don't, according to Savannah.
We don't have help at all. Like, we don't have babysitting help.
Well, we got our kids out here. We have a date night coming up, and we had the babysitter come an hour early so we could film this.
What the hell?
Like, we don't have babysitting help.
We had the babysitter come an hour early so we could film this.
Dude, they're dumber than I thought, man. The fact that they left that in, this is just so hard. We have nobody that wants to help.
Hey, I'm here to help.
Shut up! What am I gonna do? But then their magnum opus of controversies was in 2022 when the LeBrant family released a pro-life documentary titled Abortion that featured them interviewing pro-life scientists, just talked about how terrible and evil abortion is.
Instead of pro-life or pro-choice, is it possible for us to be pro-love?
Even insinuating in the beginning that abortion is worse than the Holocaust?
I have my personal convictions. You have yours. We're all so different, and that's okay.
Fucking insane, dude. They're so dumb. It's also like just so out of place on their YouTube channel, right? Like the video goes like, big day for baby number 4, abortion! Baby name reveal. It's just a constant, irresponsible use of their massive platform that a lot of young people follow. It's gross. And then just recently, there's another one. Cole, he met Donald Trump and awkwardly prayed over him while Trump just like smiled at the camera. The dick riding is crazy, bro. I mean, and again, just a fucking idiot, dude. For sure, you're all Christian, it's all Christian all the time. It's gotta be Christian, good values. But let's pray over the convicted felon who is the only president in history to not swear on the Bible. Good job, Cole. Okay, before you history nerds yell at me in the comments, I guess that's not true. I messed that up. I guess there are other presidents who didn't swear on the Bible. But still, Cole, you're an idiot. So now I have a pretty good understanding of the LeBrant family, but I have yet to discuss their newest controversy, the Bear Fruit app. When you look it up on the App Store, the description reads, "We created Bear Fruit because the reality is that having a good marriage is hard. 50% of marriages end in divorce and rising." Also, I gotta say, that's not true. The divorce rates are actually going down. So, more young adults than ever before are leaving the church. Becoming the person God has called you to be can sometimes feel really hard. We know it has for us at times. We created Bear Fruit because this is something we wish we had when we first got married and first started having kids. Even now more than ever, we wish we had this as a growing family in the thick of it. In a world where celebrities mock God, we proudly want more of God, but it's so easy to live life casually and just go about our days and miss it. Miss all God has for us, our marriage and our family. We can't afford to miss it. Our families can't afford it. God is calling us to live intentionally each day, to bear fruit that won't fade when everything else does, and to have thriving marriages and thriving kids. We know not everyone believes what we believe, and that's okay. Bro, tell it to a publisher, man. How fucking long is this? So this platform was created with that exact intentionality, to empower the Christian person and family with the resources and the how to bear fruit. We don't just want to hear about the fruit, we want to experience it. Life's too hard to do alone. Bear Fruit was created to serve as a place where we could find community and thrive in it. This community is not the toxic one we see across social media. It is the healthy kind of community that encourages you to pursue your spouse and not give up on him or her. And you'll see later that it's not really a healthy community on there, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Then they end it with John 15:8. Jesus says, "This is to my Father's glory, that you bear much fruit, showing yourselves to be my disciples." I'm sure they were referencing an app in that verse. So to sum it up, Bear Fruit is a social networking app for parents that features courses on how to raise your kids and improve your marriage directly from the LeBrant family, as well as access to 2 live streams a month featuring Cole and Savannah, as well as the ability to talk to other parents in the discussion tab. So the LeBrant fam releases the Bear Fruit app in October 2024, and the initial reaction from their fans was confusion because the Bear Fruit app is free to download, but to actually use and access the app, you need to spend $7 a month or just $70 a year. What a bargain. But if the money is an issue, don't worry, because apparently every month they do a $10,000 giveaway, ranging from $10,000 cash to dream family vacations and more. And I guess that's nice, right? It's nice to give away money to people, obviously.
We're giving away $10,000 every single month.
Oh, does anybody want a brand new iPad? Oh no, oh man. I forgot that the brand new iPhone 6 just came out that someone's getting this month.
It always feels a little disingenuous though when they make that like the selling point of the app, because you shouldn't have to use the promise of making a bunch of money to entice people to buy your app, right? You should just make a good app. And I totally get why people were upset about the price, dude. Like free parenting groups 100% exist all over the internet. You can rent dozens of parenting books that were written by professionals from a library for free. Like I don't think spending money to learn parenting tips from family vloggers is a good idea. Lesson number 1 is just how to exploit your kids and ruin their lives forever. But anyways, like I said, people were not very happy upon the app's release. LeBrant fam haters were quick to criticize the app, and even LeBrant fam stans weren't fans. LeBrant fam were fans. The negative comments were pouring in, so Cole took to his Instagram story to defend himself. "We have an aggressively angry hate group constantly coming after our family. They really don't like when we talk about God, and they're really trying to take this app down. Being honest with you guys, because I think we have such a unique group of people here who genuinely love Jesus that we don't have to go through this attack alone. Thank you guys for standing with us, and even if the app isn't for you, would you pray these scriptures over the app? Our family and every family joining the community. Isaiah 54:17. No weapon formed against you will prosper." Okay, Jesus fuck, man. This is the guy who's gonna be homeschooling their kid. Can't even fucking spell any word. Genesis 50:20. What the enemy meant for evil, God will use for good. If the world hates you, understand that it hated me first. Okay. I gotta say, asking people to pray over an app is fucking insane. Picturing someone kneeling down on their bed like, "I know my husband is still being held hostage by the mafia, and I know I just lost all my money in a crypto scam, and I know my mom just exploded, but please, all I ask of you is to make sure the LeBrant fam makes a ton of money from their app. Please, God!" Like, that's insane, man. Guys, can you please pray over this video? Please pray that this video gets so many views. But guys, who knows if the app is really that bad, right? Was all that negative backlash even warranted? There was only one way to find out, okay? I downloaded the Barefruit app a few weeks ago, and you know what? After using it for a while, I gotta say, it's fucking dog shit, okay? Sorry, it's freaking dog shit. It is worse than dog shit. Honestly, dude, if I were to just open the app and the only thing that showed up on the app was just a high quality picture of a pile of dog shit, and the only thing I could do on the app was like look at the pile of dog shit, I feel like that'd be a more useful app than Barefruit. Swear to God. First off, let's just take a quick look through the courses and see what they're teaching people. Got one called Sex Before Marriage, 10 Ways to Get Divorced, Sex During Marriage, Raising Kids to Genuinely Love Jesus, Spice Up Your Marriage, Potty Training 101, and Finding the One in 30 Days. And guys, the way they structure these courses in the app is like the most evil, slimiest thing I have ever seen. So the way it works is each course is a different length, a different number of days, okay? Like for example, the Sex Before Marriage course is 29 days long, while the 10 Ways to Get Divorced course is only 11 days long. So you click on a course, you do day one. It's literally like a one-page, poorly written paragraph about just straight up bullshit that could be found like literally anywhere else. Like none of this is proprietary information. Like this one, for example, that I found online. This is day 5 of 7 of the potty training course, okay? Welcome back to day 5. The next 2 days will look a lot like yesterday's day, being consistent. Maybe a few more pees in the potty, but maybe still some accidents. Hyping up the pees in the potty. Always asking every 20 mins if they have to go and reminding them to tell you when they have to go. Placing them on potty every 20 minutes to remind them. Okay, it's been a couple days and your child is picking it up. Time to try undies. Also, what if your child isn't picking it up? Then what? Sometimes, undies can backtrack and the kid will want to pee in the undies because they think it's a diaper almost. This is normal. Explain to them how you don't go pee in your undies and these are big kid undies! Still need to go in potty. If you have to explore outside the house or drive to/from activities for other kids, I will sometimes put a diaper under their bum in the car seat. Don't put the diaper on them, but just place it on top of the car seat to help with accidents and help with you not having to clean the whole car seat, haha. Also, bring the potty wherever you go. They can use a potty in the car if you need to pull over or use it wherever you are. Just bring it since they are familiar with that potty. Also bring your treat jar to reward. Like bro, this is not a course. This is written like a fucking drunk text to a friend, okay? All I'm saying, if you're selling a course to people, don't end one of your sentences with haha. What the fuck, man? Because now I don't know if it's true. Like imagine if a math teacher was just like, and remember, a squared plus b squared equals c squared, lol. Now it's like, I don't know, is it? And here's the slimy part. I'm not exaggerating. You could easily read all of the courses. You could breeze through all of them in their totality. You could breeze through them in like probably a half hour, but they limit you to one course at a time. And they also make it so you can only do one day of that course per day. It's not like you can just learn several things at the same time and do a day of each. No, one course at a time and one day of the course per day. So I did the math, and if you were to seriously complete every single course on the Barefruit app, you didn't miss a single day, it would take you 169 days, which is about 5.5 months. So factoring in the $7 monthly subscription, the least amount of money you would need to spend to gain all the fucking galaxy brain knowledge from Cole and Savannah would be $35, which, you know, obviously isn't the most money ever, right? But it's still $35. And if you're a struggling parent and stuff, like desperate for information, right? Like $35, that goes a long way. The main issue I have is they're trapping people in this shitty app for fucking months just to like squeeze every last dollar out of them. When they could have just like easily gone through all the courses in like a fucking day and then canceled their subscription. And that is 100% why they are offering these $10,000 monthly giveaways. If people are already subscribed, they're probably just like, okay, fuck it, I'll just stay subscribed so I still have that small chance to win a bunch of money, right? It's just super gross to me, and I think it's a really shady business model. But you'll see later on that these guys are no strangers to shady business models, allegedly. So I gotta say, when I first downloaded Barefruit, it straight up didn't work for like a week and a half. I tried to open the course, but it would just be blank. It would get all glitched, and I couldn't see anything, and the app would just break. And there's like no button to contact support or anything. Like I guess I'm just supposed to fucking pray to God that the app gets fixed. The only thing I could do on the Barefruit app for a week was go to the Bible tab to read a devotional from the Bible, which is also useless because the last 2 days I've opened the Bible tab to read a devotional from the Bible, but each time it has said no today devotional. Is that how fucking incompetent you guys are? The LeBrants are so lazy and stupid and they don't care about anything. They're so low quality with everything they do. They can't even be bothered to copy and paste a fucking random Bible quote into their shitty app. God, man. I just bit my tongue. Ow. Thankfully the app fixed itself once an update came out for it, but dude, I lost like a week of progress on the potty training course, man. I shit my pants for like a week. I didn't know what to do. And also I checked out the community tab on the app, and dude, it is a fucking ghost town. I was looking at my phone and a tumbleweed flew by, I swear to God. When you sort by newest, there are several questions there that are being left by parents who are like genuinely want help, but like nobody ever responds or talks to each other at all. The entire app is just people yelling into the void, begging for any sort of help or guidance and not receiving any, which is what the app promised, dude. It's super sad to see. But if you go to the community tab and sort by most popular, it's just people being transphobic, which I'm sure the LeBrants do not have a problem with because of the weird transphobic shit I've seen them post. And then right under that, there's a ton of people spreading misinformation about vaccines. So, you know, it's not really as nice of a community as they said it was. Pretty much everywhere you look, it is terrible. And the other main aspect of the Bear Fruit app are the bi-monthly live streams. I'm sure they don't like using the term bi-monthly because they think being gay is a sin, but they do 2 live streams a month where they just answer questions that people submitted. And just like the rest of the app, the live streams are low quality, vapid, and just full of completely useless bullshit.
Your beauty goes far beyond your physical beauty, honey.
That's so nice.
Your heart is beautiful. I've never actually seen it.
This is making me feel very awkward.
But you are beautiful inside and out.
That's
You are
so nice of you.
so awesome. And I love you, and I'm so proud of you.
And most of the time, it honestly seems like they don't want to even be there.
Guys, we're live with you instead of watching the game. I'm a guy. I should be watching a football game.
I'm a guy. I should be watching the game. I don't want to subject you guys to these because they are so brutal to watch, and I get so mad because they constantly contradict themselves, dude.
It's our responsibility to protect our kids.
If that's your responsibility to protect your kids, do that! Don't exploit them on your fucking YouTube channel, you weirdos. The only good thing about the live streams are the thumbnails they put because they're so fucking funny. Do we spank? Jesus' second coming. Porn. Our testimonies. Santa? Sexually exploring your spouse. And as you can see on the live streams, each one gets an average of around like 15,000 views. I'm not sure of the validity of that, but if that's the case, then that would mean there are 15,000 paid members on the Bear Fruit app, which would mean that they're making $105,000 a month from the Bear Fruit app. Dude, that's $1.2 million a year for an app that barely works, and when it does, teaches you nothing. And you'd think them making that much money would allow them to up the production quality of these live streams at the very least, dude. This shit is awful. The first 2 minutes they're fucking blubbing around trying to get the audio working, dude. It's a nightmare.
I think you should be able to hear us now. Oh
yeah,
my goodness,
he didn't turn the mics on.
I'm so sorry. How did I do that again?
Dude, I'm alone in a hotel room, and my video looks and sounds better than theirs. It's very clear that Cole and Savannah do not give a fuck about the quality of their content, but the Bear Fruit app seems to be a successful business venture for both of them. And it makes you wonder, like, how did they even think of it, right? Where did they even get the idea to pursue something like this? Well, just like their children's childhood, they stole it.
This video is about our negative experience with Cole and Savannah LeBrant and how it relates to their new venture. Let's get into it. On April 1st, 2024, we had a 1-hour call with Cole LeBrant to discuss what we presented as a multi-million-dollar opportunity. Cole said, "You have my attention," and we scheduled our exciting call. He said this was very timely because they were looking for something to sink their teeth into. He even signed our NDA to show good faith that what we talked about would be confidential. And we trusted them. I mean, they're very outspoken about their faith. Why wouldn't they be? Here's a video of us right after the call documenting our experience.
It's April 1st, but it's not April Fool's Day.
Damn, they did it on April Fool's. Oh no. I mean, we know the LeBrants do some pretty fucked up April Fool's Day pranks, so maybe that was one of them.
We just got off the call with Cole LeBrant for an hour where we gave him our presentation. He really liked it.
Yeah, he said if this was the #1 moneymaker, his motivation on putting all of his energy into it will exponentially go up.
How do you think it went? Do we sound like we just talked to someone who was familiar with what we were discussing and maybe they were already working on something similar? What do you think? Then they went silent, but they posted this video on their YouTube channel.
We have 3 really cool, unique business opportunities, what we feel is very like-minded people. And stuff that we're super passionate about.
The description of their new venture sounded strikingly similar to what we presented to them. So concerned, I sent Cole this text, just flat out asking him, where he said no, and if we were to do that, it would be with you guys. No worries there. And according to Reddit and the homepage of their new Christian business, they are in fact doing a homeschool course, which is what we describe as their bread and butter. Cole also shared in another private text message that they plan to incorporate many of the elements we presented into their venture.
Dude, that is so fucked up, man. It's just slimy, dude. Slimy little weirdos, man. These people are slimier than the Kids' Choice Awards, which is funny because they actually never gave their kids a choice. Dude, they met with a couple who reached out to them. They wanted to create a digital product for them. Cole signed an NDA, promised them that if they did pursue a venture like that, it would be with them, and then just blatantly stole their idea and cut them out of it so they could make more money. Obviously, this is all alleged, but that's what it seems like to me. What does it say in the Bible again about stealing? Exodus 20:15, you shall not steal. Leviticus 19:11, do not steal. Leviticus 19:13, do not defraud or rob your neighbor. Corinthians 6:10, Timothy 6:10, the love of money is a root of all kinds of evil. 4:28, those who have been 7, 29:24, those who partner with that double. And my personal favorite, Matthew 19:24, it is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for a rich person to enter the kingdom of God. You guys better find some tiny camels or a huge needle, okay? Because it's not looking too good for you guys. I don't know if they necessarily like broke any laws here, but like even if the two people who gave that idea to the LeBrants, even if they like decided to go to court with this, they would be bogged down by so much like legal fees that, you know, the LeBrant family does not have to worry about because they're making insane amounts of money every month. So it probably wouldn't even be worth it for them to take it to court. It's just like, it's so scummy, man. And although Cole said they didn't make Bear Fruit to make money.
It's not like to make money, but it's actually to make a difference.
Which is fucking crazy, because if it's not to make money, why are you charging people? But although Bear Fruit doesn't exist to make money, I guess it's a good thing for them that it does. I've been looking at their social blade, man, and the LeBrant family's popularity online has been slowly declining over the years for obvious reasons. You know, and they've got to find new creative ways to exploit their family because, you know, God forbid either of them have to get a real fucking job. And I wish I could end the video here. I wish that was the only recent scam the LeBrant fam was trying to shill to their audience. But oh man, how the stars have aligned. While I was researching this video about the Bear Fruit app, this YouTuber Hannah Alonso uploaded a video talking about a Zoom call that Cole hosted with 800 of his followers who were interested in a new business opportunity that promised a recurring $50,000 a year. He was saying he wanted to like coach some people and help them achieve their goals. And in this Zoom call, Cole reveals that this business opportunity is with a company called Neolife.
Here's the opportunity. There is this company called Neolife.
Neolife is a nutrition supplement company, but what sets Neolife apart from other supplement companies is they actually allow you to make money by selling their products and by recruiting others underneath you to also sell their product. And then those people recruit other people, and then those people recruit other people, and then it just keeps going. Oh man, it's a pyramid. Yeah, man. Neolife is an MLM. Cole is trying to recruit his loyal supporters into a multi-level marketing scheme.
And because Neolife is literally a
I found the official compensation plan on the Neolife website, and dude, look at this diagram on the second page. You can cut it in half all you want, man. I know a pyramid when I see one. And another one, and another one, and another one. And this is available on the Neolife website for everybody to see. I highly recommend you guys go watch the full Hannah Alonso video as well, because she does a great job explaining why MLMs are so harmful and dangerous. But to sum it up, MLMs, they force you to recruit people underneath you because that's the only real way to make like a bunch of money in an MLM. Neolife even recommends you to recruit the 10 closest people in your life, you know, because they'll believe you no matter what when you tell them that they're gonna make a lot of money.
And then the last 10 I want to put on your list, it's the I love you list. Who are 10 people that no matter what you're doing in life, they're gonna love you because of who you are? This is the I love you list. They just love you no matter what. Let them know what you're doing.
And I think that's just super gross to exploit your closest loved ones to make money, but you know, Cole and Savannah have been doing it for years. Also, Cole mentioned that this business opportunity can make people more than $50,000 a year. But this graph from Neolife says that only 6% of people who sell Neolife products are making over $500. And only 3% of that 6% of people making over $500, only 3% of those people are making over $50,000. Dude, 3% of 6%. You know how small that is? Like, how many people is that? What, like fucking 4 of them? 4 people? I don't even know. So Cole is vastly overpromising with that statement. And it's just fucking gross, man, because MLMs, they always promote the business model as like a way for people to, you know, escape their 9-to-5 jobs that they hate. You know, you can become financially free and stuff. And they just like exploit on desperate people who hate their jobs. But like, dude, more often than not, people don't make any money with MLMs. A lot of the time, people lose money because you usually have to buy some fucking starter package and then also a bunch of products product that you never end up selling. But the grossest, yuckiest thing about this whole MLM situation is that Cole advertised it as a way to like coach people, you know, help them achieve their financial goals. I'm gonna be your mentor, right? Mentor, I hardly know her, right? But that's not what it is at all. Cole's Zoom call, that was just one big recruitment ploy for himself. It was completely selfish. This was simply Cole trying to recruit people under him in the pyramid so he can make a cut of the sales that his fans make. He doesn't give a fuck about his fans' financial goals, dude. The only thing he cares about is grabbing his fans by the ankle, flipping them upside down, and shaking them until every penny falls out of their pockets. Okay? I think it's fucking disgusting. And the LeBrant fam's shenanigans have only strengthened my hatred and disdain for family channels on YouTube. They're gross, exploitative, creepy, and straight up evil. I'm gonna say it, they're evil as fuck, okay? I'm about to say it. And just because someone says they're a Christian, that doesn't automatically mean they're a good person. You can go on and on about praying, but the second you start praying, you're a bad guy, okay? You're evil, you're going to hell. Oh, you're going to hell. You're going to hell. Neener, nana, boo-boo, you're going to hell. I don't know, man. In conclusion, I remember back in 2014 and seeing dem white boys dominate the Popular Now page on Vine. And I remember being so annoyed and weirded out by it. I'd always make fun of them. I remember watching those videos and in my head, I was always like, God, these are the worst videos I've ever seen. There's no way that any of these guys could make worse content than this. But now, 11 years later, I would much prefer if Cole stopped whatever the fuck he was doing now and just went back to those twerking videos, man. Make Cole twerk again, okay? I am 100% serious. Because, dude, he used to drop it pretty low. I'll be honest, he used to drop it pretty low. But with all these fucking weird, scummy business ventures, he's reached a new low. All right, that's all I have to say. Thank you for listening to me complain. Over the years, I've wanted to talk about the LeBrant family, but I just never got around to it. So this felt really nice. This felt cathartic and therapeutic. Press the like button if you enjoyed it, because believe it or not, one like equals one prayer for this video, and I really need you guys to pray on this video. Leave a comment, let me know what you think about all this. Let me know what you think about family channels. And yeah, press the subscribe button, man. As soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown, okay? If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go learn how to use a potty. See ya. Go watch this video if you want to watch more video. Go, please.
Hey, California. I am doing 5 shows at the Irvine Improv from June 28th to the 30th. And tickets are available right now. And also, only 3 of the 5 shows are 18 and up. The other 2 are 21 and up. So if you're only able to go to the 18 and up ones, get your friggin' tickets right now. The shows are taking place the same weekend as VidCon. That was a complete accident. Didn't mean to do that at all. Whoopsie daisies. But yeah, go grab your tickets and I'll see you there. I can't wait. Enjoy the video. Channel, if you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. All right, folks. What are some things that come to mind when you think of gamers? Doritos, light up keyboards, sweaty balls. But out of all the things that popped up in your head, was any of them, ooh, I don't know, God? Huh? Religion? Jesus? Probably not. And that's what's wrong with society today. Us gamers aren't viewed as good, God-fearing individuals, and we need to band together and change that. A lot of people don't know this, but the G in G Fuel actually stands for God. I'm kidding, obviously. Anybody who's played an online competitive video game with strangers is well aware there is no God. There can't be. The things I've heard come out of people's mouths because they died in a video game, that is the work of the devil and the devil alone.
So yeah, you're gay.
And before we get any further into this video, I want to do a quick disclaimer. Obviously, I'm going to be touching on religion in this video, which historically has been pretty divisive. So if you're somebody who gets ticked off when someone critiques religion, especially Christianity, now's your chance to click away. All right, finally, they're gone. But yeah, if you couldn't tell from me saying that God isn't real like 10 seconds ago, I'm not a religious person. I never have been. I just never saw the appeal. I will tell you my own personal experience with religion, though. When I was in third grade, I had a really good friend named Joshua, and his family was super religious. And that's obvious because his name was Joshua. And one day he invited me to go to his church with him because he said it was like this like chill spot where a bunch of kids our age just hang out and play games. And me being 8, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, let's go. So I got there, we were hanging out for a bit, and one of the youth pastors starts talking to me, and he's like, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta tell you, if you don't
go to church every Sunday, you're gonna burn in hell for eternity when you die. You don't want that, do you? Which is a pretty gnarly thing to say to an 8-year-old. And to make it worse, at that point in my life, I don't think I even knew I was going to die. So that was a lot to process. So when I got home, I was like freaking out to my mom. I was like, hey, I don't know if you know this, but if we don't go to church every Sunday, we're both fucked. We're both gonna burn in hell forever. And I remember my mom, God bless her. Oh, I remember her being like, Kurtis, nobody really knows what happens to us when we die. We can go to church if you want, but if you wanna get up at 7 a.m. every Sunday, be my guest. And I never brought up religion ever again. So my personal experience with Christianity, it's always been like pretty negative. But again, disclaimer before we get into this. If you are religious and your beliefs don't harm anybody, hell yeah. Heaven yeah. Now, that being said, when people try to force the religion like down people's throats and they act like they're better than you because they believe in God, that's what kind of bugs me. And I'm not saying I'm better than a Christian because I don't believe in God, but it's one thing to like talk to someone and like engage in a nice conversation about religion and spirituality. But if you're just like, oh, you don't believe in Jesus? All right, bitch, have fun in hell. I'm gonna be up there hanging out in a sauna with Elvis Presley, bitch. When you think about it, hell is kind of just one big sauna. Doesn't sound that bad. So if I do say anything negative about Christians in this video, just know that I'm referring to those types of people. All right, all good, don't get mad at me, great. So back to the main topic of the video. The reason I brought up gamers and religion at the beginning of this video is because we're gonna be taking a look at a content creator, not God, the original content creator. We're gonna be looking at a creator named Dr. Witnesser. He's a Twitch streamer. Well, he was a Twitch streamer. We'll get into that in a second. He was a Twitch streamer that, in his own words, brings the gospel to gamers. I still can't read that without laughing. What he'll do is he'll go into like random Fortnite matches and he'll just like teach his teammates about God. Surface leather, kind of weird, but do you, I guess. I'm not saying surface level anymore. It's surface leather from now on. Surface leather. Huh? So this religious rascal popped up on my TikTok For You page a few weeks ago. It was like just someone posting a clip from one of his streams. And I think it perfectly sums up the issue with preaching the gospel in an online video game.
I don't know if we can res you. You might want to call God to come resurrect you.
That's not funny.
Don't get too serious on us, alright? We're playing Fortnite. We're not here to listen to your Bible studies.
If you don't turn from your wicked ways and repent and trust in Jesus, you're gonna die and burn in hell and cease to exist and turn to ash. That's not gonna affect anything you think about.
Like, man, what did you expect? You're going into a random fucking online Fortnite match trying to teach kids about God, which is probably the last thing they want to fucking hear. And then when someone makes a simple joke, you fucking freak out and try to like scare them.
If you don't turn from your wicked ways and repent and trust in Jesus, you're gonna die and burn in hell.
Sounds familiar. You're gonna burn in hell for eternity when you die. You don't want that, do you? I got that. You know, I thought Christianity was supposed to be all like, come on, man. Just all love each other, bro. Love thy neighbor. But like, that's never the way people like this like try to educate others about the Bible. It almost always starts with fear mongering about what happens to us when we die. You don't want to convert? That's fine. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. I mean, you will burn in hell for eternity. You're gonna be on fire forever while Satan kicks you in the balls repeatedly. And I'm gonna hate you for it.
So, God.
But again, totally your call. Lucifer, I hardly know her. Here's another great clip that I saw from one of his streams.
Stop using his name in vain, bro.
I did not say his name in vain.
You said OMG.
And do you do that like that God thing, like after the afterworld or whatever?
Yes, I do that. Yes, that's me.
Oh my God! I didn't.
Hey.
What the hell?
Don't.
How?
What? Can't just sit there and just start busting out, taking his name in vain and stuff like that.
Oh my God!
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
Is just hearing someone say, oh my God, a sin? Seriously, let me know. Like, leave the kid alone, man. He said it, not you. It's one thing if that was his child, you know? Like, fine, you can enforce whatever bullshit rules you want. But to some random kid whose Fortnite squad you randomly joined, don't get all pissed off when he says OMG because you don't like personally saying it. That's just not how life works, right? Ugh, I hate randomly assigned seating, you know? I wish I was sitting next to my best friend over there. His name's Christian. Yeah, they suck. Hey, whoa. Is that a peanut? Are you about to eat a peanut? Get that out of my face! Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Are you allergic? No, I'm not allergic. I just don't like them. Okay, so if you're gonna be sitting around me, you gotta agree with everything I do, everything I say, and you gotta bend over backwards to make sure you wouldn't do anything I wouldn't do. Skank? Hey, whoa! Sorry, I really don't like peanuts. Okay, well, I'm hungry and I like them. You don't have to eat them, so it's fine. What? You said you weren't allergic. I lied, you skank! Also, the ending of that clip, that's the funniest thing I've seen all year.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude. You won't like me when I hear you take his name in vain too many times. I'll turn into the Christian Hulk, which is just like the regular Hulk, but fully clothed.
This joke was brought to you by Christians Against Shirtless Hulk.
So earlier I mentioned that he was a Twitch streamer, and that's because he was actually banned from Twitch for telling a Muslim child that he was going to hell because he doesn't belong to the same religion as Dr. Witnesser.
What you're talking about, since you're American and Christian, since the Muslim culture, we don't really talk about that.
Yeah, you don't talk about it because they don't want to believe it, that's why. So look, if you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell.
Dude, if heaven is full of motherfuckers like this, I'm good. You guys go ahead. I'll sit heaven out. How about that? Hey, doctor, you are a grown man who is trying to scare a child into Christianity, who's just trying to play a fucking video game. Like this poor kid, man. I don't know if he lives in America or not, but seeing as there was a literal Muslim travel ban like 2 years ago, that bigotry 100% like trickles down. So I'm sure this kid already goes through literal hell from fucking bullies at his school who have Christian racist parents. And hold on, there are literal studies that state racism among white Christians is higher than among the non-religious. So maybe this kid plays Fortnite to, I don't know, escape all that and just have fun, only to be guilt-tripped and yelled at by some fucking 40-year-old with a chin strap neckbeard combo. Shave it. Oh my God, shave it, absolutely. Dude, you could be the best Christian ever, but if you get to the pearly gates and you got that going on, you're going to hell. So good on Twitch for banning him, but obviously Dr. Witnesser didn't agree with this ban. So he tweeted, Twitch has yet again showed they have no tolerance for a hashtag Christian streamer who preaches what the hashtag Bible teaches. They are a biased, hypocritical organization that shoves their agenda down everyone's throats. Dude, what does that taste in my mouth? Kind of like metallic. Tastes like iron. It's a real irony flavor in there. Dude, getting banned for rudely shoving your agenda down people's throats, and then you curse the platform for shoving an agenda down people's throats. But hey, I guess do unto others as you would have them do unto you, right? He also made a TikTok about this ban, which is also full of irony.
My name's Dr. Witnesser. Twitch permanently banned me off their platform. The gospel of salvation is a message of love, and there's absolutely no hatred involved in a message like that. Twitch shows their intolerance to Christianity, and it's no surprise because they're run by the LGBT community. And if you go onto his Twitch and tell them about homosexuality is a sin, that goes against their agenda.
This has to be a bit. No one can be this dense, right? Why would they do this? The gospel is all about love and respect and inclusivity. But anyways, Twitch is run by the gays and I hate them. And it doesn't stop there, unfortunately.
Like, obviously, did you know, like, having sex with an animal, that's against God's law, right? And society...
Yeah, that's bestiality.
Yeah, in society, that's also against the rules of society, right? And, well, the whole homosexuality thing used to be against the rules of society as well, but it's not anymore. That whole thing with animals, that's also in the Bible, and everybody agrees with that. But when it comes to homosexuality, people are like, oh, well, no, when it comes to that, of course, you know, I should be allowed to...
Holy fuck, man. I want to say, when I started scripting this, I was very close to like scrapping this whole thing and not making a video about this guy because I didn't want this to be like me just bullying a smaller creator. But never mind, fuck this guy. This guy sucks. Comparing a loving relationship, or not even, just fuck two guys fucking. Comparing that to literal bestiality. Hey man, you're a dumbass. You're a fucking dumbass. Also, it's funny that he says homosexuality is a sin.
It's a sin for a man to lay with another man.
But he has a sign in his room that says Jesus is the way, and he, you know, gets on his knees every night and devotes his whole life and belief system to some shirtless man with long, luscious hair that he's never even met before. I don't know, dude. You might want to check yourself. Seems like simp behavior to me, my man. Yo, actually,
Maybe that's why he was banned from Twitch, because he was simping too hard for Jesus. But back to my other point. Just because it says you can't pork another fella in a book that was written literally thousands of years ago, doesn't mean it's true. Guys like Dr. Witnesser are this dumb currently in 2021. Imagine how fucking stupid people were thousands of years ago when they wrote the Bible. But hey, if we want to do this, if you want to take the Bible literally, okay, sure. Leviticus 19:19. You shall not sow your field with two kinds of seed, nor shall you wear a garment of cloth made of two kinds of material. That looks like a silk tie with a cotton shirt. Uh-oh.
See you in hell. There's a Bible verse for that.
Another one, Corinthians 6:19. These all sound like fucking gamer tags, dude. You are not your own. You were bought at a price. Therefore, honor God with your bodies. Ew. So, Dr. Witnesser, if you're supposed to love the body that God gave you, why are you wearing glasses? God gave you those eyeballs and what? Oh, they're not good enough for you? That's low. Even for you, dude.
There's a Bible verse for that.
This is one of the big problems I have with this guy. He loves to get mad at people for cherry picking like parts of the Bible, you know, about what they can and can't do.
You know, mankind has a tendency to make the Bible fit their lifestyle.
And then he'll go on to cherry pick parts of the Bible about what he wants to do. For example, I'll say it. He's pretty good at Fortnite. Terrible dude, but he's absolutely cracked at Fortnite, my guy. Godlike! Everybody's building walls and shit. He's building arcs. Oh, yeah. But let's read a quote from his website. My mission is to bring the gospel to gamers. Still can't say it without laughing. And that is the only reason I play games is to witness. While I did used to be a gamer, I have come to realize as a born-again Christian that gaming alone for the sake of gaming is worldly, addictive, and negative distraction from God. It's a good thing bad grammar isn't a sin, holy shit. Gaming is actually okay. I only play games that let you enable God mode. According to Dr. Witnesser, you're not allowed to be a gamer, that's a sin. But while he's preaching about God while he's doing it, that makes it okay. Dude, I'm learning so much about Christianity. This just in, sinning is hereby chill. If you're preaching about God while you do it. So if you are a gay man and you're worried about going to hell, just preach the gospel while you're getting it on and you'll be fine. The first coming, the second coming, doesn't matter. Preach the whole time.
There's a Bible verse for that.
But anyways, he said in that explanation video that he's going to start streaming on a platform called DLive.
Please follow me at dlive.tv/drwitnesser. DLive isn't afraid to stand up for people in their freedom of speech and expression of their religion.
Which I've never heard about until he mentioned it. But it's basically just Twitch, but yellow. And just to give you like a general idea of what the streaming service is all about, in June 2020, during the George Floyd protests, DLive changed his Twitter profile name to All Lives Matter, and by August 2020, the most popular programming on DLive included anti-vaxxer content, COVID-19 misinformation, and opposition to racial justice movements. We're not done. QAnon streamers then joined the platform, and at least 9 DLive streamers broadcasted their direct involvement with the storming of the United States Capitol. Good call, man. Epic Christian moment. Come on, I'm preaching the message of love and acceptance all day, dude. So come watch me on the white supremacist website. But actually, after being permanently banned from Twitch, he realized what he did was wrong and he apologized to the kid and everybody else. And I'm just kidding, he didn't fucking do any of that.
I don't regret telling that Muslim kid that he was going to hell if he didn't turn from his sins.
Ah, nice. But there's some more clips I found on YouTube and clips that I recorded myself from his live streams that I want to go over, because they really show you that just because someone is religious doesn't automatically make them a good person. So the main criticism he gets is that he's forcing his religion to people, but he doesn't think he does that.
You're forcing it on people. I'm glad you're gone. You're forcing it. Literally, I go into games and I say, hey, I tease people about the gospel. Would you like to talk about that? And then they say yes or no. 95% say yes. And anybody who says no, I just leave and find somebody who wants to talk about it.
And this is just not true.
Who wants to hear about the Bible? Who wants to talk about Jesus?
I mean, it's not really the right setting, you know?
So when is the right setting? Like 2 seconds before you die? So we're gonna really go through this whole game without anybody wanting to talk about Jesus? Is that the deal here? And anybody who says no, I just leave.
Seems like you're forcing it, dude. Just because someone doesn't reply with an audible no, that doesn't translate to yes. Also, does anybody else find it weird that of all games to play, he picks the game with the mostly adolescent player base? You know, play something godly at least, you know, play Halo. Angels have Halo, you know, that's related to Jesus and God. Why not do Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto? If anything, the people who play those games need Jesus way more than some kid on Fortnite, right? But my guess is he plays Fortnite so he can get to these kids when they're young and impressionable and scared. And it's really gross. It's fucking really weird, man. Do this in a COD lobby and see what happens. Hey, what's going on, guys? Anybody got mics? Anybody got mics?
Yeah, I got a mic.
Yeah,
nice. I got one too. What?
What do you want? Great. Just to let you guys know, I go into COD lobbies and I pretty much just teach people about God. Is that something you would want to hear?
Absolutely. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, great.
Wow. Yeah.
I haven't talked about God since I went to SawCon. What's SawCon?
Sock on these nuts, bitch.
No way.
Fucking idiot, man.
What
That's so dumb, dude. We're not talking about God. This is God. Not God. Come on, bro. What an almost fucking idiot, dude. I'm reporting you. I'm reporting you and I'm swatting you.
We are all gonna
I hate you. I can't believe.
And I've watched a few of his streams and they're fascinating. The entire time he's like arguing with either his chat, his teammates. It's like never a good time. I was watching it one night and his teammate brought up the fact that he was banned from Twitch, which is so fucking funny. And you can expect he handled the situation with the poise and grace of a good level-headed Christian.
You told someone to go to hell. You're going to hell?
I actually didn't say that, but you know, you can believe the articles if you want.
I remember when I told that Muslim kid he was going to hell.
You told someone to go to hell. You're going to hell?
You would be sentenced to hell.
I actually didn't say that.
I remember when I told that Muslim kid he was going to hell.
Have I stopped lying altogether? Yes.
You would be sentenced to hell.
I actually didn't say that. God says every liar will have his part in a lake of fire.
Save me a spot in hell. Man, it's also so funny trying to teach people about God while you're playing a game where the main objective is to kill people.
You should be pretty low though.
Okay, so God loves us.
Like the juxtaposition is incredible. All right, what's up guys? Welcome back to the stream. My name is Professor Bible. Today we're gonna be teaching you guys about God. I actually spoke with God this morning. He said Fortnite was a little too violent for this stream. So today we're playing a game called Poop Simulator. I've never heard of it, but it says it doesn't have any violence. So I think this is going to be a good avenue to preach the gospel. Whoa, it looks so realistic. It looks like I'm really about to pinch a fat loaf. Wow. So guys, like I was saying last stream, God is good. When God gives people terminal brain cancer or, you know, Alzheimer's or, you know, even if he unleashes a deadly pandemic across the world that, you know, kills hundreds of thousands of people, he does this because he loves us, okay? He loves us all so much. You know, the gospel is a message of cleanliness and purity. And remember, guys, Jesus is all about love. You know, he loves each and every one of us. Well, unless you're gay or trans or if you've ever had an abortion. And of course, if you belong to any other religion other than Christianity, but remember, he loves all of us. And to quote Corinth, oh shit, hold on. I'm constipated.
Epic shit! Oh my god, that fucking reeks!
Wow, guys, we did it. That was awesome. Oh, wow. Thank you so much for the $1,000 donation. Remember guys, I'm saving up for a private jet so I can be like the other good Christian televangelists. So you're gonna have to donate more than that, you worthless pieces of shit. Like I just don't understand why he has to go into video games and preach to people who clearly don't give a shit. Like you don't have to play video games on Twitch, right? It would make more sense for him to just have a stream where he just, you know, preaches, talks about God. And if you want to learn about God, you can go there. You know, that way you can still do what you want to do and not force people into it. Even though he'd still find a way to fucking do it.
God's saying, look, I could forgive you and grant you everlasting life, but you got to be willing to turn away from your sin. When do you plan on doing that?
When are you going to do it, huh? When are you going to convert? If I convert 3 people, and then these people convert 3 people, and then those great 3, we're going to be rich by the time we get to heaven. Just a big fucking pyramid scheme. I don't know, man. It just pisses me off that people like this exist because they're just so oblivious to the damage that they're doing to like good Christian people, right? And he's given a bad rep to gamers too, man. This isn't the gamer way. Oh, man, these gamers are lost and they need help. You know what? The more I talk about this, the more I realize there needs to be a church for gamers, because there isn't really a place of worship for us. Maybe E3, but that's once a year. And us gamers, we need that.
Especially the most oppressed group of all, gamers.
So you know what? I'm hereby starting the Kurtis Godly Church for Gamers. Every Sunday, you'll come in, we'll do ceremonial wrist exercises. The church band will only use Rock Band controllers. You know, we'll read excerpts from IGN articles. Instead of church pews, we'll have church pews. Instead of the little Eucharist thing, we're gonna have, it'll be one single Cool Ranch Dorito. And instead of the blood of Christ, the red wine shit, it'll be Mountain Dew Code Red. This is perfect. I could see it now. Forgive me, PogChamp, for I have sinned. What have you done, gamer? Last night, I was on stream and, you know, the chat was hyping me up, and I hit this nasty 720 no-scope headshot on this absolute fucking bot. Ooh, poggers. Thank you for the bits. But after I nailed my epic trick shot, Look, it's okay, you can tell me anything. Your sins will be forgiven. I teabagged them. I teabagged them over and over again. The chat was absolutely popping off. Subscriptions, follows, emotes, you name it. I had no choice. PogChamp, say something. So that was you, huh? What? So that was you who fucking teabagged me last night? Oh my god. Of war. I am so sorry. I didn't know. GG. Thank you. GG as in get gone. No, wait, let's talk about this.
Skank.
Okay. Maybe mixing religion and gaming isn't a good idea.
It's a great idea.
In conclusion, I hope I didn't offend anybody with this video. That wasn't my intention. That's never my intention, believe it or not. But I know religion is never a fun thing to talk about. But hey, my YouTube channel, I can talk about what I want. And I feel bad for Christian people who have to get lumped together with fuckos like Dr. Witnesser, because I know not every Christian person is like this. At the same time, I also feel bad for atheists who have to get lumped together with people who are like, I believe in a flying spaghetti monster. Rafflecopter. Because that's fucking just as annoying. I don't know, man. I guess the message is don't be an asshole. And I'll see you at gaming service on Sunday. If you are a Christian and you know of a Christian YouTuber or content creator who would be open to come on my podcast and maybe we can talk about religion, because it would be cool to talk about and, you know, maybe learn something from someone who doesn't have a chin strap neck beard, obviously. Well, I hope this video was some food for thought, but how about we talk about some food for stomach? This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Look, we may disagree on a lot of things, but I think the one thing we can all agree on is we gotta eat, which also means we gotta cook. And with HelloFresh, cooking at home is fun, easy, and affordable. HelloFresh delivers mouth-watering recipes and fresh, pre-measured ingredients right to your door. So you don't have to worry about all that annoying meal prepping and planning stuff. And hey, it's a new year, and you know, maybe if you want to switch up your diet, HelloFresh is perfect. They have tons of low-calorie, carb-smart, vegetarian, and pescatarian options every single week. Plus, every recipe is packed with fresh produce sourced directly from farmers. And much like you, I'm busy pretty much all the time, it feels like. So it's really nice that I don't have to worry about, you know, what I'm gonna eat for dinner on any given night, because I just have a bunch of really fresh and delicious recipes in my fridge, ready to go. And look, I'll say it, okay, a little controversial, but the environment is important. And HelloFresh knows that. The packaging HelloFresh uses to ship your food is almost entirely made from recyclable and or already recycled content. And HelloFresh's carbon footprint is 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought groceries. I say this every time, but my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. If we want to add an extra meal or some add-ons like HelloFresh's best-selling garlic bread, if we want to change the delivery day or even just skip a week entirely, it just takes a few taps on the HelloFresh app. And now's the perfect time to give it a go because HelloFresh has hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code 10KurtisTown to get 10 free meals, including free shipping. So yeah, check them out. Jen and I have been eating HelloFresh every week for like 2 years now, and I can't recommend them enough. And if you check them out, it helps me out, helps you out. Everybody wins. So yeah, thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Back to me, bye-bye. All right, that's it. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 general admission ticket to my gaming church. Yeah, it costs money. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Can't wait to read the comments on this one. And yeah, subscribe if you want because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. But yeah, check the description for the other things I do. You know, my podcast, Instagram, Twitter, merch restock, my Twitch. I'm on Twitch because I wasn't banned. But yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to go play Poop Simulator in real life. Goodbye.
Edifying to people and may it uplift people and may it not bring people down.
You would be sentenced to hell.
Folks, eyes are watering. Drank too much Gingy Pop. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. Do you see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button
for an extra greeting.
Folks, really quick, I want to give a big thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's video. Before we get into today's video, I want to say really quick thank you to everyone who's given me positive feedback on my new Yee Yee tattoo. For those of you who don't know, I tweeted 10,000 retweets and I'll get a Yee Yee tattoo. Didn't think it would happen. I got 10,000 in like the first night. So yep, that's a thing and now it's on me forever. There it is. So great. So thanks for all the kind words and everything. Love that. Thank you so much. I'm a real country boy now. Graduated from YYU. Yee Yee, buddy. Speaking of country boys, remember the country boys and country girls of TikTok videos that I made? Well, I'm making another TikTok video. How's that for a segue? Dude, am I on a chair or on a segue right now? I literally can't tell, dude. Because that segue was so a boss. I also just said boss, and I hate that. I'll tell you what's not boss. Saying boss. So I wanted to do another TikTok video, so I reluctantly opened the app, and I scrolled through it, and what do you know?
Dad, I did it. I'm back from school. Awesome, buddy. How was your day? It was a war zone. Uh-oh. Teachers were yelling, students were yelling, and then there was me, sitting in the corner chomping on my goldfish. Oh, well, good. I'm glad you stayed out of trouble. Actually, it turns out the goldfish was the class pet, so I am in a lot of trouble.
Still garbage. Amidst all this cringy content, I found the Cringe King. He wears the cringe crown, he lives in Cringe Castle. All the other cringy TikTokers are they're the cringe peasants, and they're like, "Oh, your majesty, what shall we do?" You've probably seen his videos before. I'm gonna show you his most popular one that people have, roasted and stuff. Let's play it. I baked you a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie, pie, pie. Dad, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry, I'm Dad. Why did you name me this way? Why? LOL. So this guy goes by the name Jill. Jilmer Crows, Jill Crows, Cheryl Crow. So this guy Jill and his brother, I wish his name was Jack. So Jack and Jill, the TikTok stars. So Jill and his brother Jaden, not Jack for some bullshit reason. We're gonna take a look at Jill and Jaden's content, see what they're doing wrong, see how we can fix it. And I think their content highlights the overall, bigger issue with TikTok as a whole, but we'll get into that later. So without further ado, let's get into some bullshit. Also, I don't want to get claimed by UMG like I did in my country videos, because, I need to eat and stuff. So every copyrighted song that plays in these guys' TikToks, I will be recording a cover so I don't get claimed. So.
All right, take that, UMG.
Ugly man, guys. That's what it stands for. All right, let's go.
This classic premise, dude.
You know when your phone's on 1% and you're like, fuck, I have to plug it in before it runs out of battery, or else I'll have to turn it back on. Dude, how relatable, dude. Thanks, man. I don't get it. So his phone was about to die, so he's like, oh shit,
my phone's about to die. I better run to the outlet and plug it in. And he makes it just in time. Whoosh, thank God. Didn't see that one coming. And then his brother is like dead, I'm guessing? But his phone is also dead. So Jaden does what any good brother would do. Instead of using his charging phone to call 911, he charges his dead brother's phone because, you know, that's what brothers do. Brotherly love. And then as soon as he plugs in his dead brother's dead phone and it comes back to life, he comes back to, dude, maybe it's like a commentary on like how like we're like attached to our phones and shit. Dude, that's deep. Phone bad, but good, you know? I'm gonna see if I can reference all my other videos in this one video. So this highlights their content very well. A lot of over-the-top faces, really generic premises, and not really anything that creative at all. You know, it's just like, my phone died? Charge it! Oh, bro, you're dead!
Are you saying you like me or not?
I'm saying I like you.
Well, then I'm saying I like you.
Fine.
Fine.
Then I guess we're boyfriend and girlfriend.
One condition.
What?
I get to be the boyfriend.
Woo! Now that's some fucking top-notch comedy, dude. The fucking drums at the end. Wow, dude. I mean, I don't know what that's from. What is that from? So this is from Drake and Josh, apparently, and he's just, you know, lip-syncing a little clip from a show with his fucking onion haircut. Like, this is another issue I have. Like, I thought lip syncing was just for music, because sometimes musicians do that. Like, you know, the Ashley Simpson thing that happened, you know, lip syncing is a thing that happens all the time, probably. Lip syncing music, that makes sense in a way. But dude, lip syncing just a fucking like TV show? Man, wow, that's so weird. Super weird. It's Drake and Josh, but there's some like talented writers and stuff in the world that are like, they work so hard on making great scripts, and then actors, you know, they work hard at like delivering these lines and everything, and then there's, you know, directors and editors, and so much work goes into like just one piece of original content, and then for some guy to just be like,
I get to be the boyfriend.
It's such a big fuck you to like anyone who like works in the entertainment industry who like actually gives a shit at what they do. I don't know. Very strange. I don't like it at all, Jill. All right? Why don't you go fetch a pail of water with your brother? 245,000 likes of the brother in the background. Like, the brother wasn't tagged in the background for one shot of him spinning like a ballerina. Hey little bro, I'm doing this really fucking weird TikTok. Do you want to like be in the background and spin like a ballerina while I do it? Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask. Here we go. Was that good? Okay, this next video, I hate it so much, hate it. It really highlights one of the main issues I have with this dude. He captioned it two sides of me. Like two sides of me is what he meant, I guess. Ha 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 hi. Blah 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 ha ha. Ha 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 hi. Blah blah blah. I got fucking two sides, dude. I'm like, I'll make faces, but I'm also the hottest fucking guy you've ever seen. I can make silly faces, but I can also squint at the camera. Who else could do that? Only the two sides of me can do that. Dude, how funny it would be if it was like two sides of me and it was just him like, ha 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 hi. Blah 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 ha ha. Front side and the back side. If that was the video, oh my god, I'd still be laughing forever. But that wasn't. Like, I feel like you gotta pick one. You can't be like a comedian person, like funny, wacky dude on the internet, but also just a boy or whatever. Like, that'd be like if John Mulaney was just like, hey guys, I'm a hot guy now. It's just weird, right? Okay. Hey, what the fuck was that, man? Hey Jill, real quick.
What the fuck?
Oh, weirdest way to start any fucking video, dude. Looks like you're getting a fucking blowjob, man. What the fuck, man? What are you doing? Why did he start the video like that?
Like, why these over-exaggerated, like, movements and facial expressions for a fucking dumb handshake with your little brother? That's so weird. I hated that so much. I love how the little brother acts like, oh, wait, what the... Oh, the camera's on? Okay, yeah, let's do the handshake, dude. That's such a surprising thing you just did. It's not like you didn't just tell me we were gonna do this. Well, I'm your little brother.
My name's Jack.
God, everything about that video I hated. If this video was personified and it like came up to me and was like, hey Curtis, I'm that video that you hate a lot. Nice to meet you. I just have to like square up with it. I'd have no other option. I'm not gonna lie. This is me if that video was a person. Ah. How is he doing that? Stop, Jill! I don't know how he did that. Because the music was so serious and scary, it couldn't have just been him rotating his phone. The music's way too serious for that. He must have rotated the earth around him to make it look like he was rotating the phone, dude.
Jill's out of control.
Watch me fucking get it. You'll see, eh? You'll see. Playing tennis on the Wii.
The more I watch these, the more I think that I'm just a fucking piece of shit. Because, like, is this normal? Is this fine? For people to just be like, hey bro, hey little bro, you want to dance in front of a camera to a weird song? Oh yeah, you can wear your fedora. That's fine. Oh, I encourage it. Okay, hold on, let's just set up the phone here. Yeah, we're brothers. We're two dancing brothers. Is that normal? Is it? I don't think it is. Maybe for Jack and Jill, but can't spell brother without broth. And, you know, that was super bad. Should I delete my channel? Should I do it? Should I fucking do it? That was the worst joke I've ever fucking made. Or maybe the best.
That's what you slipped in. That's what was on your shoe. And that explains the abrasion on your palm. Let me run that back for you.
Okay, look, I'll give him this. That wasn't that bad of a Jim Carrey impression, but the thing about Jim Carrey is that he is so funny because his facial expressions and his acting, it's at the perfect level. Like, he does it, like, so well. Any more of it, any more of the, like, facial expressions, any less, it'd be not funny, it'd be weird. And just like Jim Carrey, he'd just be a weird guy. But Jim Carrey's like such a funny fucking guy because he just knows the exact level to do every role that he's in. Like, Jill's content is like an alien like came to Earth, watched like 5 Jim Carrey movies and was like, okay, that's how all humans are. Okay, now I'm gonna go do that. Alrighty then. Okay, so believe it or not, this Jill person has 17 million followers on TikTok, which is just fucking crazy. So obviously they have a YouTube channel and it's not any better. So let's take a quick look at it, shall we? Let's look at this video called We Stubbed Our Toes. 1.8 million views.
I can't believe you start posting on YouTube again, Jay. That's like the best thing ever. Cool Sam is getting bigger and bigger.
Dude, as soon as you hear that sound effect, you know you're in for some just bullshit.
You can become bigger, faster, and stronger.
Hey, their faces. Their faces are funny. No, he's done this though also. Oh no, ouch. That happens to me sometimes too. Oh, yes. Alright. Dude, how fucking disrespectful is that? Just adding a fart sound for no goddamn reason. Like, if they're just editing it like, yeah, this is really good. Like, you just like fell down and then like, I fell down? Like, but it needs something more. What do we do? Like, what else could we add? What about a burp? That'd be funny. That's not funny enough. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I got it. What if he farts? Now that's the kind of thinking that we need around here. Fart sound. Woo! Comedy, dude. Ha! So funny. He farted. Like, yeah, here. Sure, here's a fart. There you go. I'm gonna start doing that. Every time whenever I'm on stage and I do a joke, at the end of my bit, I'm just gonna have a fucking fart sound effect.
I once met a deer who could write with both hands. It was Bambi Dexter.
Step aside, Jack and Jill. Kurt Boy's on the way. Okay, let's see how the video ends.
Boys, guess who brought pizza?
Okay. What the fuck? So, premise. One guy stubs his toe. Ouch. Other guy stubs his toe as well. Ouch. But then, pizza. Yum. Those are the three rules of comedy. Ouch, ouch, pizza. That's all you need. Oh, what a piece of shit video that was. I don't really know what they're trying to do on their YouTube channel. They do a lot of like vlogs, which aren't really entertaining at all. It's just them being like, what's up, guys? We're going over here. And now we're over there. Well, what's next? You're right, we're over there. They also made 2 short films. They're like 20 minutes each. I don't know why I watched them, and I wanted to include them, but I honestly would have to do a whole video about them because it literally just doesn't make any sense at all. Here's a clip from one of them.
Please give me your attention.
No.
What the Du ist my haunt. Touch my pizza again.
Yeah, it's about him like trying to make a movie. I don't know. It's about him trying to make a movie and he dances a lot. It makes no sense. Again, it's like an alien watching a Jim Carrey movie and it's like, alrighty then. But my favorite video on their YouTube channel, their merch announcement. Imagine making all those like crazy, funny, wacky videos and then to sell your merch, you're like, our fucking hats. Get our hats, dude. It's another example of Jill being like, yeah, we're funny, but we're also like fucking super high. You know, 2 sides of me. Like imagine if I did that for my merch. It's just weird, right? Doesn't make sense. Okay, I think that's all I can really take of this guy's content. I think you get the gist. This video is centered around this Jill person, but it's real. I want it to be like a bigger like commentary about TikTok as an app, like in general. I just think it's very strange that they're moving away from this like music lip syncing. Like that was already fucking weird. But the fact that they're moving away to like other people's content. Hey guys, I'm editing right now. I just realized I said something wrong here. I meant to say that it's weird that they're like moving away from lip syncing music to like lip syncing like TV shows and movies and other stuff like that. Okay, that's it. Bye. I remember there was like a bunch of people using like Chris Melberger's Vine.
All these people just lip syncing with my voice. It's so strange to me.
What's going on? My name is Billy. I'm 19 years old and I'm a little nervous. He was a boy, she was a girl.
Like, how do you feel normal doing that? You know? It's so strange. It's like if I started my YouTube video like,
what's up, Greg?
Basically stealing other people's content, making it your own, and just making stupid faces and like basically a mockery of it. It's not really talent, you know? Original content gets stolen literally every fucking second. Like I've had so many of my fire tweets stolen from just bullshit Twitter accounts being like, it's me, I wrote it, oh, you fucking tweeted it, it's everyone's now. And you have companies like Fuck Jerry, like making millions of dollars off of stolen content. I mean, they've had that stuff in the news recently, thank God. You know, they're finally crediting the people who make the memes, but it took so fucking long for that to happen. It's probably still gonna happen for a long, long time. And TikTok is just like feeding into that issue, I feel. Like sure, they do the little credit thing at the bottom, but it's rarely citing the original thing. Like that Drake and Josh one, it wasn't referencing Drake and Josh. It was just like, yeah, it was from this other one. Who knows what it's from? Just fucking lip sync to it. And I'm sure there are some exceptions, but a lot of these TikTok stars, TikTokers, these famous TikTok people, they're not getting popular for any real like talent, you know? If it makes you happy and stuff, I mean, I guess, and if it's like paying your bills, all the power to you, you know? That's great. Fucking good job. But the whole idea of like lip syncing other people's original content and like making it yours and like profiting off of that, I don't know. It's just inherently fucking weird and it should stop, I think. Like imagine Jill on fucking America's Got Talent.
And I like you.
Well, then I'm saying I like you.
Fine.
Fine.
Then I guess we're boyfriend and girlfriend.
One condition.
What?
I get to be the boyfriend.
Like if you're gonna be a comedian, you gotta have some like talent, right? You gotta be talented in comedy. With most jobs, it'd be like being going in for work to be a chef and you don't know how to make any food. You wouldn't even know what to do in the kitchen, you know? But with HelloFresh, cooking is so simple, anybody could do it. That's right, folks, it's time to learn about HelloFresh. HelloFresh, how you doing? Cooking at home can be super intimidating, you know? You gotta go out, you gotta find a recipe, you gotta go get the ingredients, you gotta prep the ingredients, you gotta cook it, and just fucking hope that you did it correctly, you know? And sure, you may be a natural-born talent like Jill, or a natural-born chef like Guy Fieri, but you know what? Most of us, we get lost on the way to Flavortown. That's where HelloFresh comes in. HelloFresh makes cooking at home enjoyable and easy. They send you fresh, pre-measured ingredients and easy-to-follow 6-step pictured recipe cards right to your door each week in a special insulated box. And all meals come together in 30 minutes max. You hear that, max? Only 30 minutes. We're all busy folks, okay? I'm always editing or filming or writing, and by the time I want dinner, I'm way too lazy to actually cook an entire meal. But HelloFresh does all the planning, shopping, and prepping so you can focus on enjoying the new year and a healthier you, dude. There are 3 plans to choose from: classic, veggie, and family, with the option to switch plans whenever you feel like a change. Me and my girlfriend are vegetarians, and we're also super lazy, so we always end up making the same like 4 or 5 meals over and over again, but HelloFresh allows us to start cooking outside of our comfort zone by discovering new, delicious recipes. Now you're probably thinking, wow, this is way too good to be true. This is probably super expensive. Well, you're wrong. All right? HelloFresh is now $6.99 per serving, making it America's best value meal kit. But if you want to save even more money, HelloFresh has hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with a really awesome deal. You can get started with 6 free meals. That's 2 free meals in each of your first 3 boxes. Yeah, just head on over to HelloFresh.com and enter the code Kurtistown60 for a full $60 off. Listen, it's 2019. I want all the citizens of Kurtistown to be happy and healthy, so click the link in the description, enter the code, and get some awesome meals, dudes. And the best of all, you'll be supporting me and my channel so I can continue to make some top-notch content, dude. Alright guys, that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you very much for tuning in. I've been Kurtis Conner. That was another episode of me making fun of guys on the internet. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 pail of water fetched by Jack and Jill. If you want to see some more TikTok videos, let me know in the comments because I have some ideas and I love to do them, so let me know if you want to see them. Thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's video. The link's in the description to get your sweet Kurtistown deal. Also, while you're down there in the description, you can take a look at my social media. You can follow me on Instagram and Twitter. There's also a link to my weekly podcast, really good. You can check that out, listen to it. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy the videos, you'll like the podcast too. There's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode. Also, my super awesome Kurtistown merch. You already saw that earlier in the video, but the link's down there. I'll see you guys next week. I'm gonna go do a cool handshake with my little bro. Bye! Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, there's some more videos on the screen that you can click and watch, and don't forget to press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Alright. Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Click on something. Okay, bye. Hey guys, new merch. Go check it out. Link in the description or just go to kurtisconner.com. Okay, thank you so much. Enjoy the video. I'm in beautiful, sunny Raleigh, North Carolina. I just did 5 shows here, going to Nashville tomorrow. I'm on tour, man, and we're back, and I'm sick. I know you're looking at the title like, wow, okay, cool, Kurtis, another video about TikTok, okay? And I know,
okay? But I'm on tour right now, and I'm sorry I don't have the time to think of a groundbreaking video idea, okay? Give me a break. Please, I'm very tired. I would like a break. Folks, so interviews, right? They're a lot of fun. I've been interviewed, you know, it's whatever, it's not even a big deal really. You know, I do interviews sometimes on my weekly podcast. It's, you know, that's also not a big deal or anything. But no, interviews are a great way to learn something new about someone or a specific topic. It's a great vehicle for learning new things and telling stories, because there's only one thing better than talking to someone face to face and learning something new. And that's watching two other people talk and learn something new. Because you get the best of both worlds right there, you know? You get to learn something and you don't have to talk to someone. But there's a certain style of interview content that's going around on the internet for the past few years, and I feel like I've mentioned it before in like just in passing in my past videos, but I haven't made a video just about this type of content. But this certain type of interviewing content goes like this. Someone will go to like a mall or a beach, just like any crowded place, and they'll just interview people, and that's fine usually, but these videos are so bad. They are so bad. I'm sure you've all seen the meme, you know, someone will like hold their iPhone up to their mouth. They'll use the iPhone microphone as their mic, and they'll be like, would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
Would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
Gotta pick one. And that's a pretty fucking crazy question to ask somebody, because like those two things aren't inherently bad, right? Nothing wrong with being gay, nothing wrong with, you know, being a thought. But like whenever people are asked this question in these videos, they have like a fucking existential crisis. Like, would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter? It's also crazy because being gay isn't a choice. You will be gay, sorry. You have no choice here. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really compare the two, because you're never gonna see someone come out to their parents as a thought, you know? Just a thought. I think you guys get it. Like, these interviews, they're maybe not as bad as, like, I don't know, Jimmy Kimmel.
Would you have sex with me?
But they're still just bottom of the barrel shit usually. And I've wanted to make a video about this style of content for a while now, but whenever I go to sit down and script it, I just get overwhelmed, because there's so much, you know? I can't pick just one thing. It's like going to Cheesecake Factory, you know? There's just so much. There's so much. So I was always intimidated to do a video about this style of content, until I found this little TikToker named Devin Lauren. This guy sort of takes all of the shitty parts of that style of interview content and it's just personified into one guy. So I thought we'd take a look at his super awesome videos today and find out why he has over 800,000 adoring fans.
What's your guys' favorite sports team?
The Mets.
Can you name 3 players on the Mets?
No. No.
But if that's your favorite team.
I mean, sometimes
just support for the team, not for the
sometimes
players.
you just gotta
Oh,
do
yeah.
it
From where we live.
Sometimes you just
Where
gotta
Right.
do it
That's
for
the
the
team.
vine.
Oh.
Maybe sometimes you have to be funny.
Sometimes you gotta.
Huh.
Sometimes you
Yeah, no facts cap.
sometimes you gotta do it.
No facts cap.
Oh man, I'm getting too old. I'm fucking getting too old for this shit, man. Like, what sucks about this guy is he has like no charisma or uniqueness, nerve, or talent. Oh my god! But no, like the girls like being interviewed in this video are actually like trying to give like entertaining, funny answers. At least they're fucking trying, you know? The whole time, this fucking Devin guy is just like, oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, word? Yeah.
Oh.
Huh? No facts, cap.
Huh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, your thing is interviewing. That's the thing that you have chosen to do. Do it. You're not even trying.
Huh.
This guy is also the same type of dude to like walk up to someone wearing like a Metallica shirt and be like, oh yeah, do you listen to Metallica? Name 3 songs. Name 3 songs then.
Oh.
Because, hey, this just in, you can only wear shirts and hats about things that you know every little thing about. Sorry guys, that's why I'm wearing this Florida shirt with a shark on it. I know everything about sharks in Florida. Ask me a question about sharks in Florida, do it.
Are sharks in Florida big?
Their gills, it's because of their gills. But no, you can only wear shirts about things that you know everything about. And if that's the case, This Devin guy should be wearing a shirt that says, dressing like a lost child at a water park. Cause wow, dude, he knows everything about that. I think he could write a fucking book about that. I know this is low-hanging fruit, but like, what is this fit, bro? Backwards white baseball cap, a tie-dye short sleeve button-up, black and gold palm tree board shorts, one black van, and one red van with black socks. Holy shit, he's dressed, you know what he's dressed like? He's he's dressed like those kids who would wipe their nose like that. You know what I mean? Those fucking kids. It would just be red here and they'd go, holy shit, that's funny. He also does this, what's your favorite sports team? Name 3 players thing a lot on TikTok. He asks this question all the time. And I've noticed that he only ever asks girls this question, which is interesting to me. Just from watching the videos and his demeanor, it seems like he's just trying to embarrass these girls who don't memorize every single player on a sports team so he can feel cool about himself to the weirdos in his comment section. But hey, I don't know, dude. That's just a theory. A game theory. Well, let's look at some of the comments on this video. The Mets, but she wearing a Yankees hat. Where do you find these people? The funny part is they're not embarrassed about their answers. Their parents must be proud of them. And then Devin says, Jersey's wild, man. Wearing a Yankees hat? Favorite team Mets? The Mets, says the girl in the pink Yankees hat, and of course the guy looks like that. Of course Don Driver looks like that. Dude, why can't old guys take selfies? Why can't they figure it out ever? Also, all these guys in the comment section are so fucking lame, bro. According to them, if you have a favorite sports team, if you just have a favorite team, you're not allowed to wear any other sports memorabilia. That's so dorky, bro. It doesn't matter. You can wear other shit. It's fine. It's a fucking hat. Well, son, this is it. Tomorrow morning, I'll be moving across the world. Start my new business, and I'll call every day. I'll call every day, but I just don't know the next time I'll see you in person. So I'd like to give you this Memphis, Tennessee hat. You know, I grew up in Memphis. The Grizzlies are my favorite sports team, and this is just my prized possession. So I want you to have it. Wow, Dad, I don't know what to say. No, I can't take this. Come on, yes you can. God damn it. Don't make this harder than it has to be, son. No, like I literally can't take that or wear it. I like the USA curling team. What? I don't know anything about Memphis or the teams. I only like the USA curling team, and I only wear hats that say USA curling team. Okay. Super weird. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, Dad. You'll call every day, right? You'll call every single day? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I will. For sure, man. I will. Where are you going? Why are you backing up? Why are you slowly backing away from me?
Helicopter, helicopter.
How can you afford a helicopter? You see, that's just ridiculous to act like that. Come on. What else is ridiculous is in pretty much all of these types of interview videos, the interviewer is never nice. They're never like welcoming. For some reason, they're always like a little pissed off and annoyed at everybody, even though they're the ones who went up to people and shoved a phone in their face. Like in this video, let's watch.
Do your favorite TikTok dance.
Bridget, go. Bridget,
Nope,
go.
that's all
Bridget,
you.
go.
Wow, do it.
I don't know. Wait,
You
what's
do
the
it.
TikTok dance?
Good
Yeah,
job.
you
Wow,
do it.
no. You do it? Wow, I'm telling you, do it. Wow, no.
I don't know any.
Wow, do it. I don't care.
Oh, she's good. There it was.
Oh, no cap.
Your turn. No cap though. Yeah, you go.
Hey man, like fucking chill out. Why are you being such a cock? You know what I mean? Wow, do it. Wow, fuck you, do it. Oh my god, wow, fuck you, do it. Literally wearing the worst outfit in the world, do it. Wow, I don't care. Literally, I fucking wipe my nose up, I don't care. Like these girls were put on the spot and they were trying to think of a dance for like maybe 5 seconds at the most. But even that was way too long for him. This is just like a masterclass on how not to interview people. Like, could you imagine if a fucking late night host behaved like this, like during one of their interviews? Thank you. Thanks, everybody. We're here with Billy Wisconsin. Now, Billy, you're starring in the new Martin Scorsese film, How to Lose a Guy in 9 Days. What's the highlight? What is the highlight from your time on set? Great question. Let me, I'm gonna have to think about it for a sec. Wow, fucking answer the question? Wow, fuck you, do it, I don't care, do it. What the hell, why are you being so mean to me, what? Oh my god, are you wearing board shorts? Hey! That's none of your business. You're fucking wearing board shorts. He's wearing board shorts. They're board shorts, it's not that big of a deal. What the fuck? Fine. Okay, I'm actually really curious to see what else this guy does, because this can't be all of it, right? This can't be it. So let's check out his Instagram. Bro, how are you gonna have 800K on TikTok and 300 on Instagram? Not 300K, that's, okay, okay, never mind. This is just the interview account. The main account, okay, he's got 14.7K, all right, not bad. Oh, and he's got a blue diamond next to his name to make people think he's verified. Oh. I wish my verification badge looked like that. I wish it was just a simple blue diamond. Instead it's like this little cool little design with a check mark in it, man. Fuck. I'm verified, if you guys didn't know, so it's not even a big deal. Devin, when he asks Instagram to verify him.
Wow, do it, I don't care.
All right, his bio says, NYC, dream your heart away. Dude, yes! You know, it's always been my dream to shame women who wear sports hat. And I'm living proof that dreams come true. Okay, let's check out the content that he posts on his main Instagram, okay? I'm curious. Oh, he's one of these guys. Of course he's one of these fucking guys, dude. One of those fucking oversaturated videographer guys. They buy a drone and one like Final Cut Pro transitions pack and they think they're the fucking sickest at video producing. I love it, dude, I love that shit. I'll admit it, it's a super unorthodox way to get your videography business off the ground, but hey man, I respect the hustle for sure. Let's watch one of these videos.
My lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll...
Oh shit, dude. Yo, that straight up felt like a fairy tale under the moonlight. That's what it's captioned. I had no idea. Damn, he really captured the feeling. And if you think I'm being a jerk here, okay, if you think I'm maybe taking it too far and making fun of his videography, you wait, okay? Let's watch these next few TikToks.
So make me laugh to prove that girls are funny and I'll give you guys $100.
But we're not funny. No, like we're saying you have to be funny.
No, well make me laugh to prove girls are funny and I'll give you guys $100.
Yeah, but either way he's not gonna laugh because he just wants he doesn't want to give us $100.
Well,
I don't have any.
If girls are funny, I'd laugh.
I'm not. We're not. I'm not even a girl. We're not funny, and I. So yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Huh.
Dude, that's fucking so embarrassing, bro. That is so embarrassing to post that shit. I don't feel bad anymore, dude. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad at all. Hey man, your videography, not good. Not good. Hey Devin, make a good video to prove that men are videographers, huh? But then one girl hit the nail on the head perfectly when she was like, it doesn't matter what we say, you're not gonna laugh. Because one, you don't want to give us $100, and you're sort of already going into this interview with an agenda, you know what I mean? Because he didn't go out to make this video to like actually see if he can have a nice little chuckle, you know? He said it himself in the video.
If girls are funny, I'd laugh.
So yeah, you can tell they already thinks that women aren't funny. But you know what, Devin? Women are funny, okay? Women are very funny. Your mom was funny enough to push out a bozo like you into the world, right? That's a great bit. That's a great bit. Getting pregnant and growing a baby inside of you for 9 months for it to grow up and do this shit?
Oh.
Great bit. Honestly, a really good bit from your mom. And he does this shit like a bunch. This is his bread and butter on TikTok because, you know, spoiler alert, TikTok is full of misogynists. So anything like this, they are excited.
So make me laugh to prove girls are funny and I'll give you guys $100.
We're not.
Oh, so girls aren't funny?
No, we're not funny girls, but there are funny girls.
Oh, then make me laugh.
But we're not the funny girls.
Well, to prove that girls are funny.
But I'm just one girl. There are so many girls.
Oh. So you're letting them down?
Yep. I'm not finding this funny.
Oh.
Sorry. Do you want to make us laugh?
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, that was good.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how are you gonna post your own L like that? You know what I mean? You could just not. That doesn't make you look good at all. It does the exact opposite. You could have just not posted that. I just don't get, like, I know he's just being a fucking jerk to be a jerk, but like, I don't get the logic, right? His logic is if two girls can't make him laugh on the spot on a New Jersey boardwalk, then automatically every girl in the entire world is unfunny. How does that make any fucking sense, right? Yeah, man, I went swimming once and didn't drown. Therefore, you cannot drown in water. One thing is everything. And if you're gonna ask this fucking question to someone, I feel like you should at least be funny yourself, right? You should be funny, you should be a funny person, you should be ready to come with some heat, you know? Like a fire knock-knock joke. But he's not. They were like, make me laugh, and you made a little noise.
Huh.
And they were like, sick, man, so you can't do it either? Nice. But I watched a lot of his TikToks and I found one that perfectly describes his character and his sense of humor all in one. So let's watch that one.
How many genders are there?
You can identify whatever the fuck you want to be.
You do you. 2021, you do you. You can be whatever you want. No, listen, let me explain. You can be whatever.
On the real, you can be whoever, whatever you want.
Yeah, no hate.
So I could be a helicopter.
Alright, see you guys. Good one, yo, good one. That was fucking so funny, man. That's hilarious, bro. Did you think that yourself? Did you think it all by yourself? Looks like all guys aren't funny. There we go. Thanks a lot, Devin. I'm using your logic here. You made a super unfunny joke and nobody laughed.
So I could be a helicopter.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
So therefore, all boys aren't funny. Thanks a lot, Devin. Fuck, you ruined it for all of us. Like, it's one thing to dress like a middle schooler, because holy shit, look at that fit. It's the same fit from before, but just different colors, which goes to show that this is purposeful, which makes me really upset. But it's one thing to dress like a middle schooler, but to have the sense of humor of one at the same time, that's rough, buddy. That is tough. I'm sorry.
So I could be a helicopter.
Shut the fuck up, man. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that a guy who makes fucking boring, unoriginal video montages of a fucking Ferris wheel is also regurgitating boring, tired, unoriginal jokes about shit that they don't even understand. So I really shouldn't be that shocked. But it's so frustrating because this person was just like, you know what? Fuck it. You can do whatever you want. We can be whatever gender you want to be, right? Which is like, sure, fine, who fucking cares? It doesn't affect you at all, dude. And your first fucking thought, your first reaction to that is, oh, so I could be a helicopter?
Helicopter, helicopter.
What the fuck? Don't tell my son that I'm here, okay? But do you want this Memphis hat? Who are you? Dad, is that you? Oh, fuck, I gotta go.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Damn it. Hey, man, can you make me smile to prove that not all men are bad? All right, I think that's it. In conclusion, Devin, if you're watching this, I'd love to hire you to film my wedding one day. Also, I'm gonna end this with a message to Apple, okay? I think, Apple, you need to stop putting microphones in your iPhones. I feel like that's the only way we can stop this content from being made. Sure, that would render the primary function of a phone entirely useless, but I think it's worth it in the long run. I've already removed my microphone from my phone just to be safe, so I gotta go take a call. While I do that, let's hear a word from our sponsor. Hello?
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 This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Listen up, okay? If you're browsing the internet on an unencrypted Wi-Fi network...
Happy New Year.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. Happy New Year. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting, please. Folks, it's 2021. Let's hope this year is a little better than the last one. Because you know the whole thing that happened? They shut down Quibi. No, I think 2021 is going to be really good. I have a good feeling about it, even though I said the exact same thing about 2020 last year. But 2020 is the year, dude. This is the year, okay? I think I'm right this year. Things are going to change. Things are going to be better. And you know what? You can't expect things to change if you yourself don't change your behavior, right? So to inspire all of you to do things differently this year, I'm going to set an example by making a video about TikTok. Yeah, I got you. I'm not changing at all year. This is what I'm wearing all year. Over the years, I've made several videos about dudes that just suck. You know, whether they're pickup artists, dating coaches, convention organizers, or all of those at the same time. I feel like there's a new weird misogynistic dude that pops up every single day. Which brings us to the topic of today's video, a little duo called Fresh and Fit. These guys are truly something else. So I thought today we'd take a look through their content, maybe goof on them a bit, and hey, maybe we'll even learn a thing or two about how to treat women like garbage. So Fresh and Fit is the name of this duo. They're these two guys named Myron and CEO Lifestyle. I couldn't find that guy's real name. Well, I mean, maybe that is his real name. I don't know. That would be pretty cool. Hey, have you met my new baby boy?
No. What's his name?
His name's CEO Lifestyle.
What the fuck? Ah.
Hey, you know what they say?
What?
Name your baby for the job you want, not the job you have.
No one's ever said that.
So these guys make videos on YouTube on how to get girls and how to get muscles. You know, the typical alpha male bullshit that I'm sure you've seen before. But I actually found out about them a few weeks ago on TikTok. And as soon as I saw their videos, I went through and like saved a bunch of them because you never know what's gonna happen. A few weeks go by, I go to find their account, it's gone. The account's gone, I can't find it. So the first thing I thought of, I was like, damn, we got another Russell Hartley situation here. They freaking threw me that block so I wouldn't make a video about them. Also, Russell Hartley still hasn't unblocked me yet, which I'm pretty upset about. So Russell, if you're watching, please unblock me. What did I do? But anyways, turns out I was wrong. I actually couldn't find the Fresh and Fit TikTok account because they were actually banned from TikTok, which is pretty gnarly. I feel like that's really hard to do, right? There could literally be a video on TikTok of a guy like setting his balls on fire, and the people at TikTok would be like, you know what? That's fine. But on people's FYPs, dude, those are some spicy meatballs. So I feel like you gotta be a whole other kind of shitty to get banned from TikTok. But luckily, Fresh and Fit is in fact a whole other kind of shitty. So let's take a look at their TikToks and see why they got banned.
When a girl tells you, hey, let's rain check or reschedule, you simply respond, hey, that's cool, but I'm not really a fan of flaky girls. If we go out, you're going to pay for drinks or dinner or whatever plan you guys had. Because the reality is this, with women, when they give you undesirable behavior, you need to punish it immediately so she knows it's not acceptable. Don't reinforce bad behavior with positive treatment, okay?
Okay, he's literally talking about like what you do with a dog that pisses on your carpet.
Don't reinforce bad behavior with positive treatment.
I don't know why these like self-described alpha males compare everything to like the animal kingdom or just straight up refer to girls as animals. Like Russell Hartley did it with horses and now this guy's doing it with dogs. Well, he's not doing it with dogs, but you know what I'm trying to say. Well, I mean, I know why they do that. Because they don't see women as like human beings, so they just dehumanize them in every way possible to feel better about themselves, but still, it's weird, man. Like it sounds like if like Caesar Milan started like giving dating advice. So you just had a great date with a girl. You get back to your apartment, things are getting pretty steamy. You go into the bedroom, she gets on the bed. Here's what you say. No, no, bad dog. Oh, Caesar Milan? I hardly know her Milan. Still got it. Also, the other thing I don't like about this video is like, that's just a weird response to someone canceling their date or even trying to reschedule their date.
That's cool, but I'm not really a fan of flaky girls.
Like shit comes up, you know? Like what if her grandmother just died?
Hey, sorry, I'm gonna have to cancel tonight. My grandmother just died.
Okay, sorry, bitch.
What?
You're gonna have to pay next time then, all right? I don't like flaky girls.
Sorry, what?
Tell it to the judge, that's not my problem.
Okay, super mean. What the?
Look, dog, I killed your grandma. You don't see me canceling our plans about it.
You what? What did you just say?
Huh?
I said, what'd you say? You just said you killed my grandma?
I said
what the fuck are you talking about? Say that again. What did you just say?
Close one. Well, after that video, you're probably thinking to yourself, wow, they probably can't get any worse than that, right? Yeah, you're wrong.
All right, guys, this is why you should never be vulnerable to your girl. Quite frankly, women aren't equipped to deal with the problems that men deal with. Women live in a different world than we do, guys. Instead of complaining about your problems to your girl, complain to other men that know the same struggles that you're dealing with because men can help other men with their problems. I hate to say it, guys, but when you cry to your girl, she's gonna think you're soft, and she's not equipped to help you. Only confide in your male friends that you trust, not your girl.
Dude, I'm convinced these videos are taking literal years off of my life. I'm gonna miss my fucking great grandson's bagpipe recital because I'll be fucking dead. And then little Kurtis Conner III will have to play bagpipes at my funeral. The blood is on your hands, fresh and fit. It's totally okay to talk to your girlfriend about like your feelings, right? That's like the best part about having a partner. You know, they help you, you help them. It's a relationship. It's crazy that I have to explain this.
Complain to other men that know the same struggles that you're dealing with.
Dude, it's so hard. The struggles I face. Just being a guy. Fuck, man. I could go all day. I won't. Because I can't. But I could. If I could. You know? Dude, I can't get over that.
Never be vulnerable.
That's a fucking nightmare, dude. Because if you're bottling up all your emotions until you get to see your buddies, I feel like you're gonna be quite the downer whenever you see them, right? Bye, honey. Have a good time with your friends tonight. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Hey, buddy, what's up, man? Yeah. Turn the game on, man. Let's go. Party time. Yeah. Come on, man. Can we not do this again? God damn it. Every fucking time. I'm sorry. I can't be vulnerable with her. She's a girl. She has cooties. Okay, well, what's wrong? Talk to us. Everything. Business. Sports. Business. Yeah, you said that. Hi, sorry. I forgot my... Is everything all right?
Yes.
Like, he's acting like these videos like help men, but telling guys that it's like weak to cry to your girlfriend does the exact opposite, man. It's obviously okay to cry. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The Cure was singing about this shit in the 70s, dude. Why are we still having this issue? I also don't know where he's walking in any of these videos, but I hope it's to like a therapist's office, because whoa.
You got some stuff to figure out.
Who cheats more, men or women? A guy cheats when he has sex with a girl. A woman cheats when she has sex with a man, and if she's looking for free attention from random men. Yes, I said it. If your girl's on Instagram or any social media platforms showing her butt or her body off, what she's doing, guys, is she's advertising herself to other men. Women want attention, okay? That is what they crave. They want that more than sex. So if your girl's on social media showing off the goods to random men, she's cheating on you. Don't be stupid.
Bro, what are you talking about? Myron, more like moron.
Yes, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. Holy shit, dude. Like, God forbid a girl wants to post a photo of herself. Holy fuck. You actually have to have like a turd for brains to think that's cheating. Swear to God, if you put a Q-tip in that guy's ear, poo would be on it. It'd be straight up poo on it. Okay, bye, Myron. I have to go. I have my X-ray appointment. I'll see you later, okay? And how long has this been going on? What do you mean? You're gonna go show your bones to some doctor? That's cheating on me. You're cheating on me. That's adultery. What? No, it's not. I haven't even seen your bones. And we've been dating for years. I just can't believe you're doing this to me. To us. Oh, why do your tears smell like that? Because there's poop in my head. All right, let's watch another one.
How to get a girl to chase. Guys, open up your iPhone and leave read receipts on. You need these women to know that you looked at the message and you're just not going to respond. Especially if she says something stupid. Let her question what she did wrong and let the hamster wheel work for you. Don't be stupid.
Dude, this guy is insane. I also love that he says the most stupid things you could ever say in a video and then ends the video by saying, don't be stupid. Guys, you should never wash your socks. Because if you wash your socks, then that means they're dirty. So if you don't wash them, then they aren't dirty. Don't be stupid. This is also just like textbook manipulation, right? Yo, you let her think she did something stupid and wrong, even if she didn't. Because the best way to get a girl to like you is to fuck with her. And in no time, she'll be chasing you on all fours with her tongue out, panting, going,
Don't be stupid.
So you can see why they were banned from TikTok, but luckily they aren't just on TikTok, because what do guys do when they have the worst opinions ever? They start a podcast. And I know I'm not exempt from that.
Steampunk is definitely for guys named Gregory.
So on their YouTube channel, they posted this video talking about their TikTok ban. When I saw that, I was like, huh, maybe they learned something from this. You know? But obviously they didn't.
The reason why we went viral is because there's a silent majority that knows what we're saying is true. And then there's an even bigger majority that wants to silence us for saying the truth.
Yeah, I don't think you were banned because you were telling the truth. I feel like it's the exact opposite.
And look, make no mistake about it, guys. Bro, we love women. Women bank on the fact that you guys are going to be stupid enough to sit there and actually tolerate a friendship. We love women. But if you switch it around and I'm a chick and I get 1,000 male followers and comments and likes, I'm going to love it because I'm getting validated on my most precious asset, my looks. We love women. Women know deep down on an innate level that their looks are their main agency, man. We love women.
And this clip is from one of their podcast episodes, which is like an hour long. And I'll be honest, I tried to watch the whole thing. I really did. But oh my God, dude, watching that podcast made me feel like I was like the only sober person at a party. Nothing anybody was saying made any sense, and I just wanted to go home. And another thing that makes the podcast so hard to watch is the framing. Dude, who is behind the camera? Yao Ming? Why is it so high in the air? You want people to take you seriously with that camera angle, dude? I'm a strong masculine man, and you gotta listen to me. Hey, down here. Don't be stupid. After doing a little bit more research about these guys, I stumbled upon probably the best piece of content they've ever made. In their YouTube description, there was a link for a free ebook called Unplugging from the Matrix of Fitness and Game, which just sounded so terrible, so I had to get it. The landing page says, you've been lied to by the fitness industry, media, and women about what really makes women attracted to you, like bees to honey. Another fucking animal reference. Also, shouldn't that say bees to pollen? I mean, I guess I eat it too, but still, it was a weird simile. Like they make honey, they're not attracted to it, right? What really makes women attracted to you, like a McDonald's employee to a hamburger? What workout methods really work to develop a neck-breaking natural body? Neck-breaking.
Look at this natural body. Fatality.
Obviously, I had to get my filthy mitts on this thing. But obviously, you don't just download it. You gotta give your name and your email address so we can add you to his fucking mailing list. But I didn't want to use my real name in case that, like, you know, sounded any alarms. So I came up with the name Women Hater. So if they see that, they'll be like, oh, okay, that's fine. He's one of us. Dude, and the email I got after signing up was so weird. Hey, women. I'm proud of you, man. Deciding to become a pimp is not easy. Yet you're here with me right now. And no, I don't mean a pimp who hires women and sells them for sex. LOL. Yeah, sex trafficking, really funny. I mean an alpha male who is jacked, attracting women like bees to honey. Stop it. Some people have called me unethical. A woman hater. Holy shit. I actually didn't realize it said that. Woman hater, that's my name. And even a master at manipulation. But here's the reality. I may have been called all those things because I am all those things, but here's the reality. Most women are secretly begging you to use these tactics on them. That's it for now. Talk soon, pimp. Myron cut through the BS gangs. Like, he wrote that email like your high school bully was trying to convince you that their house party invitation was totally real and not a setup for a prank, you know? Like, hey, buddy. Yeah, you're my good friend, right? You gotta come to my house party tonight. You gotta come, my good friend. I know we poured pig's blood on you at the last house party, but we won't do that, I promise. Talk soon, pimp. It's pig shit this week. I'm not gonna read the entire ebook to you guys, obviously, but I will go over some of my favorite parts because this whole thing is just fucking insane. Now, if it's not obvious, this booklet is definitely not for everyone. It's not for people who are radical feminists, liberals, anti-government, criminals, or people who are under the age of 18 and above the age of 60, which is such a genuinely funny way to start a book. Well, not book, this isn't a fucking book, it's a PDF file. But that is so funny, dude. That's gonna be my new intro for my YouTube videos. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Unless you're a criminal, felon, fuck off. Do not subscribe to this channel if you can't even subscribe to the law. And that part becomes way funnier when you get to the end of the book, where he says, at one time, there was a chance I could be arrested and do federal time in prison and become a felon. So it seems a little hypocritical saying that criminals aren't allowed to read your book. Okay, so the next part of the ebook is really great. It goes into why he devotes his life to being this like, you know, hyper masculine alpha male type guy. And it honestly reads like a villain origin story. It's very funny. It was June 2008, and we were weeks away from graduating high school. I was sitting in class during a lesson, and out of nowhere, a guy named Mike, who was sitting behind me in class, grabbed my tricep and without a care in the world, told me, "Wow, dude, you're really fucking skinny." Instantly, the girls in the class bursted out in laughter, laughing at me about how skinny I was. I had never felt less masculine in my entire life. Mike calling me out like that was by far one of the most eye-opening events of my life at the time. But I am grateful he did that, because it lit my chair on fire, forcing me to get off my ass and do something about being so fucking skinny. Yeah, I'll take things that never happened for 1,000. Nice, I won the game. I know a thing or two about people lying on the internet, but let's entertain the idea that this actually happened. If your masculinity is so fragile that someone grabbing your tricep and calling you skinny one time turns you into this weird alpha male misogynist, I don't know, man. I feel like there were some underlying issues there before. And he kind of confirms this 3 pages later. I was about to make the decision to quit and throw in the towel, but then I remembered my father, an alpha male I look up to, didn't raise no little bitch. Yeah. Nothing says alpha male like calling your son a little bitch. Maybe that passed down some masculinity issues to you. I don't know. It wasn't just because I felt powerless when I was bullied by other guys. It was also so I could sleep with 8s, 9s, and 10s. Wait, sorry, let me correct that. 8s, K9s, and 10s. And the hypocrisy in this ebook is just off the charts. He keeps bragging about how many women he slept with and stuff and how he's such a playboy. But let's watch this other TikTok from him.
If a girl tells you I'm spiritual or insists on knowing what your sign is or backpacked across the world by herself, she 1000% belongs to the streets. That means that she was getting a lot of action, but that's not a chick you want to settle down with, guys. Don't be stupid.
So it's okay for this guy, you know, to sleep around a bunch, but if a girl does the exact same thing, then she belongs to the streets?
Stupid.
And also, just from a literary standpoint, it is so poorly written. He uses a term like bees to honey 4 times. There's spelling mistakes, weird spacing. The whole thing is just a mess. If I was an English teacher, I'd actually probably pass you because I don't want to teach you again next year. So this next part, he breaks down this thing called the attraction triangle, which is like Maslow's hierarchy of needs for guys who had their triceps grabbed when they were 18. So it goes muscle, money, and then game. And you'd think because it's a triangle, it'd be like, you know, one is more important than the other, right? Like the way the hierarchy of needs works is like you need the basic stuff and then you can like go up, right? You can build off that. But right after it says, although these 3 pillars are the secret, they're in no particular order of importance. Then why make it a triangle, man? Maybe instead of making it a triangle, you should try another angle. Also, this is just wrong. When I met my girlfriend, who is a beautiful woman, may I add, I had none of these 3. I didn't have any of these. That's why this shit makes no sense, because like they generalize women and just being a human in general. Like human beings are complex and our relationships with different people are even more complex. Like everybody wants different things, right? For example, Timothée Chalamet. I think it's safe to say he's not the most like muscly guy, right? So he doesn't have all 3 of those pillars, right? But dude, people would literally rip their fingernails off just to be in the same room as that guy. Myself included. Timmy, if you're watching, you just say the word, buddy. You fucking say the word.
These are gone.
So we're getting towards the end of this book now. He goes into like these testimonials that he provides himself, which is a little weird. For example, he says that his client Giuseppe went from 232 pounds to 180 pounds. Then he lost another 21 pounds. Now he's down 73 pounds in 12 months. And in 2 years' time, you'll weigh only 4 pounds. You'll be a little tiny lady's boy.
Hey, it's fucking Giuseppe.
Oh, you thought you had to look down at them while you were watching their podcast. You wait till you feast your eyes on little Giuseppe.
Hey, it's fucking Giuseppe.
So he ends the book trying to like guilt trip you into buying his like personal coaching program. Because with his program, he's become aesthetic AF. That's a real thing he typed into an ebook. Aesthetic AF. I don't know about you guys, but when I think of something that's aesthetically pleasing, I don't think of a guy named Myron. Just me though. But this is something I want to touch on really quick. Guys like this who preach about being an alpha male are just wrong. Like, alpha males don't exist. There's an entire Adam Ruins Everything segment on this, but I'll summarize. So the term alpha male surprisingly came from the animal kingdom. It comes from like alpha wolves, like being the alpha wolf in a pack. But that term was coined by a scientist named L. David Meach when he observed wolves in a national park. But 20 years later, he tried to replicate his original research in the wild, and he couldn't do it. Turns out the alpha males were just the parents of the wolf pack, and that took 5 minutes of research. Geez, fellas, you can look up at your camera during your podcast for an hour, but you can't look up some simple facts?
Don't be stupid.
I don't know, it's just so frustrating, like, seeing guys like this, because they set us back, like, so much. Like, they prey on, like, lonely guys with zero confidence and sell them, like, this really predatory information that doesn't help anybody at all. And it's disgusting, man. It's a gross way to make a living. Because, like, masculinity, it can be so many different things, right? Wear nail polish, man. Wear a dress. Fucking knit. I don't care. Doesn't make you any less of a man. You know what isn't manly, though? Spewing a bunch of bullshit and acting like it's the truth so you can scam people out of their hard-earned money. That isn't very manly. That's the most beta shit I've ever seen, dude. You might as well be grabbing your own tricep.
Stupid.
Okay, let's change the subject completely. Sponsor time. Delicious food, easy recipes, ingredients delivered right to your door. What did I just describe? Heaven? Yes, but also HelloFresh. I've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 2 years now, and I seriously cannot describe how much I love them. HelloFresh makes living healthy easier with many low-cal, carb-smart, vegetarian and pescatarian options every week, and every recipe is packed with fresh produce sourced directly from farmers. If you're like me, you're either too busy or just too lazy to do a bunch of meal planning and prepping. But with HelloFresh, you can enjoy cooking and get dinner on the table in just about 30 minutes, or even 20 minutes with their quick and easy options. HelloFresh's pre-portioned ingredients means there's less prep for you and less wasted food. And HelloFresh's carbon footprint is 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought ingredients. But I think my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. You can easily cancel a delivery, move your delivery date, or even add extra dinners or lunches to your weekly order, and add in delicious meal complements like HelloFresh's best-selling garlic bread with just a few taps on the free HelloFresh app. Super easy. And hey, it's a new year, you know, time to make some changes. Maybe you want to start cooking more at home. HelloFresh is the best way to do it. And this all sounds great, I know, but it's about to get better. HelloFresh has cooked up a scrumptious deal for you guys. Go to HelloFresh.com and use the code 10CurtisTown to get 10 free meals, including free shipping. Like I said before, I've been eating HelloFresh for a while now, and I truly cannot recommend them enough. So yeah, click the link in my description, give them a try, I promise you won't regret it. And it also helps me out when you check out the sponsors, so everybody wins. All right, thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video. Back to me. All right, that's the video. Press the like button if you want, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 bee to honey. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Excited to see what you guys think about this one. And yeah, press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the other things I do. My podcast called Very Really Good, my Instagram and Twitter, merch, all that stuff. But yeah, that's it. I gotta go. I would stick around, but I have to go cut my triceps off so nobody grabs them. Bye-bye. Because there's poop in my head. My heart beat really fast. Am I okay? Hey guys, what's up? What's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How are you? And if you're coming back, what's up? How are you? It's good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get a whole other extra greeting. So, press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. I didn't shave, okay? I didn't do it. It's still there on my face. I'm gonna try to do this no shave November thing. We'll see how it goes. It's also no nut November. So, aren't allowed to eat any nuts this month. I'm also gonna do no shit November. So I'm just not gonna shit this month. Dude, imagine not pooing for a month and then pooing. You know how good that's gonna feel? Wow, can't wait. It'll be worth it. Okay, so I'm gonna explain why I'm making this video. You know, if you're subscribed to me, if you follow me, you see my pictures and my tweets and my videos. Like you know me, but you don't like know me. Like you can't truly know anyone, really. Not even yourself sometimes. And that's just the fucking facts, my guy. But I think
A very easy way to get to know a lot about someone is looking at their past and the person who they used to be. To let you guys know about a bit more about who I am, I'm gonna show you pictures from me when I was younger, and I'm just gonna fucking cook them and flame them and roast them in that order because that's all I know how to do, really. Younger Kurtis.
Fucking watch out.
So this photo was taken at my grade 8 graduation. Probably my greatest accomplishment, I think. Getting, 250,000 subs on YouTube. Nah. Grade 8 grad. That's my crown achievement. And I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I remember, dude, I remember like I had the suit and stuff, like the coat and stuff, but I remember thinking so long about like what shirt and tie combo I wanted to do. And I thought about it for weeks, and I was like, gray and red, that's the one. That's so cool. It's like, I remember being so proud of myself for thinking of that color combination. Stop. This is also back when I didn't really like my curly hair that much, so I straightened it every day. And it's just not a good look. And it's the most awkward fucking smile in the world. I look like someone is literally holding a gun to me, like at one side, but the other side is like, smile for the camera or we're gonna shoot you. And I'm just like, haha, all right, what the fuck kind of graduation is this? That's what happened. Just kidding. There were no guns at my grade 8 grad, all right? When there was a gun at your grade 8 grad, that's so niche, dude. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna look at a few pictures from the first time I went to California with my family. I was like, was this grade 8 or grade 9 or something? I don't know. I was young as fuck. I was like 13, 14, or 15, or 16. I don't know. Those are a lot of possible ages. I was a young teen. How about that? What the fuck was I wearing? The bluest shirt, dude. How? Where did I buy that? Old Navy? I got that at fucking New Blue. Stupid joke. So dumb. That's all I can think of. Or Bluto. Did I get that shirt on Bluto? There we go. Because, Pluto's blue apparently. Bluto. That's the fucking bluest shirt ever. It like hurts my eyes because it's so blue. Like your eyes aren't supposed to see that color. And my gray jeans and gray Nikes, dude. And my American Apparel hoodie that I wore
every day of my life.
Dude, y'all know I had to do it to him. This was taken at Alcatraz prison, and it's like a museum now. But they should have locked me up when I was there. They should have locked me up and threw away the key. They should have been like, oh, dude, what the fuck are you wearing? You're going to jail in here now. We don't have any guards. We're just going to keep you in here, okay? That's what you get. Okay, before you see this one. This picture was taken in Palm Springs, which is a very hot place. And I was out in the sun for a long time, and I didn't really put sunscreen on, so this is the result. Oh, is this me or is this Heinz ketchup, dude? It's the same. I'm at a restaurant in this picture. I'm sure someone was like eating fries and was like, oh damn, I need ketchup. They saw me and they grabbed me, tried to take me to their table and was like, oh shit, this is Kurtis, not a bottle of ketchup. Okay, let's look at some like really, really young pictures of me. Like baby. I'm talking baby pics, dude. Okay, so this was me when I was probably like a fucking year old or something. I don't even know. I was a fucking baby, obviously. So this is me at 15. This is me and my sister, Kylie. And I look like a fucking IG baddie who's just living her best life, who has like a sugar daddy who like paid for her to go to like the Dominican Republic. And I'm just like, yes, bitch. Hey. Dude, I'm such a baddie, it's insane. I think I was like 7 or 8 here or something, but this is the classic white people smile, I already had it perfected at such a young age. Like the smile that white people do when you like make eye contact? I got it down pat now because obviously I'm the whitest dude in the world. Or it's that one face where it's like, yeah, I'm still gonna have to call the cops, bud. Yo, go talk to my friend over there, he thinks you're cute. Look at my fucking ears, bro. Why do they stick out so much? You can literally use those to like measure yards. How many yards is this? I don't know. Go grab Kurtis's ears and then measure them using that because his ears are fucking a yard long each. Yard long ears. That sounds like a fucking country album. I'm gonna put out a country album, call it Yard Long Ears. Yay! This was taken on a cruise that I went on when I was fucking like 6 or something. Dude, I look dapper as fuck, bro. How dapper can you get? You can't get any dapper. I'm the dappest. I'm the dappiest. Dappy? Dap. To dap. These are the types of kids that fucking kill me in Fortnite whenever I play it. Dude, this is a great fucking picture. Okay, this is, I think my sister's grade 8 graduation. So I was like in grade 5, I think. Look at this fucking fit, dude. How hard is that? I got a white button up, not tucked in, a black tie, the bluest jeans you'll ever see, and circa skate shoes with 2 different colored laces. Dude, you get to smell the Axe body spray in that picture, you know? This is me with my grandparents' old dog, Jazz. You see that fitted hat that I'm wearing? That ugly brown fucking, it kind of looks bedazzled, but that fitted hat? I would wear that every day. I wore that probably from beginning of grade 6 to like the middle of grade 7. I wore that every day, no matter what shirt I was. It didn't even match. It never matched, but I wore it every day. It looks like those hats that you get at the gas station with like fucking bling on it and stuff. This one. When your mom takes away your Game Boy. So this is me and my sisters at their baton competition, and I would have to go to all of them because I was a kid and I couldn't like be trusted by myself. So, but honestly it doesn't look that much different from what I look like now. Like it's pretty similar, which is scary. I want to say something. You guys remember these shirts? You get them from like Old Navy or Walmart, and they were just shirts with fucking numbers on them. It didn't mean anything. I'm sure that's a thing for like Michael Jordan, right? But they couldn't use it. So it's just a number with a flaming basket. I hated basketball. I was so bad at it then. But I was like, yeah, sure, I'll wear that. Fuck, it's got a number on. It's not a number on it and flames? Bro, sign me up. Here's another shirt that I would wear all the time. I got it off eBay because I really, really love Taking Back Sunday. And I wanted everyone to know that. I wore this and a Quicksilver t-shirt on rotation. Like I would Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it'd be this one, and then Tuesday, Thursday, it'd be the Quicksilver one. I was literally what you think of when you think of like a 12 to 13-year-old boy. Just the fucking worst. This photo is cursed, I warn you. What the fuck what am I doing in it? I look like a velociraptor. You know, it's probably the long sleeve shirt under the t-shirt. You know, remember that look when that was cool? Oh, you thought I was wearing just a long sleeve? Nah, I got this t-shirt over it. I'm gonna start wearing a t-shirt over my fucking winter coat. That'll be sick. I'm gonna try that right now. Okay, I meant to film this part like right after I was filming the original video, but I forgot. So this is me attempting to put a t-shirt over my winter coat about 20 minutes ago. This is really hard to do. There's a reason why people don't do this. I think this is a look. Need help. Like, look at this fucking dude. Old fucking Charlie Bucket's face ass. I got a golden ticket. Why don't you go inherit the fucking chocolate factory, bro? Look at this one, you know? You got games on your phone? You can tell that I cut my own hair in this one, too. You better stop! Who has 2 index fingers and has never had sex? This guy. We'll finish with this one because I think it's actually genuinely funny. This was my grade 12 school photo. You know, that was all the weed and stuff, and I thought, me and my buddies were just like, let's just be funny this year.
We'll just take funny jokes pics, dude.
And then that's what we did, and that's what I got. That's what my mom had to pay money for to get prints of. So, I suppose a crazy time, you know? I think that's gonna do it for this video. That's enough of fucking reliving all that bullshit. Thank you very much for watching this video. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, leave a roast for my younger self down in the comments, because I'm sure you guys will come up with some great ones, and I want to see it. All right, I'm ready. All right, I glowed up. Okay, it won't affect me emotionally. Well, it probably will, but not that much. I'm not gonna say glowed up ever again. I fucking hated that I just said that. All glowed up, I really wanna shout it out. All glowed up, I want the world to know. You know that show? When the Rugrats were older. All right. Anyways, make sure to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and you'll get an extra greeting with every video, and who doesn't want to be included in that, you know? Also, check the description for all my social media, my Twitter, my Instagram, my weekly podcast that I do, and I also have a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus video episode. So check that out if you want, and it'd be really rad if you contributed, but you don't have to, you know, no pressure. All right, cool. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys soon. Peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some more videos on the screen. Just press them, click them, do what you gotta do, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. Alright, see you soon. Okay, what's up guys? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? Hello. And if you're coming back, what's up? Hello. It's good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting with every video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Do it! All right. Okay, so usually when I make like a roasting video, I try to roast people that are like bad or stupid or dumb or just wrong about something. And this video is the same. Nothing's different from the other ones, okay? Today I'm gonna be roasting people who are stupid, dumb, and wrong enough to subscribe to me. The last time I did one of these videos, I was at like 30K, I think. And now I'm at like 230K, so I have, there's a lot more of you to make fun of. I did a little like post on my channel asking people to send me pictures of themselves for me to roast, and you guys did not disappoint. I got literally like hundreds and hundreds of pictures of you guys to make fun of. It's a weird spot to be in when you can be like, hey, I want to make fun of a bunch of people and then record myself doing it, and then a bunch of people are like,
okay, yeah, I'm down for that. You can make fun of me, no problem.
I can like see what I look like in the camera right now, and yeah, I don't think I should be roasting anybody. I look like my middle name is Kickflip. Or like I saw someone at a show and was like, oh my god, wish I said hi, you know? Like those fucking dudes. Sorry. Texting Bay. Hey. So the oven is on, and it's time to roast. Oh, that was stupid. I'm gonna leave it in though, okay? I have to live with that. I have to live with what I just said. That's my fault. Okay, here we go.
Let's get ready to
roast my subscribers. This guy looks like he's dressing up as an artsy kid for Halloween, and I'm just zooming in here, and that can't be a joint. 100%, that's a fucking pretzel. That's a pretzel in his mouth. Hey, I know cuffing pants is like really in, but cuffing them so much that they're capris, like oh wait, hold on. Sorry, fucking. It's embarrassing. Got a phone call right now. Chief.
Hey, I just wanted
how's it going?
Call and say that that is definitely
Oh,
not
okay.
It. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for your feedback. All right, yeah. Take it easy. Yeah, he said this ain't it. Ah, so stupid, so dumb. I feel like this is one of the rare cases where like this guy would look better with a unibrow, you know? Like I feel like his brows are already so bushy and they're like close to being a unibrow. It's like you might as well just go for it, you know? It's like when you're cuffing pants and it's like, well, these are almost capris. I might as well just make them capris, you know? You might as well just go the whole way. And here's the thing about this. You could be wearing the fanciest suit ever, but if you're taking a mirror pic with a Samsung, bro. Oh, wait, I got another phone call from Chief. Yeah. Of course this guy's name is fucking Connor, too. Stupid name, bro. Fucking figure it out. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Do I have to even say anything if you're vaping on a longboard? I wish that two stupid things cancel each other out, but they don't. They just add up to two stupid things. I wonder if that makes you go faster. If you were just skating and then like, if you were like, and then like you blew really quick and then like it like propelled you forward, that'd be sick. Also, this could be a penis. You know, like the bottom of the board, there's like the two things and like the rod, and we don't see the other half of it. The other end of it could be like the penis head. You just never know. You're riding a schlongboard. Dude, put me on fucking Shark Tank, dude. Okay, sharks, this is my idea. You know, longboards shaped like cocks, and they're gonna be called schlongboards. Done. Don't steal that fucking idea, okay? Please. That's all I have.
Come vape on my schlongboard later.
Can I get a motherfucking yee for this person? Wow. There's nothing more country than a tie-dye hoodie, and I don't know why. Tie-dye t-shirts, you know, those are normal. You know, like hippies and shit wear those things, but if you got a hoodie and you're tie-dyeing it, for some reason that's so country. And also doesn't help that you're wearing a camouflage hat and holding a fish. Like a gun, dude. I'm gonna shoot you with this fish, brother. Stand back. Did your boyfriend or your cousin take this picture? Or are those the same people? Okay. Next one. Yee! Hold on, right into the mic. Yee! Is this me? This looks like me if I smoked cigarettes and like had a drum set. This is drum set cigarette Kurtis. Nice to meet you. The fuck did I just do? Okay, bro. I mean, you look like an art teacher. I'll say that. Oh, Pam Beasley looking ass. Hello, Dunder Mifflin face ass. Okay, dude, I sound so white saying face ass.
Dunder Mifflin face ass?
Dude, in this picture, you really captured like the essence of Evan. You really did. I could show this photo to like a hotel concierge, and they'd be like, "Yeah, for sure," because you know, like they do like wake up calls, and I'd be like that, and then they'd be like, "Oh, wake you up." That was a shitty joke. I'm not even gonna roast this dude's appearance. What I am gonna roast is his last name, dude. I went to his Instagram page. Homie's last name is Colon. I don't even have to roast you because I'm sure you've got enough of it with a last name like Colon.
Anthony Butthole, dude.
Can you roast this pic of my dog instead? His name is Enzo the Meatball. Jesus Christ, dude. Hey man, why does your dog look like it fought in a war? I feel like if you had this dog with you, you could walk in to like a drugstore or something. They'd ring you up and you'd be like, "Oh, sorry, that's with the veterans discount." And they'd be like, "What the fuck? No, you're like 20 years old. How are you a veteran?" And then you'd be like, look at this. Look down here." And they'd see the dog and be like, "Oh my god, so sorry. Sorry. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. You're a good boy." Get fucking cooked, Enzo. Feel free to torch the shit out of me. I would if I could fucking see you. What was this taken on? It's the grainiest picture I've ever seen, dude. You might as well have just sent a picture of oatmeal and been like, "Hey, this is me. This is what I see in the corner of my room when I have sleep paralysis."
Yo, can I buy a gram?
I don't know how to describe what I'm about to say, but you look like a sim. You look like if I was playing Sims and I like pressed a random character, you would pop up with that outfit too. There's no shame in that. Sims is a great game. Boys dress like this. Dude, Henley shirts make me laugh so fucking hard because they're like, it's like if a t-shirt fucked a button-up shirt, but then both of those shirts were like, it got all of our bad genes, and then 13-year-old boys are like,
Fuck, dude. Is that a Henley? Fuck.
And of course his name is Cole, dude. Cole is such a 13-year-old kid name. Ages 1 to 12 or 14 and up, your name has to change. It just changes somehow. But when you're 13, it's Cole. Okay. Hi, Kurtis. I heard you wanted to roast me, and I'm very roastable, so have at it. Also, you're not as cool as Danny Gonzalez. Okay. All right. At least I can chew gum comfortably. Brace face. Got him.
Got him!
When you have a toothache, but you also want an artsy picture for your Instagram. Fuck. Oh, my fucking tooth.
Take the fucking picture. My tooth fucking hurts. Come on.
Oh, cool. An Amish girl found an iPhone and took some pictures of herself. Great. That's so cool. Oh, man. Lacoste polos, you know? So sick. God, you know that he's at his rich parents' cottage right now. You kind of look like the least favorite frat boy out of everybody. Like, you're there, like, no one, like, invites you first. Fuck, that's mean. Fuck. I felt bad saying that. I'm sure you're a nice guy, but, yeah, red Lacoste polo, that ain't it, chief. Dude, why is this kindergartner flexing so hard on everybody? Dude, why do you have to go so hard on your fit before grade 1, you know? Just wait till you get to grade school before you start absolutely flexing on us, dude. Fucking chill out, bro. Every day I bet he's in class and he's like,
"Can I go home?"
And the teacher's like, "Why?" And he's like,
"'Cause I'm fucking sick. I'm sick as fuck."
You're actually, yeah, you're actually really fucking sick. So it's like,
yes,
peace out.
Fucking fuck you.
And he leaves. This isn't even a roast. This kid's too fucking cool for kindergarten, all right? This kid is literally too cool for school. Fuck. Dude, why are all these scientists looking out into space to find like portals to other dimensions and shit when they're right there in your goddamn nostrils, dude?
Our solar system has 8 confirmed major planets.
If a scientist saw your nostrils, he'd be like, hold on. We thought the universe was the biggest thing to exist, but no. Somehow, your nostrils are bigger than literally everything in the universe combined. Fuck, okay, that's really mean too. I bet this dude can like smell me through the phone right now. That's how high-powered his nose is. Smell me through the phone, because your nostrils are so big. Okay. Okay, so this girl sent me 2 pictures. First one, driving with, you know, with her leg up, which is just not safe at all. It's very bad. And then the next one is what I'm guessing happened after you were driving with your fucking leg up. Sucks to suck, and you look better with the bandages on your face. I'm kidding. Oh man. Wait, isn't golden hour supposed to make you look like better? Okay guys, I think that's gonna do it for the video. Just know that if I did roast you, I do it out of love, obviously. It's just all in good fun. You know, because we gotta learn to laugh at each other, okay? We can't all take ourselves so seriously, and you willingly sent your pictures to me, so don't get mad, please. Please don't, okay? I don't know how to handle that. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry if I didn't get to your picture. There were a lot more than I expected. But if you want me to do another one in the future, let me know in the comments. And then stay tuned to my shit. And then you'll know when I need more pictures
to make fun of.
To everyone who did send in pictures, thank you very much. You guys are fucking super cool. And this is a lot of fun. And if you want to make a roasting Kurtis Conner video, fucking do it. I'm all for it. I love that shit. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button and leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the video. Obviously, press the subscribe button to become a member of Kurtis Town and to get an extra greeting with every video, dude. It's crazy. All you gotta do is press one button. You get all that shit. It's wild. Check the description for my social media, at Kurtis Conner, but the links are down there. I also have a weekly podcast that I do, and I have a Patreon for my podcast. You can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus episode, dude. But thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. You've been, I guess, you. What? All right. I'll see you next week. Peace out. Peace out. All right. Hold on, the video's not over yet. Hey guys, what's up? I'm wearing a different hat now, and I'm holding a knife. This is fun. I wasn't originally planning on including this in the video, but YouTube sent me my 100,000 subscriber plaque. So I didn't want to dedicate a whole video to me opening it because I already did a 100K celebration. And now we're at like 2 something. Crazy. Where's my 200K plaque, YouTube? So I thought I'd just open it on camera, show you guys that we did it. This is what YouTubers do. Yeah, talk shit, get stabs, YouTube box. Thrilling content, you know? Oh, well, I thought this was gonna be a lot easier. Okay, here we go. All right, let's open it. It's so nice. Wow. Moment of truth. Wow. Cool. That's so awesome. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Presented to Kurtis Conner for passing 100,000 subscribers. See you later, 100,000 subscribers. I just passed you. Cool. That's tight as fuck. Thanks, YouTube. I guess all there's left to say is thank you to you guys. Seriously, I never thought this would actually happen, so this still feels like a dream. So hopefully I don't wake up. Thank you for everything. Thanks for the support. Thank you for watching the video. Thank you for fucking staying this long and watching me, you know, talk even more. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Seriously though, thank you very much. This means a lot, and I can't wait to put this up somewhere. Yeah. Take care. I'll see you soon. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching the video. If you want to watch more from me, just click on the screen. There's some videos on there. And if you want to subscribe to me, that would be greatly appreciated. Alright, thanks. See you soon. Okay, so basically, I'm Monkey. Okay, before you say anything, it's a cold sore, okay? First one I ever had, and it sucks a lot. So, yeah, just don't leave any comments about it because I'm already pretty self-conscious. So, yeah, thanks so much. All right, hello, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an great. All right, get ready to hear me talk for a while. I almost forgot. Folks,
According to a study conducted by The Sun, becoming a YouTuber is one of Gen Z's most sought after career paths, even going as high as 1 in 3 people aspiring to become a YouTuber one day. Mainstream celebrities are starting YouTube channels. YouTubers are becoming mainstream celebrities. The lines are blurring and it's showing no real sign of stopping. You know, being a famous YouTuber is a really desirable thing at the moment, and people will do anything to achieve that goal. And unfortunately, when there are young, aspiring people, there's always someone right there behind them waiting to exploit their aspirations for profit. They're always there just leeching onto them like a cold sore. And it happened to me when I was a kid, okay? When I was like 11, my mom brought me to this place to get me an agent because I wanted to be in Zoe 101 because I had a crush on Dana, not the actor who played Dana, Dana the character. It was me and like 10 other kids. They brought us into this room one by one. They made us recite this fake Frosted Flakes commercial. It's a Frosted Fake commercial. A week later, my sweet innocent mother gets a phone call from these agents, and they're all like, oh, your little boy Kurtis is a little starling. He's the next Hollywood hunk. He's a young Brad Pitt. But you just need to give us a quick $1,500 up front. Then we can give him auditions. And if you didn't know, that's not how agents work. And luckily my mom knew that and told them to kick rocks. But I can't even imagine how many moms they scammed. But it's all good, okay? Dana left Zoe 101 after the first season anyway. We're getting off track, but what I'm trying to say is when there are young, aspiring people, there's always gonna be people along the way trying to profit off of them. Which brings us to today's topic, Nate Garner. Ex-Viner, former couple vlogger, real-life action figure, or should I say action figure, because wow. For those of you who don't know, I've talked about Nate Garner on my channel before. A little while back, me and Jacob watched some of his couple vlogs and you know, we just made some jokes about it. And when I was editing the most recent video I did with Jacob, this is actually when I stumbled upon what Nate has been up to for the past little bit. And it's unlike anything I've ever seen. So let's take a look. So if you didn't know, Nate used to make these awesome couple vlogs with his super cool fiance, Carissa Duncan, but they actually announced 2 months ago that they broke up. And usually when a YouTube couple breaks up, they'll post just one video, entitle it, "We Broke Up," and then they'll move on, right? Not Nate and Carissa. No, no, no. They posted not 1, not 2, but 9 videos about their breakup. They answer 1 question per video instead of just making 1 long video, including all the questions and answers. So instead of getting like 1 or 2 million views, they can combine all the views on each video to get a total combined view count of roughly 5.5 million, which is actually kind of genius now that I think about it. All my videos are gonna be fucking 100 parts from now on. One video is gonna have the setups, and the other videos are gonna have the... And I don't want to spend too much time on the breakup videos because they're not really the main point I'm trying to make in this video, but I feel like there's a lot of things that happen in these videos that pertain to the bigger picture. So they basically posted these videos to explain to their fan base like what happened, why they broke up, and just what's been going on recently. And the reaction to these videos were mixed, to say the least. We got comments like, "The pain in their eyes, I can't even. Broken heart emoji 3 times. I'm crying so bad. This can't be the end. They're made for each other and I feel like one day they'll make their way back to each other better than ever. I really hope you two find your way back to each other one day." And my personal favorite comment, "If Nate cries, you know he's sad." Yeah. I mean, I don't think crying when you're sad is exclusive to Nate, but all right. Yo, when Nate's tummy growls, you know he's hungry. Come on, you just know it. So a lot of their subscribers are really broken up about them being broken up. And then on other videos, the top comments are totally different. For example, petition for Carissa to make her own version of this series by herself so she can actually speak. I love you, Nate, but seriously. I guess Carissa wasn't allowed to talk. Just want to hear her talk about her plans, not him telling us about it. He doesn't even let her get a whole sentence out. And there's a lot of comments about how Nate didn't let Carissa talk at all. But maybe it just seemed like that. You know, there's no way of us to actually know that, right? It could be just subjective. I don't know. The only way to know that for certain is if someone watched all 9 videos, counted how long each person was talking, added that all together to get a percentage of time each person was talking in all 9 of the videos. But no one would do that. Only a pussy bitch loser would do that type of thing. Oh yeah! So when I was calculating the amount of time each person talked, I didn't count any seconds of silence or any time Carissa just said, yeah, in agreement with what Nate said, because I don't really see that as her like voicing her own opinions, you know?
For me?
Yeah.
And have fun?
And I'm no mathematician, so I'm probably off by a couple seconds, but this is what my study concluded. Throughout all 9 videos, Carissa is talking,
actively voicing her opinions and feelings for roughly 7 minutes and 32 seconds. Not bad. And then our boy Nate, he's voicing his opinions and feelings for an astonishing 26 minutes and 8 seconds. So, roughly, Nate was speaking 80% of the time in these videos. And look, I know this was probably a lot for them to go through emotionally. You could tell these people really love each other, okay? And I don't expect it to be a perfect 50-50 down the middle, obviously. And maybe Nate is more comfortable speaking about these things than Carissa. But also, every time Carissa goes to talk, Nate fucking interrupts her, like every single time.
I also became
And we need,
very...
like, I don't want to interrupt you, but we want to live a little.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but let me interrupt you. Shut the fuck up.
It was so beautiful.
Next question.
Okay.
Yeah, super uncomfortable to watch. Also, did I spend too much time calculating all of that?
Next question.
But that's not even the worst part about the breakup videos. The purpose of these videos weren't to just inform their audience of what's been going on and why they broke up. The real purpose of it was to advertise Nate's newest project that he's been working on, called Secrets to Fame, which is an online course that teaches you how to go viral on YouTube. And I don't know, it's just weird to use these like sad emotional videos to advertise your online course. That's like if The Notebook ended with like a fucking Gary Vee monologue.
Stop thinking about what I want. What he wants, what your parents want.
Is when you don't go practical and safe. This is not the time to get the job mom wanted you to.
Yeah, it doesn't really mesh that well, you know? I mean, it's their channel, they can do what they want, but the way Nate goes about it is just so unlikable. For example, Carissa announces that she's gonna start her own YouTube channel. She's really excited about it, and this is what Nate says.
I will be making my own YouTube channel.
It's gonna fail, but the only reason it's not gonna fail is because I'm gonna help her with the Secrets program.
Hey man, that was really mean. Yeah, she's gonna make her own videos. It's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited for her. It's gonna fucking fail. Oh my God, it's gonna be so bad because she's so stupid and she can't do anything without me and my endless knowledge, but wow, I'm just so happy that she has someone like me who's so smart and awesome. She's so dumb. I know I'm exaggerating, but that's basically what he said, right? And also, don't take advice from a guy in a snapback, you know? Said the guy with a mullet and a cold sore.
Still not a snapback.
But maybe this Secrets to Fame program that he's been working on actually does have the secrets to fame. I don't know. But he goes about it so arrogantly that I can't see anybody actually seriously purchasing it.
So I'm gonna be teaching you guys how to get famous. I'm at that point in my career where going viral has become like just too easy. I go viral every video, almost every video has over 500,000 views I post. Ugh. So it's like, what's the challenge anymore?
I feel sick just watching that. First time I saw that video, I called my mom. I said, hey mom, can I stay home from school today? I'm sick. Curtis, you've been out of school for like 10 years. What are you talking about? Why did Victoria Justice replace Dana after season 1? What are you talking about? Mom? You want to tell me that? Huh?
I don't
So much
know.
for the Victoria Justice system.
Mom.
Yeah. That's how uncomfortable that part made me. Cause hey Nate, the videos you post are getting over 500,000 views cause you have 1.2 million subscribers, you goofball. But anyways, after the 9 breakup videos that were basically just ads for the Secrets to Fame program, he posted 7 ads to the Secrets to Fame program. But wait, hold on.
92,000 views?
126,000? 39,000? None of these videos have over 500,000 views.
Almost every video has over 500,000 views I post.
Huh. That's not a good sign. But let's watch some of these ads, because I'm not convinced if I want to get this program yet or not, and these ads are crazy.
What's up, you guys? My name is Nate Garner, and I'm an influencer with over 10 million followers, and the only difference between you and us influencers is we know secrets to going viral and being famous that you don't know about. And for the first time ever, I'm teaching them to you on secretstofame.com. All of my influencer friends are gonna be so mad at me for releasing this program.
What, dude? Hello, this is Nate.
Bro, could you? Those are our secrets. Our secrets of fame.
I'm sorry, man, I had to. Oh man, when I get over there, I'm gonna
There's a step-by-step process, there's holes in the algorithm, and you learn them all on secretstofame.com. I will give you access for $1.
Like, this is so, like, fuck this guy. Sorry. What's the fucking secret, Nate? Steal other people's ideas and post fucking softcore porn for kids? Is that it? Because if so, yeah, your influencer friends are gonna be fucking pissed that you're posting that. Because it's weird. Oh my god. Sorry, it just pisses me off to see someone blatantly lie to their audience to make their parents spend their hard-earned money on shit that won't even work. Oh my god, but let's watch another ad because I love to suffer.
From one of the first to go viral on Vine to gaining over 10 million total followers, moved into a penthouse at 18, traveled the world in private jets, driving the fastest cars, while on a tour meeting all my fans. And I've even gotten my girlfriend and dog famous.
All right, so a few things. He's practically Ty Lopezing in all of these ads. You know how I married this car? Knowledge. And I'm sorry, man. If you're unironically Ty Lopezing in 2020, you gotta go to jail. Sorry, you're going to jail. Jeez, who's worse, him or Ty? I think it's a tie. Also, big red flag, doesn't call Carissa his ex-girlfriend. Ooh, whoa. If one of my ex-girlfriends walked around and was like, yeah, Curtis, my boyfriend, I'd be pretty creeped out. But I guess these ads are for people who don't know anything about Nate and Carissa, and it would be weird if he was like, yeah, I got my ex-girlfriend famous, so buy my program if you want to get dumped by your famous girlfriend. And one more thing about the touring and meeting his fans. I did some research to see if he actually ever went on tour, and I couldn't find anything. The only thing I could find was an article about how he got kicked off of a tour by the Dolan twins before the tour even started. So, his ex-tour, I guess. His ex-tour and his ex-girlfriend. Really successful. So, surface leather. So surface level, this is what I'm gathering. Nate and Carissa have become like pretty successful because of their couple vlogs, right? But now they're broken up, so they need a way to make money from that audience before they inevitably just stop watching the channel and move on to another YouTube couple, or just hit puberty, you know, whatever happens first. So Nate is exaggerating his life in these shallow advertisements for a program that won't actually do anything because success on YouTube isn't a thing that can be promised. That's what it seems like to me. But again, no snapback, but Nate snapback. It even says so in the description. But hey, I'm really dumb, so I could be wrong. Maybe he really does have the secrets to fame. So as much as it pains me to give my money to this guy, I'm gonna buy this program and see if it actually works.
What's up? Yeah, that's me. Thanks. And this is...
Nope, it's me. Okay, so this is where things got kind of weird. While I was scripting this video, I went to go buy the Secrets to Fame program, but when I put my credit card info in, the payment just wouldn't go through, and when I refreshed the page, I realized the video on the front page was set to private, and upon further investigation, all of the ads for the Secrets to Fame program on the Nate and Carissa channel were just gone. Luckily, I downloaded them before all that happened, but still, it's just really weird timing, you know? Like, as soon as I start making a video about the program just disappears, but I needed access to the Secrets to Fame program, okay? I want to be famous. So I emailed the support team, no response. I even sent Nate Garner a DM from a burner account. Didn't even open the damn thing. To be honest, I almost scrapped this whole video idea. I was that close, but I had one more idea. While researching the Secrets to Fame program, I stumbled upon a YouTuber named Michael who already made a video about this topic a few months ago. So I sent him a DM from not a burner account, asking if he still had access to his account on the Secrets to Fame website. And this was a complete Hail Mary. I didn't expect for him to help me out at all. But a few minutes later, he responded. Turns out he's actually a citizen of Kurtistown, and he graciously offered to help. So he actually sent me his login credentials to the Secrets to Fame program. I typed it in, and I was in. So huge shout out to Michael. Go check him out. His channel's in the description. Go subscribe, show him love, because this video would literally not be possible without him. So since I was actually able to go into the program, let's find out what I learned. All right, well, a few things right off the bat. He said in the ads you can gain access to this program for $1, which isn't entirely true, obviously. For $1, you gain access to the basic program, and that program only teaches you the basic info you need to start a YouTube channel. You know, like what camera to use, what lighting to use, why is he charging people money for this information when you can find it for free on YouTube.
Next question.
There is a part where he goes in depth about like how to make an attention-grabbing thumbnail, which is pretty beneficial. Like he goes like really into it, but
again,
if you just search how to make a YouTube thumbnail on YouTube, you will get hundreds of results teaching you the exact same things, probably even better things. And it's not like he isn't aware of YouTube tutorials, okay? Like, watch this part.
Don't forget to YouTube tutorial it, right? I don't have time right now to teach you every little button on Final Cut Pro.
Come on, man. Whether it's $1 or not, you're charging people to teach them how to make viral videos. And you say editing is so important. Don't just be like, yeah, man, just look it up on YouTube. I don't know, I don't have time. You don't have time to teach the one thing that could be beneficial for people, but you'll spend all the time in the world talking about bullshit they can find for free? All right, man. Cool hat.
Thank you, Kurtis.
That's like if you asked your math teacher a question, they're just like, I don't know, fuck you, Google it. But it's pretty cool because in this basic program, every opportunity he gets, he urges you to upgrade to the expert program.
If you want to learn how to create viral content, sign up to the expert program.
And the expert level is actually $200 US. And that's where you learn the really important stuff that's like super, super secret. This seems like the same like billing tactic that Jake Paul did with the Team 1000 that Drew made a video on. It's like, yeah, you can get all this for $1. And then you give him the $1 and he's like, actually, I need 199 more of those. And that's just not how businesses work, Nate. If I ordered a pizza that costs $20 and the pizza guy shows up and he's like, actually, it's gonna be $4 grand. I'm gonna go, okay, is there another way I can pay for this pizza? You know what I mean? That's bullshit. And you know what else is bullshit? He said in the breakup videos that Secrets to Fame was his new passion.
This is my new passion. I want to help you. I want to help others.
But if that's really the case, you'd upload it for free, you know? I just really want to help you out, okay? And I can't do that unless you fork over your
fucking cash.
And he also makes a pretty bold claim in the basic program. He says if you do upgrade to the expert program and you follow all the rules, then you will go viral every single time.
And if you sign up to the expert program, you hit that upgrade button, you will always go viral.
Luckily, our new friend Michael already purchased the expert program for his video. So unfortunately, I watched all 3 hours of the expert program to see if I could actually learn anything. Obviously, I'm not gonna go over every single thing he said in this program because I don't think I'm allowed to, and I'm sure Nate is gonna try to get this video taken down, so I'm gonna stay within my fair use rights, okay? But at the same time, none of this stuff is groundbreaking. It's all basic level shit you can find anywhere, so I don't think I'm giving away any trade secrets. Hey, you told everyone the sky was blue. That was a secret. To fame. But I will go over some things that he said that are just untrue. For example, he says at one point that you have to post at the same time, the same day, no matter what, if you want to get like good views on your videos.
If you make videos every Monday, throw up a video on a Wednesday out of nowhere, and I guarantee you'll get less views than you've ever gotten.
And this is just untrue. Obviously, consistency is good. That's basic. That's just like same bat time, same bat station. But it's not necessarily necessary. For example, I usually post my videos on Fridays at 3 p.m. But a few weeks ago, I posted a video about J.R. Scotty on like a Tuesday. And I literally never upload on Tuesdays. And that video is currently like my best performing video out of the last 10. So Nate busted. There's also another part where he says that tags are the most important part when it comes to people finding your videos.
The public doesn't really have access to seeing tags, which are key to going viral.
But when you go to upload a video on YouTube, it literally says when you're uploading, tags can be useful if content in your video is commonly misspelled. Otherwise, tags play a minimal role in helping viewers find your video. And I feel like we should listen to YouTube instead of a guy in a snapback, you know? No! And then he goes into this really cool section about hacking the uploading process and to go viral every time. But in reality, his big secret to go viral on YouTube is to steal people's ideas. Straight up.
And seeing maybe an influencer with 10,000 subscribers got 1 million views on a video. Viral idea. And now you go make that viral idea.
I'm not joking. This is a thing he is very adamant about.
You are searching for videos that have millions of views or hundreds of thousands of views and have worked.
You steal the idea, you steal the thumbnail, you steal the title word for word.
You post the exact same title, word for word.
And like, I already knew that he did that, but like, hearing him admit it is fucking crazy. And I'm sure stealing content gets you views, but that is such a gross thing to be teaching to your young, impressionable audience. Like, it's one thing to just say that in a free YouTube video, but to charge someone $200 and you tell them to just copy other creators, Shame on you, Nate Garner. Nate Garner, I hardly know her. The most original joke ever. And I'm not gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here. No, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the first person to do commentary videos because that'd be insane. Originality died with Fateful Findings, okay? That was the last original idea. The Lion King is just Cat Hamlet. Finding Nemo is fish taken. There is no originality anymore, but at least like try, you know? Like imagine if I put out a video called That's Cringe, Epic Morning Routine. And it was like me and Jacob, we made the exact same jokes as Cody and Noel did in their video. Dude, they would both fly to Toronto and kick my ass, and I deserve it. I don't know, there was a lot of great little gems in the 3 hours of content I watched, but the more I watched it, the more curious I got. You know, I kept thinking to myself, if I implemented the things he said to a T in one video, would that video go viral, just like he promised? I don't know. Thanks for watching, see ya. Nah, I'm kidding, there's only one way to find out, right? So, come along. So for this experiment, I had to make sure that it couldn't be traced back to me. I needed to make sure that any views this video got was 100% organic. My friend Danny put out a video a little while back where he tried to make a viral TikTok song. It's a great video, you should go watch it. But the one thing I learned from that video is that disguises are tricky. And if there's a chance that someone will recognize you, they will recognize you. So for this soon to be viral video, I needed to find someone else to be the subject. And I got to thinking maybe Jacob could do it, but he was just on my channel. I feel like people would put 2 and 2 together. And I was like, oh, maybe Dean will do it, but he was on my channel a bunch. And then my girlfriend Jenna suggested the perfect candidate for this video. Our good friend Maxine Ward. She's already got a YouTube channel. She makes really great TikToks and she's absolutely blowing up over there. She's funny, she's comfortable in front of a camera. She was perfect for this project. So I reached out to her with my idea and she said yes for some reason. But obviously before we started filming, we needed an idea. So we hopped on a Zoom call for a quick brainstorming session. So let's see how that went. So this is the beginning of the meeting. Hello, Maxine.
Hi.
How's it going?
So good.
Nice. I haven't really said that much what we're doing. I'm trying to keep it as vague as possible to really stress you out.
It's working.
You have a YouTube channel, right?
Do I ever? You haven't heard about it?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I was just confirming.
Hit 250 subscribers today.
Oh my god, shit. We don't even need to make this video.
I was gonna say.
So when did you start that?
I started making videos in high school in like 2012.
Okay, so it's an old channel.
Very old.
Well, unfortunately, I'll have to make you a new YouTube channel.
That's fine.
For this video. But it's really important for each video. Yeah, so write this down. We need like a cool intro.
Right.
The guy who made the program, his intro was "What's good, Garner Gang?" So that was like his really unique intro that nobody else could have thought of. So it can be something like, "Hello."
Say, what's up? You could say, "Hey guys, hi, howdy, yo."
What's up, Maxine fam? What's up, Max Gang? It's like anything like that. What's up, Maxi Pads?
Maxi Pads. That'd be a good one. It does have some high school traumas, but we can work through that.
Yeah, let's put on the back burner.
I'm trying to think if there's a way, like a play on words of like, or if this is to going into the maxi pad thing, like what's hanging in maxi pads and tampons or something.
Okay.
That's also just gross.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's really safe, brand safe. Next thing we'll talk about what kind of videos do you like to make or enjoy making?
I like making just anything comedy based. Like my skills, I enjoy doing makeup as like a calming thing. So I try to integrate both.
Is there, who's a YouTuber that sort of does that stuff?
Okay, there's a YouTuber named Chloe Morello. She's mostly beauty, but she has like this satire series about herself as well on her channel.
2.6 million? Okay.
That could be me.
Sort of, now we got an idea of what we want to do. Which video idea from Chloe Morello can we steal? 16 best makeup and beauty hacks 2017. According to this program, we have to steal someone's idea, do it, I'm not joking, steal their idea, do it yourself, copy the thumbnail, and copy the title word for word.
Really interesting. So it has to be recent, I guess.
I guess, yeah, it'd be weird if you posted a video with 2017 in it.
I wonder if there's like a Jenna Marbles video.
Ooh, That is a good idea. There's one trend of videos that gets a lot of views. It's like how I used to do my makeup versus now. Like James Charles got 16 million views, Jenna Marbles got 13, Nikki Tutorials got 24.
I think we should do the Nikki tutorial. Yeah, Nikki Tutorials. I put Nikki Tutorials in the title.
Well, maybe we don't do that. I think that's a good idea. So you already have a camera.
I have a camera. The sound's kind of shitty, but I bought 2 also shitty microphones to try to fix that.
Oh, that's okay. He doesn't even mention audio in it. Doesn't matter, I guess.
So we decided on the video how I used to do my makeup versus now. These videos got a consistently high number of views, so we figured this was the best chance for our video to go viral. We planned the video out using Nate Garner's secret technique to structuring a video, and we were all ready to go.
Yeah, I think that's a good start though. But whenever you have time, I guess film it, and I'll add all the stuff that he told me to add. At some point, I'll make a YouTube account for you.
In a roundabout way, you're just branding me an actual channel. I feel like I hired you as like, you're my brand manager.
It'd actually be so crazy if this video did. My whole thing will backfire if this video actually does go viral and like you get a bunch of fucking subscribers, but it'll be sick for you, so.
That'd be amazing.
So I gave Maxine the rundown on everything I learned in the Secrets to Fame program so she could implement it while she was filming. And while she filmed the video, it was up to me to get everything else ready. First off, she needed a new YouTube channel. Surprisingly, Nate didn't mention anything in the program about channel art or how it should look or anything like that. And I feel like if he were to mention it, he'd probably just say, yeah, just steal someone's, just copy it, don't be original. And since we were copying a Nikki Tutorials video, I figured we might as well just copy Nikki Tutorials' YouTube banner, right? So there we go. Turns out YouTube's pretty damn easy when you have zero integrity. A few days went by and finally, Maxine sent me the footage to edit. The video was great, she knocked it out of the park, but I still need to add
a little bit of spice
to make sure it really goes viral. I spent the next few hours going through the video, making sure I did everything Nate told me to do. Now, when I was editing, it was almost like Nate was there right behind me, guiding my hand so tenderly as I added an old, unfunny Vine meme from 2014. It was like that scene from Ghost, but somehow worse. And after a long editing session, the video was finally done. I won't play the entire 10-minute video in this video, but I'll play the trailer that I put at the beginning of that video.
I would wear this to school. This is scary accurate. Kind of down.
If you want to watch that video, after this video, the link will be in the description, but I couldn't believe it. After all this work, after all this preparation, I finally had it. I finally had a viral video in the bag. So with the video and the channel all done and ready to go, the only thing left was the thumbnail.
Okay, so it's time to make a thumbnail. Apparently this is the most important part of your video, according to Nate. Maxine gave me this picture, the screenshot that she took. So I have a few ideas how I could make this thumbnail pop, but I gotta listen to Nate's rules. He has 3 things you gotta remember.
Colors, big emojis, crazy faces.
I'll do the colors afterwards. I'm gonna do that in Lightroom. But for the big emojis, let's find one. Maybe we could do like a scared face here, like, whoa, what the fuck? And then like a good one over on this side that's like, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah. That's a
big emoji.
I need maybe like a heart eye emoji. Ew, look at this one. Ugh. Dude, is this a thumbnail or what? The only thing I'm worried about is the crazy faces thing, you know? Like that's just a normal face. So what we could do, we could try to make her face a little
crazy.
Like a, maybe like a, I know how I got these scars. I feel like if I start doing this shit, it'll just get like a little too weird and people won't want to click on it, you know? I'm gonna leave it. Oh, okay, actually, we can add a speech bubble, like in Nate's videos. Okay, now, okay, all right, okay, now ladies. Okay, finally got a fucking speech bubble. Now I just need to figure out what she is gonna say. Oh, fuck! How about like a nice yikes? How about that? How's that? I'm gonna do a little bit more tinkering and then I'll show you guys the final product. All right, I had to put my glasses on because my eyes hurt, but that's the final product of the thumbnail. Got everything we need on it. You know, we got the color, big emoji, crazy face. I kind of oversaturated the one side, like the modern side that looks, you know, looks all nice and appealing. And then the old side is like I desaturated it, made it look all weird. So I think it looks pretty good. I think we got a good shot at going viral. I got a few things to do to the channel. I got to populate it with some old videos. So if people find the new video that goes up, it doesn't just look weird like there's just one video on the channel, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm going to do that and then I'll see you in a sec. All right. This is the moment of truth. Days of work led up to this moment. Now I just have to hit public and done. I am so nervous. I have never been this nervous to upload a video. I did everything, the exact same description as Nikki's tutorials, I did the exact same tags, thumbnail is there, everything. Everything that Nate said is there, okay? So this should, if Nate's telling the truth, this should go viral, okay? It's up. It's live. Holy shit. All right, it's currently midnight on the 6th. I am going to leave this video for a few days. I'll come back in 72 hours and we'll see the results of this experiment, okay? Hey, while we wait, why don't we hear a word from today's sponsor?
Food is awesome, but you know what's not awesome? Eating the same food over and over again. That's why I've been using America's #1 meal kit, HelloFresh, for the past 2 years. HelloFresh offers tons of unique, easy recipes to choose from each week. And they've got something for everybody, including vegetarian, which is what I get. They've got low calorie, and even family-friendly recipes to choose from. Whatever you need, they got. And I know meal planning and prepping can be a hassle. And seriously, the last thing I want to do after a long day is stress about what I'm going to eat for dinner that night, you know? But with HelloFresh, you can actually enjoy cooking and get dinner on the table in just about 30 minutes, or even just 20 minutes with their quick and easy options. Also, I'm always trying to cut down on my food waste, and HelloFresh helps out tremendously. HelloFresh's carbon footprint is actually 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought ingredients. And the packaging HelloFresh uses to ship your food is almost entirely made from recyclable and or already recycled content. But I think my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. If we want to add another meal to our box or an extra like garlic bread, or if we want to skip a week entirely for whatever reason, or change our delivery date, it's super easy. It just takes a couple taps on the HelloFresh app. Like I said earlier, my girlfriend and I have been eating HelloFresh for the past 2 years, and we absolutely love it. Food is amazing, we have a great time when we cook together, and it's been especially great this year because we haven't been going out as much as we used to for obvious reasons. And this all sounds amazing, I know, but it gets better. The lovely folks over at HelloFresh have hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with a delicious deal.
Go to HelloFresh.com and use my code 80KurtisTown to get $80 off across 5 boxes, including free shipping on your first box.
All right, thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past, and I hope you guys check them out. Seriously, you won't regret it. And it helps me out as well, so everybody wins. Okay, let's see how this video ends. Okay, so it's been about 72 hours since I uploaded this video, so I think it's time we see the results of this experiment. This video took a long time to make, and I would hate my hours and hours of work was for nothing. And it isn't gonna look too good for Nate if this video didn't go super viral because he said I'd go viral every single time. So let's see how many views we got. Fuck, man. 12 views, and we got 2 subscribers. And we've got 1 comment on a re-uploaded video on the channel, so not even the video that I made that was supposed to go viral. And it says, 40 seconds, myhotmom.online. So all in all, I'd say it's a pretty big success. Obviously, I'm joking. This experiment failed. The secrets to fame didn't work. And you know what? I hate to boast, but I was right. There are no secrets or hacks to YouTube success. The thing that bugs me the most about this whole thing is how Nate advertised the Secrets to Fame program. Straight up, if Nate was like, hey, I can't promise you any success on YouTube, but here are the things that I've used that have helped me a lot, and maybe they'll help you out as well. I hope they do. I would have no problem with that, okay? I wouldn't be making a video right now. But the fact that he's promising viral videos every time and charging people $200 for it is just, it's pathetic, it really is. I think I mentioned this in my Jake Paul video, but here's how to be successful on YouTube. Seriously. I don't know. What worked for me won't work for everybody else, okay? Everyone's different, obviously. Honestly, I think the best advice I can give to someone who wants to be a YouTuber is this. Don't start making YouTube videos to get a penthouse at 18, or to travel the world in private jets, or to drive the fastest cars. That's fucking weird. Make videos because you love doing it. I fucking love doing this shit, man. Am I tired all the time? Yes. Am I stressed out every single day? Absolutely. But creating content that I'm proud of and making people laugh is like my favorite thing to do. That's all I've ever wanted to do. And that's why I think it bugs me so much when I see people like Nate like preying on people's love for creating and connecting with people. So Nate, if you're watching, I hope you learned something. I'm not trying to fucking cancel you or anything. I just hope in the future you can be a little bit more honest and truthful with your audience and respect them a little bit more. And any money you made from this program, maybe you can donate it, you know, to a charity that actually like helps and encourages young people to be artistic and creative and
original. And you don't even need to research one. That's the best part. I already found one for you. They're called PS Arts. It's right up your alley. I think they're perfect for you. But yeah, just a thought. So the link will be in the description if you want to give them some of that sweet, sweet cash of yours. I already donated like $5 grand, so you could match that if you want, right? That's nothing. If you can afford a penthouse at 18 and private jets, you know, what's another $5 grand, right? Your name is already Nate, so just put a D-O in front of it. And do that. Well, thank you for watching, if you're still here. Huge thank you to Maxine for helping me out with this video. It would be really great if you went to her channel and subscribed and watched her videos, because she's super funny and cool, and I think you guys will like her content a lot. And if she goes viral after this video, then I guess this Secrets to Fame program will inadvertently be successful. Also, the video I edited for her is garbage compared to her usual videos, because I had to add a bunch of like unfunny memes from 2014 to make it go viral, even though it didn't. So don't let that video be your first impression of her content. Go watch the other videos that she's made. But yeah, the link for her channel is in the description, and the link for Michael's channel is in the description too. So show him love, because he helped out a lot. And yeah, in conclusion, don't listen when someone says there's a shortcut, whether it's $1,500 for acting classes or $200 for the Secrets to Fame. Because even if that was true, even if there are shortcuts and stuff, you never know what's gonna happen. You could be replaced by
Victoria Justice after the first season.
All right, I'll end the video there. Like the video if you enjoyed it. I like making long videos like this, so if you enjoy these, liking the video is a good way to let me know. And also, 1 like equals 1 day until my next cold sore. So please like it, I don't want another one. And yeah, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this. And yeah, check the description for all the other things I do, my Instagram, my Twitter. Just hit 1 million on Instagram, thank you so much. Check out my podcast, I just did an episode with the Voros twins. I got merch down there, go check it out. All right, I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have to go sharpen my chin. Goodbye. Hey, really quick before the video starts, I just want to let you know I've been doing a lot of charity streams on Twitch lately. We've donated over thousands of dollars to various charities that help out the Black Lives Matter movement, criminal justice reform, and the LGBTQ+ community. So if that sounds like something that's interesting to you, my Twitch is in the description. Follow me, come hang out, donate if you can, it's a good time. Thank you, enjoy the video, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up, how's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up, how's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Okay, good enough. Folks! Okay, so I feel like I talk a lot on my channel about things that I don't like, and that can be exhausting, you know, especially for me. I almost lost my mind when I was editing my Stop Pranking Essential Workers video. Oh my god, when I had to listen to that girl sing her order so many times. Thank you! I wanted to remove my ears and shoot them off into space, like little earstronauts. So this week I wanted to talk about something on the internet that I love with my entire heart. Memes, okay? I love memes a lot. Unfortunately, there's a lot of meme pages out there who just like steal people's content, but there's a lot of good meme pages out there who post like original, like funny stuff. And even if they are using someone else's content, they, you know, they ask first for permission and they also give them credit, so that's good. The meme pages I follow have single-handedly ruined my sense of humor for the rest of my life. So are they really that great? I don't know. For example, there's this account called The Surreal Bank, and they posted this meme a few days ago. Man, this photo is funnier than any joke I've ever written. And I don't know if I should be happy or sad about that. I'll put up on the screen some of my favorite meme pages that I follow, so go check them out, go show some love. You know, they're funny, they're doing funny stuff, and it's good. So yeah, I love all those meme pages, but there's one meme page that is quickly becoming my new favorite one. That page is called Mocha Memes MC. It was a meme page that was sent to me by one of you guys. I don't know how you stumbled across it, but thank you. So this account, they post like these relatable memes. A lot of them are just like really poorly translated. So we're gonna take a look at some today, but before we do, just a quick disclaimer. This is by no means me being like, haha, these people are bad at English. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not my intention. English is the dumbest, most inconsistent language in the entire world. These memes just make me laugh a lot, and I hope they make you laugh as well. So without further ado, let's go! Boys' quarantine days is nothing without shorts. I don't know what I'd do if I had to go through this quarantine without my shorts. I'd love to think that the person running this meme page just really loves shorts. Like, we've all heard of sports fans. This guy's a shorts fan. You know, he's got posters of famous shorts on the wall. You know, he's got Short Center on his TV, and he's got a signed pair of shorts from Martin Shorts on the wall. And he's sitting in his like short covered room. He's like, you know what? This quarantine may be long, but at least I got my shorts. That's a new character I gotta work on. Guy who loves shorts during a pandemic. So specific. Okay, we just got your COVID results back. You tested positive. Oh, sweet. So I'm good to go. No, sorry, see you, doc. Positive is bad. When someone's like, you like burgers? And I'm like, yes, I like burgers. And they're like, are you positive? I'm like, yes, I'm positive. That's a good thing. Yeah, but in medical, yes, that's a good, positive is good. Okay, enough. It's you have COVID, okay? I'm baffled. How is this even possible? It's highly contagious. Have you been wearing your mask? Yes, I've been wearing my mask, okay? But the ones that they've been selling are kind of like pants for your face. You know, they cover all of it. You know I'm a shorts guy. Okay, so I made my own mask that's, you know, a little bit more like shorts for your face. Okay, that explains why you tested positive. Well, we don't know that for certain. Okay, well, regardless, I'm gonna need you to self-isolate, okay? You're probably gonna have, you know, a fever, okay. You know? You're gonna be very, very tired, and you're also gonna experience shortness of breath. Oh, what? My breath is gonna wear shorts? No, cool. That doesn't even make sense. This COVID stuff isn't so bad after all. So you can see why I love these memes so much, but they only get better. So let's look at another one. Girls' eyes will speak more than thousands of words. So I guess what they're saying is that like you can tell whatever a girl is thinking just by looking at her eyes. And that's true. A lot of people don't know that. Like for example, if you see like your girlfriend, she's like sitting down, she's like crying, right? If you look at her eyes and there's tears coming out and they're all red and bloodshot, that usually means she wants you to go play COD with the boys. But maybe on the other hand, they're saying that girls' eyes can talk. You know, I've never seen a girl's eyes talk, but also some people have never seen God and they believe in God, so it's the same thing. If you identify as a girl, please leave a comment. Let me know if your eyeballs can say more than thousands of words, because that'd be really impressive. Because guys' eyes can only say like 7 words. And those 7 words are, I wish my eyes could talk more. Okay, so I'm guessing whoever runs this account really has a thing for eyes. He has like an eye fetish. Sounds like if Apple did porn. The brand new eye fetish. I feel like they have an eye fetish because they post about eyes a lot. Like this meme. Sunlight is not more powerful than my crush eyes. Jean Grey be like. You know, because, you know, X-Men, she dated Cyclops. The guy shoots. Okay, seriously though, whoever this meme account is crushing on, they need their own comic book. They have talking eyeballs stronger than the sun. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, your crush may have starry eyes, but my crush's eyes are literal stars. She got 2 red dwarfs right there, and it's hot as fuck. Literally, it's boiling. I have to wear shorts whenever I'm around her, so it's kind of a win-win. Because I love shorts.
During a pandemic.
All that talk of shorts, and I'm wearing shorts right now, dude. I'm wearing shorts. I run the account. 90s kids is only persons to become a trendy grandfather in future. This is great news for a 90s kid. It doesn't matter what gender you identify as, no matter what happens, you will be a trendy grandfather in the future. Dude, I'm gonna be the trendiest fucking grandfather in the future. I'm gonna be wrinkly as shit and still smooth. I'm gonna have fucking iced out dentures. I'm gonna frost the tips of my receding hair. I'm gonna have old man drip, which sounds really gross now that I said that out loud, so I apologize. Okay, next one. Short boys have more talent, but they can't show that. In this picture, you can't tell if this guy is actually short or not. This is just like a super close-up shot of his face. Like, yeah, this guy's short as fuck. Look how short his head is. But this is true, dude. They speak facts. Short guys are the most talented people in the world, okay? They're doing shit beyond your wildest dreams, but you just can't see them because short guys are so tiny. They're invisible to the naked eye.
Yes, well, I was at the grocery store.
Guys, look!
A carton of eggs.
Look!
I gotta have these eggs.
Guys, I just accidentally found a cure for cancer while solving climate change and racism. Look!
Cooked them in an omelet. Tossed them up.
Guys!
Eggshell in my mouth.
What's the use? I'm just a short guy. Nobody can see all the awesome things I'm doing because I'm so short. But that'll all change. Once I use my new invention, it'll turn everybody short, so I'll be the tall guy, and everyone will pay attention to me. Whoa, it's happening. I'm growing several inches. Wow. Now I'm the tall guy. You all have to pay attention to me.
Anyways, what I was saying about
my
the eggs
short
is
days are
eggs
over.
It's white and
yeah, I'm the tall guy.
They were egg
I'm
shaped.
tall as can be.
You know, I had 12 of them. 12 of them.
What do you two have to say about me being tall now? Do you know what that guy is saying? I can't hear him. He's too tall. Seriously? It's really very rare to see a milky girl on a roadside. Okay. So I guess they're using the term milky to describe someone who's fair-skinned. And if that's the case, I'm all for that. We got to start doing that everywhere. Look at my cute, healthy, milky baby. Last week I left him out in the sun for too long, so he turned a little strawberry milky, if you know what I mean. Oh, you want to hold him? Sure. Just don't try to make a milkshake. I also really like how this meme is worded, like how they just went to a seminar on milky girls, and they came to a realization walking out of the lecture hall. They're like, huh, when you get down to it, at the end of the day, it really is very rare to see a milky girl on roadside. I'm a changed man. Okay, this next one, it's my favorite meme, probably of all time. So let's take a look. When beard guys suddenly trim. What is your reaction about this? Dude, that's so good. That moment when guys shave. Thoughts? The first time I saw this, I almost cried. I was so happy. I'd love to think that this is the guy who runs the account. He's had a beard his whole life, and then he's like, you know what, I'm gonna shave. But he's super self-conscious, so he uses his anonymous meme page to get feedback. Fuck, man. I wish more meme pages did that. No one. Me wearing my new shoes. Comment what you think about my new shoes. That moment when you get a new haircut, any and all feedback is welcome. If meme pages were just super insecure about themselves all the time, I mean, they probably are. Okay, next one. There is so many drugs, but girls' upper lips are lit. Okay, hey guys, before we go on any further, I read this meme wrong. I just forgot to say the word mole. I don't know, I apparently can't read, so let's just pretend that it said what I said, because I went on to write a whole sketch based around this. But girls' upper lips are lit.
Sorry.
You see, this is why I love this account so much, because I've been saying this for years, man. You know, whenever I was at a party, and I see people smoking the ganja,
Sniffing the pow-pow.
I just want to jump up on the table and go, guys, what are you doing? We all know girls' upper lips are way more lit. But I could never say that. They'd think I'm crazy. If only there was a world where drugs were replaced by girls' upper lips. Yo, I'm trying to get fucked up tonight, dude. Where the girl's upper lips at? Oh, it's all good, bro. I got a girl coming over right now. And then it's upper lip time. Oh, hell yeah. What's the girl's name? I believe her name is Caitlin Bennett. Bro, say psych right now. What's wrong? Bro, Caitlin Bennett doesn't have an upper lip. Bro, what the fuck were you thinking? She's gonna come over here and shit her pants again. Bro, what the fuck do you mean she doesn't have an upper lip? Bro, that's impossible. Oh, really, bro? Look. Oh my god, what the fuck? How does I know. How does she talk? Yeah, I know. I'd shit myself at a party too if I looked like that. Oh my god. I know, bro. I know. Ugh. See? Oh my god. See what you've done now? Okay, well, I'm sorry, bro. Okay, it's hard to convince girls to come over so we can get upper lit off their upper lip. Okay? Well, what the fuck are we gonna do now, huh? The night's ruined. You ruined the night. I don't know, bro. Maybe if we just smoked weed like everybody else, this wouldn't be a problem. Are you giving me lip? Look, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just saying that. No. Are you giving me lip? I'm not sure I follow. Come on, bro. You know what we always say. If a girl's upper lip can't get you high, give a boy's upper lip a try. Okay, that's all we'll look at today. Please follow this account. The memes are really just treats for your eyes. Since your eyes have mouths that can talk, they can eat them. They can eat the memes. But enough about treats for your eyes. Let's talk about treats for your ears. I'm of course talking about today's sponsor, Raycon. Take it away. Look, we all love listening to music, podcasts, audiobooks all day long. It's a proven fact. And I don't know about you, but if I'm gonna have something in my ear all day long, it better sound great and feel even better. And that's where Raycon comes in. If you've never heard of Raycon, listen up. Raycon's everyday E25 earbuds are their best model yet. With 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice noise isolating fit. It also comes in new fun colors, and unlike some of your other wireless options, Raycon earbuds are both stylish and discreet, with no dangling wires or stems. The other wireless earbuds I've tried were always running out of battery super quick, and I was always stressed if they were charged or not, and it was super frustrating, you know? But Raycon's compact carrying case can charge the earbuds 4 times on a single charge. Wowza. And just because they're high quality earbuds doesn't mean you have to spend a bunch of money either. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market, and they sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know. And don't just take my awesome cool word for it. Celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B are obsessed with Raycon. They can't get enough of these little guys. And let me tell you something, neither can I. Or should I say, neither can ear. Raycons are perfect for working from home, working out, and listening to music and podcasts for hours without driving your roommates, significant other, children, or your neighbors crazy. And this sounds pretty snazzy, I'll admit it, but it gets snazzier, okay? Raycon has hooked up the great citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in my description or go to buyraycon.com/Kurtistown for 15% off your order. It's that easy. Link in the description, 15% off. Bada bing, bada boom. Put that in your ear and like the way it sounds. Okay, thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Bye bye. Okay, thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 milky baby. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want me to do a part 2 to this, because they have lots of photos that I didn't get to, so yeah, let me know. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because once you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. Instagram, Twitter, podcast, merch, Twitch, all that bullshit will be down there. So yeah, thanks so much for watching. I'd stick around, but I have to go. I have to cut all my pants in half. See ya.